was one of the mixed blocks over on Central Avenue, the blocks that are not yet all Negro. A white man was standing outside the barber shop, looking up at the neon sign of a second-floor diamond dice emporium with a sort of ecstatic fixity of expression, like a hunky immigrant catching his first sight of the Statue of Liberty.
Florians!
He was a big man, but not more than 6 feet 5 inches tall and not wider than a beer truck. He wore a rough gray sports coat with white golf balls for buttons, a yellow tie, and alligator shoes with white explosions on the toes. He looked about as inconspicuous as a tarantula on a slice of angel food. His eyes had a shine close to tears, and after a long time, he smiled.
Florians.
He pushed open the doors and moved inside. If he had been more quietly dressed, I might have thought he was going to pull a stick up. Before the doors had stopped swinging, they opened violently, and something came sailing out and landed in the gutter between 2 parked cars. It was a narrow-shouldered brown youth in a lilac-colored suit. He retrieved his hat and sidled over to the wall. I walked along to the double doors. It wasn't any of my business, so I pushed them open and walked in. A hand came out of the dimness and started wrecking my shoulder.
A dinge. I just throwed him out. You see me throw him out?
It's that kind of place. What did you expect?
Don't say that, pal. Velma used to work here. Little Velma.
My shoulder.
Little Velma. I ain't seen her in 8 years. You say this here is a dinge joint?
Yeah.
Let's you and me going up and maybe nibble a couple.
They won't serve you. It's a colored joint.
8 long years. She ain't wrote to me in 6, but she'll have a reason. She used to work here. Cute she was. Let's you and me going up, huh?
All right, just let go of my shoulder.
Little Velma used to work here.
A large, thick-necked black man was leaning against the end of the bar. He had bouncer written all over.
No white folks, brother. Just for the colored people. I'm sorry.
Shinebox, where's Velma at?
No Velma here, brother. No hooch, no girls, no nothing. Just a scram, white boy. Just a scram.
Velma used to work here.
But she don't work here no more. She done retired.
Gotta take your mitts off my shirt.
The bouncer had his reputation to consider. He considered it for a second and made a mistake. He swung a fist very hard and hit the big man on the side of the jaw. It was a good punch. The big man took it, shook himself lightly, took hold of the bouncer and heaved him clear across the room. His legs twitched, then he lay still.
Yeah, let's you and me nibble one. Whiskey sour. Call yours.
Whiskey sour.
Yes, sir.
You know where little Velma is?
Not right lately, no, sir.
This fellow wouldn't know anything about a white girl named Velma. Nobody here would.
There was a little stage in a band.
Huh?
Velma did some wobbling. Redhead she was. Cute as lace pants. We was to be married when they hung the frame on me.
What frame?
Where'd you figure I'd been them 8 years I said about?
Catching butterflies?
In the caboose. Molle's the name. They call me Moose on account of I'm large. The Great Bend bank job. 40 grand. Solo job. Ain't that something?
You gonna spend it now? He gave me a sharp look. The bouncer was on his feet again. He had his hand on the knob of a dark door over behind the crap table. He got the door open and fell through.
You? Where's that go?
That's the boss's office back there, Mr. Montgomery.
He might know.
He crossed the room light-footed, not a care in the world. He went through and shut the door behind him. The barman leaned down with his right arm behind the counter. I took hold of the arm.
What you got down there, Bo?
You got me a sawed off.
This isn't the time to pull any artillery.
Well, says you, I'll sit.
What was that?
Someone slammed the door.
No, I don't think so.
Nobody try any fancy pants. I got me a 45. Freezy mitts on the bar. Well, so long, punks. Gotta catch a streetcar.
You didn't pay for the drinks.
Maybe you got something there. But I wouldn't squeeze it too hard.
Through the door behind the crap table was a corridor. The bouncer was on the floor out cold with a knife in his hand. Down the corridor was a door marked office. Behind the small, scarred desk, a man was sitting.
Jesus.
His head was folded back over the high back of his chair. Just folded, like a handkerchief or a hinge. A drawer of the desk was open. The gun would have come from there. To go for his gun had probably seemed like a good idea at the time, but the position of Mr. Montgomery's head proved that the idea had been wrong.
Another shine killing. That's what I read after 18 years in this police department. Fella Marlowe, private investigator. One of those guys, huh? What was you doing all that time?
All what time?
All the time Moose Molle was twisting the neck of the smoke.
He hadn't promised me he wasn't going to break anybody's neck.
Go ahead, ride me. Everybody else does. Poor old Nolte. Always good for a laugh, Nolte is.
It happened in another room. I didn't know he had killed anybody until after he left. You'll get him.
I'll get him about the time I get my third set of teeth. How many guys is put on it? One. Poor old Nolte.
Try looking for the girl, Velma.
That's a good idea you got there. You might pick something up.
Me? What do I get out of it?
It ain't doing you any harm to have a pal in the department. I wouldn't forget it, pal.
Okay. If I think of anything, it's yours. It was 2 hours since Moose Malloy had left Florian's. I ate lunch at a drugstore and bought a pint of bourbon. Nothing made it my business except curiosity. The hunch I had was as vague as the heat waves that danced above the sidewalk. I checked the phone book. There was only one Florian. Jessie, widow, at 1644 West 54th Place. You're the Mrs. Florian whose husband once ran a place of entertainment on Central Avenue?
Who did you say you was?
I'm a detective. I'd like a little information. The radio was a large, brand-new cabinet. Everything else was junk. I leaned back on the sofa against something hard, felt for it, and brought out an empty quart gin bottle.
Mike's been gone these 5 years. Hope to Christ there's cheap enough blondes where he is. He never got enough of them here.
I was thinking more about a redhead.
I guess he could use a few of them, too.
A girl named Velma.
Kind of hot today, ain't it?
I got a pint of bourbon.
Hey, you ain't no copper. What's the gag, mister?
This Velma was an entertainer, a singer. You wouldn't know her?
Man, that's liquor. I don't give a damn who you are, just hold it careful, mister. Oh, man. This stuff dies painless with me. What was we talking about?
A red-haired girl named Velma.
Yeah. Who you say you was?
I'm a private detective.
Oh. Well, you ain't said that, mister. But your liquor says you're an all-right guy at that, huh? Here's to crime. Cute little redhead. Yeah, I remember her. Nice legs, and generous with them. She went off somewheres.
Help yourself to the whiskey. I could run out for some more if we needed.
Hold on to your chair, and don't step on no snakes. I got me an idea.
I sneaked into the hall and put my head round the bedroom door. She was groping about in a trunk. She came up with a thick package. She slipped an envelope out of the package, leaned down and thrust it out of sight. into the right-hand side of the trunk. I sneaked back the way I had come. She came in and threw me the package.
Look 'em over. Photos, newspaper stills. They're all the bastard left me. Them and his old clothes.
I leafed through shiny photographs of men and women in professional poses, hoofers and comics, blondes and brunettes. One or two of them might have had red hair. You couldn't tell from the photographs.
I wouldn't know any of these. Why am I looking at them?
Ain't you looking for Velma?
Pour me a drink before you kill the bottle.
Hey, what are you doing?
I walked swiftly through into the bedroom, plunged a hand into the right side of the trunk, felt an envelope and brought it up.
What do you think you're doing?
You're not dealing with a lug like Moose Malloy.
Moose? The Moose, what about him?
He's out of jail. He killed a black man over on Central this morning because he wouldn't say where Velma was.
Yeah, phooey.
I opened the envelope and drew out a still. She was nicer than the others. The face was pretty. Below the waist, the photo was mostly legs, and nice legs at that. It was signed across the lower right-hand corner.
Always yours, Velma Valento. Why hide it? Where is she?
She's dead. She was a good kid, but she's dead. Beat it, copper.
That still doesn't say why you hid it.
Get out, you son of a bitch. I'm a poor, sick old woman. You just get out.
I picked up my hat and went out. In the next house, a window curtain was drawn aside and a narrow, intent face was close to the glass, peering. An old woman's face. I waved a hand at her. The curtain fell. I went back to my office and phoned Nolte and told him about Jesse Florian. Then I stared at the wall.
Marlowe?
You are Philip Marlowe, a private detective?
Check.
My name is Lindsay Marriott. I should like you to come to my house at 7 o'clock this evening.
Where's that?
4212 Cabrillo Street.
I'll be there. Yeah?
It's Nolte. The Moose went to see the Florian dame.
Go on.
We got a call from some old window peeker. He goes in fast and is in about 5 minutes only. Just before he gets back in his car, he takes a big gat out and spins the chamber. That's why she calls up. She don't hear no shots, though, inside the house.
That must have been a big disappointment.
Yeah, nifty. Remind me to laugh on my day off. The prowl boys go down there, nobody's home. So about an hour after that, the old lady phones in and says Mrs. Florian is home again. So they give the call to me, and I ask her what makes that important, and she hangs up in my face. What do you make of it?
Nothing much.
Maybe I should go over and see her.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If you can get somebody to lift you out of your chair.
I got down to Cabrillo Street as the light began to fade.
Yes?
7 o'clock, on the dot.
Ah, yes. Come in, Marlowe. My houseboy is away this evening. Yes, well, what I wish to see you about is, as a matter of fact, a very slight matter indeed. I'm meeting a couple of men tonight and paying them some money. I thought I might as well have someone with me. You carry a gun?
At times.
I shan't want you to carry that. This is purely a business transaction.
I hardly ever shoot at anybody. Blackmail?
Certainly not. I expect a call giving me particulars. I have to be ready to leave at once. It won't be very far away from here. That's the understanding.
You left your bodyguard problem until pretty late.
I had some difficulty making my mind up. I should be carrying a large amount of money, and it is not my money. I'm acting for a friend.
How much money? And what for?
I can't go in at that.
You just want me to go along and hold your hat.
I don't like your manner.
I've had complaints, but nothing seems to do any good. You want a bodyguard, but he can't wear a gun. You want to help her, but he isn't supposed to know what he's supposed to do. What are you offering for all this?
$100. There's no risk. Some jewels were taken from a friend of mine in a holdup. I'm buying them back. Have you ever heard of Fate Suede Jade?
No.
It's the only really valuable kind. My friend owns a necklace worth about $80,000. It was taken in a holdup a few nights ago. I was present. They said to wait for a phone call and we could pay a ransom. We've been negotiating by telephone for several days. It is to be some time tonight.
There's nothing to prevent them double-crossing you.
I suppose that's really why I wanted someone with me.
Why'd you pick me?
I have to confess, I merely picked your name at random out of the phone book.
Okay. But I drive the car and carry the money. You can hide in the back.
The call came at 8 minutes past 10. Purissima Canyon, off the Foothill Boulevard. I made Marriott sit in the back of the car.
Those lights off to the right of the Belvedere Beach Club. The canyon is the next on the left.
Keep your head down. We found a dirt road that narrowed and dropped slowly downhill between walls of brush. The acrid smell of sage filled the night. The lights of the Belvedere Beach Club hung in the air to the right. Then a white painted barrier loomed across the track.
I don't think you can get past it.
Sit tight. I'm gonna go down there and have a look.
Okay.
Keep your head down. I walked forward past the barrier. There was more room than I thought. The road ended in a shallow bowl entirely surrounded by brush. I stood there in silence and listened. Minutes passed. I seemed to have that hollow pretty much to myself. I turned to go back up the hill. Still nothing. The black car stood dimly shining against a grayness which was neither darkness nor light. I went over to it.
Looks like a tryout. Just to see if you obey orders. Marriott?
Whoever it was had a nice easy shot at the back of my head.
Marriott?
I was lying on my back. I felt sick. This voice was talking.
4 minutes, possibly 5. It could have been a little longer. They must have been in the bush, right where the car stopped.
I opened my eyes and looked fuzzily at a cold star.
The guy scared easily. They must have thrown a small light in his face and he passed out just from panic, the pansy.
I got up on one knee. Pain shot from the back of my head clean to my ankles.
Then they hit again and waited for you to come back. They must have figured he would have been afraid to come along.
I balanced myself on the flat of my hands, listening to the voice.
Yeah, that's how it was.
It was my voice. I was talking to myself, coming out of it, trying to figure the thing out.
Oh, shut up, you dimwit.
My hand went to the inside pocket of my overcoat. The money was gone. I felt my head. Good old head. I'd had it a long time. It was a little soft now, a little pulpy, but I could use it another year anyway. I looked at my watch. I'd been out for 20 minutes. I got up. Car was gone. I followed tire tracks down into the hollow. It was there, silent, lightless, all the doors shut. A sound froze me. A small coupe slid down the track. It stopped for a moment by the barrier, then came on down into the hollow. Its lights raked the car. I got my head down in a hurry.
All right, you. Come out of there with your hands up and very damned empty. You're covered. I'm holding a 10-shot automatic.
Put it up or I'll blow it out of your hand.
Oh, a hard-boiled gentleman. I'll count 3. I can see your feet under there, you know. Ankle bones take years and years to get well.
Okay. I talk too much when I'm scared, too.
Don't move another inch. Who are you?
That's not a 10-shot. It's just a little bitty gun. Shame on you for telling a deliberate lie like that.
Are you crazy?
I've been sapped. I might be a little woozy.
Is that your car?
No. What were you looking at back there when you stopped?
A man.
Does he have blonde hair and waves?
Not now. He might have. Once.
He lay smeared to the ground on his back at the base of a bush, in that bag of clothes position that always means the same thing.
Hold the flash on him, if it doesn't make you sick.
You shouldn't touch him until the police come.
Yeah, that's right.
Somebody must have hated him to smash in his head like that.
It might not have been personal. Some people just like to smash heads.
2 cigarette cases.
Maybe in keeping the silk one for a lady friend.
3 fat cigarettes. Do you suppose they're Juju's?
What do you think? Here.
I don't... Hey! Give me back my gun. You didn't have to be rough. I didn't think you killed him.
Red hair? You look Irish.
My name's Reardon.
What are you doing around here?
Just riding. I noticed a light in the hollow. Seemed a little cold for young love.
You take some awful chances, Miss Reardon.
I had a gun. I wasn't afraid.
Here. I suppose you have a permit for it.
I write a little. Feature articles.
Any money in it?
Very damn little.
I better put that fancy cigarette case back.
I'll do it. What were you looking for in his pockets?
We had $8,000 to buy back some stolen jewelry. We got hijacked. Why they killed him, I don't know. There was something wrong with the job from the start. I could feel it. I needed the money. Do you need the flash?
No. It's done.
Now I have to go to the cops and eat dirt.
I could go call the cops.
No.
Why not?
I just feel it that way. I'll play it alone.
You need a drink.
I don't want any help. You can drop me in my car. It's outside the cafe on Mar Vista.
I could
I've
go...
got to think. I want to be by myself for a while.
When I got to my car, I was shaking again. There was a bar right in front of me, but it seemed smarter to walk into West Los Angeles Police Station the way I did 20 minutes later, as cold as a frog and as green as the back of a new dollar bill.
The oftener you tell it, the sillier it sounds.
It was an hour and a half later. The ground had been gone over, the body had been taken away, and I had told my story 3 or 4 times. Detective Randall from Central Homicide was a thin, quiet man in his 50s, with smooth, creamy gray hair, cold eyes, and a dark red tie with spots on it. The spots kept dancing in front of my eyes.
This man, Marriott, had been negotiating for days about this payoff, and then just a few hours before the meeting, he calls up a perfect stranger and hires him to go with him as a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Where did he hear of you?
First he said a mutual friend, then that he just picked my name out of the book.
He had your card, your business card. It was in his wallet.
Oh.
He let you carry the money, $8,000.
I don't have it. Sorry.
You wouldn't be here if you did. Or would you?
I'd do a lot for $8,000. But if I wanted to kill a man with a sap, I'd only hit him twice at the most on the back of the head.
Yeah, but it might be meant to look like an amateur job. Go back a bit. Somebody had stuck up Marriott and a lady and taken this jade necklace and had later offered to sell it back for what seemed like a pretty small amount. Marriott was to handle the payoff. He decided it was all right to have you along. Both of you figured that you were dealing with an organized gang and that they would play ball. Marriott was scared. He wants company, so he hires you, a complete stranger. Then at the last minute, you decide to carry the money and do the talking while he hides in the car.
He didn't like the idea at first.
But he gave in.
Yeah.
So, finally, he gets the call and off you go. When you get there seems to be nobody about. You're supposed to drive down into the hollow, but there doesn't seem to be room enough for the big car. So you get out and walk down, wait a few minutes, come back to the car, and then somebody socks you on the back of the head. Suppose Marriott wanted that money and wanted to make you the fall guy.
Oh, so Marriott socked me, took the money, then he got sorry and beat his own brains out after first burying the money under a bush.
He had an accomplice, of course. Only the accomplice double-crossed Marriott by killing him.
Why not assume he was telling the truth? And that he perhaps recognized one of the stick-up men?
You heard no struggle, no cry.
He could have been too scared to cry out when they jumped him. Somebody sticks a gun in his face and makes him get out quietly. But something he says, or some way he looks, makes them think he's recognized somebody.
If this was an organized gang, they wouldn't kill without a lot of provocation. Another thing, how did you get here?
I drove my car.
Where was your car?
Down at Montmar Vista. I walked back to the highway and flagged the car. I didn't get the license number.
Sure.
Can I go home now? I don't feel any too well.
You can go. Oh, one small point. Did you notice what kind of cigarettes Marriott smoked?
Yeah, brown ones, South American, in a French enamel case.
Ever see this cigarette case before?
Lying around somewhere.
You didn't search the body?
Okay, I looked through his pockets. Just professional curiosity. I didn't disturb anything.
Randall opened the silk cigarette case. It was empty. The 3 cigarettes had gone. I bit hard on my teeth and kept the tired look in my eyes. It was not easy.
Did you see him smoke a cigarette out of this?
No.
There's a little dust in it. I'm going to have it examined. I have an idea it's marijuana.
He needed something to cheer him up.
That's all. And keep your nose clean.
I got up at 9, drank 3 cups of black coffee, bathed the back of my head with ice water, and read the morning papers. There was a paragraph about Moose Malloy, but Nulty didn't even get his name mentioned. There was nothing about the killing of Lindsay Marriott. I drove down to my office. I opened the door of the little reception, which I always kept unlocked in case I had a client and the client wanted to wait.
I didn't know what your office hours were. Your secretary isn't here today.
I don't have a secretary, Miss Reardon.
I should think you'd want somebody to answer the phone. And once in a while to send your curtains to the cleaners.
I'll send them out. Come St. Swithin's Day. Come through. Have a chair.
How's your head?
Poorly.
I don't think you're very pleased to see me.
I tried to leave you out of it. I've been warned to leave it alone.
Would you like to know who the jade necklace belonged to?
Why?
Because I know.
Uh-huh.
What do you do when you get real talkative? Wiggle your toes?
You came here to tell me. Go ahead and tell me.
My father was a cop. He was police chief of Bay City for 7 years, Cliff Reardon.
I seem to remember. What happened to him?
He was fired. It broke his heart. A mob of gamblers headed by a man named Laird Brunette elected themselves a mayor. And they put Dad in charge of records and identification. So he quit. And then he died.
I'm sorry.
It makes it easy for me to get along with policemen. So this morning I found out that Randall was in charge of your case and I went to see him.
You what?
Randall was a little sore at you. He told me about the necklace.
So who does it belong to? And how did you find out?
I went to the best jeweler in town, Block's. I said I was doing a feature on rare jade. He told me. It belongs to Mrs. Lewin Lockridge Grail. Her husband is an investment banker or something enormously rich. He used to own a radio station in Beverly Hills, and Mrs. Grail used to work there. He married her 5 years ago. He's elderly, liverish, stays home and takes calomel, while Mrs. Grail goes places and has a good time. I got a photo.
Blocks didn't give you the photo.
Oh, no, I got that from Giddy Gertie Arbogast. He's a society editor of the Chronicle. Here, look.
She was a blonde to make a bishop kick a hole in a stained glass window. Whatever you needed, wherever you happened to be, she had it.
Take it away. I'll start jumping.
I called her up. She'll see you on business.
It may start out that way.
I asked her if she'd like her necklace back. I said you could help her. Will you go to see her or won't you?
Randall can't stop me.
Good.
Huh.
I'm talking to her again at 2. I'll call you after.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, I guess you mean these. I knew they were Juju's. I shouldn't have taken them. I thought it was kind of mean for the poor man to be found dead with marijuana cigarettes in his pocket. I shouldn't have done it.
Why didn't you throw them away?
You don't just throw away evidence.
Oh, sure.
I'm horribly sorry. I shouldn't have done it.
I laid the cigarettes in a neat row. They were pretty big cigarettes. Evidence. God. My head ached. I got my penknife open and slit one down the middle. The mouthpiece part was pretty tough to slit. Okay, I was a tough guy. I slit it anyway. See? Can you stop me? It opened out, and there was a card, rolled up. By appointment only. Psychic consultant, Jules Amther. Stillwood Heights. Give him enough time and pay him enough money and he'll cure anything from a jaded husband to a grasshopper plague. A fake-aloo artist. A hoopla spreader. With his card rolled up inside sticks of tea found on a dead man. This was gonna be good.
Hello?
May I talk to Mr. Jules Amther?
He is very busy. When you wish to see him?
Right away.
Next week, perhaps. I will look at the book.
Never mind the book. My name is Philip Marlowe. My number is Glenview 7537. Got that?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe.
I want to see Mr. Amther about a man named Marriott. It's very urgent. You call me back, no?
Mr. Marriott? He is sick?
Well, he's not up and around.
I hung up and lunged for the office bottle. I felt as if I'd been through a meat grinder. 10 minutes passed.
Amther, he will see you at 6 o'clock. He will send a car.
I have a car of my own.
He will send a car.
I looked at my watch. It was more than time for lunch. I was halfway to the elevator before the thought hit me like a dropped brick. I stopped and leaned against the marble wall and pushed my hat around on my head and laughed. Then I went back to my office and called up a man I knew who worked for a property title company.
Charlie, can you find a property by address alone?
Sure. I have a cross index right here. What is it?
1644 West 54th Place. I'd like to know a little something about the condition of the title.
Hold on. Get your pencil out.
Uh-huh.
Lot 8 of Block 11 of the Maplewood Tract. Owner of the record. Subject to certain things. Jessie Pierce Florian, widow.
Yeah, subject to what things?
Second half taxes, first trust deed. It's very high for that neighborhood. Unless it's a new house.
It's a very old house.
Then that's odd. The refinancing was done only 4 years ago.
Who holds it?
Man named Lindsay Marriott.
I forget what I said to him or what thanks I made. I got my car out of the parking lot and drove south and east towards West 54th Place. I didn't carry any liquor with me this time. I saw the curtain move in the house next door to Jessie Florian's. A sharp nose almost flattened itself against the inside of the glass, white hair above it. I turned in and climbed the wooden steps.
Yes?
Are you the lady who called the police about Mrs. Florian?
I ain't saying that I am, young man. And I ain't saying that I ain't. Who are you?
I'm a detective.
For land's sake. Well, why didn't you say so? Well, what's she done now? I ain't missed a minute.
What do you know about Mrs. Florian?
She ain't neighborly. She plays their radio loud late nights. My opinion is that she drinks liquor.
She have many visitors?
She don't have no visitors at all.
The big man you saw. This man's a murderer.
Oh, land's sake. Folks ain't safe a minute in this town. When I come here 22 years ago, we didn't lock our doors hardly. She gets a registered letter first of every month. I see the mailman go up to the door and get her to sign. First day of every month. dresses up then and goes out. He don't come home till all hours.
You're one of the 1,000, ma'am. Tomorrow's the 1st.
1st of April.
Be sure to notice whether she gets her registered letter, will you, ma'am?
April Fool's Day. Maybe she won't get it.
Nobody answered my ring or knock next door.
Mrs. Florian? Mrs. Florian? Mrs. Florian? Good afternoon, Mrs. Florian. Are you sick?
You get him?
The moose?
Sure.
Not yet. You ought to keep your house locked up. You might come back.
Huh. You think I'm scared of the moose?
You acted like it yesterday.
You got any liquor?
No. So what are you scared of?
Oh, beat it. You coppers will never catch that boy. He's good, and he's got dough, and he's got friends.
Wanted his Velma pretty bad. She's dead, you said. Where did she die?
Ballard, Texas. Got a cold, and it went to the chest.
You were there?
Hell no.
Who told you?
I forget the name. Maybe a good stiff drink would help some.
I looked up the title on your house. I don't know just why. There's a rather large trust deed on it. Held by a man named Lindsay Marriott.
I used to work for him. I used to be a servant in his family. He kind of takes care of me a little.
I went to see him last night. He offered me a job.
You're a clever son of a bitch.
Might be nothing at all. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Florian. By the way, I don't think you'll be getting a registered letter tomorrow morning.
Yeah?
She sat up in bed. Something glittered in her right hand. A small revolver. A banker's special. It was old and worn, but it looked businesslike.
Tell it. Tell it fast.
You and I could work together.
Huh?
The gun and her jaw dropped at the same time. I was inches from the door. I slid through it.
Think it over.
I went fast out of the house. My back felt queer as I went down the walk. The muscles crawled. I drove back to Hollywood. The phone was ringing as I stepped into the office.
Yes?
Am I addressing Mr. Philip Marlowe?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Grail's resident, Mrs. Lewin Lockridge Grail. Mrs. Grail would like to see you here as soon as convenient.
Where?
Astor Drive in Bay City. May I say you will arrive within the hour?
Are you Mr. Grail?
Certainly not, sir. I am the butler.
That's me you hear. Ringing the doorbell.
The house itself was not so much. It was smaller than Buckingham Palace and probably had fewer windows than the Chrysler Building.
Mr. Marlowe, if you will come this way, please.
We went down a hall. The butler reached a door, opened it, stood aside, and I went in. There were 3 people sitting in a sudden silence watching me. One of them was Anne Reardon. One was a tall, thin, sad-faced man with a stony chin and deep eyes, and no color to him but an unhealthy yellow. The third was the blonde.
So nice of you to come. This is my husband.
How do you do?
Mix Mr. Marlowe a drink, honey.
Thanks.
Do you think you can do anything for us? The loss of the necklace is rather small compared with having any more fuss with gangsters and awful people.
I don't know. What is there to go on?
Honey,
Yes?
do you have to bother with this?
Oh, no. Very glad to have met you, Mr. Marlowe.
Sir.
I'll go and lie down for a while.
Miss Reardon is in your complete confidence, of course.
Nobody's in my complete confidence, Mrs. Grail.
You're a very good-looking man to be in your sort of racket.
It's a smelly business.
I didn't quite mean that. To hell with this polite drinking. Push that table over here, will you? So I can reach the bottle? Thank you. You want to freshen that up, Miss Reardon?
No, thank you very much.
How does one get to be a private detective?
I worked for the DA for a while. I got fired. Have you had any more phone calls from the awful people?
Well...
Perhaps I should go. Thanks very much for talking to me, Mrs. Grail. I won't use anything. You have my word for it.
Heavens, you're not leaving.
Afraid I'll have to. Goodbye, Mrs. Grail.
Drop in again soon. Anytime.
Thank you.
It's much better this way, don't you think?
She came by last night to the dell where Marriott was killed. She happened to see a light and came down there.
It's horrible to think of. Poor Lynn, he was rather a heel. But to die like that is awful. You're not drinking.
I'm doing what I call drinking.
Did Lynn tell you how my holdup happened?
He didn't say exactly.
There was something rather funny about that holdup. I hardly ever wore the jade, yet they snapped at it.
Who knew you'd be wearing it that night?
My maid. Then there's Newton, the butler. He might have seen it. But it hangs down rather low, and I was wearing a white fox fur wrap.
I bet you looked a dream.
You're not getting a little tight, are you?
I've been known to be sober. Let's get the record straight, and then I'll tell you something. Describe the evening.
What's the time? I ought to be...
Let him wait.
There's such a thing as being just a little too frank.
Not in my business. Describe the evening, or have me thrown out on my ear, one or the other. Make your lovely mind up.
You better sit over here beside me.
I've been thinking that ever since you crossed your legs.
Weren't you a pretty fast worker? Do you do much of this sort of thing?
Practically none. I'm a Tibetan monk in my spare time. How much are you gonna pay me?
I thought you were gonna get my necklace back. You'd get the reward.
I have to work my own way. And investigate a murder.
That's a police affair, isn't it?
Poor guy paid me $100 to take care of him. Makes me feel guilty.
Have another drink.
Well, where have we got to? How did the holdup happen?
We were where Santa Monica turns into Arguella Boulevard. Lynn said, let's go over the other road, and turned up some curving residential street. Then all of a sudden a car rushed by us and grazed the fender and then pulled over to stop. A man in an overcoat and hat, low on his face, came back to apologize. He didn't walk in our headlights at all.
Nobody likes to look into headlights. Have another drink. My treat this time.
As soon as he got close, he jerked a scarf up over his nose and a gun was shining at us. Stick up, he said. Be very quiet and everything will be Jake. I passed my things across. He said to hold off calling the police for a while. He would make us a nice, smooth, easy deal. He sounded like a man with some education.
It might have been dressed up Eddie, only he got bumped off in Chicago.
Then they left. And we went home, and the next day, I got a call. I told the man to take it up with Lynn, and he would represent me. We agreed on $8,000 and so forth.
Does your husband know all this?
Of course.
Did he make any comment?
Probably. I forget.
How long have you known Marriott?
Oh, years. He used to be an announcer at the station my husband owned. KFDK. That's where I met him. That's where I met my husband, too.
Marriott lived as if he had money.
He came into some and quit the radio business.
Did he borrow it from you?
Lynn Marriott was a high-class blackmailer, of course. He lived on women.
He had something on you?
I got a little tight at his house once and passed out. He took some pictures of me, with my clothes up to my neck.
The dirty dog. Have you got any of them handy?
What's your name?
Phil, what's yours?
Helen, kiss me.
I beg your pardon, I'm sure.
Who was that?
Mr. Grail.
Forget him. Come back here, it's all right. He's a sick man. What the hell can he expect?
I guess he knows.
I tell you it's all right. Isn't that enough?
Don't go shrill on me.
Just too much scotch. Tonight at the Belvedere Club. 10 o'clock.
Is that a good place?
Laird Burnett owns it. I know him pretty well.
Right.
What's the matter?
Nothing. 10 o'clock at the Belvedere Club. Don't be too magnificent. All I have is a dinner suit. In the bar?
Sure. In the bar.
I went across the room and out, without looking back. I walked down the drive and through the gates. Miss Reardon's coupe was drawn up behind my car.
I waited. I suppose it was none of my business. What did you think of her?
I bet she snaps a mean garter.
Do you always have to say things like that? Sometimes I hate men, gigolos. And especially heels who are private detectives.
Who told you he was a gigolo?
Who?
Don't be obtuse, marry it.
It was a cinch guess. You'd like me to mind my own business, is that it? And not have any ideas you don't have first. I thought I was helping a little.
I don't need any help. There's nothing I can do for Mrs. Grail. This was a high-class mob. One of them could tell fate swayed Jade when he saw it.
If he wasn't tipped off.
There's that too. Either way, there's nothing in it for me.
Not even about psychics?
Psychics?
My God. And I thought you were a detective.
There's a hush on part of this. I've got to watch my step. This Grail packs a lot of dough, and law is where you buy it in this town. Look at the funny way the cops are acting. No build-up, no newspaper handout, no chance for the innocent stranger to step in with a trifling clue that turns out to be all-important. Nothing but silence and warnings to me to lay off. I don't like it at all.
You got most of the lipstick off. I mentioned psychics. Well, goodbye. It was pleasant to know you, in a way.
There's a nice little girl, for a guy that's interested in a nice little girl. But I'm not. 10 o'clock, the Belvedere Club. Phooey.
The Indian smelled clear across my office. He stood just inside the corridor, looking as if he'd been cast in bronze. He was a big man from the waist up, and he had a big chest. He looked like a bum.
Come quick. Come now.
Come where?
Me, second planting. Me, Hollywood Indian.
Have a chair, Mr. Planting. What can I do for you?
You say, come quick. Great White Father say me bring you and fire a chariot.
Yeah, cut the pig Latin. I'm no schoolmarm at the snake dances.
Nuts. Dr. Amtor wants you come quick. Come and fire
Nuts! Also, it'll cost him $100 as a retainer.
Huh?
$100. Iron Men. Me no money, me no come.
Big shot. Here. $100.
You always have a C note in your hat? He sent you with $100? Psychic is right. A guy that smart, I'm afraid of.
Not God all day.
At the top of Stillwood Heights, lonely as a lighthouse, stood an eyrie, an eagle's nest, an angular building of stucco and glass brick, raw and modernistic, and yet not ugly, and altogether a swell place for a psychic to hang out his shingle. Nobody would be able to hear my screams.
Ah, Mr. Marlowe. So very good of you to come. Dr. Amthor, he will be so very pleased. I will conduct you.
She pressed a button and a door slid open. I went through. The door slid shut behind me. There was nobody in the room. It was octagonal, draped in black. In the middle of a coal black rug stood an octagonal white table, and in the middle of it a milk-white globe. On either side of the table was a white octagonal stool. There was one more stool against the wall. There were no windows. There was nothing else in the room. Nothing at all.
Please, be seated. Opposite me. Try to relax. Now, how may I serve you?
I sat down and looked him over. His eyes were deep, far too deep, without expression, without soul.
Please, do not fidget. It disturbs my concentration.
It makes the butter run and the cat squawk.
You didn't come here to be impertinent, I'm sure.
I came to ask about some Russian cigarettes filled with marijuana, with your card rolled in the hollow mouthpieces.
The answer is simple. There are things I do not know. This is one of them.
Then why send a tough Indian in a car? By the way, doesn't the Indian have to stink? If he's working for you, couldn't you sort of get him to take a bath?
He is a natural medium. They are rare, like diamonds, and like diamonds, sometimes found in dirty places. You are a private detective?
Yep.
I think you are a very stupid person. You look stupid. You are in a stupid business. You came here on a stupid mission.
I get it, I'm stupid. It sank in after a while.
And I think I need not detain you any longer.
You're not detaining me. I'm detaining you. I want to know why those cards were in those cigarettes.
My cards are available to anybody.
They were found on a man named Lindsay Marriott. Ever heard of him?
I tried to treat him for camera shyness. He was trying to get into pictures. It was a waste of time.
Why'd you send me $100?
My dear Mr. Marlowe, I am in a very sensitive profession.
You mean you get a lot of blackmailers?
I am in danger at all times from people like you. I merely wish to estimate the danger before dealing with it.
But pretty trivial in my case, huh?
It hardly exists.
He made a peculiar motion with his left hand, which made my eyes jump at it. Then he put his hand down slowly. I turned my head. The Indian was sitting on the white stool against the black velvet wall. He had some kind of white smock on over his other clothes. He was sitting with his eyes closed, as if he had been asleep for an hour. His dark, strong face was full of shadows.
I bet that makes the dowagers shed their false teeth. What does he do for real money? Sit on your knee and sing French songs?
Get to the point, please.
Last night, Marriott hired me to go with him to pay some money to some crooks. I got knocked on the head. When I came out of it, Marriott had been murdered. The cigarettes were found on him.
Not by the police, or they would have been here.
Correct. Not so trivial now, huh?
The $100 was hardly enough. You have these cigarettes with you?
As you said, anybody could get your cards. I'm just wondering why they were where they were. Any ideas? By the way, did you ever meet a Mrs. Grail, a wealthy lady lives in Bay City?
Yes, I treated her sentence of speech. She had a slight impediment.
You did a sweet job on her. She talks as good as I do now. What I like about this job is everybody knows everybody. Mrs. Grail knew Marriott, too.
How did you find that out? You are wondering why I do not have you thrown out. Second planting could break your neck like a celery stalk. I am wondering myself. What is your theory?
I think Marriott was a blackmailer of women and fingerman for a jewel mob. But who told him what women to cultivate? So that he could get intimate with them, make them load up with ice, and take them out.
That is your picture of Marriott. And of me. I am slightly disgusted.
You're in a racket. Dress it up how you please. But it's still a racket.
His hands moved over the milky bowl, and the lights went out. I kicked my stool back, stood up, and jerked the gun out from the holster under my arm. But it was no good. The Indian hit me from behind and pinned my arms to my sides. I let go of the gun and took hold of his wrists. They were greasy and hard to hold. He threw me sideways. He had me in a barrel. His hands went to my neck. Sometimes I wake up in the night. I feel them there, and I smell the smell of them. I feel the breath fighting and losing, and the greasy fingers digging in.
Let him breathe a little. Get him on his feet.
Something that glinted hit me on the side of the jaw.
Amateur. Get the cigarettes out of his pocket. Just where did you say the others were?
In my desk at the office.
You're probably lying, but I can find out. Let him go, he's tame. A dirty little man in a dirty little world.
He smiled. I swung at his smile with everything I had.
I'm so glad you hit me. It helps a great deal. I have visitors coming.
I came to sitting on a chair in reception. Amthor was by the window. The blood had been washed off his face, but his nose wasn't the nose I had first met. A big cop stood in front of me, holding my wallet in his hand.
You got fun, Pally. People, huh, Pally? From the big bad burg, huh? Little spot of blackmail, huh?
Cops.
What do you think, Pally?
Not L.A.
Say something, Pally. Something that would make us get fond of you.
Give me back my gun.
Oh, you want your gun, Pally? He wants his gun. And what would you want your gun for, Pally?
I want to shoot an Indian.
Oh, you want to shoot an Indian, Pally?
Yeah, just one Indian, Pop.
This guy is very tough. He wants to shoot an Indian.
Listen, Hemingway, don't repeat everything I say.
I think this guy is nuts. He just called me Hemingway. Do you think he's nuts?
I think possibly he's a little unbalanced.
I don't see no gun.
I have it. I'll give it to you, officer.
What for did you call me Hemingway, Pally?
There are ladies present.
Let's go, Pally. I think maybe a little air will help you to get straightened out.
Okay, Hemingway.
He's doing that again. Would that be some kind of dirty crack in his book?
The cop took me down and put me in the front seat of his car. There was an elderly cop with a gray mustache sitting in the back seat.
Hurry up.
How come you don't have a car with you, Pally?
Amthor sent for me.
Why would that be, Pally?
It must have been he wanted to see me.
Oh, this guy's good. He figures things out.
Amthor says you try to put a bite on him. Maybe you would like to tell us why?
You mean while I still have part of my face?
We ain't those kind of boys at all.
You know Amthor pretty well, don't you, Hemingway?
Mr. Blaine kinda knows him, me. I just do what the orders is.
Who the hell is Mr. Blaine?
That's the gentleman in the back seat.
And besides being in the back seat, who the hell is he?
Why, Jesus, everybody knows Mr. Blaine.
All right.
Not a row between pals and no ladies present. We really don't give so much time to why you went up there. But this Hemingway stuff is what really has me down.
Just a gag.
Who the hell is this Hemingway person at all?
A guy that keeps saying the same thing over and over until you begin to believe it must be good.
For a private dick, you certainly have a wondering kind of mind. Are you still wearing your own teeth?
Turn right to the next.
Check.
Here.
Well, it's nice to have met you, Pally. But don't come back. Anyways, not on business. Out.
I walk from here?
Was that all right with you?
Sure, it'll give me time to think a few things out. For instance, I'd say you were both Bay City cops. I'm wondering why you were out of your territory. He didn't answer. Neither of them spoke. I started to get out of the car. The man in the back seat made a sudden flashing movement that I sensed rather than saw. A pool of darkness opened at my feet. I dived into it. It had no bottom. The room was full of smoke. It hung straight up in the air in thin lines. I had never seen the room before. There were bars across the windows. I was dull. I felt as if I had slept for a year, but the smoke bothered me.
Fire!
What is it?
Don't count that one, Jack. It's sort of slipped out.
Maybe you want some more straitjacket?
I'm fine, Jack. Just fine. Where am I?
Where you belong.
Seems like a nice place.
The smoke still hung all across the room, like a curtain. A glass porcelain bowl hung from the ceiling. There was light in it. It had little colored lumps around the edge. As I stared, they began to open up like little portholes, and heads popped out. Tiny heads, but alive. There was a man in a yachting cap, and a fluffy blonde in a picture hat, and a waiter with a crooked bow tie.
Would you like your steak medium or rare, sir? To hell with this polite drinking.
Whoa.
I closed my eyes tight and winked them hard, and when I opened them again, it was just a sham porcelain bowl. Soreness in my head and throat and my arm. I rolled up the sleeve of my rough cotton pajamas and looked at my arm. It was covered with pinpricks all the way from the elbow to the shoulder.
Dope.
That accounted for the smoke and the little heads.
Okay, Marlowe. You've been sat down twice, had your throat choked, and been beaten half silly on the jaw with a gun barrel. You've been shot full of hop until you're as crazy as two waltzing mice. Now let's see you do something really tough. Like putting your pants on. Okay. Better take it easy for a while.
Time passed. I don't know how long. I had no watch.
I'm getting out of here. Come on. Come on.
I walked to the door and back. I walked. Half an hour of walking and my knees were shaking, but my head was clear. It was worth the rest of my life to lie down again for 2 minutes.
Come on.
I walked. They built the pyramids and got tired of them and pulled them down and ground the stone up to make concrete for the Boulder Dam. I walked through all of it. I stopped walking. I was ready to talk to somebody. I found heavy metal springs under the mattress, about 9 inches long. I went to work on them.
Fire! Fire!
What is it now?
All my clothes were in the closet. I dressed and left. Outside was a wide, silent hallway. A crack of light seeped past the edge of an almost closed door. I tiptoed along the runner. I peeked around the door. The man on the bed didn't look up from his newspaper. I had seen the face before, in a Negro dive called Florian's. Mr. Moose Malloy seemed to be in very good hands. I left him there and went on down the hall and down a flight of stairs. A voice murmured behind a closed door.
That's agreed. Goodbye.
It was time to leave, to go far away. So I pushed the door open and stepped in.
That buzzer won't buy you anything tonight. I put your tough boy to sleep. With this. Hands on the desk.
You've been a very sick man.
Is this your gun? I had a nightmare. I dreamed I was tied to a cart and shot full of dope. What were you saying?
I made no remark.
Remarks want you to make them.
Please, give me back that gun.
What day is it?
Sunday. Sunday evening.
48 hours. Who brought me here?
You were properly committed by an officer of the law.
Officers of the law can't do that. Shake it up and pour it.
Who wants me in here and why? I'm in a wild mood tonight. I hear the banshees calling. I haven't shot a man in a week. Speak out, Dr. Fell.
If you leave my hospital in this condition, you will get into serious trouble.
You a doctor?
I'm Dr. Sonderberg.
Who put me in your private funny house?
Sergeant Galbraith of the Bay City Police. He and another officer found you wandering outside in a dazed condition. I thought you were an addict who had taken an overdose. If you leave, you will be arrested at once.
So long. I leave you to dirtier hands than mine.
The front doors were unlocked. The house was on a corner. It was a cool, moist night, no moon. I got a cab home, undressed and went to bed. I had nightmares and woke out of them sweating. But in the morning, I was a well man again.
I've been looking for you for 2 days.
Detective Randall, I've been sick.
Not here.
In a hospital. I ran into a little trouble down in Bay City.
What were you doing down there?
Some cops took me over the line. I went to see a guy in Stillwood Heights.
A man named Jules Amthor?
Ah.
Miss Reardon told me about the cigarettes.
A guy never gets to do anything in this country anymore. Always women.
She likes you. She's a nice girl.
Not my type. I like smooth, shiny girls, hard-boiled and loaded with sin.
They take you to the cleaners.
Where else have I ever been?
I'm not getting much out of you.
I'll give you a theory. This Marriott was a finger man for a jewel mob, the society finger, the boy who would cultivate the victims and set the stage.
Get around.
He probably did. That's why they bumped him off.
You may be right. There was $23,000 in a safe deposit box and a trust deed to a property on West 54th Place.
Uh-huh.
Then I happened to read a report about a killing of a black guy on Central by a tough ex-con called Moose Malloy. And sink my pot if you weren't the identifying witness.
Uh-huh.
So I talked to Nolte, and he said you had an idea about some girl called Velma that Malloy was sweet on, and that you went to see the widow of the guy that used to own the dive on Central, and her address was 1644...
West 54th Place.
Let's go see her, shall we?
It was unlocked last time.
Should we do a neat job?
Kick it in. Who cares around here?
That's a nice radio. Costs money. If it's paid for.
Oh, here's something. Someone pulled the plug.
Where would she be?
The bedroom.
She's been dead long enough.
This was done with just a pair of hands.
Jesus. What a pair of hands. Look at the neck bruises.
You look at him. Poor old Nolte. It's not just a shine killing anymore.
A shiny black bug with a pink head and pink spots on it was crawling slowly along the polished top of Detective Randall's desk.
I figure Moose Malloy.
He probably didn't mean to kill her, though. He's just too strong.
That won't help him any. You let me handle this.
The bug reached the end of Randall's desk, marched straight off into the air, and fell on its back on the floor.
What about Amthor?
He's gone away. The Indians disappear as well. Will you sign a complaint against these people?
I couldn't make it stick.
I think Amthor had nothing to do with Marriott's death. The cigarettes were planned.
What about Dr. Sonderberg?
Men from the DA's office went down there. Whole shebang skipped. There's a wall safe they're working on. My guess is that Sonderberg will have a record for treating gunshot wounds or illegal use of dope. Anything else?
What do you know about Laird Brunette?
He's a gambler. He makes plenty.
That doesn't bring us any nearer who killed Marriott.
Let me handle the Marriott killing and find Moose Malloy.
I got paid on the Marriott business, and Mrs. Grail has hired me.
Go home, Marlowe. You look pretty peaked.
I bent down and picked up the pink-headed bug in my handkerchief.
Look,
This little bug climbs all the way up to your office just to make a friend. I'll be your friend, little fella.
Go home and lie down, Marlowe. And have a nice rest.
I tucked the handkerchief into my pocket and rode the elevator down to the Spring Street entrance. I put the bug down carefully in a flower bed and wondered how long it would take him to climb back up to the Homicide Bureau again. Then I got in my car and went down to Bay City to look for my favorite cop.
Hey, Hemingway.
Jesus, you again. What do you want?
I want you to tell me why you put me in that funny house.
That's Blaine. I didn't mean for him to sap you.
Oh, that's okay then.
It was just an act. On account of we're friends with this psychic guy, Amthor, and we kinda keep people from bothering him. Them old cops get sap hungry once in a while. You drop like a sack of cement. Then we run you over to Dr. Sondenberg's clinic on account of he was a nice guy to take care of you.
Does Amthor know you took me there?
Hell no. It was our idea. You gonna get tough?
Maybe. What's Dr. Sonderberg's real racket? You want to tell me that, Hemingway?
Okay, listen, Pally. Around here, a cop can't stay honest if he wants to. You gotta play dirty or you don't eat. I got a wife and 2 kids, and I do what the big shots say.
So you do know.
If Sonderberg had a racket, a real racket, you wouldn't have come out, not walking.
I don't think I was meant to come out walking. I think I was being milked in there to find out what I knew. But there are 3 ways Sonderberg could have known that there was anything for me to know that might hurt him. Amthor might have told him, or Moose Malloy, or you.
Who the hell is Moose Malloy?
He's on your teletype if you ever read it. Killed a man over on Central a few days ago. I saw him at Dr. Sonderberg's.
It figures. Sonderberg was hiding hot boys at his clinic. If they have dough. It's a hideout.
Hiding them for who? Who runs this town?
You mean the chief?
It's Laird Brunette, isn't it? He owns the Belvedere Club. He put up 30 grand to elect the mayor.
Might be.
Where can Brunette be found?
Why ask me, baby?
Because you know, don't you?
You take a lot of chances coming to speak to me, Mr.
Marlowe. Mr. Brunette, what I want
Excuse me, but that's rather unimportant, isn't it? Who are you?
I'm a private detective. I want to talk to Moose Malloy.
Oh, the Moose.
I'm investigating a murder. The murder of a man named Marriott on the bluff near your Belvedere Club last Thursday night. This murder happens to be connected with another murder of a woman done by Moose Malloy.
I'm not asking you yet what it has to do with me.
You own a piece of Bay City. A doctor named Sonderberg was running a hideout there. I don't think he could do it without you. Malloy was staying with him.
I can't do anything for you, Mr. Marlowe.
Could you get a word to Malloy?
What word?
Here. I'll write it down. Here.
It means nothing to me.
It'll mean something to Malloy.
I don't make you out. You risk your neck to talk to me, then you hand me a card to pass on to some thug I don't even know.
Will you?
The things I do. I run towns, I elect mayors, I corrupt police, I peddle dope, I hide out crooks, I heist old women strangled with pearls. What a lot of time I have. I can't promise you anything.
Thanks.
It was about 10 o'clock when I called Mrs. Grail. I thought it would be too late to catch her, but it wasn't.
We had a date at the Belvedere Club, remember? Did I strike you as the kind of girl that gets stood up?
I ran into trouble. How about tonight?
Should I really bother?
Drop around here. I'll show you my etching.
Just one etching?
It's just a single apartment.
I heard they had such things.
I gave her the address. Then she hung up, leaving me with a curious feeling of having talked to somebody that didn't exist. I slipped the catch on the front door, took a shower, and lay down. I was a pink-headed bug crawling up the side of the city hall. I was asleep.
I got your note.
Moose, I hoped you'd drop by. No cop knows anything about this. I just wanted to see you.
Door was open. Expecting someone?
A dame? If she comes, I'll get rid of her. I'd rather talk to you.
What for?
You killed a woman, Jessie Florian.
I dropped that one.
The other one, over on Central, you could have squeezed out of, but not Jessie.
You take some awful chances, brother.
You didn't mean to kill her, did you? You wanted her to tell you something. You took hold of her neck and shook her. I know what you wanted her to tell you.
What?
You thought she might know where Velma was.
Uh-huh.
But she didn't. Velma was too smart for her. Who is it?
Open up, silly. It's me.
Just a second, Mrs. Grail. Go in the dressing room. I'll get rid of her.
Okay.
What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing's going on.
You gonna offer me a drink?
Let's talk a little first.
What about my jade? Do we have to?
I don't think your jade was ever stolen.
Wasn't it?
I don't think Marriott went to that canyon to buy it. He went to commit a murder. But he was a very bad murderer. He had certain dregs of conscience. And in the end, he didn't do the job because he couldn't make up his mind. Such murders are very dangerous. Sometimes they have to be removed. With blackjacks.
And who was he about to murder, do you suppose?
Me? The motive was rather weak. I was trying to trace a singer. Perhaps I was helping Moose Malloy to find her. Obviously, it was possible to find her, or it wouldn't have been worth pretending to Marriott that I had to be killed and killed quickly. But there was a much stronger motive for killing Marriott.
Very interesting. If one knows what you are talking about.
And one does. A girl who started in the gutter became the wife of a multi-millionaire. On the way up, a shabby old woman recognized her, probably heard her singing at the radio station, and this old woman had to be kept quiet. She only knew a little. But the man who dealt with her and made her monthly payments and owned a trust deed on her home, that man knew it all. That didn't matter either, as long as nobody else knew. But someday, a tough guy named Moose Malloy was going to get out of jail and start finding things out about his former sweetie because the big sap loved her. And still does. That's what makes it funny. Tragic funny. And then, a private dick started nosing in also. So, the weak link in the chain, Marriott, is no longer a luxury. He's become a menace. The cops'll get to him and take him apart. He's that kind of lad, melts under heat. So he was murdered before he could melt. With a blackjack. By you.
I thought I knew the voice. I listened to that voice for 8 years. All I can remember of it. Hiya, babe. Long time no see. You look swell. I kind of liked your hair red, though.
Get away from me, you son of a bitch.
I never thought. It just came to me out of the blue. You turned me in. You, little Velma.
She shot him 5 times in the stomach. Then she turned the gun and shot at me, but it was empty. She dived for Malloy's gun on the floor, but I knocked it away, picked it up and went away round the bed with it. Malloy was still standing, but he was swaying. She ran for the door, and I didn't try to stop her. I turned him over and put a pillow under his head. Then I phoned Randall.
Yes?
Malloy, in my apartment, shot 5 times in the stomach by Mrs. Grail. She got away.
So you had to play clever.
It took 4 men to get him on the stretcher.
He has a slight chance. All depends what they hit inside, but he has a chance.
He wouldn't want it. He didn't. He died in the night.
You ought to have given a dinner party. The women in their vestibules and the men in white ties, the suspects with their brittle smiles and restless hands, and you at the head of the table telling all about it in a phony English accent.
How about a little drink, Miss Reardon, while you go on being clever?
The liquor bills of your lady friends must be something fierce.
Anyway, it's not that kind of story. It's not lithe and clever, it's dark and full of blood.
So she got away.
So far. She must have a little hideout where she can change her clothes and her appearance.
How did you know? Those 2 photos, the society plate I got and the publicity still you got off Jessie Florian, they weren't of the same 2 women.
Mary had switched Jessie's. Put Velma's name on another woman's picture. And when Mary had called me up and gave me a song and dance about a jewel ransom payoff, it was because I had been to see Mrs. Florian asking about Velma. Mrs. Florian didn't even know that Velma had become Mrs. Grail. They bought her too cheap, and Mr. Grail won't tell what her real name was.
Why not?
He's so crazy about her he doesn't care whose lap she sat in.
I hope she enjoyed sitting in yours.
She was playing me.
I bet it's fun to be played by handsome blondes. Do you think she meant to kill Malloy?
I think she meant to kill anybody she had to kill. He was in love with her. It didn't matter to him she hadn't written to him in 6 years. He just bought some fine clothes and started to look for her the minute he got out.
So she pumped 5 bullets into him by way of saying hello. What a world.
I finished my drink.
You didn't tell me about the psychic, Amthor. Or Dr. Sonderberg.
Amthor's a bad hat. Randall picked him up in New York. I think Randall's had this thing taped for days and was afraid I'd step on the tapes. They haven't found Sonderberg yet. Let's go driving, after we've had another drink.
You can have mine. You're so marvelous. So brave, so determined. And you work for so little money. What makes you so wonderful?
Go on. Spill it.
I'd like to be kissed, damn you.
Yeah. Little Velma's dead.
Randall?
Baltimore detective wandered into a nightclub and recognized her. He went backstage and told her he'd seen the wanted file. He said, let's go, and went to help her into a coat. She shot him through it 3 times and then turned the gun on herself. He lived until the next day. That's how we know. She shot herself clean through the heart. She was stupid.
Why?
We'd never have convicted her, not with her looks and money. Grail would have got her off.
Maybe she was tired of dodging. Maybe she wanted to give Grail a break.
She didn't have to shoot a cop to do that.
Who would that trial have hurt most? An old man who loved not wisely but too well.
That's just sentimental.
Sure. Probably all a mistake anyway. Did my bug ever get back up there?
What?
My little pink bug.
Marlowe, I don't know what you're talking about.
So long. I left my office and went down onto the street. It was a cool day and very clear. You could see a long way, but not as far as Velma had gone.
Farewell, My Lovely, by Raymond Chandler, was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Moose Malloy by Richard Ridings, and Mrs. Grail by Madeleine Potter. Morrison was played by Pat Starr, Anne Reardon by Claire Harry, Randall by Jude Akawuduke, Nulty by Sean Baker, and Jessie Florian by Joanna Monroe. Galbraith was played by Lloyd Thomas, Marriott by Ian Batchelor, Sonderberg by Adil Akhtar, and Laird Brunette by Sam Dale. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Farewell, My Lovely was directed by Mary Peet. The producer was Claire Grove.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Looks like he's got himself a pretty nice camp there.
I don't care about his camp. All I want is something to eat.
He's a hunter of some kind. He'll sure have meat around.
He'd better. It's the last we'll eat between here and Dodge.
Why are you in such a hurry to get to Dodge?
Don't like this prairie, Jesse. I like towns.
Say, this fellow's got something cooking in that fire of his.
Good.
Oh, there.
Hello, friend.
Oh, there.
You're in time for supper. Get down. You get down, Jesse. I'm staying at my house.
What?
Do like I tell you.
All right, Bill.
We'll have to eat on the trail, mister. We're riding for Dodge.
Why, sure, friend. Got some buffalo ribs roasting here. You can take them along.
Got a sack we can carry him in?
Well, I ain't got many sacks, but sure, you can have one right over there by my pack saddle, son.
Thanks, mister.
You alone here?
Oh, I had a partner, but he quit.
That's a shame.
This sack okay, mister?
Sure. Help yourself to the ribs, son. Take all you can eat. I'll roast some more for myself.
Now, this is mighty good of you, mister.
Don't stand there jawing all day, Jesse.
I'm not. I'll just take these 4 here, mister.
Take them all.
Yeah, go ahead, son. You're welcome to them.
There, that's enough. And thanks.
Now get mounted, Jesse. We've still got a long ride.
Goodbye.
Bye, son. Good luck.
You hunt buffalo, don't you?
I do. It's kind of hard without a partner.
That's your Sharp's rifle leaning on that pack over there?
Well, of course it is.
Mister, why don't you get a good pistol like mine here, see?
Huh?
No. No! Oh. Bill! You killed him.
Sure. He ain't no use to anybody.
You shot him. For nothing, right in the face.
Sure, I shot him.
But he was a nice old fella. Why'd you do it?
Listen, Jesse. You want to be a gunman. I'm learning you how, right?
What's that got to do with this?
You're going to be a gunman. You got to get used to killing people. I was just showing you how easy it is.
No. I'm learning to handle a gun so as I can kill one man when I find him. One man, that's all. I don't like just shooting people down.
Get used to it. Come on, let's ride.
I got another one, Miss Dillon. Look at him.
Yeah, he's a good one, Chester. Bigger than any you caught, I'll bet you. I'm sure he is. I haven't caught any. Not one? I haven't even wet a line, Chester. Sometimes fishing's fun because you don't even have to fish.
You mean I've been doing all the work while you was just sitting here on the bank watching the river?
And enjoying myself. Did you catch enough for supper?
If I throw half of them back, there won't be.
Now, don't be muley, Chester. Next time I'll do the fishing and you can be lazy.
Tomorrow?
All right, tomorrow.
What's that?
Sounds like somebody practicing. Now, let's take a look, huh?
Seems like he's right there behind that little bluster. I wonder who he is.
I don't know. But if he was trying for speed, he needs a lot of practice.
Well, maybe he was concentrating on accuracy, the way you always tell me to do.
Hello?
He looks pretty young.
Yeah. Well, I see your target's still standing.
That's just a whiskey bottle. If it had been a man, he wouldn't be standing.
If it'd been a man, he'd be shooting back, too.
You're a stranger around here, ain't you, fella? Any law against strangers? No, I was just commenting. Got here yesterday.
Well, go ahead, son. We just wanted to watch you practice.
My name ain't Son. It's Jesse.
Oh? Well, go ahead, Jesse.
All right. Watch this draw. That was pretty close. Not close enough. Not fast enough, either.
It's all right for an average man.
I aim to do better than average, mister.
Oh, why?
I'm going to kill a man, that's why.
Who you going to kill?
I don't know yet. But I'll find him.
Why you going to kill him?
That's my business, mister.
Sure. But if you're planning to kill anybody around here, let me show you what might happen.
What do you mean?
You see that little daisy about 30 feet over the top of your bottle there?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. Well?
I never saw anything like that before. Would you teach me, mister?
Not as long as you want to kill somebody, Jesse. Come on, Chester.
I suppose we ought to ask Doc to eat these catfish with us, Mr. Dillon.
You caught them, Chester. It's your party.
I think I will. Say, there's a letter for us, sir.
Oh?
Old Jacks must have brought it over. I plumb forgot to pick up the mail this morning. Is it important, Mr. Dillon?
No, not particularly. Some Luke Short. He's sheriff now down in Amarillo. Says one of Quantrill's old men's headed back to Kansas, maybe to start bushwhacking again. Well, not much I can do about that.
What's his name?
Stapp. I never heard of him.
No, I never heard of him neither. Well, hello, Doc.
Hello, Chester.
Doc.
Do you men want to have a small beer with me?
Well, I better take care of my fish if we're going to have them for supper. You're invited, Doc.
Well, thank you, Chester. I'll be there, sure. Well, how about you, Matt? Want a beer?
Okay, Doc, I'll go with you.
Well, now, don't forget supper.
We won't.
Bye, Chester. Oh, just think, Matt, another couple of months and it'll be nice and cool. Flies will be gone. And there won't be any more trail herds to speak of. Oh, and life can settle down some.
What would you call settling down for this town, Doc?
More broken legs, fewer gunshot wounds.
Well, I like that idea.
Two beers, Sam.
There he is, Bill. That's the man I told you about.
Oh, hello, Jesse.
Oh, he's awful fast, Bill. About the fastest I ever saw.
You're the marshal here, ain't you, mister? I am.
The marshal? Well, no wonder.
Marshals can be killed just like anybody else, Jesse. Ain't that right, Marshal?
Yeah, that's right.
Here's your beer, man.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
Hey, now. There's a pretty girl just came in.
Sure is. Golly.
Oh, it's Kitty, Matt.
Yeah, I see her.
Jesse, stay right here a minute.
Buy you a drink, Marshal.
No, thanks, Jesse. One beer's my limit this time of day. Some other time, huh?
Okay.
I take it you haven't found the man you were planning to kill.
I'll find him.
Do you know killing's against the law, Jesse?
The law didn't stop him from killing my pa.
Your pa? Who killed your pa?
I don't know. I keep telling you.
Well, then how do you know he was killed?
A couple of fellows who'd been up here said they saw him buried out on that boot hill of yours. Somebody must have killed him.
When was this? Well, what was his name?
Name was Pruitt. Same as mine, of course. And nobody can kill a Pruitt and get by with it. That's what my pa always said.
You always do what your pa said?
I'm doing it now, ain't I?
Oh, you haven't killed anyone yet, Jesse. When you do, you'll probably hang for it.
Who says I will?
The law.
So?
Look, Jesse, remember what your friend said about how marshals can be killed just like anybody else?
Sure I do.
Well, it's true. But there's one thing he didn't mention. It mostly depends on how good the man is who's trying to kill a marshal. You remember that?
Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Doc. Oh, how are you, Kitty?
Well, what's the trouble?
That friend of yours you sent over.
What?
Here he comes now.
Him? I don't even know him.
He said you told him my name and to come over and buy me a drink.
Well, he's lying.
He's worse than I thought.
No offense, Marshal. Just a way of getting acquainted. Heard you fellas mention her name.
They never heard of you, mister. Not that it'd matter.
Just wanted to buy you a drink, Kitty.
Is that how you offer a lady a drink? You must have been raised in a chicken coop.
Oh, my, the things you run into when you just step out of the sun for a nice cool glass of beer.
You haven't been in the sun for months, Doc, so keep quiet.
Well, you're right, Kitty. I told a lie. I just thought maybe it'd help matters some if I sort of spoke like
Well,
her.
it won't.
Now, look, Kitty, there's no reason to stay mad. Here, then, I'll buy everybody a drink. Will that make it okay?
Oh, men. I'm late.
Well, how about you, Doc?
No.
Marshal, look. Why don't you do your drinking somewhere else?
Huh?
You're only making trouble here.
Oh. Too good to drink with me, huh?
Are you calling it, mister?
I offered you a drink, that's all.
And I refused it. Now get out of here.
Seen friendlier town.
Then maybe you better go back to him.
Oh, come on, Stapp.
Shut up, Jesse.
Well, you don't want to fight with him.
Shut up, that's all. Oh, come on, let's go.
I didn't mean nothing.
Knock your ears off.
Oh, that's a charming man. Oh, he's a real gentleman. You shouldn't run a fine man like that out of Dodge, Matt.
I didn't, Doc.
I know. You started to, and then you stopped. Why?
The kid spoke up just in time. I didn't know his name was Stapp. I'd like to keep an eye on him.
Oh, I see. What about that boy, Jesse? You really think his father was killed here?
It happened while you were in St. Louis last winter, Doc. He was killed here, all right.
Is that so? Oh, yes. Then there will be trouble. Who killed him, Matt?
I did, Doc. I killed him.
Now, next time, try and catch the fish smaller, Chester. They make better eating. You know, if I was getting a free meal, Doc, I'd be mighty careful of my manners. I'd figure if I appeared grateful enough for whatever I was fed, I just might get asked back sometime.
Oh, that just shows how cheap some men can be had, Chester.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I've done all the work so far, and I ain't going to clean up this mess.
Well, Doc's a good dishwasher, Chester. You ever seen him wipe his instruments on that old rag he's got?
Oh, Doc's a good dishwasher.
I may be busy, Doc.
Oh, yes, that's right, Matt.
You think there'll be trouble, Mr. Dillon?
Well, there are a lot of men around Dodge who'll remember who killed Jesse Pruitt's father when he starts asking questions.
Maybe it'd be a good idea to get that Stapp out of the way first. Why don't you go arrest him?
I'd only have to turn him loose later.
It'd be a pity for her to shoot a young man like Jesse, Matt. Seems awful somehow.
I don't like the idea any better than you do, Doc.
It looks to me like Stapp's got a lot to do with this. Whatever he's got in mind...
Chester, it's hard to say what's in the mind of a man like Stapp. I figure him for nothing but a killer. Pure and simple. Just a killer.
Yes, but you backed him down this afternoon, Matt.
I didn't say he's a gunman, Doc. A gunman will take his chances. I doubt if Stapp will. Open it, Chester. And stand out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Yes, well, I'm getting out of the way, too.
Oh, Mr. Hightower.
Hello, Chester.
Come in.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you, gentlemen. Oh, well, how I am,
Mr. Hightower, won't you sit down?
No, thanks, Marshal. I'm on my way home, and I'm late now. Just came by to tell you something.
No?
Yes, you see, it's this way. When I close my printing shop of an evening, I generally stop at the Alfraganza for a little drink or two. Never more than two, though.
Oh, I've seen you take more than two.
Never mind, Doc.
That could be, Doc. It could be, but only on a Saturday evening. You see, my wife waits supper a little later on a Saturday evening.
Oh, she sure does.
Doc, why don't you get busy with the dishes, huh? Well, go ahead, Mr. Hightower. What is it you wanted to tell me?
Well, I was in the Alfraganza this evening, and I heard a couple of men, that is, a man and a rather young man, they were next to me at the bar there, I heard them talking.
Now, go on.
Well, the young man, Marshal, his name was Pruitt. Now, I hate to say it, but he's gunning for the man who shot his father last winter.
Yeah, I know all about it, Mr. Hightower. Because you found out that I did it yet?
That's what I came to tell you, Marshal. The other man, I don't know his name, he's in there getting young Pruitt drunk. And he's telling him that he'll back him up when the time comes.
When the time comes?
Well, the way I see it is that as soon as Pruitt gets his courage up on liquor, this other man's going to tell him who shot his father, and then they're both coming after you.
I see. And you think he knows I did it, huh?
Oh, yes, definitely. Yes, I do. I can sense those things, Marshal. It was very clear.
Well, thanks, Mr. Hightower. I appreciate your coming here.
Not at all, Marshal. I'd better get along home now. Sorry to be a bearer of bad tidings, Marshal.
Yeah, that's all right, Mr. Hightower. Don't you worry about it.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Mr. Hightower. What are you going to do, Matt?
Well, there's only one thing I can do, Doc. Go down there and put a stop to this if it isn't too late.
I'm coming with you, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. But stay out of it.
Yes, sir.
Wait here, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Jesse.
Well, it's the Marshal again. Have a drink, Marshal.
No thanks, Jesse.
Marshal is pretty choosy who he drinks with, kid.
Yeah, I am. But I'll have a drink with you tomorrow, Jesse.
No, not tomorrow. We won't be friends tomorrow.
Why not?
Stapp knows who killed my pa. He's going to tell me pretty soon.
Stapp's no good, Jesse. He just wants to see somebody killed. Either you or me.
You or me?
That's right. I killed your father.
What?
Now, you've seen me, Jesse. You know you can't beat me, so don't try it.
That true, Stapp? He killed my pa?
He's the man you're after, Jesse. That's him, all right. Go ahead, kid. He's standing right there in front of you.
Don't try it, Jesse. Stapp won't back you up. He's been lying to you.
No, he hadn't. And you can't get both of us.
Yes, I can get both of you, and Stapp knows it.
Go on ahead, Jesse. He killed your pa. This is your chance. Now go on.
Killed my pa. All right, Marshal.
No, Jesse. All right, don't move, Stapp.
I ain't moved, Marshal.
No, of course you haven't.
Everything all right, Mr. Dillon?
Now get Jesse's gun, Chester. Then throw him in jail.
Yes, sir.
Stapp, I'll give you 1 hour to leave Dodge.
I ain't done nothing.
And when you leave Dodge, leave Kansas. And don't come back. Ever.
Jesse's feeling better now, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, good. I want to talk to him. Unlock his cell, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
How are you, Jesse?
What do you care?
You're lucky I didn't have to shoot you.
You shot my pa.
Yeah, I shot your pa. I want to tell you why. I don't know how you remember your pa, Jesse, but when I ran into him, he wasn't much good.
You can talk like that now.
He was a killer, just like Stapp. A killer and a coward.
That's a lie.
You can ask most anybody in town. There were plenty of witnesses.
Witnesses to what?
Your pa shot a woman, Jesse. He was drunk, and he put a bullet right in her face at the bar of the Longhorn. And he ran out and jumped on a horse. I tried to wing him, but I missed, and I killed him.
That true?
That's true.
I don't believe it.
When did you last see your pa, Jesse?
5, 6 years, I guess.
And what was he like then?
What do you mean?
Was he the kind of a man who'd shoot a woman?
I don't know, Marshal. He wasn't that mean.
How come he left home?
Ma. She made him go.
Why?
He'd get drunk and beat her. She finally drove him off the place.
Well?
It's kind of hard to believe your own pa's no good.
There are a lot of men who are no good, Jesse. Stapp's another one.
Stapp?
Did you ever see Stapp face a man who had an equal chance? He didn't even touch his gun tonight here. He never intended to.
No, I guess he didn't, did he? I hadn't thought about that.
He just wanted to see someone killed. I think Stapp likes killings, Jesse. He likes to see people die.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. He sure does, Marshal. Like that old man, that hunter out on the prairie.
What?
He was a nice old fella. Gave us some meat. And then Stapp just shot him. Right in the face. The way Pa shot that woman.
When was this?
Just before we got to Dodge. About 30 miles up the river.
Did you like his doing that, Jesse?
No. No, I didn't. I hated it.
Well, what do you think of Stapp now?
I guess he's no good, like you say.
He'll be all right, Jesse. Chester?
Yes, sir?
I'm going after Stapp. Wait here.
Yes, sir.
Where did you leave your horses, Jesse?
Okay, Corral.
Hello, Pete.
Are you, Marshal?
I'm looking for a man, Pete. He might be in your stables.
There's a man in there, Marshal.
Do you know him?
Stranger. Been here a couple of days. Rode in with a young fellow.
That's him.
He's saddling up. Last stall on the left. Going to be a fight, Marshal?
I don't know, Pete. But you better take cover.
I sure will. You bet I will. Who's that?
It's Marshal Dillon, Step.
I'm leaving town. What do you want now?
Jesse told me about the hunter you shot on the prairie.
Jesse told you?
Yeah.
Well, he's lying. He's just a kid, Marshal. You ain't gonna believe him.
I believe him, Step.
Jesse shot him. That's why he's lying.
No, Jesse didn't shoot him, Step. I'm arresting you for murder.
No, I ain't gonna hang, Marshal. No, I can't hang.
Easy, Step. You'll get a fair trial.
No, I can't hang. No. No, I'll die here.
Hold it! Well, there's your gun, Jesse.
I don't want it, Marshal.
Wait. You sure?
I'm through with guns.
What'd you pay for it, Jesse?
$10.
$10. All right, I'll buy it. Here.
I could use the money, all right.
Well, take it.
Well, thank you, Marshal. You know where I could get a job?
Yeah, I think so, Jesse. Why don't you go see Frank Snyder out at the L.O.? It's on the Pawnee, straight north of here. Tell him I sent you.
All right, I will. Next time I come to Dodge, Marshal, probably in a few months, could I buy you that drink?
Well, you just look me up, Jesse. Anytime.
Thank you, Marshal.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Georgia Ellis is Kitty, and Howard McNear is Doc. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Box 13. With the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13. Box 13. Box 13. Box 13.
The body lay like a squashed melon at the foot of the cliff. Period. Period is right. Well, what happens now, Holliday? The inspector wonders how. The inspector wonders. Oh, no, it's Holliday who wonders. I wonder how. I wonder why. I wonder what. I wonder where you've been, Susie.
But, Mr. Holliday, I've only been gone 10 minutes.
Went down to Star Times after the mail.
Oh, so you did. What's new in Box 13? Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. And now, Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. Well, this is quite a letter. Your ad, Adventure Wanted, will go any place, do anything, reads like a challenge. If it is, I dare you to go to Bay City Pier tonight and do what you will be told when you board the Ruthie J. The Ruthie J.
Mr. Holliday.
What's the matter, Susie?
You wouldn't go on a boat, would you?
Oh, why not? As a kid, I was a Sea Scout. Haven't been on a boat since, and I love them.
But, Mr. Holliday, what if when you got on that boat you were Shanghaied?
Susie, the word is Shanghaied.
Oh, Shanghaied, Shanghaied. What's the diff? Suppose some smuggler hits you over the head with a sloop or something, and...
A sloop? Oh, Susie.
Yes, a sloop. And then they sail off and dump you on the beach at Timbuktu.
They couldn't sail off and dump me on the beach at Timbuktu.
Why not?
Timbuktu happens to be in the middle of the Sahara Desert.
Oh.
Yes, oh. And please tie an anchor to that imagination of yours.
Okay, Mr. Holliday. But if you wind up on the other side of the world, please don't write me a letter about your voyage.
No?
No. Just reading about the ocean makes me seasick.
Well, Holliday, this is it. Take in a lungful of that fresh ocean breeze. Smell that fresh salt air. And fish. Not so fresh. Well, the letter said I was to board the Ruthie J. I wonder where she'll be. I wonder what she'll be. A schooner, trim and neat, 42-footer, 12-foot beam. There's your dreamboat. And, brother, what a scow. Neat. Like a tub of dirty clothes in a mud puddle. Ahoy! Ahoy, mate! Hey, you over there.
You're calling me, Mac?
Yeah.
What's with this, ahoy mate stuff?
You're a seafaring man, aren't you?
Don't let these tight pants fool you. And just 'cause I'm standing on this sea jitney, don't make me no sailor boy.
Oh, my mistake. Where's the skipper?
The skipper? Hey, look, Mac, I told you I ain't no sailor. With me, you gotta talk English.
Right, Gunsel. Dip that heater back under your wing and take me to the boss of this fish factory now.
That's better. Now you're talking my language. Can I help you across the rail?
Oh, thanks.
Say, is your name, Holliday?
Yeah.
Dan Holliday?
Now, how'd you guess?
Pleased to meet you. Sweet dreams, Holliday. I hope you enjoy the boat ride.
Holliday. Oh, Holliday, you've been sleeping long enough. Better wake up and see what's making your bed roll around like this. Oh, my aching head. Hey, what is this? Don't look now, Holliday, but Susie was right. You've been Shanghaied. You're out at sea. Well, and a pretty girl aboard.
Hello, Mr. Holliday. I see you're up and around.
Yeah, I'm up and my head's going around.
Bit of a blow, eh, Mr. Holliday?
You mean the one on my skull or the one outside?
Oh, I'm sorry about that sapping you took. Sometimes Manny leans a little heavy with that blackjack of his.
If he'd have leaned any heavier, he'd have driven me right through the deck. Was it you who answered my ad for adventure?
Does that surprise you?
I wouldn't have associated such a violent reception with a lady.
You've embarked upon a real adventure.
Well, suppose I decide to sit this one out.
You could go ashore.
Now, which direction is ashore?
Immediately astern.
Oh, thanks.
About 15 miles.
Oh, well, in that case, I think I'll stay.
Good. I didn't want you to decline my invitation, which explains Manny and his blackjack as a reception committee.
Oh? Well, since you're in back of this, just who are you?
My name is Marie Gordon. I felt you might be in need of a vacation, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, sort of a holiday for holiday. Is that it?
Exactly.
Well, great. Now, just where do we go on this vacation?
You go fishing with the captain.
Oh, I go fishing with the captain. What about you, Miss Gordon?
I remain locked in my cabin. I have things to think about.
What about Manny and his convincer?
He didn't sail. Other business kept him ashore.
The plot thickens. I fish with the captain while you stay locked in your cabin, and Manny with his blackjack prowls ashore.
Correct. And speaking of plots, Mr. Holliday, I've always admired those in your books. Perhaps you could confirm something for me.
I could try.
Establish the case of someone having something not his own, wishing to keep it from another person who desires it as well. Where would you put it?
Well, in the place you'd least expect to find it, of course.
Of course, Mr. Holliday. Good night.
Good night, Miss Gordon.
Remember, the fish bite early.
I know, especially the suckers. There's a strong odor aboard this ship, and it isn't just fish. But there's nothing you can do tonight, Holiday, so you might as well get some sleep.
Oh, a sailor's life is the very best life. So it's a sailor's life for me. A sailor's
morning.
life for...
You're the captain?
Yep. Morning, sir. Come through last night's squall okay?
Yeah, except for this bump on my noggin.
Rolled against tension, eh? 'Twere a bit rough.
Rough is right. Oh, I understand you and I are do some fishing.
Aye, sir. These grounds is good for swordfish. Might even catch us a marlin.
Just where are we, Captain?
Them islands way off there is the Catalinas. Plenty of albacore here, too.
Doesn't Miss Gordon like to fish?
Don't know, sir. This is the first time she's hired me in the Ruthie J.
Then this isn't Miss Gordon's boat?
Nope. She's mine. We're just chartered for this trip.
How long are we provisioned for?
4 or 5 days. Could put in at Avalon if you want to stay out longer.
I didn't want to stay out this long.
Not ready to go ashore so soon, are you, Mr. Holliday? A few days fishing is just what you need.
What I need is to have my head examined.
That bump still bothering you?
No, but what might be happening back in town is...
Relax, Mr. Holliday. Everything will be taken care of.
Yeah. But I'm wondering how and what and why. Why is right. Just why would a girl like Marie Gordon maroon you on a fishing boat? What's the gag? And how's it going to be pulled, and on whom? Holiday, as an author, you're not even a good fisherman.
You're quite a fisherman, Mr. Holliday. Why, in just 4 days, you handle that heavy gear like a real deep-sea man.
Thanks. But don't you think we've got enough fish?
You've got another. There goes your line off the outrigging. It's a big one. Let him run, sir. Now, hit him hard. Good. You've got him, sir.
Don't look now, but I think he's got me.
He's a marlin, I think. Let him play.
Let him go play with someone else. I'm tired.
Oh, that's too bad, Mr. Holliday. You set your drag too soon. That's why he broke the gear.
I wanted to break the gear. I'm sick of fishing. Captain, I want to be put ashore now.
Sorry, sir. Miss Gordon will have to give me new orders.
Now, look, Captain, I'm going ashore. I'm going to be there before tonight.
But Mr. Holliday...
Captain, you heard the gentleman. He's going ashore.
Aye, ma'am. Do we run for the mainland or the islands?
Neither. We stay here.
But you said Mr. Holliday was to go ashore.
That's correct. Lower the dinghy, Captain.
The dinghy?
And hand Mr. Holliday the oars.
The oars?
Ma'am, we're more'n 10 miles off Catalina.
If Mr. Holliday wishes to be ashore before tonight, he'd better start rowing now.
Oh, you beautiful box 13. If it hadn't have been for you, I wouldn't be out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean in a rowboat. Better rest on your oars a minute, Holiday. Because the wind is coming up, the bump on your head is swelling, the ache in your back is growing, and the blisters on your hands are spreading. When Susie mentioned the beach at Timbuktu, she knew what she was talking about. There's no ocean there.
Hey, Spaulding, you looking for me?
Oh, there you are, Manny. Yes, I've been looking for you.
Now, what does the great Edward B. Spaulding want with
Quiet.
me?
Quiet, will you? You should know better than to mention me by name. Get in that booth.
None of your penthouse-type clientele would be in a joint like this. Have a seat, Spaulding.
I tell you, that doesn't matter. I just shouldn't be seen even talking.
In that case, hit the road. I gotta keep my rep, too.
Meaning what?
I'm a nice, honest hood. And even though you act and look like the owner of Tiffany's, to me, you're just a fence.
Where's your boss? Marie.
She's out fishing.
Fishing? She couldn't be.
Look, pretty boy. If her and this Holiday want to do on a fishing trip, it's their business, see?
It's my business to get what I've paid for. The last shipment's overdue. Now, where is it?
You're sounding kind of tough for you.
With the amount of money this deal involves, I can get tougher.
Well, I don't know from nothing. You gotta talk to her.
If Marie's trying to pull something... Hey, wait a minute. You mentioned a Holiday. That wouldn't be Dan Holiday.
Did I say, Holiday? Thought I said, Holohan. Or was it Halloween?
All right, Manny, be a comedian. But tell your boss if she doesn't produce that merchandise by tomorrow, there'll be trouble.
Ha. If I told her, she might die of fright.
If she doesn't come through, somebody is going to die. And it won't be from fright.
Well, Holiday, you finally made it. You were towed into Catalina, hocked your watch for a ticket, and flew right back to town. If this is adventure, you'd better stick with the more dangerous sports like croquet or something. Susie. Oh, I forgot about Susie. She'll wonder what's happened. I'm 4 days late for lunch. She's not here. Guess she got hungry.
She's not here, Holiday, but I am.
Yeah, who are you?
Get in that office.
All right. All right, now what's this all about?
I want to know where you've been for 4 days.
I don't think I've had the pleasure.
It may not prove to be a pleasure, if what I suspect is true. Now, where's Marie Gordon?
Marie Gordon?
From your expression of surprise, I gather you know what I'm talking about. Did you catch any fish, or was it larger game you were after?
Not knowing who you are, I'm at a disadvantage.
Disadvantage is even greater now. Now do you talk, or do I shoot?
Oh, do I have a choice?
No.
In that case, I'll talk.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday. And now back to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Holiday, you can run into more trouble than a kid playing football with a beehive. You know, I don't think this guy's in the mood to believe you just got bopped on the bean and taken for a boat ride. He thinks you're in on the deal. Yeah, but what's the deal?
Come on, Holiday, talk.
Oh, I'd love to, but what do we talk about?
About 5 minutes. And if by then you haven't told me where you and Marie have been instead of fishing, I'm going to pull this trigger.
Now, believe me, I caught 5 tuna, 10 albacore, 4 swordfish, and a pair of blistered hands. And that's no fish story. Hey, where you going?
Over here to turn up your radio. You see, I'm very considerate of others. This is a very big gun. Makes a very big noise. I don't want to disturb the neighbors when it goes off.
Okay, mister, whatever your name is. I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. And if you don't believe me, you can start shooting.
You sound very brave, Holliday.
And I act very dumb. Now, I know it was stupid of me to accept a blind invitation to visit a boat named the Ruthie J. Because when I got there, a tough character in tight pants used my head for a dinner gong.
Somebody slugged you?
Yeah. And I've got the bump to prove it.
This character's name wouldn't begin with the letter M.
As far as I'm concerned, it ended with A-N-N-Y.
So it was Manny. Well, go on.
While I was unconscious, I was tucked Betty by in the cabin of the boat. When I woke up, I was gazing into the lovely blue eyes of one Miss Marie Gordon, a woman I have never seen before in my life.
Then I suppose you and this total stranger went fishing for 4 days.
Now you took the words right out of my mouth.
Well, find some more. And tell me you didn't ask any questions. That you were just brought back home with salt spray in your hair, a beautiful tan, and nothing else.
I asked plenty of questions, to which I got plenty of no answers. And for your information, I wasn't brought back home.
Oh? You, swam?
No, I rode. 10 miles all the way to Catalina. There I caught a plane, took a cab from the airport, and found you here waiting for me. That, brother, is my story. You turned off the radio. What's the trouble? No gunplay?
No gunplay.
Great, but why the change of heart?
Holliday, I understand you're quite an author. But even you couldn't make up a story like that one.
So, Holliday, you got rid of the mysterious man with a gun. Hey, but what about Susie? She's not here. She's not at home. The Star Times. They'll know what happened to her.
Well, if it isn't Dan Holliday. Have a nice vacation?
Oh, wonderful, Jonesy. Hey, have you seen Susie?
Not since the other morning. She came in with a wire, telling her to take a few days vacation.
Hey, who told her to take a vacation?
Well, you did, of course. Don't you remember?
Jonesy, sometimes my left hand just doesn't know what my right hand is writing. Where'd she go?
She didn't say. She came in with a man wearing tight pants. She looked for the mail. There wasn't any, and they went away.
Man with the tight pants. Manny. I'll see you later.
No, wait. All this mail came while you've been gone. And a box, too. Here.
A box? What could this be?
Maybe candy.
Oh, nobody loves me that much.
Wait.
What?
You hear something tick in that box right now?
Tick? You think it's...
I think you better get that thing out of here.
Oh, but Jonesy,
Take it to police headquarters. Get it out of the building fast. It might blow up any minute.
You've ridden in many a taxicab, Holliday, but this is the first one you've taken with a maniac in the driver's seat and a bomb in the back. Inspector Blake. That's my man.
You say this thing ticked?
Yeah, it sounds like a clock in there.
Come on, hurry.
Where are we going?
We've got a bomb shelter down in the basement.
Oh, that's great, but why take the bomb with us?
We're going to open that box.
That's all I need.
Been soaking for 30 minutes. We're safe now.
Whew. Thanks, Inspector. Say, do you mind shoving my heart back into place for me?
Now, there's nothing to worry about, my boy. We'll open up this beauty and see what we've got.
Holy smoke.
These are jewels, Holliday. Now, what made you think this was a time bomb?
I have an aversion to anything that ticks.
And I have an aversion, too. To people like you who come in here talking about time bombs when all they've heard are some loose jewels clicking together.
Well, I'm sorry, Inspector. Well, I think I'll beat it. Just let me wrap up those stones.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Those jewels stay here until you can prove ownership. Now, where'd you get them? To whom do they belong?
Give me about 30 minutes, Inspector, and I think I'll be able to answer you. So that's what it was, Holliday. A stunt to smuggle jewels. Into box 13, no less. That Marie Gordon, she's a clever, clever girl. No wonder the mysterious character at the office was waving that gun at me. Oh, think of what would have happened if I'd tried to lie to him. Come on, Holliday, you've got places to go and some people to meet.
I was so worried about you rowing all that way, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, that's okay, Captain. Hey, what I came here for was to locate Miss Gordon. Do you know where I can find her?
She's a popular woman. 2 other men come a-looking for her.
2 men?
Yep. One was a smooth-looking sort of fella. The other was a tough.
With tight pants?
That you mention it, yes. He was here when we docked.
What happened? Did you hear the conversation?
Only that the tough one was to go right quick to a place called Rambler's Inn and wait.
Then the other man arrived.
Yep. He seemed sore about something. They got in a car together and drove off. That's the last I seen of them.
Captain, you're terrific. When my blistered hands heal up, you and I are going back after the Marlin that got away.
All right, Matt. Where do you think you're going? Well, if it ain't Mr. Holliday again. Only this time, I don't think you were invited.
Yeah, that's right. And this time you're the one who's going Betty by. Pleasant dreams, Manny. Here. Just in case you get restless in your sleep, let me tie you in bed with this baling wire. I didn't have time to ask you in which cabin there were, Manny. But those angry voices I hear down the line, I don't think they would be coming from honeymooners.
Marie, for the last time, where are those jewels?
Don't threaten me, Spaulding. Manny's right outside. One call from me and he'd be all over you like a rug.
I gave you the money to pay off the smugglers. I want the jewels.
At first, the boys didn't want to turn over the stuff. When they finally did, I thought they might try to get it back.
So you went off on a fishing trip with a man named Holliday. Why?
Certainly. And for a good reason. Holliday has the jewelry.
What? How did he get into this?
You know about his ad in the Star Times?
What about it?
When I thought we might have trouble with the boys, I had to think of a place to put it where they wouldn't expect to find it.
So?
I sent it to Box 13. Where are you going?
To pay another visit to Dan Holliday.
Don't bother.
What?
I'm here.
Holliday!
Manny! Manny!
I'm afraid Manny won't hear you.
What?
He's taking his nap. And you look sleepy, too. Say, Manny's blackjack works fine. Your friend Spaulding is sleeping like an infant. Now,
what?
Now, what's this about my having that smuggled jewelry?
You, could share in it with me.
You're very generous.
I can afford to be. Duty-free, and with Spaulding's wealthy clients.
Oh. You decided to cut Spaulding in after all.
Why should I?
What do you mean?
I'd rather cut you in, Mr. Holliday.
No, thanks. I'm not interested.
But that's foolish. Think of all that money.
I am, but I'm also thinking of a great tag for the yarn I'm going to write.
But what will that get you?
Royalties, lady. Royalties.
This is Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, Holliday, prepare yourself for an I told you so from Susie when she comes in. Brother, wait till she finds out she was right about those smugglers and my being Shanghaied.
Holliday.
What is it, Inspector?
We've been after that smuggling gang for a long time. If that Gordon dame hadn't gotten so greedy and tried to chisel on Spaulding, we wouldn't have caught up with him so soon. And, of course, you helped a bit, too.
Coming from a police inspector, those are very kind words. Well, Susie, it's about time you showed up.
Oh, hello, Mr. Holliday. My, what a beautiful tan. Catch any fish?
All kinds. Tell me, Susie, where have you been?
Out of town. The wire you sent me said to take a vacation for 5 or 6 days.
Oh, the wire I sent, which I didn't send.
Well, anyway, you didn't specify which, so, Mr. Holliday, I took 6.
I see.
And, Mr. Holliday...
Yes, Susie.
You know the nice man that I went down to Box 13 with?
Yes.
Well, I told him how I warned you about being taken by smugglers, And do you know what he said?
No. What did he say?
He said you were right about the smugglers. They wouldn't hit you on the head with the sloop. They'd use a blackjack.
Oh, fine.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in Wild Harvest. Box 13 is directed by Ted Hediger with original story by Frank Hart-Tausig. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Original music was composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. This is a Mayfair production.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. It glitters on Broadway, the glint of pavement, the brilliance of steel, the scarlet neon. It glitters, then shatters against the black of winter's wind. Then the shrapnel of color screams, winds through the darkness, and you run to it, gather the fragments close, and be pierced by the splintered edge of beauty. But they ride the wind. You look at your hands that have reached into shadows and find they hold a sigh, the stain of a tear. Broadway observes you. Broadway laughs. You pretend it never happened. But then, warmed by the touch of the afternoon sun, Broadway relents, offers you its token of regret. The man lying with a knife in his back in an apartment on West 56th, lately furnished with death. And another man touching things, lifting things, replacing them quietly. Even when he talks, he is quiet, so that the dead may hear.
The call came while you were out to lunch, Danny. I couldn't find you. They told me to take it.
Who is he, Muggerman?
Kenneth Mitchell. Rented this place about 3 days ago. Super told me he was a very quiet man, model tenant. Wished he had more like him.
And find anything?
The appointments of a quiet man. Some books, a few magazines. There are 2 suits of clothes, the one he's wearing, another in the closet. 3 shirts. When I came in, the radio was playing some classical music. I turned it off.
And nothing else?
Yeah, something else. Come on, I'll show you. In the next room, then. This, Danny. This lady, Miss Ruth Corey.
Come in.
You were here when Detective Muggerman arrived, Miss Corey?
Yes, I called the police. I waited. I didn't want Kenneth to be alone.
Miss Corey told me she found him like that last night when she came to visit him.
What time last night, Miss Corey?
I was to come by for Kenneth at 8. We were going for a walk. I was late.
How late?
15, 20 minutes. I know because I didn't want to be late.
That's right, Danny. Kid's watch had stopped at 8:20. Must have shattered when he fell.
And you found him like that, the way he is in the front room?
Yes. I knocked. Kenneth didn't answer. But sometimes Kenneth fell asleep. Just like that, sleep would come over me. I never woke him. I'd wait. Just look at him and wait.
You have a key?
No, the door was open. I walked in. I'd done it before.
Didn't call anyone, ask for help?
No.
Why did you wait so long, Miss Corey? Miss Corey, I asked you something. Why did you wait so long to call us?
Because I loved him. Because I wanted him to myself for as long as... Because we never had very much time.
For an instant after that, we stared at each other. It was a moment touched with faraway sounds and a sudden recognition. The girl, her eyes feverish, her cheeks too red, the languid movement of her hand, the quality of sickness that was forever part of Ruth Corey. Then the news sounds, the men from headquarters who were the statisticians of violent death. I walked into the next room and nodded to them, told Muggerman to get a doctor for Miss Corey. Then I left.
Inquire into the manner and cause of dying of a man named Kenneth Mitchell. Consult this record and that. Come up with facts. Kenneth Mitchell lived on West 86th Street. Kenneth Mitchell had a wife. Go there.
Just tell me one thing, Mr. Clover. I want you to tell me the truth. I don't want you to spare me. I have to know. We had a life together, Kenneth and I.
Mrs. Mitchell.
Not much of one. I made myself suffer with Kenneth. I thought that way we could be closer. Now that he's dead, you got to tell me. Was there pain?
No, I don't think so.
No pain? I said there would be. I've read about it. You see, in most cases they say...
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Death of my husband.
That's right. He was stabbed to death.
You said...
I said I was from the police.
You told me Kenneth was dead. I didn't hear what else. Stabbed to death?
In an apartment on West 56th.
Dead. Kenneth. No more. Done. The end of it, finally.
You expected Kenneth to die?
I wanted to be there. I made him that promise that I would be near him. And the doctors told me he didn't have a chance. I told Kenneth when the time came I'd be with him.
Your husband was that sick?
Dying. When the doctor called me and told me he'd left the sanitarium.
What sanitarium?
The lungs, the sanitarium on the river. Kenneth used to watch the river. When I'd go to visit him, we'd sit on the porch. I knew he used to love watching the river because he'd never talked to me. Tried saying things. After a while, I just sat there until the nurse came and told me to go.
You said your husband left the sanitarium.
Walked out. Can you imagine him doing a thing like that to me? Oh, but he was sick. He didn't know what he was doing. Yes, he did know.
Your husband was murdered.
I should have been there. He cheated me of that.
You know a girl named Ruth Corey?
No, I don't think so. Was she there?
Yes.
Kenneth needed me there. I would have helped. Told him it was all right. Not to be frightened. He cheated me.
I couldn't get through to her anymore. When I asked where she was at 8:20 last night, she said she didn't know. She really didn't know. Walking around the neighborhood, she supposed. She always did that at night. I thanked her, but she didn't hear me. So I left her to her own particular brand of grief. More legwork, then. The sanitarium on East River. And walked softly behind her, whose footsteps set up an echo down the long corridor. And got ushered into a small office and introduced to Dr. Nestor, who lights a cigarette from the one he's just finished.
And no cigarette company has asked me which brand I smoke. You care for one?
Thanks.
Right. Well, now that we've done the civilized things, what brings the police to see Dr. Nestor?
We found a boy murdered several hours ago. Name is Kenneth Mitchell.
You're talking literally, of course. He was murdered?
That's right. Stabbed.
And you found out Kenneth was a patient here?
And that he walked out of here 3 days ago.
Who stabbed him, Ruth?
How do you know, Ruth?
She was a patient here. Walked out with Kenneth.
What happened? Kenneth was married.
And so was Ruth Corey.
They met here at the sanitarium?
They were lucky. They had one thing in common that would never change. They were both dying.
They fell in love.
The fact that they were already married is no concern of mine. They lived all but a small part of their lives on the outside. Whatever they left there, they left. They made that decision. As their doctor, I respected it.
I see.
Try to understand it. Did Ruth kill him?
We don't know. I'm trying to find out who else would have motive.
Have you seen Ruth's husband?
No.
They live on Park Avenue. I'll have the nurse get the address. I'd see Mr. Corey. He was the part of Ruth's life she left outside. Perhaps she was happy she did.
Danny Clover.
You guys have names? It's a revelation to me. Loud mouths, loud feet, that I know about.
I told you, I want to talk to Mrs. Corey. You, too.
Sure you do. Come on, I'll take you to Ruth so you can talk to her. There she is. Talk to her.
She's asleep.
Asleep? Want me to wake her for you? You with the name? I'll do that.
Let her sleep.
Thanks. You got a big heart.
Go back to the other room.
We stay here. Because there are things I've got to do for Ruth. Like this. Like cooling her brow with a damp cloth, but easy so she'll think it's a dream. Like this.
I'll come back.
Said you wanted to talk to me, too. I'm a busy man. Running after money takes all my time. You better grab me while you can.
A man was murdered last night.
I know. And Ruth found him. She told me all about it. How she sat up through the night with him dead. It didn't touch me at all. If I remember right, I laughed. I laughed. You can ask Ruth.
You knew Kenneth Mitchell?
Sure. But never close enough to touch him with my hands. He was sick.
But you knew him?
Do something for me. Ruth's comb on the dresser. Give it to me. I want to comb her hair.
Here.
Thanks. Like silk. Like pure silk.
You were going to tell me about Kenneth Mitchell.
Sure. You see Ruth? You see the way she is? Mitchell did this to her.
How?
She was on her way to getting well because I bought that for her. Anything she wants, I buy for her. She was getting well, I tell you, when this Mitchell tried to kill her all over again.
The doctor told me there was nothing that could be done for her.
Thanks to Mitchell? Mitchell thought he had something in Ruth. I don't know what. Maybe a sick man likes to rub a piece of life whenever he can. Even from Ruth. That's what made me laugh when she told me he was dead. Yeah, that's it. Because nothing that belongs to me dies.
Mitchell was murdered last night. You'll tell me where you were.
Yeah. Took you a long time, didn't it? I was with my lawyer. Go ask him. I pay him fat to handle things like this.
What lawyer? Where?
Gordon Horner, 1219 East 60th. He handles my money. He handles my alibis. Oh, shut the door soft when you go out, huh?
What is it?
My name's Danny Clover. I'm from the police.
What about it? The cop in the beat said it's all right if I park my car overnight in front of the house. I've been doing it for a year. The cops started to talk to each other before you ring doorbells. What's the matter with you?
Are you through talking?
You must be new.
Your name, Horner?
Sure it is.
Walter Corey told me to look you up.
Oh, Mr. Corey did, huh? Why don't you come in? In here. You'd have told me Mr. Corey said so. Imagine all that talk outside where it's cold. And there's a fireplace in here. Imagine.
What is your job with Mr. Corey?
I'm his lawyer.
How long you been working for him?
Since the minute he made $1 million. At 1:21 p.m. at the Curb Exchange on Wall Street, December 12th, 1938. Wheat futures. I introduced myself, and he said, "You're hired."
Does he pay you well?
I can afford my whims. That's more than most men can say.
Would you lie for him?
I have. And will.
Even if it concerns murder?
Let me think about that for a moment. There's a dartboard. You can throw darts. Let me think. Would you like that? Or would you just rather stare at that interesting dartboard?
Get off it, Horner. I asked you a question.
Oh, I wouldn't lie if it concerned murder.
All right. Did you see Mr. Corey last night?
I did. He told me to meet him at Grand Central. I did. We had a bite to eat. We spent about an hour together talking business.
What time did you meet him?
Now, listen to me, Mr. Clover. I don't know what you're trying to get out of me, but I know it was 8:20. There was a clock in the window of a store. I set my watch by it. 8:20. 8:20.
I guess that's all.
Oh, you don't have to leave. There's a game I make up with a dartboard. You'd enjoy it. Oh? Oh, well, there's always solitaire.
The lawyer ushered me to the door, tried to take my hand to shake it. He never made it. Then the walk in the quiet streets across 60th to Park. The dark wind sweeping the autumn leaves, gathering them in the gutters at night. Walk down Park and past doormen putting lights on potted trees. And consider motive and alibi. Consider why someone needed a dying man dead. His wife, the girl Ruth, her husband, who was going to buy life back for her. Toward Grand Central now. The intrusion of the sounds of night. The metallic creaking of the leaves. The deep cry of seal hurtling under the earth. Then another sound. A sound that tears through flesh, rips, and then explodes. Explodes. A woman screams. And nothing. Nothing. Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. The wind comes up from the river and twists the headline around an ankle, lifts it up again, flattens it against the gutter. Look down at it and stare, not at the big one, the smaller one there, almost burned by the cigarette butt. Man murdered, it says. Lean closer. Kenneth Mitchell stabbed to death in an apartment on West 56th Street. And a part of it is almost charred. Officer in charge of case shot down. Then shrug and walk on. Tomorrow is another day. You'll spend it at the foot of the rainbow. Sure. As far as I was concerned, I had to consider the officer in charge of the case. The man who was shot down, me, and the two men near me trying to help.
Hand me that bottle, Detective.
Bottle.
No, not that one. The other one, the brown one.
Brown bottle.
Yeah, thank you. Hold on to the edge of the table, Danny. Go ahead, hold on.
Just take it easy, Dr. Sinsky.
Look, Danny, a bullet grazed your skull. Be thankful that you can still feel pain.
Well, just don't hurt him, Doctor.
Just hold on, Danny. Okay. Now we'll bandage you up. Hand me the bandage, Dino.
Bandage. You hurt much, Danny?
A headache. Don't worry about it. The scalp wound isn't very deep.
You know, Danny, this is the self-same thing that made Mike Schreck, the miracle detective from Philadelphia, bald-headed. Time after time, he got his scalp blasted.
Please, you know my headache. I told you it does.
What happened, Danny?
I don't know. Someone shot at me.
A half-inch lower and you'd have been...
Leave him alone, his headache.
Scissors.
Okay, Doctor?
Okay. You are a man who has been a half-inch from death. In a couple of months, when the barber asks you what that scar is, tell him that. Try to laugh about that. Try to be...
I'll get it. Sergeant Tartaglia on the phone. Danny Clover. Oh, he's in no condition to talk.
Give me the phone, Gino.
Phone.
Danny Clover speaking.
Think I can help you on the Kenneth Mitchell case. You interested?
I'm interested.
I'm Ted Lawson. I have a cabinet shop, corner of 3rd and 38th.
I'll be right down.
You wait here a minute, mister. I want to give this cabinet leg another try.
I'll wait.
Look at it, miss. Look how I brought out the grain. See? Here. And here? Run your hand over it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Mahogany responds to my touch. I like working with wood. Ever since they forced it on me in manual training.
You're Ted Lawson?
Yeah. Look, I wasn't trying to convince you how good I am. There's lots of cabinet makers. We all...
I'm from the police, Ted.
Oh. Well, you got here fast.
You told us you had something on Kenneth Mitchell's murder. How do you fit in, Ted?
Ruth Corey's my sister. There she was until she married the... Hey, you've been hurt, mister. I got a couch in the back room. It's covered with sawdust, but I could brush...
You haven't seen Ruth?
At the sanitarium a couple of times. I brought her fruit, magazines, things like that. It was maybe a year ago.
You haven't seen her since?
No, Corey wouldn't let me. Said I upset her. Left orders I couldn't see her. That's why I called you, mister.
Why?
You got to get her away from that man. He'll kill her. She hasn't much time, mister. He'll burn her up so fast. You've got to take her away from him. You people can do that.
Ted.
I got a little house at Seagirt, a block from the ocean. I live there alone. I can take care of Ruth, make it good for her. You've got to. You won't do it, huh?
We can't, Ted.
No, forget it. Forget I ever asked you for anything.
The question I've got to ask you, Ted.
Hurry it up, mister. I'm busy.
Where were you at 8:20 last night?
The time Ruth found... I don't know. I was looking at the dead roller coasters on Coney, maybe. I watched the surf washing the dirt on the beach, maybe. I don't know.
You knew Kenneth Mitchell?
No. But I'll tell you something. He kept my sister from getting well. Makes me feel good he's dead. Take it. Do something with it, mister. Like I said, I'm busy.
another suspect. Ted Lawson, brother of Ruth Corey. A man who hated anyone who could hurt his sister. Murder has an affinity for love and hate. Back at headquarters, I checked reports. Items, nothing on the whereabouts of Florence Mitchell at 8:20 last night. And sundry other items, negative, still in process of being checked. Then a phone call to the home of Ruth Corey. She wanted to see me. She wanted to talk to me. She wanted to explain things to me. Go there. Meet Miss Fabry, a nurse assigned to Ruth. Nod when she says it's a good time to talk because Mr. Corey just stepped out. Miss Fabry takes it to her patient, rearranges the pillows, and smiles.
There, now, don't we look rested and refreshed? Thank you.
You look a lot better, Miss Corey.
You don't have to do that, Mr. Clover. I know how I look. If we don't feel like talking, Ruth, we don't have to. I told Mr. Clover.
I can see you later.
No, please, Dave. Do you think I killed Kenneth?
You could have. There were no prints on the knife blade, but...
I could have wiped them off. I was with him for a long time after he was dead.
We know.
There are questions you want to ask me. I know that. Please, ask me.
I want to tell you this. Kenneth died at 8:20. The only one who has an alibi for that time is your husband. Your brother...
You talked to my brother?
Yes. He can't tell me where he was when Kenneth died.
Ted? Ted killed Kenneth? Do you think he could?
Everyone can kill.
Yes, I know.
You?
I loved Kenneth. We ran away from the sanitarium to spend what time we had left together. We didn't make any dreams or plans. Just to be with each other. To spend the rest of our lives with a love that couldn't grow old because...
Then you didn't kill him, did you?
When I wept seeing him lying there, I wept for myself. For the first time in my life, I was sorry for myself. Because now I'd be without Kenneth.
Sorry, Miss Corey, you didn't answer.
Oh. Killed Kenneth?
Did you?
No. No, I didn't do that. No. Perhaps we'd better go now, Mr. Clover, shall we? No. No, please stay here and talk to me.
Miss Corey, you...
Stay and talk to me. Say Kenneth's name. She dozed off.
I'm sorry if I tired her.
Yes. Yes, we get tired so easily. We get worried about it.
It's late, Danny. Why don't you go home? Give in to that head wound of yours. I won't tell anybody.
You checked on the girl's brother?
Ted? Yeah. He was seen walking the beach at Coney Island. Several people saw him.
You're good, Muggavan. Ted couldn't give me an alibi, but you come up with one for him. From several people. Where do you find people like that?
On Coney, you can find anything you look for, Danny.
The philosophy comes with it, huh?
The bullet must have touched your angry nerve, Danny. There's several people with characters who won't give in to winter. They run hot dog stands, knish stands. They put out eagle eyes for customers. From 8 until 9, they threw out bait for Lawson. He looked so hungry. Lawson didn't indulge in one knish, one hot dog. But he was walking the beach at Coney from 8 until maybe 9:30. The witnesses will be glad to testify. When he left, they gave up. That's how they remarked the time. It's still late. You still should go home. Huh?
You through?
Yeah. In a way, I'm sorry I opened my mouth.
Ted Lawson has an alibi. Corey has one. Mitchell's wife, what about her?
I got one for her, too, Danny. At 8:20, she was buying cigarettes at the candy store.
Yeah. That leaves Ruth Corey.
You got a mental block, Danny. Give in to it. It was Ruth Corey.
Not that girl. All she ever had was Mitchell. You saw her, Muggavan. You know what...
Sure, I know. I know a lot of things I don't care to know. Want me to go place her under arrest? Danny, I said, do you want me to...
Danny, I brought you some hot bouillon. I cooked it myself on the bouillon burner in Technical. Here, Danny.
Oh, thanks, Detective.
Sip it slowly, Danny. It shouldn't make a ringing in the noggin. And while you are so sipping, I will go over to the window and give you a play-by-play description of New York at nighttime.
Yeah.
Gripped in the icy fingers of Jack Frost, New York...
What time is it, Muggavan?
It's 8:20, Danny.
What?
It's 8:20. Says so. Right there on the clock.
You're crazy. It's later than that. What clock?
It's the one hanging over there across the street.
Over a jewelry store.
Oh, what about it?
Jewelers always set their display clocks to 8:20. Tell them the rest, Muggerman.
Oh, hello, Mr. Clover. We came back, didn't we?
May I come in?
Please do.
I want to see Mr. Corey.
I see. This way, Mr. Corey is with
I want to see him alone.
I don't think you'll... Mr. Clover...
Wait there. I'll be right out.
In other times, when painters tried to paint a scene of awful desolation, they chose the desert or a heath of barren rocks, and there would try to picture a man in his great loneliness.
Mr. Corey.
Shut up, Henry. I'm reading for you.
I want to talk to you.
But for a modern painter, the most desolate scene would be a street in almost any of our great cities on a Sunday afternoon. All right, Clover, keep your voice down.
She's sleeping.
I'll cover her so she'll be warm.
You murdered Kenneth Mitchell, Mr. Corey.
Hand me that brush. Huh? The hairbrush. Hand it to me.
Here.
Ruth likes me to brush her hair. It's restful. Sleep, Ruth. Sleep.
That alibi your lawyer gave you. It was pretty fortunate, wasn't it?
Ruth.
Mitchell was killed at 8:20. You met your lawyer sometime after that to arrange an alibi because you thought we couldn't set the exact time of Kenneth's death.
Sleep.
But we did. His watch broke when he fell.
It's going to get better, Ruth.
When your lawyer met you, saw a jeweler's clock set at 8:20. You thought it was the right time. Your alibi was great.
Ruth, we'll go all the places you wanted to go.
You're under arrest, Mr. Corey. For murder. For attempting to murder me.
Do the things you wanted to do, Ruth.
Thought I would see that clock in the window near Grand Central. But I was only walking. I'll wait outside for you.
You won't have to go back to that hospital, Ruth. I'll take care of you.
I've been waiting here, Mr. Clover. I thought you'd call me.
When did it happen?
I was with her. She died a half hour ago.
Broadway's sleeping now. The furious avenues of the night are still. Only the sleepwalkers are there, those who lust for dreams or realities that never come true. The seekers, the sodden, the huggers close of nothing. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat. Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Lou Merrill, Mary Lansing, Lillian Baeff, Paul McVeigh, Byron Kane, and Jack Crucian.
Tonight on FEN Presents, you've been listening to some of the best in radio drama with Fibber McGee and Molle and Broadway's My Beat. Join us again Monday evening at the same time, 9:05, when FEN presents Dragnet and Escape.
Mutual presents Under Arrest, starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Under arrest! Into yourselves. Criminals Behind Bars. Under Arrest, the story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Sit down, Mrs.
Mollison.
Mollison, yes. How can I help you, Mrs. Mollison?
I understand you're in charge of leasing out space here at the New City Airport.
Well, not airfield or hangar space, Mrs. Mollison, just commercial space in the various buildings. What did you have in mind?
A luggage shop, Mr. Hale. Smart and expensive.
Yes. Your address, Mrs. Mollison?
21 Courtney Road. Previously, I was thinking of a smart dress shop. Dresses, suits, coats, accessories. I had a shop of that kind in Seattle, and...
Yes. I had the impression when you came in that that was more your style than luggage.
I take that as a compliment, Mr. Hale. Have you the time?
11:45.
Oh, dear. I'll be late for my next appointment. Could we meet again, Mr. Hale?
Well, it'd be a pleasure, Mrs. Mollison.
I'll be needing so much advice. May I telephone you in the next day or so?
Any time, Mrs. Mollison.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Goodbye. Mrs. Mollison. Miss Schumann, the lady who just left my office. Oh, gone so quickly, eh? That's too bad. She left her handbag on my desk.
Captain Jim Scott speaking. That day I was at my desk at headquarters. I never knew Dave Hale, general manager of the city airport. Never been any reason why I should have known him. But that day he phoned and came to see me. Well, Mr. Hale, you don't want me, do you? You want our lost and found department.
I know it seems odd, Captain Scott, but open the handbag.
Oh, see.
She didn't come back right away, so I opened it to look for her address, and that's what I found.
25 caliber automatic. Handy weapon. You said her name was Mollison. Any first name?
She didn't mention any.
Husband's name?
Oh, well, that's the funny thing.
What?
Well, of course, she said her name was Mrs., but... Well, I just can't think of a husband in connection with her. Ever notice that about some women, Captain?
Usually that kind doesn't want you to think about her husband. Or am I unfair?
Well, I must say this Mrs. Mollison's...
Since she came to your office on business, didn't you write down her name and address?
Yes, but when I looked for the piece of paper later, it was gone.
Remember the address?
No. I'm so used to writing things down, I rarely remember such details.
Just a second. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Check the city directory for a woman named Mollison. Mollison.
Mollison.
And see if anybody named Mollison has a license for a 25 caliber Frascati automatic.
Yes, sir.
Of course, I suppose Mrs. Mollison will call back for the handbag, but, well, people who carry guns worry me a little, Captain. That's why
I wish more citizens were like you, Mr. Hale. Then there'd be fewer unauthorized deadly weapons floating around. But, the gun isn't the entire reason you came to see me, is it?
You're very discerning, Captain. Well, the fact is, holding a job under the city administration as I do, I just like to avoid any chance of trouble.
And a good-looking but gun-toting woman looks like trouble to you, huh?
Am I wrong?
No, I was going to say it if you hadn't, Mr. Hale. Yes?
About Mollison. No such gun license.
And the city directory?
There are 17 Mollisons listed, Captain. I'm having the list typed up, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. You heard that, Mr. Hale. Tomorrow, if I can spare a man, I'll have those 17 Mollisons checked. And when you hear from the lady, let me know. If it seems advisable, play along with us. I think you're right to be suspicious.
David Hale speaking.
This is Mrs. Mollison, Mr. Hale.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Mollison.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I think I left my handbag in your office this morning, didn't I?
Why, yes.
Was there much money in it?
Money? Well,
I thought perhaps you'd have opened it, looking for my name or address or a phone number.
Well, the fact is, Mrs. Mollison, I did.
Oh, then, of course, you found the gun.
Yes, Mrs. Mollison. But not your address, which I'd mislaid. Nor your phone number.
That gun belongs to my brother in Chicago. He insisted on lending it to me because I'm so often alone here at night.
Oh, I see.
My husband's a structural engineer. He's away so much. I could be arrested for not licensing it, I suppose. Now, this is awkward. I can't get to your office again for several... Mr. Hale, I wonder if you'd think me very forward.
Forward, Mrs. Mollison?
Well, we could kill two birds with one stone. I could recover my handbag and use the theater tickets at the same time.
Theater tickets?
Well, my husband was suddenly called to Morgantown, and we bought 2 good seats tomorrow night for the play at the Lyceum, Green Forest. I hate to miss it, and if you'd care to join me, why...
I'd be delighted, Mrs. Mollison. I can pick you up at 8 and bring the handbag with me.
8 tomorrow evening, then. Goodbye.
Mrs. Mollison, your address.
Oh, of course. 21 Courtney Road, the Green and White Bungalow. At 8 tomorrow evening, Mr. Hale. And thank you very much.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hale.
I heard from Mrs. Mollison, Captain Scott. She explained the gun quite satisfactorily. It's her brother's. She's going to license it.
Good.
As to the rest, I'm going to the theater with her tomorrow evening.
Good.
Captain, I promised to return her handbag. When I do, the gun ought to be in it, don't you think?
Well, yeah. All right. I'll remove the firing pin just in case, and I'll send it out to your office right away, Mr. Hale. Good luck with Mrs. Mollison. Hope you don't need it.
You've made this evening a lot of fun, Dave.
I'm very glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you invited me.
How about coming in for a nightcap?
If you hadn't said it, I was going to say it myself.
Come on.
What's more, I'm delighted your husband's away.
Well, I'm delighted he's away, too, Dave. Well, that's odd. I was sure I put out all the lights when we left. Well, anyway, I can give you a...
Good evening, darling.
Bob, I thought you were in Morgantown.
No, I got halfway there and got a wire on the train putting over our conference for a week. This gentleman is,
This is Mr. Hale, my husband.
How do you do, Mr. Mollison?
Nice of you to entertain my wife, Mr. Hale. I hate to think of her being bored while I'm away. Vera, no doubt you were giving Mr. Hale a nightcap. I'll join you.
I think I ought to be going, Mr. Mollison.
Oh, why? You came in for a drink. You're going to have it. I'm taking a light scotch. Vera takes sherry. What can I give you?
Light scotch should be fine. Plain water, no ice.
I was very disappointed about my trip, Vera.
Of course.
How was the play, darling?
The play?
Well, the fact is, Mr.
Oh, it's
Mollison...
a wonderful performance, Bob. You'll have to go and see it yourself.
Mrs.
The first act's dull. I didn't like the father at all, but the rest is very exciting. Didn't you think so, Mr. Hale?
Well, maybe you'll see it again, Vera, with me.
I'd love to.
Your drink, Mr. Hale. Not too light, I hope.
Thank you.
Your sherry, darling.
Thank you.
Did you have any trouble getting the right seats, darling?
What?
When I left yesterday afternoon, I put the tickets here on the desk. They're still here.
Oh, yes.
I assume you forgot them and explained that to the doorman.
That's right, Mr. Mollison. I mean, Mrs. Mollison did forget them, but we didn't go to the theater at all.
I just told that little fib, Bob. I didn't want you to know I was careless and let the tickets go to waste. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't mind.
Yes, actually...
Actually, we went over to the Gedneys. I wanted Mr. Hale to see Bill Gedney. We played canasta and came home.
Nice fellow, Bill Gedney, isn't he, Mr. Hale? Until he starts talking about his car. You know the way some people can be so dull about their cars?
Oh, yes. Very.
Vera, now I realize how you met Mr. Hale.
Oh?
Just putting two and two together. Mr. Hale is manager at the airport. You were there yesterday. You must have forgotten something, possibly a handbag. Mr. Hale returned it to you. Good guess?
Perfect, Mr. Mollison.
You have it back, darling. May I see?
Well, it's in my hand. Isn't that enough?
I want the gun, Vera.
The gun?
May I?
Here.
Thank you. I don't like you to carry a gun, Vera, no matter what. I'm going to send this back to your brother. I'm glad it's not loaded. Now, what's this?
What?
In your bag, one of those stupid noisemakers that they give away in nightclubs. This one is from the Club Serpentine. You didn't go to the theater. You didn't go to the Gedneys either, did you? You went to the Club Serpentine.
Mr. Mollison.
Oh, I don't mind the Club Serpentine, Mr. Hale. But I violently object to being lied to by my wife and another man.
Bob, please.
Mr. Mollison, I don't quite understand.
Leave this all to me. I think you'd better go.
That's the point my wife and I both agree on at this moment, Mr. Hale. You're going.
Yes. Good night.
Oh, this is all my fault, Mr. Hale. I'm truly sorry.
Good night, Mrs. Mollison.
Well, Bob, I think I've hooked him for you very neatly.
Who'd you say, Miss Schumann? Oh. You better say I'm busy and can't. No. Send him in, Miss Schumann. Come in, Captain Scott.
Hello, Mr. Hale. I haven't heard anything further from you about Mrs. Mollison.
No, sit down.
Thanks. What happened?
Well, fact is, I felt rather silly. That's why I didn't call you.
Silly?
I told you she invited me to the theater. Actually, we didn't go. She forgot the tickets. We went to the Serpentine instead, and later to her home for a nightcap. Unexpectedly, her husband was there. For some reason, Mrs. Mollison lied to him about where we'd been. I was very embarrassed. Mollison ordered me out.
Hear from her since?
No.
You said she lied for some reason.
Yes.
Occur to you what the reason might be?
She may figure what Mollison didn't know wouldn't hurt him.
I figure she lied just to put you on a spot. Involve you in a relationship with her.
She doesn't seem that kind of woman. She's very intelligent. She's lovely.
Why else would she have lied?
Captain, maybe your profession leads you to read all sorts of sinister meanings into trivial incidents.
For a reason, Mr. Hale. Many a trivial incident has a sinister meaning. Blackmail is one of the sleaziest crimes there is.
Blackmail?
Blackmail. It's one of my duties to nab it. I suspect some kind of blackmail scheme is in the wind. And now, Mr. Hale, I'm not going to ask you to keep me informed. I'm warning you.
That's rather high-handed, isn't it, Captain Scott?
For your own good. Cut that dame cold, or if you do see her, let me know what happens. You invited me into this situation. When I'm convinced it's nothing, as you want to believe, I'll be the first to invite myself out. Goodbye, Mr. Hale.
Your drink, Vera.
Thank you, darling.
Dear, you're a better judge of male character than I am. What's your opinion of David Hale's state of mind after the last 6 days?
Well,
You needn't be modest with me.
I only want to be accurate. I'd say he's in a state of high curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
He's a nice man, so he can't figure out just what I was doing lying that night. I seem to be a nice woman, so why would I lie?
You don't think he's a cynic, do you?
A cynic?
A man who thinks all women lie?
I don't know what he thinks about all women. I only know what he thinks about me.
For instance?
He fell for me. Hard.
I hope you're right.
That's why he's so curious. Even if he's scared, of you, for instance, he's curious.
Vera, don't estimate him for a fool. I inspected your supposed brother's gun. Did you know that the firing pin was removed?
Well, he's a cautious man, isn't he?
Well, it's a warning to us to be careful. It's time for the next step, isn't it?
I think so.
The embarrassed wife calling a sincere friend to explain the little business of the other night. A tear in the eye, a hint that your husband is an unfeeling brute.
I know.
In short, if he's on the brink of falling in love with you, push him over the cliff.
Darling, we've been invited to Mabel Spinner's party next Monday night. She has a penthouse apartment, you know. Suppose I call Hale and say you're away again, and that I want to explain. Yeah, I think that'll do it, Bob. Pressure my drink, will you?
Yes, Vera?
Let's go out on the terrace.
Yeah, of course.
It's like being in another world. Oh, what a beautiful night. Dave, please don't be angry.
Angry? I'm not angry.
You're angry because I still haven't explained why...
It's not important.
Dave, I don't want to lose you as a friend so soon. I felt so badly I embarrassed you that night. I lied on the spur of the moment. It's hard for me to explain exactly why. Bob's character, I suppose, and instinctively I... Well, he's my husband. A good husband, really. I shouldn't criticize him, but...
Oh, Vera.
I told him the next day it was awful for him to have acted the way he did. Then I was ashamed to call you. Days went by. He went away yesterday morning, and I thought, well, why should I be ashamed?
Well, then let's forget it, Vera.
Can you?
Well, not literally, I suppose. I mean...
For days I couldn't think of anything but the look on your face that evening. Dave,
What?
Oh, never mind.
What were you going to say?
I shouldn't say a thing like that.
Like what? Tell me.
It presumes too much about your feelings for me. After all, we're not old friends. I'm simply a woman who wants to go in business again for herself. Some escape from... Oh, we'd better go back inside, Dave.
Vera, you can't presume too much about my feelings.
Don't say anything.
This is the third time I've seen you. It seems like the 100th. That's got to mean something.
And under the circumstances, Dave, what can it mean?
I love you.
No.
Not possible in such a short time? Why not?
Please, Dave.
This is probably the last time I'll ever see you, and I've got to say it. I love you. And I wish I didn't have a husband and that you loved me.
Oh,
and...
Dave.
Oh, Vera, darling. My darling. I do love you.
I'm so glad.
Glad?
I was hoping you'd... Thinking of it, wishing that...
I don't believe you.
What?
How can I? You love me?
I believe you, Dave. Why shouldn't you believe me? I'll prove I love you, Dave. I'll tell you why I really came to see you at your office last week. I'll tell you why I invited you to the theater and why I lied. It was to involve you personally with me. I'll tell you why I lied when my husband was there. For the same reason. To involve you deeper. To make you feel guilty. I knew my husband was going to be there. He and I planned it all beforehand. Including my bringing you here tonight. Bob Mollison poses as a consulting engineer. He has an office, all right, but he's no engineer. I never ran a shop in my life. The rest of our scheme is to get you involved with me further. Then blackmail you.
Vera, this
Bob's
is all...
figured out a scheme for making all tenants at the airport pay kickbacks to you for getting good space. He'd even pay you half the money. It can run into hundreds of thousands over a period of years.
Blackmail?
Bob's sure you can be blackmailed. He figures you'd come into the racket with us to prevent its becoming public that you and I were...
I'm not married. There'd be no great scandal.
You're appointed by the city. How long could you keep that job if Bob linked your name with that of a female jailbird?
You
4 years in the state penitentiary.
Why?
Same scheme as this, in another city. We made some mistakes, and the victim wouldn't blackmail. Now, do you believe what I said?
All that? Yes, I suppose I do.
I mean, do you believe that I love you?
Is this the same mistake you made before? Falling in love with a victim?
No.
Well, you made another.
What?
This time you'll let the victim really fall in love with you.
Well, we'll both have to get over it.
Yes. Together.
Together?
We'll go to Chicago, New York, any place. And from there notify Mollison you want a divorce. We'll get married.
But your job.
And I'll get another. Will you do it?
On one condition.
What?
I want to protect you. I'm going to tell Bob the whole thing, the truth, and ask him to settle everything quietly. Oh, darling, I'm so happy. I'm scared to death.
Can we talk here privately, Captain Scott?
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
No interruptions, no phones, no nothing till I tell you.
Yes, sir.
Last night, Captain, I saw Vera Mollison again. She and I really have fallen in love. We're leaving the city. She's going to divorce Mollison. We're going to get married.
Have a cigarette, Mr. Hale. I can see that speech took all the nerve you've got.
Yeah. Thank you.
Light? Then I was entirely wrong, was I, Mr. Hale?
About there being some kind of scheme? No. But that's all over now.
It was a scheme, but it's over?
Mrs. Mollison and her husband planned to blackmail me into a racket involving kickbacks on airport rentals.
Hale, after I got her name last week, I inquired about her in the federal identification files in Washington. Vera Hammer, evidently the same girl, spent 4 years in a New York state pen for attempted blackmail.
She told me.
Well, Mollison's her husband, all right. Real name's Miller. Stoney Miller. Used to work the big con in Kansas City. Served 3 prison terms.
I don't care anything about him. But, Captain, I've come to you and told you all this because of our previous conversations. Now I want you to forget the whole matter.
You let this bust in the papers and you're out of work, Hale.
She's asking Mollison to let us handle the whole thing quietly.
You think he will?
Even crooks aren't all bad, Captain Scott. Why wouldn't he?
You stand to lose a lot more than your airport job. You've got a future in the city administration, haven't you?
Well...
Don't you realize you're giving Mollison a stronger weapon against you than he had before?
What? How?
To frame a man with a variation of the old Badger game is usually pretty good, even though the emotions involved aren't very important. But now you're very deeply involved with this woman, and she with you. Mollison will see that. He knows you'll pay higher.
I'll leave the city and stay away.
If you balk him of this particular racket, he'll want to be paid high for letting his wife go. And if you can't do that, he'll refuse a divorce.
I don't care.
Listen to what you're saying, Hale. It can ruin your life to be tied up with a woman married to a crook, and she an ex-con herself.
We don't care anything about anything except that we love each other.
You're going to hate me the rest of your life, but how do you know that even what she told you last night isn't part of a scheme?
What?
Which of you two suggested handling it quietly?
What? No, Vera did.
There it is, the real hook. They figure you'll pay higher if you're really in love than even if it was just a frame.
That's a rotten thing to say about her. I swear she's sincere.
Hale, have you got the nerve to come with me to visit them now without warning and find out?
Well, this is all wonderful, Vera. Wonderful.
Then you'll let me handle the divorce thing quietly?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Oh, Bob, I'm sorry I disappointed you. It hasn't been bad with you, taking everything together.
No, it hasn't.
You can find a new partner who won't let you down. If it's all the same to you, I'll move to a hotel.
Darling, you're getting ahead of yourself. I said I'd let you handle the divorce thing quietly, provided Hale cuts me in on the airport rental racket as soon as I set it up for him.
You're crazy. He won't do it.
To marry you? Why won't he?
Because we're not going to start off wrong.
All right, then I'll smear it all over the papers.
But you promised.
For a price.
Bob, please. The racket idea's out. Can't you leave us alone?
Well, sure, but not for nothing.
All right. I'll go away. Alone. Away from you and from him.
All right, I'll smear him anyway. I'll yell he knows where you went.
You rotten crumb, you.
You better put down that phone.
If you hurt Dave, I'll tell the one thing about you that'll finish you for life.
Oh, stop kidding. You were in on it, too.
I don't care anymore what you do to me, but I will help Dave.
Put that phone down.
Operator, I want police. Oh. You're done anyway, Bob. The operator certainly heard this.
Don't move, Mollison. Police.
Police?
Hold still the way you are. Give me that gun. And you get handcuffs.
Police?
Hello? Hello?
Captain. She's dead.
Hello?
Hello, operator. This is Captain Scott, police. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mollison, I'm arresting you for the murder of your wife.
Scott, she's dead. He killed her, the murdering.
Oh. Leave him alone, Hale.
But he killed her.
Well, I'll take care of him for that and for a previous murder. I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you, Hale, but through you, 2 vicious murders have been caught.
2?
Yeah. Because of the inquiries I made in Washington, I learned that Bob and Vera Miller, these 2, were wanted for 2 years for the planned murder of a man in Philadelphia.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Hale. It just couldn't have worked with you and her. Operator, police headquarters, please.
Under arrest. Into your cells.
All prisoners present and accounted for.
You have heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Today's case was especially dramatized for Under Arrest by Paul R. Milton. Original music was composed and played by Al Finelli. Heard in today's cast were Rita Lynn as Mrs. Mollison, Eric Dressler as her husband, and Court Benson as Mr. Hale. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. This is Ken Marvin speaking. Employers, give physically handicapped workers an equal opportunity. Disabled veterans and other physically handicapped persons acquire through proper training skills that make them as fit for their jobs as other workers. It's good business to hire them. State agencies prepare handicapped persons physically and mentally for selected jobs. There's a great reservoir of skills and abilities readily available by calling your state employment office, the Veterans Administration, or your state vocational rehabilitation agency. Employ the physically handicapped. It's good business. This program came from New York. There's many a chilling and thrilling chapter in the news every weeknight. For a penetrating look-at scene through the sharp eyes of ace reporters, hear Gabriel Heater, Bill Henry, and Frank Edwards, Monday through Friday, over most of these stations. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Get
Get set for the Molle Mystery Theater. And details later on about Molle's big $25,000 contest, My Closest Shave. First prize, a $3,500 vacation trip. Other prizes, 5 new Ford Deluxe sedans, 10 late model television sets, and many other big cash prizes.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by George and Gertrude Fass is entitled Solo Performance. Our stars, the very versatile Everett Sloane, stage, screen, and radio actor currently appearing with Rita Hayworth and Orson Welles in the motion picture Lady from Shanghai. Tonight, Mr. Sloane will play the part of Albert Perry, an actor who's forced by circumstances to play the most difficult role of his career, a role wherein his life depends upon his solo performance.
But first, a short reminder, friends. The story of Your Closest Shave, your narrowest escape from danger of any kind, may win a grand prize in Molle's $25,000 contest, My Closest Shave. Listen for full details later.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery solo performance, starring Everett Sloane as Albert Perry.
Miss Johnson.
Yes, Mr. Hamill. I was just leaving for the day. Shall I bring the mail in?
No, leave it on your desk. Before you go, will you do something for me?
Yes, Mr. Hamill.
Phone the theater and ask Blaine to come over here and see me after rehearsal. I will wait for him.
Yes, Mr. Hamill. Anything else?
No. Good night, Miss Johnson.
Good night, sir.
It was over. The most difficult performance of my career. I had played the part of Lee Hamill, theatrical producer, with Lee's body lying not 15 feet away. I suppose I'd had better roles, more artistic ones, that is, but never a tougher one. This one had lasted 5.5 hours, and my life hanging on every minute of it. Looking back, I can see now how inevitable that performance was from that night 2 weeks before when I waited for Elspeth at Luigi's.
Hey, Mr. Perry, you ordered dinner now?
No, not yet, Luigi. I'm still waiting for my wife. She's late for some reason.
Yes, I can see. You wait for 2 hours. And look what you do to the tablecloth, Mr. Perry. Writing all over it like that. That's not nice. The laundress, she complains. It's hard to get out.
I'm sorry, Luigi. Bring me a glass of Chianti, will you?
Yes, Mr. Perry. Glass of Chianti.
Oh, Albert, I'm sorry I'm late. My poor starved darling.
Well, finally.
I've kept you waiting. Have you ordered yet?
Just a glass of wine.
One glass? Luigi, bring a whole bottle. We're celebrating, darling.
Celebrating what? Your arrival?
I got the part. What do you think of that, my sweet? Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, sure, that's great news. But why did it take this long?
Oh, well, you know how Lee Hamill likes to talk. And then after he decided to give me the part, he had to go into a long discourse on how to interpret the role. I'd have called if I could, but I just couldn't interrupt him. And when I finally did break away, I didn't want to lose a minute.
The Chianti, Mr. Perry.
Chianti? It should be champagne.
Well, you know as well as I do, we can't even afford this.
Oh, but we can. I'll be getting $500 a week. Think of that. And, oh, darling, I didn't tell you. I think there's a part for you, the part of Tony. He's just your type. When I see Lee tomorrow, I'll talk to him about it.
No, save your breath. I saw him last week.
You did? You didn't tell me.
Well, there was nothing to tell.
But what did he say?
He said there was nothing for me in the play. Nothing.
Oh, but that was last week, darling. Now he may feel different, especially if I ask him.
If you ask him?
I'll turn on the fatal charm.
Why, you'll do nothing of the kind, not with that wolf.
Silly, I'm kidding. But you just leave it to me, darling. We'll be a husband and wife team yet. Oh, I can see it now. Night Cafe, a Lee Hamill production starring Albert and Elspeth Perry. Albert.
Well, look at you. What's the occasion?
I'm going downtown to meet Lee.
Well, what for? Rehearsals aren't starting already, are they?
No, but he wants to discuss the play with me. And that gives me just the opportunity I want. You know, to ask him about you.
Look, baby, I'd just as soon you didn't. Any favor Hamill does for anyone has to be paid for. What time will you be home?
Oh, I don't know. But if I'm late, you just go right ahead and eat. Don't wait for me.
Well, okay.
Oh, the script. I left it here on the desk.
I was looking it over. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
You know, I guess I could handle that Tony role, all right?
Oh, I know you can, darling. Oh, Albert.
Now what is it?
Look what you've done to this script. Why do you have to scribble on things?
Well, if I didn't do that, I'd probably bite my nails. Just nervousness.
Goodbye, my pet. And don't worry, the part's as good as yours. And Hamill won't eat me, you know. Not unless I let him. Bye, darling.
Well, every day the following week, she went down to see Lee to discuss interpretation, she said. We'd meet at Luigi's every night at 6. She'd come in bubbling over with excitement and always with the assurance that she was on the point of landing the role for me. But Thursday morning, I found an item in Variety. I handed the paper to her to read.
Lee Hamill signs Matt Blaine for featured role in Night Cafe opposite Elspeth Perry.
So you're still working on Lee to give me the part, are you?
Oh, but darling, I knew about Matt Blaine. As a matter of fact, Lee signed him on Monday.
And today is Thursday. Why didn't you tell me Monday that Blaine had the part?
Because on Monday I didn't want to make you feel bad. And after what happened Tuesday, I wasn't so sure you couldn't still have the part.
All right, what happened Tuesday?
Well, we were all in Lee's outer office waiting for Lee to call us in. Well, you know how Blaine is. Always doing takeoffs on people to prove what a good mimic he is.
He thinks he's good.
Well, this time he decided he'd give an imitation of Lee interpreting roles for us. Now, my dears, pay close attention. The script calls...
Let me do it. Here's the way Lee sounds. Now, my dears, my darlings, this wonderful script demands stark realism. Life in the raw, a stripping down to essentials.
Oh, that's Lee to the life, Albert. Well, Blaine did it fairly well, too. He was going great guns when Lee opened the door of his private office and stood there taking it all in sore as a boil.
Rough break for Blaine.
Lee didn't speak to him all that day. Blaine is so unnerved that I'm sure he'll mangle his part.
Oh, I see. So now I'm supposed to sit around and pray that Blaine gets the sack.
Oh, don't feel that way about it. He's just not right for the part anyway. So keep your chin up, sweet.
All right. What about dinner tonight?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Lee asked me to have dinner with him.
Well, you're not going to, are you?
Oh, I never would, only he's asked the cast up to his apartment after dinner for the first reading. And since I'll be in the city anyway, I thought it might be just as well to accept his invitation.
All right. Well, I'll go along downtown with you. I'll eat at the Lambs and pick you up after your reading.
Oh, but Albert, I don't know how soon we'll finish.
All right, so I won't pick you up. At least you don't mind my coming downtown with you.
Oh, not at all. But hurry and dress. I don't want to be late.
I'd had dinner at the Lambs Club and was knocking some balls around in the billiard room when I saw Matt Blaine.
Hi, Albert.
Oh, hello, Matt. What are you doing here?
Oh, same thing you are, wasting time. Want a game?
Well, don't you have a reading tonight at Lee Hamill's?
Reading? Oh, no. We don't begin until Friday, first rehearsal. Well, rack 'em up. Let's go.
The next day, I didn't mention to Elspeth my meeting Blaine at the Lambs. But when she told me she was going to visit her mother that night, I simply said I'd go along.
But, Albert, why spoil your evening? You know you and Mother never get along.
All right, if that's the way you want it.
Why don't you go to a movie or something?
That's an idea.
You'll have a much better time there than at Mother's. And so will I.
I got my hat and left. But instead of going to the movies, I waited in the shadows near the subway entrance. When Elspeth came out, I followed her into the subway unseen. She got off at 59th Street, and the sense of shame I had at following her was replaced by a feeling of rage and frustration. when she went into Lee Hamill's hotel on Central Park South. I waited outside the hotel until midnight. And when she didn't come out, I left. At that moment, I felt I could kill Lee Hamill.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, Act 2. But first, here's Dan Seymour with an important announcement.
Friends, here's your chance to get that luxurious vacation trip you and your family have been waiting for, all expenses paid. That's right. A $3,500 vacation trip or cash is the grand prize in Molle's fascinating contest, My Closest Shave. And there are 106 other prizes. 5 new Ford sedans, 10 of Emerson's latest table model television sets installed, or radio phonographs, and also 75 cash prizes totaling $5,000. Now, that's $25,000 worth of prizes in all.
Well, tell us more, Danny. How do you enter the contest?
Well, it's easy, it's fun. Get the printed rules and suggestions from your druggist. Then write the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape from danger, embarrassment, or failure, your most exciting experience of any kind. The story, not the writing, is what counts. Send your entry with 2 end flaps bearing the name Molle from any Molle carton. Mail to Molle, Post Office Box 49, New York 8, New York.
Now that's Molle, Box 49, New York 8, New York.
The whole family can get in this grand contest. Send as many entries as you wish, but include 2 Molle end flaps from the carton with each entry. Remember, 107 prizes worth $25,000, including trade prizes, are waiting to be won. So get your close shave entry in soon.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act 2 of Solo Performance, starring Everett Sloane as Albert Perry.
What would you like for breakfast, dear?
Just coffee. You came in pretty late last night.
Oh, you know how Mother is. She kept me at gin rummy till past midnight.
Elspeth, that movie last night started wheels turning in my brain. I got an idea.
An idea?
Why don't we go out to Hollywood and have a try at pictures?
You seem to forget I have a contract, and a darn good one.
You seem to forget I have no darn good contract. I've made up my mind, Elspeth. We're going.
Albert, I can't break my contract with Lee.
Oh, the devil with Lee.
This part will make me, Albert. It's practically a starring role.
Lee means more to you than I do, doesn't he?
He what? Oh, now I begin to see. You're not crazy. You're only jealous.
I'm not jealous.
Oh, yes, you are. Well, believe it or not, I'm relieved. That's a normal reaction anyway. After all, I guess I have been spending quite a bit of time with Lee. But just let me assure you, dear...
You don't have to bother.
Albert, wait. We begin rehearsals on Friday. Blaine will be fired then, I'm sure of it. Lee didn't exactly promise me, but you're almost certain to get the part. Won't you wait until Friday, dear?
All right. I'll wait until Friday. Friday afternoon, I went downtown and waited outside the theater. At 1, the cast began to leave by the stage door. Then Lee and Elspeth came out together and hopped into Lee's car. I knew where they were going. Elspeth said very little to me that weekend. Maybe she knew I wouldn't take any more of that line about trying to get me Blaine's part. Monday's rehearsal was called for 2:30. I figured Lee Hamill would be in his office all morning preparing for it. At 11:30, I entered his reception room.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Perry.
Good morning, Miss Johnson. Will you tell Mr. Hamill I'd like to see him?
Oh, of course. Sit down, won't you? Elsbeth Perry's husband is here. Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Hamill. I'm sorry, Mr. Perry, but he's just too busy to speak to anyone. He's not casting, you know.
But this is important. It's something personal.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Perry, but you can't see Mr. Hamill today.
Oh? Okay, I'll drop in again tomorrow, Miss Johnson.
Do that, Mr. Perry.
But I didn't take the elevator down. Instead, I slipped into an alcove at one end of the corridor. It was close to 12, and I knew the girl would soon be going to lunch. At about 10 to 12, I heard the door open and the girl's footsteps going off toward the ladies' room. I walked quickly back to Hamill's office, crossed the reception room, and entered his private office.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Perry. Miss Johnson told you I was busy, did she not?
She did. But you're going to listen to me whether you can spare a moment of your precious time or not.
Before you begin, Mr. Perry, please understand, I have no work for you.
I know that.
Then we have nothing to say to each other. I ask you to leave my office.
I'm not leaving.
Mr. Perry, merely because I have engaged your wife to act in my play is no excuse for you to force yourself on me when I have no time for you.
You've got plenty of time for my wife, haven't you? Now listen to me, Hamill. No louse of a producer is going to live to brag that he walked off with my wife, see?
Oh, this is too much. Get out of my office.
Take your hands off me, Hamill, I warn you.
Get out! Get out or I will brain you!
Hysterical fool picked up a paperweight and came at me. I grappled with him, and then suddenly the hatred I felt for him swept over me in a blind rage. My groping right hand seized an object on his desk, and I plunged my fist into his chest. Ah! Oh! He was on the floor, dead. And in my hand, I held a silver letter opener, dripping blood. I dropped it and made for the door. I had to get out before the girl came back. But just as my hand gripped the knob, I heard the outer door open. I was trapped. And then the inter-office phone. If it wasn't answered, she'd come in here. Acting almost on reflex, I walked over and picked it up.
Hello? Mr. Hamill? Mr. Hamill?
Yes?
I'm ordering a sandwich for lunch, Mr. Hamill. Shall I order something for you?
No, no, thank you, Miss Johnson.
Very well, Mr. Hamill.
I'd carried it off. Now she'd have her lunch in the office and then go out to shop, probably. All I had to do was wait. My eye fell on the body. Quietly, I pulled it to the closet and pushed it in. Then I wiped the handle of the letter opener and threw that into the closet, too. The telephone, the doorknob, and the key. I had to get my fingerprints off them. My handkerchief did it quickly. I pulled on my gloves. I'd take no further chances of leaving a print behind. Half an hour to wait, and to think things over in comfort. I sat down at Lee's desk and lit a cigarette. The clock had ticked away the minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20, when...
Yes?
Mr. Van Dyke is on the phone.
I cannot talk to him now.
But he says he must discuss a very important problem of direction.
Very well. Put him on.
Hello, Lee. What about that first entrance of the girl? What have you decided about it?
Oh, yes, the entrance. I leave it all to you. You are the director. Do it however you think best.
But you said yesterday...
Yes, I was wrong. You are right.
What?
Yes. Just as you said it should be.
Well, if you say so, only after what you told me yesterday, I hardly...
A man can change his mind, no? I have thought it over. You are right and I am wrong. That is all.
Okay, Lee.
For the next 2 hours, nothing happened. And then I was startled by the ringing of the phone. I realized it was a call on Lee's private wire.
Hello, Lee. Elspeth.
Elspeth. Now I really began to sweat. Could I possibly fool my own wife? Especially since she had already heard my impersonation of Lee.
Hello? Hello? Lee?
Yes, Elspeth, darling.
Van just told us you wouldn't be here at rehearsal, and I just had to speak to you.
What is it, my dear?
You know.
What would you like me to say?
Just 3 little words.
What?
Lee, dear, I just can't continue without knowing.
Oh, so you want an answer?
Yes, please.
Let me hear you say them first, those 3 little words you want.
He has it.
He has it?
Yes, the job, the part of Tony.
Oh.
Please, Lee, it means so much to me. Albert would be so much better than Blaine. You know that.
Is this why you have been so nice to me?
Oh, don't be angry, Lee. You know how I feel about Albert. But if he doesn't get the job, he's going to the coast.
So?
And if he does, I'm going with him.
And break your contract?
I have no alternative.
Well, in that case, I have no alternative, my dear. The job is his.
Oh, you darling. Thanks a million. I'll phone him right away.
Why not wait and tell him personally tonight? The pleasure would perhaps be greater.
How perfectly right. I will wait. Oh, thanks again, darling.
How does a fellow feel who has just discovered that the wife he suspected was never anything but loyal to him? That the man he has just murdered in a jealous rage was never anything more to her than a business acquaintance? I'll tell you how he feels. It may surprise you by its very simplicity. He wants to escape the consequences of his crime. Yes, that's all. He just wants to escape.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Solo Performance. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Thousands of dandruff sufferers who've been ready to give up in despair after trying other methods without success have found that double danderine gives them real relief. You see, outstanding authorities point out that a germ, Pityrosporomo valley, is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. Methods that simply wash away loose dandruff are ineffective because they don't destroy this germ. For real relief, it must be destroyed. And double danderine does that. It actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing efficiency is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's used by many hospitals because of its astonishing effectiveness. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really does more than many dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
At last, it was 5:30 and the secretary left. 10 minutes later, I walked down the stairs unseen, mingled with the crowds leaving the building, and took the subway. In 40 minutes, I was home. And now the clincher. Still impersonating Lee Hamill and pretending to be at the office, I phoned Van Dyke at the theater and told him I was dismissing Blaine from the cast. My alibi was complete. Since Elspeth had dutifully reported to me that I was to replace Blaine in the cast of Night Cafe, I attended the rehearsal the next day. I wasn't very surprised when the police walked in, but the rest of the cast were electrified.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Quiet, please. Mr. Hamill was murdered Just 1 minute, please. Was murdered sometime between 6:20 last night and midnight. He was alive at 6:20, according to his director, who spoke to him on the phone. Now, I want you all to understand that none of you is under suspicion. But I am asking you to come down to headquarters with me so we can round up some facts.
At headquarters, we found Blaine, looking like a ghost. He'd been questioned already, and he showed it. We were all separated and put into individual rooms. I sat down at an old battered desk and had myself a cigarette. There was a pad of yellow ruled paper and a pen and inkwell there. It made me smile. If I had wanted to write my confession, all I had to do was pick up the pen and start. All afternoon, the questioning went on while I waited alone in the room. I ran out of cigarettes at about 7, and they wouldn't let me send for any. Finally, at 10, Lawmen opened my door and came in.
You're Perry, aren't you?
Yes?
No, don't get up. Just stay where you are. I'll use the corner of the desk. I understand you were up to see Hamill yesterday morning.
Yes, I'd heard there might be a chance for me to take Blaine's place in the play, so I went to speak to Mr. Hamill about it.
And he wouldn't see you?
Well, his secretary said he was busy.
He told you there was no casting, didn't he?
No, he didn't tell me anything. Miss Johnson told me, but not Mr. Hamill himself.
What made you think he'd give you Blaine's place?
My wife told me there was that possibility. And as a matter of fact, when she called him later that afternoon, he did tell her that I had the part.
It was sort of tough on Blaine, wasn't it?
Well, you know how those things are. Fortunes of war.
I suppose Blaine was plenty sore about it. Sore at Hamill, I mean.
Yes, I suppose. Does he have an alibi for last night?
Suppose you leave the questions to me, Perry. What about your own alibi?
That's easy. From about 6:30 to 8, I was at Luigi's, a little Italian restaurant uptown. You can check with Luigi. After that, my wife can alibi me, if you'll accept her word.
And before 6:30?
Well, does that matter? If Hamill was alive until 6:20...
Van Dyke swears he was. He talked to him on the phone, but somehow our medical examiner has other ideas. He thinks Hamill was killed earlier in the afternoon.
Well, but how could that be?
Where were you yesterday afternoon?
Why, home.
Any witnesses?
No. Do I need any?
Tell me, Perry, when you came to see Hamill yesterday morning, did you go into Hamill's private office at all?
No, the girl must have told you.
And you weren't in that private office at any time during the afternoon?
I was not. I was at home. I give you my word.
Mind if I take that pad on the desk?
Certainly not.
You do this?
What? Oh, yes. It's a bad habit of mine. I scrawled cats all over everything.
Bad habit is right, Perry. So bad, it's going to send you to the chair.
What do you mean?
We found cats just like these doodled on Hamill's blotter pad.
But my wife spoke to Hamill. Van Dyke spoke to him later in the afternoon. He was alive.
You're an actor, Perry. They tell me you're pretty good at imitations. Must have been hard at it all afternoon on the phone, and between times scrawled cats all over the nice, clean blotter. That's why we kept all you folks waiting in separate rooms. A new parlor game we thought up. We call it Find the Doodler.
It did an actor's heart good to hear them at the trial. Right down the line, Elspeth, Van Dyke, and Hamill's secretary, each one swore it was Hamill's voice and not mine that came through the telephone that afternoon. Yes, their testimony added up to a rave notice from George Jean Nathan. I'd have gone free, too, if it hadn't been for the cats. But then, there's always an if, isn't there?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when our star will be the glamorous stage and screen actress Virginia Gilmore, who is currently appearing in the motion picture Close-Up. Miss Gilmore will play the leading role in a story by Paul Monash entitled Deadly Nuisance.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Everett Sloan was starred and Elizabeth Morgan featured in tonight's performance. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Deadly Nuisance, starring Virginia Gilmore.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Blind Justice.
It is 5:45 a.m., March 6, 1940. Pete Salverson, owner of a roadside cafe in West Texas, is opening for business. As he sweeps up in the kitchen, he hears a sound outside the back door.
Somebody out back there? That you, Charlie? Well, what's the matter, boy? Where'd you come from? Come on, feller. Come on. I ain't gonna hurt you. Atta boy. Looks like you got here too early to root for anything out of that garbage can, though. And them ribs of yours look like you could use some grub fast. Hey, now, none of that face licking. You just come on inside and I'll fix you up. Come on. Come on. Let's see, how about this? That is bone and a couple of hunks of stew meat, huh? All right, feller. There you are. Dig into that. Oh, boy, you sure are beat up and hungry. What's this contraption you got strapped on you?
Pete, you open yet?
Oh, howdy, Sheriff.
How's the coffee situation?
Well, it ain't brewed yet, but I can fix you some up in a minute. Had an early customer here.
Yeah, but he hasn't got any money. I'm a cash customer. Where'd you get him?
Oh, he's rooting in the garbage cans out back. What you doing up and around so early?
I just come back from Huntsville. Delivered a prisoner up there yesterday.
Yeah?
Hey, that'd be a pretty good-looking dog if he was taken care of. Who owns him?
I don't know. Never seen him before. Never did see a leash like the one he's wearing, either. Kind of funny contraption. Look at it.
Hey, well, let's see that.
What's the matter, Sheriff?
Well, this ain't a leash. It's a harness.
Huh?
This here dog's a seeing-eye dog.
One of them dogs is trained to lead blind people?
Sure is.
He must have run off from his master, then.
Well, these dogs don't run off, Pete. I had a missing persons bulletin on a blind man 3 days ago. This might be his dog.
Well, the guy that's missing must be around here, then, huh?
Well, if he is, something must have happened to him. This dog never would have left him. Say, you got change for $1 in the register?
Oh, sure thing.
I'm going to hit that phone and get a ranger down here to help. Wherever that dog's master is, I got a hunch we'd better find him quick.
Less than 1 hour after the sheriff's appeal for help, Texas Ranger Jace Pearson joined him at Pete Salverson's roadside cafe.
Well, there he is, Ranger. No mistaking that harness if you ever seen one before.
It's a seeing-eye dog, all right. You say you found him outside this morning, Salverson?
Yeah, half starved, like you can see.
Been a good 3 or 4 days since he's eaten from the looks of him. Easy, boy. Come here. Nobody's going to hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry, fella. It's really sore, isn't it? He's had a bad time, Sheriff. Got a pretty hard clip on the head. Must have been knocked out. Since then, he's traveled through some rough country, and Lechigia's got him all sliced up. Footpads are sore from walking.
Yeah, but ever since Pete fed him, he's been yowling to get out of here. Reckon he'll be able to lead us back to his master?
He'll try if he can make it. We'll have a better chance if a veterinarian works him over first. Where's the nearest one?
Foreman at the Wolverine Ranch is a vet. Want to take him out there?
Yeah. Meanwhile, you better get yourself a horse. I'll leave my horse trailer here until I get back. You can load your mount in with my horse charcoal. It's a double trailer.
What makes you think we'll need horses?
And the country this dog came through isn't the kind we'll be able to get through in a car, and he came too far for us to follow on foot.
Lost dogs sometimes head for home, Jace. Missing persons bulletin came from Ozona in Crockett County. Dog may be headed for there.
Only way we'll find out's to follow him. If he heads any other way, it'll be back toward the man he's been trained to take care of. I'm figuring that'll be in a southerly direction from here.
Well, how do you know that?
All barren country that way, full of Lechigia. If he came such a long way from any other direction, he'd have run into a town or a ranch and been found before this.
I reckon I'll buy that. That makes sense.
Get your horse. I'll meet you back here, and we'll drive as far south as we can cross-country and then turn this dog loose and follow him. I
got the dog patched up at the Wolverine Ranch, picked up the sheriff and his horse, and headed south into the Badlands. We switched from car to our horses and turned the dog loose. He circled around for a moment, got his bearings, and then, despite the soreness of his body, started into a limping run.
He's heading south, all right, Jace. Must be going to his master. Beats me why he went all the way to Peach Place, though.
He had to go someplace for help, but the only thought he gave to himself was just stopping long enough to be fed before he headed back here.
How far do you reckon we'll have to go?
Well, we came 14 miles by car before the dirt road petered out. He came a lot farther than that. Might have taken him a couple of days.
Well, we'll have to stop him at night. If he keeps going that long, and time off. We better make sure we can catch him before dark so he don't get away from us altogether.
Chances are he'll wait for us. After all, we're the help he came after. If he doesn't, we'll be able to follow him anyhow.
In the dark?
Yeah. I treated his collar with some phosphorus paint.
Hey, whatever made you think of that?
Trick my father taught me a long time ago. He had an old hound dog, great hunter. Got a throat injury and couldn't sound off. Glowing collar made up for it.
Well, like they say, we live and learn.
Hey, look. Look where the dog's cutting, up in the foothills.
Yeah.
That's Ambush Canyon that way, isn't it?
Sure is. Say, no wonder that dog's so beat up. I wouldn't tackle this country in an army tank if I didn't have to. I wonder if that blind fellow'll be alive when we find him.
I don't think so, Sheriff. If he was alive, I don't think the dog would ever have left him. Come on, Sharky. What kept that dog going, I'll never know. We hit stretches where we had to lead the horses on foot. It was toward sundown of the second day when the dog caved in. He made a feeble attempt to inch along on his stomach and then just rolled over on his side, panting.
He's done for, Jace. Can't even take water. I better...
No, Sheriff. Put your gun away.
But, Jace, he couldn't move another inch if he wanted to.
I'll carry him with me on charcoal. Man'd be mighty lucky if he could find a human being that'd go this far for him.
He'd never have led us this far back if you hadn't had the vet work on him. Well, what do we do now?
Keep on going, I guess. If his master is in here, he must have left some trail. We'll keep cutting through till we find marks.
Jace, now, how would a blind man get into this country and why?
I don't know. But if he wasn't here, the dog wouldn't have been here either. We better move on till we find a good spot to make camp. These horses need some attention and a night of rest, too. Meantime, maybe I can do a little doctoring on the dog.
Won't do any good, Jace. All you'll need's a pack shovel. He just stopped breathing. He's dead.
The next morning, we started trail cutting, working steadily to the south, toward the international border, the Rio Grande.
Yeah, the country's getting a mite better now, Jace, but we're only about a half a mile from the river. If anybody else had been in here recently, we'd have seen some sign of a trail. Nobody could come through here without leaving some kind of tracks.
That dog didn't head this way for nothing, Sheriff. He must have... Hey, hold it a second.
Huh? What is it?
Look at this. Dog hair caught in this thorn brush.
Well...
Must have been a few days ago when the dog headed out. Look at the color. German Shepherd, all right.
We're still in the right trail, then. But why no human tracks?
Well, the dog came out of here on foot. But this may not be the way he and his master got in here originally.
What other way is there?
On the river, in a raft, or a flat-bottom boat?
Well, how could a blind man navigate the river?
He didn't have to be alone, Sheriff. That dog was beaten on the head, remember? It isn't likely his master did that, is it?
No, I see what you mean, but how...
Now, wait a minute. Look up ahead there, along the side of the ridge, about a quarter of a mile.
Yeah, looks like part of the rock and the earth have been scooped out. Must have been a little landslide.
Not on a rock facing as solid as that looks.
What do you suppose it is, then?
Let's find out. It took us more than an hour to reach the base of the ridge and find the answer. It wasn't a landslide. There were a couple of dynamite caps on the ground. The fresh earth had been blown out.
Two men, all right, Jace. Signs of tracks held tight in this fresh earth.
Dog tracks go right along with the one set. That was the blind man.
Yeah, another mark running in with those tracks, though. Little round hole in the ground every few steps.
The blind man must have had a cane, too. Move around the wide circle and cut back to this spot until...
Oh, wait, Jace. Huh? What's that thing over there by the brush? Long white piece or something.
A white cane. Come on.
head of it stained, Jace. Looks like blood.
It is.
A dog must have been clubbed with that.
Bloodstains didn't come from the dog, Sheriff. Lump he had on his head didn't bleed. Let's beat through this brush.
Blood trail on the ground through here, Jace.
Yeah. That patch just ahead seems to be pressed down in one spot. Let's make for it.
A man's body, all right. Face down. Better roll him over and see if it's a blind man.
It's him, all right. You can tell by his right hand. Callous ridge there from holding onto that dog harness. I took the white cane and the dynamite caps and rode along the shore of the river to the nearest town. Called Austin to fly a lab man down and arrange for a boat to pick up the sheriff and the body. I was in the local constable's office 24 hours later when the body was brought into town.
Well, body's over at the undertaker, Jace.
Good.
Constable told me you were in here looking over a report from your lab man.
Yeah. No lead on the dynamite caps, but we learned plenty from the cane. 2 sets of prints, one unidentified. Must have been the blind man's.
What about the other set?
Man who left the other set had a criminal record. Name was James Waterman. Got out of Huntsville 6 years ago.
Waterman? Say, I remember that name.
You ought to remember it. He pulled 10 years for armed robbery. $40,000 payroll stick-up back in 24. Money never was recovered.
I wonder why he killed that blind man. And why was he blasting in the face of that rock ridge?
Something we'll ask him when we get him. Oh, was the lab man at the funeral home when you brought the body in?
Yeah, he's going over it now. Want to get some grub while you're waiting for him to finish?
Yeah. He'll take prints off the body to compare with the ones he lifted from the cane. He'll have identification established by the time we get through.
Good. Let's go. I'll be glad to eat something I haven't had to cook myself. You know, funny thing, we started off so fast after that dog turned up the other day, I never did check that missing persons bulletin for the blind man's name.
His name was Joseph Wilson. Lived in a rooming house in Ozona, operated a newsstand. Landlady reported him missing when she didn't see him or the dog for 2 days.
There's a cafe across the street.
Good. We took our time. A statewide pickup was out for James Waterman, and it seemed just a matter of pinning him down. But when we got finished and walked over to the funeral home, the case wasn't so simple. Our lab man, Marty Ferris, was just finishing a phone conversation.
No, I said there's no doubt about it. Yeah, check on it. Pearson just walked in. I'll tell him. Right, bye. Howdy, Jace.
Howdy, Marty. Marty Ferris, Sheriff Ritchie.
Now, we met when the sheriff came in with the body. And, Jace, we got trouble. This thing is blown wide open.
Why? What's the matter?
That's the prints. And take a look at them. Now, here's a copy of the unidentified set I sent on to Austin. The man who made them has no record.
Well, why should he have a record? Aren't they the blind man's prints?
No, they aren't, Jace. The prints on the body match the known prints pulled from the cane. The dead man is James Waterman.
What?
That's it, Sheriff. Here, look at the prints. See for yourself.
Marty, could you have made a mistake?
No, Jace. I just checked with Austin on the phone by classification number. Waterman must have been blinded sometime after he left Huntsville. He took the name of Wilson as an alias.
Now all we've got's a set of unidentified prints that might match anybody in the state. Sheriff, our killer isn't going to be easy to find.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Blind Justice, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Whoever the blind man's companion had been, there had to be a starting point for their journey along the river, a place where they'd picked up a boat or a raft. The sheriff and I worked our way along the river above the town, questioning the occasional Mexicans who managed somehow to make a living where no living was to be made. And in one spot, less than a mile from the road, we found something.
Can see it clearly now, Jace.
Yeah. Impression of a flat-bottomed boat on that mud flat. Had to be dragged quite a ways to the water. Not many days ago either. Oh, boy. Mud around where the boat was is caked dry. Spot where the boat was setting still looks damp.
Uh-huh. Boat must have been there without being used for quite some time. River's been way down for more than a year.
A little smoke coming up from behind those trees.
Must be a Mexican hut.
Whoever's there might own the boat. Let's ask him. Get up, Charcoal.
Up, boy. Tacos cooking. Smell 'em?
Yeah. Smell something else, too. Chicken frying.
There's a place. I can see it now.
Pretty high class for River Hut. Looking back, chicken coop.
Kind of new, too. Coop wire, I mean. Hasn't been up very long.
A woman out in front of the place. Well, she sees us.
Buenos dias, senor.
Oh, buenos dias, senora. Ooh, Charlie.
Oh, boy.
Maybe you can help us out, senora. We'd like some information about a boat that was out on that mud flat until a few days ago.
I never see a boat there, senor.
You never saw one there. What made that impression in the mud, then?
I called my husband. He speaks better English. Daniel? Venga.
Yes. What the matter? You don't let me sleep.
They know something about that boat, all right, Jace.
Yeah.
My husband. He come.
You want something, senor?
They want to know.
There's a mark left by a boat down in that mud flat. When was the boat there last? And what happened to it?
It was maybe a week ago. The boat disappeared in the night. One morning, she's gone. That's all I know.
Who took it?
We don't know.
Just like that, huh?
Sí, just gone.
Don't try to feed us a story like that, you...
Just a second, Sheriff. Where do you work, Danielle? What do you do for a living?
Well, I do anything for whoever give me the work. But for a long time, nobody give me any.
You must have saved a lot of money to be eating fried chicken and tacos. Where'd you get those chickens?
I raised them, senor.
Without hens and a rooster? There isn't anything in that coop old enough to sit a nest. And that coop wire's new.
Well, what I mean to say, I was just starting to raise them.
Where'd you get the money to buy that coop wire and the chicks? You better talk up. This is part of a murder investigation.
Murder?
Blind man was murdered downriver. He got there by boat.
Senor, I got nothing to do with murder. I just sell the boat.
Why didn't you say so before?
Well, because the boat was not mine.
But you sold it just the same.
Say, look, I tell you the truth. The boat is there for 2 years, ever since we come here. I never know who owns it, and then one day the men come.
2 men?
Sí.
And one of them blind?
Sí. He got a dog and a white stick. The other man with him, he said to me, I give you $50 for the boat. Well, I don't say that the boat is mine. I just let him give me $50.
What'd the man look like? The one who could see?
Oh, he's big, just like you, with the light hair, very wavy, eyes blue. He said that when they come back, I can have the boat back for nothing. And he gave me more money if I don't tell nobody. I say, you give me more now, huh? But he said he don't have no more until he come back.
That's the whole truth, senor, just like Daniel tell you.
All right. If it isn't the truth, we'll find out. Come on, Sheriff. Let's go.
All right. You two stay right around here in case we want to see you again.
Oh, we'll be here. We don't run away.
Up, boy. Hey. Heading back for the town?
Yeah. Marty may have some more information. And I think we just got a lead from Danielle on why Waterman and the other man went downriver.
Well, if you did, you got something I missed.
They promised Danielle more money when they came back. The money Waterman got in that stick-up 16 years ago never was recovered, remember?
Oh, I get it. That's why they dynamited into that rock ridge. Waterman must have hidden that money until it cooled off.
That's right. But before he ever got back to it, he was caught and sent to Huntsville for 10 years.
Why didn't he go for it as soon as he got out 6 years ago?
That's one of the things we still don't know. Maybe Marty will have the answers when we get back to town. Marty had the answers, all right. Reports from Austin that had come in while we were on the river.
I made notes on everything, Jace, if you can read my writing.
Oh, thanks.
A check back shows that Waterman lost his sight 3 days after he left Huntsville 6 years ago. Now, it's hard to run down because he didn't have to report to anybody. He'd served his full term, no parole.
I see. Happened in a highway accident, huh?
Yeah, caught a lift on a gasoline truck, went over an embankment and caught fire. The driver was killed, Waterman blinded.
Near Sonora. That means Waterman was headed this way from the pen. He was going straight for that money, Sheriff. But losing his sight stopped him.
But why did it take him 6 years to move for it again?
He had to find somebody to help him. A man with a load of stolen money hidden away doesn't trust many people.
He finally trusted somebody.
And got killed for it. I'm going to take a ride to Ozona. It's out of your county, Sheriff, but it's your case. You want to come along?
You bet I want to come along. Let's go.
In Ozona, we went to the rooming house where Waterman had lived under the name of Joseph Wilson. The landlady showed us to his room. It hadn't been rented to anybody else, and his things were still there. A few books in Braille, clothing, an extra harness for the dog.
Everything is just like he left it, just like it was when the police come after I called them. I haven't touched a thing. No money, nothing valuable was left here, only what you see.
It's all right, ma'am. Don't be upset. Nobody accused you of taking anything.
I just want you to know there wasn't nothing to take. He never had nothing. Always a couple of weeks behind in his rent. Not that I minded. I had nothing but sympathy for the poor man. Even fed his dog for him, or it never would have been fed.
Look, something you just said's important to me. Now, if he owes you money, there's nobody to pay it, so you're just going to lose it. The truth can't hurt you one way or the other. Did he really owe you rent money?
Yes. Why else would I say it? Every once in a while he'd catch up. He'd got some kind of benefit checks from someplace once in a while.
What's your angle there, Jay?
I'm just figuring, Sheriff. Daniel got $50 for that boat he sold. There must have been more expenses getting from here down there. Somebody had to finance it.
His traveling companion, whoever it was.
Yeah. It's a cinch it was somebody Waterman met and got to know right here in Ozona. Ma'am, did Mr. Mr. Wilson have any visitors here? Any friends?
No, I never saw a soul. There was some fellow called him a few times, though, when he was homesick and couldn't work at the newsstand.
You know who it was?
No, he never gave me his name. Mr. Wilson just said it was somebody he knew from the stand.
The same fellow each time?
As far as I could tell from the voice.
I see. Thanks. Come on, Sheriff.
Was that all you want here?
Yeah, thanks. We located the place where Waterman had had his newsstand, a main intersection near a bank, a restaurant, an office building, and a medical and professional building. Somebody else was running the stand now. We staked out in my car across the street.
Looking for somebody fitting the description Danielle gave us?
That's right. Man who called whenever Waterman was sick might have been a regular customer.
There could be quite a few customers fitting that description, Jace.
We'll tag the ones who come close. See if the newsie or anybody around has any information on him. Somebody might have noticed the man we're looking for hanging around the stand from time to time. If he knew Waterman well enough to call his rooming house, he knew him well enough to stop for a talk.
You're right, of course, but this kind of waiting wears me out.
It's the dullest part of the job, Sheriff, but sometimes it's the part that pays off. For 2 days, we watched the corner. Occasionally, we followed a man who fitted the description supplied by Danielle, but each time we checked, the subject turned out to be somebody who hadn't been out of town. Then, just before the end of our second day of watching, I nudged the sheriff.
What is it, Jace?
Over there. No, past the newsstand. Just going into the medical and professional building.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he might be the boy, all right. His hair is really light and curly, which most of the others haven't been.
Let's see where he went. Oh, wait a minute. He's still in the lobby. There by the elevator. Let's wait until he's picked up.
There's the elevator now. Well, there it goes. He's the only passenger.
Come on. Watch the floor marker. See where the elevator stops.
3rd floor, Jace.
Let's take a look at the building directory on the wall.
3rd floor, 2 doctors, a dentist, an attorney, and a chiropodist.
Go up to that floor. Try them all.
You want me to grab him?
No. If you spot him in a waiting room, just sit down like you're waiting too. After he leaves, find out anything you can about him. I'll wait back in the car and tag him after he comes out.
How do we get together again?
After I find out where he lives, I'll come back and pick you up on the corner. I waited for the man with the light curly hair. He came out of the building in 20 minutes. I started my car away from the curb slowly, keeping him in sight. He turned the corner and got into a car of his own, drove to an apartment building. I noted the address and then went back and met the sheriff.
I hope you didn't lose him, Jace. I think he's the one we want.
Why? What'd you get?
He was in to see a doctor. Had a dressing on his arm changed. Doc said he's a regular patient who's been away on vacation.
Been out of town, huh?
Yeah, but that isn't all. It's what he's being treated for that ought to make you sit up. Dog bite.
Dog bite? I thought that shepherd might have gotten to the killer just once before he was knocked out. Let's go visit him. I know the apartment building he lives in. You get his name from the doc?
J.B. Rowland, works on the local newspaper.
Reporter?
No, has charge of distribution and circulation. Also takes care of the morgue. back issue files.
Oh, that'd put him in touch with Waterman on the circulation end, and his taking care of the back issues might fit, too. That might have told him who Waterman really was.
Hey, that's right. Fishing through some old back issues, he might have read about the robbery and Waterman's conviction, maybe seen a picture of Waterman and recognized it.
That'd make him get friendly. He'd know the money was never recovered and that Waterman didn't have it on hand, or he wouldn't be running a newsstand and living like he did.
You think he told Waterman what he knew and finally talked him into a deal? Or do you think maybe he forced him into it?
When we see him, we'll ask him.
There's the door, Jace. Apartment 2B. You gonna knock?
Yeah.
Yeah? Who is it?
Special delivery.
Oh, I'm not dressed. You better slip it under the door.
You got a sign for it.
Oh? Okay.
Oh, have you got a pencil? All right, Roland. Open it all the way.
I'll open it. I'll open your skull!
Watch him, Jace. Stay away from that desk.
You're not taking me! Give me that gun! My arm!
Yeah. Same arm Waterman's dog chewed on, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No. Just the same, you went right for a gun. Brand new gun at that. Like you were expecting you might have trouble. Come on, get up.
Why'd you kill him? You want all the money instead of a split?
Money. Money.
Yeah. Where's the money? What'd you do with it?
What did I do with it? I worked on him for months until he trusted me. Then we went down to the river, but we couldn't find the place. Couldn't remember all the landmarks. He couldn't see, and after 16 years, he couldn't remember. He couldn't remember. I went crazy. I planned on it so much, I went crazy, that's all. If I had the money, I could have gotten away. Without the money, I had to come back here so they wouldn't be looking for me.
All right, Roland. Go get some clothes on.
Looks like that 40,000 is really gone for keeps, Jace.
Yeah. Buried in a rock ridge somewhere near the Rio Grande.
That's money that never bought anybody anything. I feel sorry for that dog, Jace, breaking his heart and dying like he did.
Funny thing about a dog never passes judgment. He just sticks right to the finish, whether you're good or bad, worth it or not. I'll help Roland get a jacket on. Then we can take him in.
For the murder of James Waterman, alias Joseph Wilson, J.B. Rowland was convicted and sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for a period of 99 years.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Peggy Weber, Herb Vigran, Ed Begley, Earl Keane, Tom Holland, and Tom McKee. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow night, NBC will present Parallel 38, a dramatization of the work of the Red Cross during the current crisis, with Raymond Massey in the starring role. Brigadier General David Sarnoff will explain the needs of the Red Cross during the 1951 fund campaign. So listen tomorrow to Parallel 38 and let your heart guide your hand when you give to the Red Cross. The telephone hour welcomes UC Bierling tomorrow on NBC.
The Gillian Company is on the 7th floor, behind swinging doors bound in platinum. In the corner is a tall display in a triangular showcase. It seems to contain every fancy bottle and box that's ever been designed. There are perfumes in tall, thin bottles that look as if a breath would blow them over. and perfumes in little pastel phials tied with ducky satin bows like little girls at a dancing class. The cream of the crop seems to be something very small and simple in a squat amber bottle. It's labeled Gillilaine Regal, the champagne of perfumes. It's definitely the stuff to get.
I'd like to see Mr. DeRace Kingsley. Here's my card.
Have you an appointment?
No appointment.
It's very difficult to see Mr. Kingsley without an appointment, Mr. Marlowe.
The name of this tall, lean, dark-haired lovely is, according to the titled embossed plaque on her desk, Miss Adrienne Fromsett.
What is the nature of your business, Mr. Marlowe?
Personal.
I see. Does Mr. Kingsley know you, Mr. Marlowe?
I don't think so. He may have heard my name. You might say I'm from Lieutenant McGee.
And does Mr. Kingsley know Lieutenant McGee?
I'm hoping he does, but maybe the best way to find out is to ask him.
Mr. Kingsley is in conference. I'll send your card in when I have an opportunity.
Thank you. I'll wait.
I sit and light a cigarette. Half an hour and 3 or 4 cigarettes later, a door opens and 3 men come out laughing. The men shake hands heartily, and 2 of them leave. The third man drops the grin off his face and looks as if he's never grinned in his life.
Any calls, Miss Fromsett?
Mr. Marlowe to see you, from Lieutenant McGee. His business is personal.
Never heard of him.
It seems like the perfect moment to introduce myself.
This gentleman is Mr. Marlowe.
You want to see me?
If you're Mr. DeRace Kingsley.
Who the hell do you think I was?
He's about 6'2", and not much of it is soft. His eyes are stone gray with flecks of cold light in them. His manner says he is very tough to get along with.
And who, incidentally, is Lieutenant McGee?
He's just a fellow I know.
I'm fascinated. Anything else you would care to let drop about him?
Well, they call him Violets McGee on account of he chews little throat passels that smell of violets. He's a big man with soft silvery hair and a cute little mouth made to kiss babies with.
I don't like your manner.
That's all right. I'm not selling it.
I'll give you exactly 3 minutes. God knows why.
He burns his way past Miss Fromsett's desk to his door, yanks it open and lets it swing in my face. Miss Fromsett likes that. She likes it very much.
Listen, I'm a businessman. I don't fool around. Your card says you're a licensed detective. Show me something to prove it.
I get out my wallet and hand him things to prove it. He lights a cigar. He doesn't offer me one. He takes his time. He doesn't care about mine.
No, I don't know, McGee. I know Sheriff Peterson. I asked for the name of a reliable man to do a job. I suppose you are the man. I guess you might do. Just don't get flip with me, and remember, when I hire a man, he's my man. He does exactly what I tell him, and he keeps his mouth shut, or he goes out fast. I hope I'm not too tough for you.
Why not leave that an open question?
What do you charge?
$25 a day in expenses, 8 cents a mile for my car.
Absurd, far too much. 15 a day flat, that's plenty. I'll pay the mileage within reason, the way things are now. But no joyriding.
I say nothing. He seems a little surprised that I say nothing.
I haven't hired you yet, but if I do, the job is absolutely confidential. No talking it over with your cop friends. Is that understood?
Just what do you want done, Mr. Kingsley?
What do you care? You do all kinds of detective work, don't you?
Not all kinds. Only the fairly honest kinds. For one thing, I don't do divorce business, and I get 100 down as a retainer from strangers.
Well, well.
And as for you being too tough for me, most of the clients start out either by weeping down my shirt or bawling me out to show me who's boss. But usually they end up being very reasonable if they're still alive.
Well, well. Do you lose very many of them?
Not if they treat me right.
Have a cigar.
I take one and put it in my pocket.
I haven't been called down like that in 4 years. I want you to find my wife.
Okay. I'll find your wife.
I think you will, at that. She's been gone a whole month. From a cabin we have in the mountains near Puma Point.
I know Puma Point.
Our place is 3 miles from the village. It's on a private lake, Little Fawn Lake. My friends have cabins. I have a cabin, and a man called Bill Chess lives with his wife in another cabin, rent-free, and looks after the place. He's a disabled veteran with a pension. Anyway, my wife went up in the middle of May, came down twice for weekends, was due down the 12th of June for a party, and never showed up. I haven't seen her since.
What have you done about it?
Nothing. I haven't even been up there.
Why?
He opens a locked drawer and hands me a folded paper. It's a postal telegraph form. The wire had been filed at El Paso on June 14th at 9:19 a.m.
Am crossing to get Mexican divorce. Stop. Will marry Chris. Stop. Good luck and goodbye. Crystal.
And then there's this.
It's a large and very clear snapshot. A man and a woman are sitting on the sand under a beach umbrella. The woman, who wears a very daring sharkskin bathing suit, is a slim blonde, young and shapely and smiling. The man, who smiles at the camera with a practiced smile, is a dark, handsome lad with fine shoulders and legs, sleek dark hair and white teeth. 6 feet of a standard type of homewrecker.
That's my wife, Crystal, and that's Chris Lavery.
All right. What's the catch?
The wire surprised me only mildly. Crystal and I have been washed up for years. She lives her life and I live mine. She has her own money and plenty. She plays around, and Lavery was one of her playmates. I might have been a little surprised that she would actually marry him, because the guy is nothing but a professional chaser. But the picture looked all right so far.
And then?
Nothing for 2 weeks. Then the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino got in touch with me and said a Packard Clipper registered to Crystal Grace Kingsley at my address was unclaimed in their garage, and what about it? I sent them a check and told them to keep it. I figured if they had gone in a car at all, they had gone in Lavery's car. The day before yesterday, however, I met Lavery in front of the athletic club down on the corner here. He said he didn't know where Crystal was. He also said he hadn't gone away with her, hadn't seen her in 2 months, hadn't had any communication with her of any kind.
You believed him?
He's a no-good son of a bitch who thinks it's smart to lay his friends' wives and brag about it. I feel he'd have been tickled pink to stick it into me and break it off that he had got my wife to run away with him and leave me flat.
Maybe she tossed him out of his can and hurt him in his Casanova complex.
Maybe. You'll have to prove me wrong. But there's another and very worrying angle. I have a good job here, but a job is all it is. I can't stand scandal. I'd be out of here in a hurry if my wife got mixed up with the police.
Police?
My wife occasionally finds time to lift things in department stores. Usually when she's been hitting the bottle too hard, which is far too often. So far, I've been able to keep the police from filing charges, but if something like that happened in a strange city, who knows?
Well, I think we might almost throw the shoplifting angle out of this for the time being. There are too many other things that could have happened. That she did go away with Lavery and they split up. That she went away with some other guy and the wire's a gag. That she drank herself over the edge and is holed up in some private sanatorium. That she got into some jam we have no idea of. That she met with foul play.
Don't say that.
Why not? You gotta consider it. I get a very vague idea of Mrs. Kingsley, that she is young, pretty, reckless, and wild. That she drinks and does dangerous things when she drinks. That she's a sucker for men and might take up with a stranger who might turn out to be a crook. Does that fit?
Every word of it.
How much money would she have with her?
She likes to carry enough. She has her own bank and her own bank account. She could have any amount of money.
There are more angles to this than I can see just now. But I'll start by talking to Lavery and then taking a run up to Little Fawn Lake and asking questions there. I'll need Lavery's address and a note to your man in charge of the mountain place.
Miss Fromstead will give you Lavery's address, and I'll write a note to Bill.
There's just one other thing.
The $100 down?
That's just something I said when you were tramping on me. It's just... You're not holding anything back, are you? Anything important?
No, I'm not holding anything back. I'm worried, and I want to know where she is. I'm damn worried. If you get anything at all, call me any time, day or night.
He writes me a note. Miss Fromsett gives me Lavery's address, but with some reluctance. I get the impression that Mr. Chris Lavery is not a pleasant thought to her, but I have other things to worry about. Soon, I'm heading for the aforementioned Mr. Lavery's residence in Bay City. I work on the knocker. Nothing. I push the bell and hear a ring inside, not very far off. Nothing. A neat black Cadillac coupe comes out of the garage of the house across the way. A thin man in dark glasses looks sharply at me, as if I hadn't any business to be there. He's probably got nothing to do with what I'm after, but who knows? I give him my steely glare and do some more hammering on the knocker.
You're making a hell of a lot of noise.
Mr. Lavery?
What if I am?
My card.
I slip it through the grill.
I'm working for DeRace Kingsley.
To hell with both of you.
Do that again, and I'll throw you clear across the street. Don't be childish. You know perfectly well I'm going to talk to you, and you're going to talk to me.
I take the telegram out of my pocket and hold it in front of his bright brown eyes. He reads it morosely.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Come on in, then.
I sit opposite him and look him over. He's a nice piece of beef, but to me, that's all he is. I can understand the women would think he was something to yell for.
Look, I know what that wire says, but it's the bunk. I didn't go to El Paso with Crystal Kingsley. I haven't seen her for a long time, long before the date of that wire. I haven't had any contact with her. I told Kingsley that.
He didn't have to believe you.
Why would I lie to him?
Why wouldn't you?
Look, it might seem so to you, but you don't know her. Kingsley has no strings on her. If he doesn't like the way she behaves, he has a remedy. These proprietary husbands make me sick.
So you don't have any idea of marrying her?
I've thought of it, yes. She has money. Money is always useful, but it would be too tough a way to make it. So tell me, do you hire yourself out to dig up dirt? Doing well at it?
Look, Mr. Lavery, we don't have to get into a fight. Kingsley thinks you know where his wife is, but won't tell him, either out of meanness or motives of delicacy.
Which way would he like it?
He doesn't care so long as he gets the information. He doesn't care a great deal what you and she do together, or whether she divorces him or not. He just wants to feel sure that she isn't in trouble of any kind.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Maybe you won't know the kind of trouble he's thinking of.
Tell me. I'd just love to hear about some kind of trouble I don't know about.
No time to talk business, but always time for a wisecrack.
Go climb up your thumb, wise guy.
This wire has to mean something.
It's probably just a gag. She's full of little tricks like that. All of them silly, and some of them vicious. I stood her up one weekend. I was sick of her.
I don't like that one. I'd like it better if you did go to El Paso with her, and had a fight and split up. Could you tell it that way?
I told you I didn't go anywhere with her. Not anywhere. Can't you remember that?
I'll remember it when I believe it.
All right. Out you go. I've had enough of your third-degree tripe. You're wasting my time and your own. If it's worth anything.
Not a lot, but at least I'm being paid for this. By the way, what line of business are you in?
What the hell business is it of yours?
None. But of course I can always find out.
Yeah. So long, Snooper. And don't bother to come back. I won't be at home.
If I do come back, it won't be just to swap gags. It'll be because I find out something that needs talking over.
So you still think I'm lying?
I think you may have something on your mind. I've looked at too many faces not to know.
Well, next time, bring somebody to drive you home. In case you land on your fanny and knock your brains out. Now get out!
Sure. So long, handsome. I decided to take a look at the house across the way. On the gatepost was a bronze tablet which said, Albert S. Almore, M.D. I wonder idly how well he knows Lavery, since theirs were the only two houses in the block. But being a doctor, he wouldn't tell me anything about him anyway. And now here's the black Cadillac back again.
And Dr. Almore really doesn't like the fact that I'm studying his gatepost. He's staring at me with a sharp frown on his thin face. So I stroll back to my car, and he drives his car back into his garage. I figure it's worth waiting. There's something about this guy's behavior that intrigues me. I could see Dr. Almore through his window. He's on the phone, getting more and more agitated. Then he makes another call, and another. Every half minute he looks out. He's waiting, and I'm waiting with him for no reason at all. Now it's getting interesting. A green sedan stopped outside the good doctor's. A big man with dusty blonde hair's got out. I think I can guess what's gonna happen next.
Waiting for somebody?
I don't know. Am I?
I'll ask the questions.
Well, I'll be damned. So that's the answer to the pantomime.
What pantomime?
Nervous Nellie and the telephone.
Let me see your driver's license.
You fellows ever flash a buzzer, or is acting tough all the identification you need?
DeGarmo, Detective Lieutenant.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant.
Skip it. Now tell me why you're here casing Almore's place.
I'm not casing Almore's place. I never heard of Dr. Almore, and I don't know any reason why I should want to case his house.
Unless you grift, then. Or folks hire you. We don't like peepers down here.
Is that so?
The last guy that tried it ended up on the road gang, sweetheart.
I bet it's good, if only I could guess. Tried what?
Tried to put the bite on him.
Dr. Almore looks like an easy man to bite. Let's put it this way. I don't know Dr. Almore, never heard of him, and I'm not interested in him. I just read his bronze tablet. I'm down here visiting a friend and looking at the view.
Straight goods?
Straight goods.
Hell. The guy's screwy. He ought to see a doctor. Now go on. Beat it. Stay off our reservation and you won't make any enemies.
On the way back to Los Angeles, I listened to my thoughts. They move fitfully in and out, like Dr. Almore's thin, nervous hands pulling at the edge of his curtains. I saw Lavery.
What did he say?
He told me just enough dirt to sound frank. I still like the idea that they quarreled and split up and that he hopes to fix up with her yet.
Then he must know where she is.
He might, but it doesn't follow. By the way, a rather curious thing happened to me on Lavery Street. Dr. Almore seemed very unhappy I was there.
Would that be Dr. Albert Almore?
Yeah.
He was Crystal's doctor for a time. He came to the house several times when she was... well, when she'd been over-drinking. I thought him a little too quick with a hypodermic needle. His wife... let me see, there was something about his wife. Oh, yes. She committed suicide.
When?
I don't remember. Quite a long time ago. I never knew them socially. What are you going to do now?
I'm going up to Little Fawn Lake, even though it's a little late in the day to start. I see a sign. Little Fawn Lake, private road, no trespassing. It's only a few hours from the city, but it's a different world. I crawl carefully around huge, bare granite rocks and past a little waterfall and through a maze of black oak trees and ironwood and manzanita and silence. Beyond the sign, the road winds for a couple of 100 yards, and then suddenly below me is a small oval lake, deep in trees and rocks and wild grass, like a drop of dew caught in a curled leaf. Along the lake, a large redwood cabin overhangs the water, and farther along, each well separated from the others, are two other cabins. I get out of the car and start towards the nearest cabin. Somewhere behind it, an axe thuds. He must have heard me. A heavily built man with a harsh face and swarthy skin comes into view carrying a double-bitted axe. He limps as he walks, giving his right leg a little kick out with each step. In spite of his weathered appearance, he looks like a drinker. There's a bright glitter in his eyes.
Mr. Bill Chess?
That's me.
I'm a note here from Mr. Kingsley.
Okay, Mr. Marlowe. So, you want to see Kingsley's cabin, huh? Glad to show you. He ain't selling, for Christ's sake.
He might. Everything's for sale in California.
Well, ain't that the truth, though? Well, that's his over there, the redwood job. Cost about $8,000, and that's money for a mountain cabin.
How about electric light and telephone?
Electric light, sure, no phone.
Anybody living there now?
Nope. Mrs. Kingsley was here a few weeks back. She went down to hell, back any day, I guess. Didn't he say?
Why? Does she go with the cabin?
Very funny. Yeah, it's a swell cabin.
The bed's comfortable?
How would I know if the beds are comfortable?
I don't know why you wouldn't know. I can find out for myself.
Yeah, you think I can't smell a dick when I meet one? Nuts to you, pal, and nuts to Kingsley. So he hires himself a dick to come up here and see am I wearing his pajamas, huh? Now listen, Jack. I might have a stiff leg and all, but the women I could get...
Whoa, you're slipping your clutch. I didn't come here to inquire into your love life. I never saw Mrs. Kingsley. I never saw Mr. Kingsley until this morning. What the hell's the matter with you?
He rubs the back of his hand viciously across his mouth, as if he wants to hurt himself. His hands are shaking.
Sorry, Mr. Marlowe. I was out on the roof last night, and I got a hangover like 7 Swedes. I've been up here alone for a month, and it's got me talking to myself. A thing happened to me.
Anything a drink would help?
You got one?
He brings glasses from his cabin, and we sit there in the silence as I pour him a stiff drink of rye.
Man, that's from the right bottle. I guess a guy gets the blues up here all alone. No company, no real friends, no wife. Especially no wife. She left me. She left me a month ago. Friday the 12th of June, a day I'll remember.
I stiffen. Friday the 12th was the day Mrs. Crystal Kingsley was supposed to have come into town for a party.
Yeah, but you don't want to hear about this.
It's none of my business, but if it would make you feel any better.
Thanks. You know, Muriel was one swell kid. I met her in a joint in Riverside just 1 year and 3 months ago. Maybe not the kind of joint where a guy would expect to meet a girl like her, but that's how it happened. We got married. I loved her. I was married to as neat a little blonde as ever you clapped an eye on, and all the time I'm nuts, I go for that.
He points to the Kingsley cabin. It's turning the color of ox blood in the late afternoon light.
Hell, you think if I had to jump off the dock, I'd go a little ways from home and pick me a change in types at least. But little round heels over there ain't even that. She's a blonde, like Muriel, same size and weight, same type, almost the same color eyes. But brother, how different from then on in. She was giving it out, but I didn't have to take. You asked me if the beds over there were comfortable. I was just too full remembering. Yeah, the bed I was in was comfortable. I came back across the dam. I'm as smooth as a new piston head. I'm getting away with something. Except I didn't get away with anything at all. When I got home, Muriel told me things about myself I didn't even imagine. After that, I felt too mean to stay even half sober. Along about 4 a.m., I finally got back home again, and Muriel had gone.
She left you?
That very night. Nothing but a note in the bureau and some cold cream on a pillow. Here.
I'm sorry, Bill, but I'd rather be dead than live with you any longer. Muriel.
I've not heard from her in a whole month. Not a single word. Maybe she's with some other guy. I hope he treats her better than I did. Better show you Kingsley's cabin.
There aren't many signs of somebody leaving at short notice. It's all neat and clean. Even the kitchen is in apple pie order. We go into the master bedroom. One whole side of the room consists of closets with sliding doors. I slide one open and peek inside.
So why do you want to look at the lady's clothes?
Reasons? For instance, Mrs. Kingsley didn't go home when she left here. Her husband hadn't seen her since. He doesn't know where she is.
So you are a dick. The first guess is always right. Boy, am I a smart little egg opening up to you.
I didn't ask you to take your heart out and squeeze it for me. And Kingsley doesn't have to know his wife made a pass at you, unless there's a lot more behind this than I can see now.
The hell with you.
All right, to hell with me. Any chance your wife and Kingsley's wife went away together? Maybe they could have had a fight and made up and cried down each other's necks. Then Mrs. Kingsley might have driven your wife down the hill.
Nope. They left the weeps out of Muriel. And if she did want to cry on his shoulder, she wouldn't have picked little round heels. And as for transportation, Muriel has a Ford of her own. She couldn't drive mine easily on account of the way the controls are switched over for my stiff leg.
It was just a passing thought.
If any more like that pass you, let them go right on.
Look, pal, I'm working hard to think you're a fundamentally nice guy. Help me out a little, can't you?
Boy, I can brighten up anyone's afternoon. Want to walk back around the lake?
Sure, if your leg will stand it.
I ask him about Lavery. He admits to having seen him once. Won't say more than that. But then, Mrs. Kingsley clearly has plenty of male friends. We're at the end of the lake now, and we walk out onto a little pier. I look down.
Any fish in the lake?
Some smart old bastards at trout.
So what's that down there? Looks like some kind of underwater flooring.
Used to be a boat landing before the dam was raised.
Uh-huh.
That lifted the water so far, the old landing was 6 feet under.
The air is peaceful and calm and sunny, and holds a quiet you don't get in cities. Then suddenly Bill Chess clutches my arm.
Oh my God, look there.
I look down with him. Something waves languidly out of the darkness on the edge of the submerged landing. Something which looks far too much like a human arm.
My God. My God.
He finds a big rock, lifts it high, and throws it into the water. For a moment, the waters are confused, boiling. Then the depths clear again. Released from the old wooden landing, something moves that's not a board. It breaks surface, casually, lightly, without haste. I see a wave of dark blonde hair straighten out in the water and hold still for a brief instant and then swirl into a tangle again.
Sweet Christ. It's Muriel.
I go and fetch the local sheriff. He has large ears and friendly eyes, and he looks as dangerous as a squirrel and much less nervous. On his vehicle, there's a white card which reads, "Voters, attention, keep Jim Patton sheriff. He's too old to go to work." I like everything about this guy. We drive back to the lake.
Bill! Bill! What's going on?
I had to do it. I had to get a rope and go down in the water and pull the thing out.
Why?
I don't know why. But I tried to the shore and here it is.
There's a horrible, sickening smell in the air. The thing that had been a woman lies face down on the boards.
I couldn't leave her. It's down there in the lake.
So, what'd you say, Mr. Molle?
About what?
About cause and time of death?
Not a lot you can tell just by looking.
Looks drowned to me, all right, but you can't always tell.
You get many like this up here, then?
Only honest-to-God murder I ever had. Funny place for a body to be. No current here to mention, but what there is would be to art the dam.
She did it herself, you darn fool. Muriel was a fine swimmer. She dived down in and swam under the boards there and just breathed water in. Had to, no other way.
Something was said about a note.
Oh, yeah, it's here in my jacket. Go on, read it if you must. Everybody wants to read it.
It doesn't seem to have any date.
No, she left it a month ago, June 12th.
Left you once before, didn't she?
Yeah. I got drunk and stayed with a whore. Muriel was gone a week and came back all prettied up. She said she had to get away for a while.
Sure. Note left that time?
No.
This note here looks middling old.
So what? I've carried it for a month. Who told you she left me before? Who told you?
I forget. You know how it is in a place like this. June 12th, you say she left, or you thought she left. Were the folks across the lake up here then?
Ask this Snoopy guy. If he didn't already spill his guts to you.
Mr. Marlowe here didn't tell me anything, Bill, except how the body come up out of the water and who it was.
Okay, Mrs. Kingsley was here.
But she went down the hill the same day.
Yes, what does it matter? Muriel left the note, she went away. Why all these questions? Take me in, you son of a bitch!
Hey, Bill, listen.
Sure I did it, I drowned her. That's what you want, isn't it? She was my girl and I loved her. I'm a heel, always been a heel. But just the same, I loved her. Maybe you guys wouldn't understand it. Just don't bother to try. Just take me in, damn you!
I dream I am far down in the depths of icy green water with a corpse under my arm. The corpse has long blonde hair that keeps floating in front of my face. An enormous fish with bulging eyes and a bloated body swims around, leering like an elderly lecher. Just as I am about to burst from lack of air, the corpse comes alive under my arm and gets away from me. And then I am fighting with a fish, and the corpse is rolling over and over in the water, spinning its long hair and... I'd checked in and fallen asleep. Now I wake up with a mouthful of sheet. I look at the clock. It's still early. I realize that before I return to the city and Mr. DeRace Kingsley, I want to take a look at the chess cabin. The front door of the cabin is locked. There is no breeze, and the trees are as quiet as their shadows. I try a knife blade between the two halves of the small window. The window swings back in the darkness. I climb up and let myself down into the room. A blazing flashbeam hits me square in the eyes.
I'd rest right there, son. You must be all tuckered out.
I couldn't sleep.
Me neither. What's on your mind, son? Besides breaking an entry.
I had an idea. It looked pretty good for a while, but I guess I can learn to forget it.
Sit down. I'm a mite curious about you, son. I hope you don't mind me calling you son. I hadn't ought to be so familiar, but I got myself in the habit and I can't seem to shake it.
Call me what you like. I'm not sensitive.
You see, there's a mess of detectives in the L.A. phone book, but only one of them is called Marlowe. You tell him who hired you?
DeRace Kingsley. It's Tracy's wife. She skipped out on him a month ago. She's supposed to have gone away with a man. She started from here, so I started from here.
You don't have any interest in Bill Chess at all?
None whatever.
I guess you guys do a lot of divorce business. Kind of smelly work, to my notion. Still, Kingsley wouldn't have asked for help from the police to find his wife, would he?
Hardly. He knows her too well.
None of what you've been saying don't hardly explain you're wanting to search Bill's cabin.
I'm just a great guy to poke around.
Hello. You can do better than that.
Say I'm interested in Bill Chess, then. But only because he's in trouble in rather a pathetic case. If he murdered his wife, there's something here to point that way. If he didn't, there's something here to point that way, too.
As for instance, what kind of thing?
Clothes, personal jewelry, toilet articles, whatever a woman takes with her when she goes away, not intending to come back.
But she didn't go away, son.
Then the stuff would still be here. But if it was still here, Bill would have noticed she hadn't taken it. But if he murdered her, then he would have to get rid of the things she ought to have taken with her. Of course, his biggest problem is her Ford car. Sinking it in the lake would be dangerous, but he couldn't burn it or bury it. Could he even drive it?
Sure, he can't bend his right leg at the knee, so he couldn't use a foot brake very handy, but he could get by with a handbrake.
So, the chances are he hid it in the woods within walking distance of here. And walking distance for him would not be very far.
For a fella that claims not to be interested, you're doing some pretty close figuring on all this.
If the car was found, it would be better for Muriel's stuff to be found in it. That would give him a couple of outs. Let's say that she was murdered by some unknown party who fixed things to implicate Bill when and if the murder was discovered.
There's still that little matter of the note to be got over. What I like is that she did plan to go away and did write the note, but he caught her before she got clear and saw her red and finished her off. Then he would have had to do all the things we've been talking about.
I never met her. What kind of girl was she?
A mighty cute little blonde when she fixed herself up. She kind of let herself go with Bill. A quiet girl with a face that kept its secrets. I'm going to tell you something I shouldn't tell you. Don't know why. Maybe because you can only keep so many things to yourself. There was a Los Angeles copper named DeSoto up here about 6 weeks back. A big roughneck with damn poor manners. Nobody liked him and nobody opened up to him much. He had a photograph with him, and he was looking for a woman called Mildred Haviland, he said. He said he had information the woman was staying up here. This big bruiser showed his picture to darn near everybody in town before he showed it to me. That made me kind of sore.
She looked like Muriel Chess?
Something like, but not enough to be sure by any manner of means. I asked him what this Mildred Haviland was wanted for. He said it was police business. I said I was in that way of business myself, in an ignorant, countrified kind of way. Still, I guess I done wrong to tell him I didn't know anybody that looked like his little picture. I'll thank you to respect this confidence, Mr. Marlowe. You done right nicely in your figuring, too. Not far from here, there's a bunch of log cabins that's been falling down ever since I recall. Round at the back, there's a woodshed which sometimes they used for a garage.
Muriel's car was there?
Yep. And 2 unlocked suitcases in the car, packed with clothes and packed kind of hasty, I thought. Women's clothes. The point is, son, no stranger would have known about that place.
Then he puts his hand into his jerkin and brings out a small twist of tissue paper.
Take a look at this.
What lies on the tissue paper is a thin gold chain with a tiny lock. The gold has been snipped through, leaving the lock intact. There is white powder sticking to both chain and paper.
Where would you guess I found that?
I take the chain, I moisten my finger, touch the powder, and taste it. In a can or box of confectioner's sugar. The chain's an anklet. Some women never take them off, like wedding rings. Whoever took this one off didn't have a key. But you know something?
What's that, sir?
The cut ends don't fit together. It's too short, look.
Son, I don't have your eyes.
Do you mind if I take a look inside that box of sugar?
It's in the kitchen. I'll come with you.
I lift the box up and empty it onto a newspaper. At the bottom, another twist of white tissue.
Guess I didn't go deep enough.
I shake the tissue clean and unwind it. It contains a tiny gold heart, no larger than a woman's little fingernail.
Well, well.
I think there's some engraving on the back.
Take my torch. I couldn't read it if I had a darn microscope.
That's in script. It reads,
Al to Mildred, June 28th, 1938. With all my love.
Tell me what you're thinking, son. See if it's the same as me.
Al to Mildred. Al somebody to Mildred Haviland. Mildred Haviland was Muriel Chess. Muriel Chess was dead 2 weeks after a cop named DeSoto had been looking for her.
Looks like maybe I owe this DeSoto party an apology, don't it?
If you ever see him.
Don't tell me, son. Let me guess all for myself that you got a brand new idea about it.
Yeah. Bill Chess didn't murder his wife.
No?
She was murdered by somebody out of her past. Somebody who had lost track of her and then found it again. And found her married to another man and didn't like it. Somebody who hated and could dissimulate. Who could persuade her to go away with him. And when everything was ready and the note was written, took her around the throat and gave her what he thought was coming her way. And put her in a lake and went his way. Like it?
Well, it does make things kind of complicated, don't you think? I'm not sure myself Bill Chess is in the clear. But there ain't anything impossible about it. Not one bit impossible.
When you get tired of it, let me know. I'll have something else.
I'll just be doggone sure you will.
Meantime, I have a job to do and a missing wife to find.
Gilliland Company.
Miss Fromsett?
Mr. Marlowe?
You remember me.
I remember everybody.
Could you remember to put me through to Mr. Kingsley?
I could try.
It's the next day, and I'm back in the city. I tell Kingsley about Muriel Chess's body in the lake, and I tell him Bill has confessed. I have to tell him about all that, because it means I'll have to testify at the inquest.
That's bad. Very bad.
Were your wife and Muriel Chess friendly?
I guess so. Crystal's easy enough to get along with most of the time. I hardly knew Muriel Chess.
Did you ever know anybody called Mildred Haviland?
Who?
Mildred Haviland.
No. Is there any reason why I should?
Every question I ask, you ask another right back. No. There isn't any reason why you should know Mildred Haviland, especially if you hardly knew Muriel Chess.
It's Crystal I asked you to find out about.
That's why I went today to the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino.
What did you find out?
She was there all right. And Lavery met her there. The hop who gave me the dope brought Lavery into it himself without any prompting from me. Lavery had dinner with her and went with her in a cab to the railway station, leaving the car.
Well, I ought to have known he was lying. I got the impression he was surprised when I told him about the telegram from El Paso. What do you plan to do now?
Go up against Lavery again, of course.
I agree. This other is really no business of ours, is it?
The air is clearer than yesterday. The morning round here is full of peace. No Dr. Almore peering, no Lieutenant DeGarmo trying to put the frighteners on me. I punch the doorbell. Then I see that the front door is not quite shut. If Lavery's away, maybe I can take a chance and frisk the joint. I stand inside and listen. In the silence, time passes. I decide it's safe to move.
Excuse me. Please don't move.
I freeze. She's a slender woman of uncertain age, with untidy brown hair, a scarlet mess of a mouth, and too much rouge on her cheekbones. She wears a purple hat, which is doing its best to hang on to the side of her head. Her right hand is wrapped around the butt of a small automatic. She points the gun at me and comes steadily on. When she's close enough to be confidential, she points the gun at my stomach.
All I wanted was my rent. The place seems well taken care of. Nothing broken. He's always been a good, tidy, careful tenant. I just didn't want him to get too far behind with the rent.
How far behind is he?
3 months. $240. he promised me a check this morning over the telephone. I mean, he promised to give it to me this morning.
Over the telephone. This morning.
Yes.
The idea is to get close enough to make a side swipe at the gun, knock it outwards, and then jump in fast before she could bring it back in line. I've never had a lot of luck with the technique, but you have to try it once in a while. This looks like a time to try it.
So, you're the owner?
Why, certainly. I'm Mrs. Fallbrook. Who did you think I was? And who are you, if I may inquire?
I just came about the car payment. The door was open just a teensy-weensy bit, and I kind of shoved in. I don't know why.
You mean Mr. Lavery is behind in his car payments?
A little. Not a great deal.
I'm all set now. I have the reach, and I ought to have the speed. I start to...
You know, it's funny about this gun. I found it on the stairs. Nasty, oily things, aren't they? And the stair carpet is a very nice gray chenille. Quite expensive.
And she hands me the gun.
Well, of course, it's much easier for you. About the car, I mean. You can just take it away if you have to. But taking a house with nice furniture in it isn't so easy. It takes time and money to evict a tenant. There's apt to be bitterness and things get damaged, sometimes on purpose.
I hardly
The
hear
rug
what she
on this
says.
floor costs
The gun
over
has my interest.
$200 a second
I break the
hand.
magazine out. It's empty. I look into the breech. That's empty too. I sniff the muzzle. It reeks.
Has it been fired? I certainly hope not.
Any reason why it should have been fired?
Well, it was lying on the stairs. After all, people do fire them.
How true that is. But Mr. Lavery probably had a hole in his pocket. He isn't home, is he?
Oh, no. And I don't think it's very nice of him. He promised me the check, and I walked over...
When was it you phoned him?
Why, yesterday evening.
He must have been called away. Look, Mrs. Fallbrook, let's not kid around anymore. Not that I don't love it, but you didn't shoot him, did you? On account of he owed you 3 months' rent?
Why, what a perfectly horrid suggestion. I don't think you're nice at all. I thought you said the gun hadn't been fired.
All guns have been fired sometime. All guns have been loaded sometime. This gun isn't loaded now.
Well, then...
Okay. My idea was wrong. Just a gag, anyway. Mr. Lavery was out, and you went through the house. Being the owner, you have the key, is that correct?
I have a right to see how things are kept.
And you're quite sure he isn't here?
Well, I didn't look under the beds or in the icebox. I called out from the stairs when he didn't answer my ring. I even peeped into the bedroom.
I think I ought to look around, if you don't mind. There might be something you missed.
I don't think that is necessary. This is my house. I'll thank you to leave now, Mr... Just what exactly is your name?
It doesn't matter.
But...
This gun, you know, is kind of odd.
I told you. I found it lying on the stairs. I don't know anything else about it. I don't know anything about guns at all. I never shot one in my life.
That's your story.
Oh, I shouldn't have done. It was horrid of me. I know it was. Mr. Lavery will be furious.
What you shouldn't have done was let me find out the gun was empty. Up till then, you were holding everything in the deck.
Why, you perfectly loathsome man. Don't you dare touch me. No, don't come near me. I won't stay in this house another minute with you. How dare you be so
Her
insulting?
voice snaps in midair like a rubber band.
Oh!
She puts her head down, purple hat and all, and runs for the door. The house now seems to be abnormally still. Something's all wrong with this scene. I shrug and go quietly up the stairs. I look in the bedroom. I look under the pillows. There's a handkerchief there. 2 small initials are stitched into the corner in red. A.F.
Adrienne Fromset.
But there's more. I look in the closet filled with clothes, definitely not in Miss Fromset's style. The door next to the closet has to be the bathroom. It's locked. I force the lock with my knife blade and go in. Maybe I expected to find what I find.
In the bedroom,
Signs of a woman having spent the night there. Pajamas, face powder, perfume, and so on. Bathroom door locked, but I got it open. 3 empty shells on the floor, 2 shots in the wall, 1 in the window. Lavery was in the shower stall, naked and dead.
My God. Do you mean to say that he had a woman with him last night and she shot him this morning in the bathroom?
Just what did you think I was trying to say?
Please keep your voice down. I don't want any of the members to hear. But why in the bathroom?
Keep your own voice down. Why not in the bathroom? Could you think of a place where a man will be more completely off guard?
You don't know a woman shot him. I mean, you're not sure, are you?
No. The woman who spent the night there might have left, or there need not have been any woman at all. The appearances could just have been faked. You might have shot him.
What would I want to shoot him for? I'm a civilized man.
Okay. Does your wife own a gun?
You don't really think...
What does she?
Yeah, she does. A small automatic.
Anything like this one?
I reached in my pocket and put the gun in Kingsley's hand.
I don't know. It's like it, but I can't tell.
There's a serial number on the side.
Nobody remembers the serial numbers of guns.
I was hoping you wouldn't. It would have worried me very much.
That dirty rat. I suppose he ditched her, I suppose. We can't let the police have this gun. Crystal has a permit. The gun was registered, so they will know the number even if I don't. We can't let them have it.
But this Mrs. Fallbrook I told you about, the landlady, she knows I have the gun.
We'll have to chance that.
You're right. I don't think she's the kind to have anything to do with the police of her own free will.
Look, I know you're taking a risk. I intend to make it worth your while. If the setup were possible for suicide, I'd say put the gun back, but the way you tell it, it isn't.
But I can't cover up for a murder, even for a $10 bonus. The gun will have to go back.
I was thinking of more money than that. I was thinking of $500.
Just what did you expect to buy with that?
Is there anything in Lavery's place apart from the gun that might indicate Crystal had been there lately?
There may be a dozen things I don't know about. What kind of perfume does she use?
Oh. Gillian Regal, the champagne of perfume.
The bedroom reeks with it.
I'm talking about $500 a check for it right now. I hired you to protect me from scandal and, of course, to protect my wife if she needed it. Through no fault of yours, the chance to avoid scandal is pretty well shot. It's a question of my wife's neck now. I don't believe she shot Lavery. I have no reason for that belief, none at all. I just feel the conviction.
I'll go along with you up to a point. The setup down there is almost too good at first sight. She leaves clothes there she's probably been seen wearing and which can probably be traced. She leaves the gun on the stairs. It's hard to think she would be as dumb as that.
You give me a little heart.
But everything I've heard from you, as well as anybody else, indicates that your wife is a reckless, foolish woman. Even if there wasn't anything down there to point to your wife, the cops will eventually tie her up to Lavery. And then, the fact that she's been out of sight for a month will make the cops sit up and rub their horny palms with glee. And of course, they'll trace the gun, and if it's her gun, no, don't try and pocket it.
I just thought...
Nope. The cops will have to have the gun. I may be a very smart guy and very fond of you personally, but that gun killed a man. I am not suppressing vital evidence for anybody. Here's the only thing I can do. Go back down there and replace the gun and call the law. Write it out with them and let the chips fall where they have to. Are you game for that?
Yes. And the 500 stands.
I don't expect to earn it. You may as well understand that now. By the way, how well did Miss Fromsett know Lavery? Out of office hours.
His face tightens. He says nothing. I say nothing about the handkerchief.
What's this got to do with anything?
She looked kind of queer when I asked for his address when I was in your office. Like a romance that fouled out. Am I too blunt? I'm sorry, but it's my business to ask all sorts of questions of all sorts of people.
Talk to her then. As a matter of fact, she knew the Elmores. She knew Elmore's wife, the one who killed herself. Lavery knew her, too. Could that have any possible connection with this business?
I don't know. You're in love with her, aren't you?
I'd marry her tomorrow if I could.
I don't think we need to waste time being cagey, Miss Fromsett. You know by now who I am and what I'm doing.
If only you knew what he'd stood from that little tramp. Well, perhaps I'd better leave that out. What was it you wanted to see me about?
Kingsley said you knew the Almores.
Yes, a bit. I met Mrs. Almore a few times.
Where?
At a friend's house. Why?
At Lavery's house?
I do hope you're not going to be insolent, Mr. Marlowe. But yes, at Chris Lavery's house. I used to go there. Once in a while, he had cocktail parties.
Then Lavery knew the Almores. Or Mrs. Almore.
Yes, quite well.
And a lot of other women quite well, too. I don't doubt that. Did Mrs. Kingsley know her, too?
Yes, better than I did. They called each other by their first names. Mrs. Almore is dead, you know. She committed suicide about 1.5 years ago.
Any doubt about that?
Has this anything to do with what you're doing?
I don't know. But the first time I went to Lavery's, Dr. Elmore called a cop named DeGarmo just because I looked at his house. Why? And why would that Lieutenant DeGarmo think it smart to say the last fellow who tried to put the bite on Almore ended up on the road gang? What's going on?
Well, I remember at one of Lavery's parties, this guy ribbed Mrs. Almore about her husband's practice. The idea seemed to be that he was one of those doctors who run around all night with a case of loaded hypodermic needles, keeping the local fast set from having pink elephants for breakfast. Florence Almore said she didn't care how her husband got his money as long as he got plenty of it and she had the spending of it. And this guy told her not to worry, it would always be a good racket, so long as he could get hold of enough dope. He asked Mrs. Almore if they had many nice gangsters to dinner at their house. She threw a glass of liquor in his face.
Who wouldn't?
A few weeks later, Florence Almore was found dead in the garage late at night. The door of the garage was shut and the car motor was running. She was lying on the concrete floor in pajamas with her head under a blanket, which was also over the exhaust pipe of the car. It was Chris Lavery who found her. Her husband was out. The office nurse had put Florence to bed earlier because she was drunk. Then she'd gone home, too.
How convenient. And the inquest?
There was no inquest and no autopsy. Nothing in the papers except that she had died suddenly. It was all hushed up.
Dr. Almore has some very influential friends.
I guess so.
How much do you think Chris Lavery knew?
I'd like to think blackmail was one of those nasty little tricks Chris Lavery didn't quite run to.
This is the moment. I take the little perfumed rag out of my pocket.
Why do you want me to look at this, Mr. Marlowe?
I found it in Chris Lavery's house. Under the pillow, on his bed. It has initials on it.
It has 2 letters embroidered on it. They happen to be the same letters as my initials. Is that what you mean?
Right. He probably knows 6 women with the same initials.
So you're going to be nasty after all?
Is it your handkerchief or isn't it?
Yes, it's mine. I must have dropped it there. It's a long time ago. And I assure you I didn't put it under a pillow in his bed. And what's this perfume on it? Fly spray? Some cheap synthetic anyway. He must have given it to some woman who would like this kind of perfume.
I get a mental picture of the woman. And she doesn't quite go with Lavery.
I think you ought to do a little more work on your mental picture of Chris Lavery. Any touch of refinement you may have noticed is purely coincidental.
That's not a very nice thing to say about a dead man.
My God.
He was shot in his shower. And it looks as if it was done by some woman who'd spent the night there. He'd just been shaving. The woman left the gun on the stairs and this handkerchief on the bed.
And did you expect me to be able to give you information about this, too?
Look, Miss Fromsett, I'd like to be smooth and distant and subtle about all this, but nobody will let me.
When was he shot?
This morning, I suppose. Not long after he got up.
That would probably have been quite late. Quite a few people know I was in the office by 8:30.
I didn't think you shot him.
Awfully kind of you. But it is my handkerchief, isn't it? although not my perfume. But I don't suppose policemen, or private detectives for that matter, are very sensitive to quality in perfume.
He was shot at 5 or 6 times and missed all but twice. It was a pretty grim scene, I should think. There was a lot of hate on one side of it, or a pretty cold-blooded mind.
He was quite easy to hate, and poisonously easy to love. Women, even decent women, make such ghastly mistakes about men.
All you're telling me is that you once thought you loved him, but not anymore, and that you didn't shoot him.
Yes. I'm sure you'll respect the confidence. Poor, egotistical, cheap, nasty, handsome, treacherous guy. Dead and cold and done with. No, Mr. Marlowe, I didn't shoot him. Does Mr. Kingsley know?
Yes.
Does he know about this Senate rag?
Nobody knows about that except you and me and whoever put it there.
So do you have any idea who did it?
Ideas, but that's all they are. I'm afraid the police are going to find it simple. Some of Mrs. Kingsley's clothes are hanging in Lavery's closet. And when they know the whole story, including what happened at Little Fawn Lake, I'm afraid they're just going to reach for the handcuffs. You have to find her first, but that won't be hard for them.
Crystal Kingsley. So he can't be spared, even that.
Of course, it could be an entirely different motivation. It could all revolve around somebody like Dr. Elmore.
If only. What about the handkerchief?
If it was mine, I'd wash the cheap scent out of it.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking to me, Miss Fromsett. Just one thing.
Of course.
It's just a thought. But Dr. Elmore's office nurse, did you ever meet her?
Several times.
Do you remember her name?
I think it was Mildred something.
Mildred Haviland, maybe?
That sounds likely.
Thank you, Miss Fromsett. There are so many dames in this case that my head is bursting. There's every indication that Crystal Kingsley is crazy enough to kill Lavery and leave her fingerprints all over the place. Case open and closed as far as the police are concerned. But there are so many unanswered questions. Take the late Muriel Chess, the lady in the lake. It was probably Mildred Haviland who was involved in a death so full of questions that any number of people might have wanted her dead. Dr. Elmore among the principal suspects. Albert Elmore. Al to Mildred with all my love. There's a strange line of thought. And then there's Florence Elmore herself, the suicide, or maybe not. And the crazy landlady, Mrs. Fallbrook. And the fragrant Miss Fromsett. She has class, no question of that. But was I wrong to rule her out? Was she being too helpful? No police cars stand in front of Lavery's house. There's still time to do what I promised Kingsley to do. I push the front door open. I take the little automatic out of my pocket and I lay it on the table. Then I phone the police and tell them somebody's dead. And I'm there in the house. Then I wait. Not very long. I go to the front door and open it. There are 2 cops. One rushes rapidly to the bedroom. The other decides to interrogate me.
This the death gun here by the phone?
I should imagine so. It's been fired.
Huh. You should what?
I should imagine so.
That's very good. That's very good indeed.
It's not that good.
So, what did you shoot him for?
I've wondered and wondered.
Oh, a Weisenheimer.
Let's just wait for the homicide, boys. I'm reserving my defense.
Don't give me none of that.
I'm not giving you any of anything. If I had shot him, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have called up. You wouldn't have found the gun. Don't work so hard on the case. You won't be on it more than 10 minutes. See? The guy in charge now is Captain Weber, a small man for a cop, with a permanently tired expression. His companion is Lieutenant DeGarmo, the big cop who would not like my being in front of Dr. Elmore's house. They examine the body. Then they come and examine me.
Okay. Who handled this gun?
I did.
Don't you know enough not to handle a weapon found at the scene of a crime?
Certainly, but when I handled it, I didn't know there had been a crime.
I didn't know the gun had been fired. It was lying on the stairs, and I thought it had been dropped.
A likely story. You get a lot of that sort of thing in your business?
A lot of what sort of thing?
Suppose you answer my questions exactly as I choose to put them.
Look, Chief, the fellow in the bathroom's called Lavery. I knew him a little. He was a chaser.
What of it, Al?
Well, the whole setup indicates a dame. You know what these private eyes work at? Divorce stuff. Suppose we let him tie into it instead of just scaring him dumb.
If I'm scaring him, I'd like to know it. I don't see any signs of it. Talk.
So I tell him I'm working for Kingsley, and I'm trying to find Mrs. Kingsley, and Mrs. Kingsley had an interesting relationship with Chris Lavery, which is how I come to be here.
So, have you seen anything that suggests to you that this Kingsley woman's been here?
That's not a fair question. Calls for a conclusion of the witness.
I want an answer to it. This isn't a court of law.
And the answer is yes. If you fellows aren't a pack of fools, you'll be able to find that out for yourself. The women's clothes in the bedroom are tailored and easy to trace. I've just saved you an hour by telling you.
Anything else?
Chief, forensics are here.
Okay. I want a lot of prints from all over the house, particularly any that seem to be made by a woman. It'll be a long job. Al, see if you can get any more sense out of Mr. Marlowe.
So Captain Weber goes off with the new arrivals, and I'm here alone with Lieutenant DeGarmo, which interests us both.
Well?
Well, what? Am I supposed to talk about our conversation outside Dr. Almore's? Or is that just a private transaction?
Talk about it all you like. It's our job to protect the citizen.
It's just, I know a bit more about Dr. Almore now. How Lavery knew Mrs. Almore, and she committed suicide, and he found her dead. The death was hushed up, so maybe Lavery was blackmailing your friend, Dr. Almore. Maybe Almore murdered his wife and had enough pull to get it fixed. What do I know?
Where's this crazy talk coming from?
You're a stupid man, DeGarmo. You had to get tough with me when there was nothing to get tough about. You had to make me curious when I had nothing to be curious about.
Be careful.
By the way, I heard Captain Weber call you Al.
Don't try and do the same.
I won't, because I don't think somehow we're going to be friends. But did you ever come across an L.A. cop called DeSoto?
The who? There's no guy of that name in the force.
Pity, because they told me up around Little Fawn Lake, where the Kingsleys have a place, that a cop had been up there asking questions about somebody called Mildred Haviland, who just happens to have been Dr. Almore's office nurse, who just happens to have found Mrs. Almore's body, and...
He hits me across the face with his open hand. It jerks my head around hard.
Go on.
Who just happens to have found Mrs. Almore's body, and may have been somebody called Muriel Chess, who's been found... His hand sweeps and knocks my head to one side again.
Anything else you want to say?
There are just too many crazy coincidences in this story.
Go on. Please.
Nope. Third time lucky. You might miss.
Listen. Anytime you talk like that to a cop, you know what you got coming. You keep poking your big nose into our business, and you wake up in an alley with the cats looking at you. Or worse. I'm watching you.
I remember that. Both ways.
Back at the office, I bathe my face in cold water. The flush is gone from the left cheek, but it looks a little swollen. I brush my hair. There's getting to be plenty of gray in it. The face under the hair has a sick look. I don't like the face at all.
Yeah?
Where the hell have you been? I've heard from Crystal.
I'll be right over.
You have to take this to her. $500. She wanted more, but this is all I could raise at short notice. She has to get out of town.
Out of what town?
Bay City somewhere. She'll meet you at a place called the Peacock Lounge on Arguello Boulevard at 8th Street, or near it.
What's the matter with her drawing her own money? Has her bank account got lockjaw or something?
That's no way to talk. She's in trouble. Lavery's death is going to be laid at her door, whatever happens.
Did you talk to her?
No. She called the office. Miss Fromset talked to her. Anyway, I didn't want to talk to her. She didn't want to talk to me. She had it all worked out. She realized the only way it would work was to have somebody bring the money she might not know. I admit it's a bit thick, but what about it?
It makes us accessories to the fact if she's guilty.
I'm going to make it worth your while. And we won't be accessories if she hasn't done anything.
I'm willing to suppose it. But if I decide she did do any murder, I'm gonna turn her over to the police.
You're a pretty level guy, Marlowe.
Go on. Beat it. Just give me the money.
Oh, by the way, she's dyed her hair dark brown. Adrienne's described you to her, and you're to wear this scarf of mine she described to her, too.
I don't warm to the Peacock Bar. A wizened waiter with evil eyes and a face like a gnawed bone puts a napkin with a printed peacock down on the table and serves me a Bacardi cocktail. I sip it and wait.
You must be Marlowe.
I guess I'm easy to spot in here.
Her face is white and tired. Her hair looks darker than dark brown.
Give me the money, please.
I'd have to know who you are.
You know who I am. How much did you bring?
500?
Oh, it's not enough. Not nearly enough. Give it to me quickly. I've been waiting half an eternity for somebody to get here.
Where can we talk?
We don't have to talk. Just give me the money.
It's not that simple. I'm doing this at quite a risk. I'm at least going to have the satisfaction of knowing what goes on and where I stand.
Damn you. Why couldn't he come himself?
You didn't want him to come himself. He understood that you didn't even want to talk to him on the phone.
That's right.
But you got to talk to me. Either to me or the law. I'm not as easy as he is. I'm a private detective, and I have to have some protection, too.
Well, isn't he charming? Private detective and all. What do you want to talk about?
You, and what you've been doing, and where you've been, and what you expect to do. Things like that, little things, but important.
I think it'd be much better if you just gave me the money.
No.
Very well, if it has to be that way. I'm at the Granada, 2 blocks north on 8th. Apartment 618. Give me 10 minutes. I'd rather go in alone.
I have a car.
I'd rather go alone.
I wait 10 minutes. The Granada is an ugly gray building on a corner. I go in and ride up to the 6th floor. The place seems decent enough. I come to the door of apartment 618. I knock softly.
Come in. Sit down and talk if you must.
Thank you. I sit on a thick Davenport. It's a square room with twin-wall beds and a minimum of uninteresting furniture. A small lamp makes a dim yellowish light. There's a dull green curtain hanging across an open door space at one end of the Davenport. I guess it must lead to the dressing room and bedroom.
Can we get this over with, please?
I had a rather different idea of you from Kingsley. From Lavery, too. It just goes to show that we talk different languages to different people.
I haven't time for this sort of talk. What is it you have to know?
Your husband hired me to find you. So I know a bit about your movements. Not very much. I know you left your car at the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino, and you met Lavery there. I know you sent a wire from El Paso. What did you do then?
I don't see that my movements are any of your business.
I don't have to argue about that. It's a question of whether you want the money.
Well, we went to El Paso. I thought of marrying him then, so I sent that wire. But I changed my mind. I asked him to go home and leave me. He made a scene.
What'd you do then?
I went to Santa Barbara, stayed there a few days. Then to Pasadena, same thing. Then to Hollywood. Then I came down here. That's all.
You were alone all this time?
Yes.
Not with Lavery? Any part of it?
Not after he went home.
What was the idea?
Idea of what?
Idea of going these places and not sending any word. Didn't you know he would be very anxious?
Oh, you mean my husband? I don't think I worried much about him. As for the idea of it all, well, I just had to think things out. My life had got to be a hopeless tangle.
Before that, you spent a month in Little Fawn Lake trying to straighten it out and not getting anywhere. Is that it?
I seemed to need a new place. Without associations. A place where I could be very much alone. like a hotel.
How are you getting on with it?
Not very well. But I'm not going back to DeRace Kingsley. Does he want me to?
I doubt it. What about Lavery?
He's all mixed up in my mind. I'm in love with him, and yet I don't think I want to marry him. Does that make sense?
That part makes sense. But staying away from home in a lot of crummy hotels doesn't. You've lived your own life for years, as I understand it.
I had to be alone to think things out. Won't you please give me the money and go away?
Sure, right away. But wasn't there any other reason for your going away from Little Fawn Lake? Anything connected with Muriel Chess, for instance?
What are you talking about? That frozen-faced little drip. What is she to me?
I thought you might have had a fight with her. About Bill.
Bill? Bill Chess?
Bill claims you made a pass at him.
Good heavens. That muddy-faced boozer. What's happened? Why all the mystery?
He might be a muddy-faced boozer. The police think he's a murderer, too. Of his wife. She's been found drowned in the lake after a month.
I'm not too surprised. So it came to that in the end. They fought terribly at times. Did you think that had something to do with my leaving?
There was a chance of it.
It didn't have anything to do with it at all. It was just the way I told you. Nothing else.
Muriel's dead. Drowned in the lake. You don't get much of a boot out of that, do you?
I hardly knew the girl.
I don't suppose you knew she once worked in Dr. Elmore's office.
I was never in Dr. Elmore's office. What are you talking about?
Muriel Chess was really a girl called Mildred Haviland, who had been Dr. Elmore's office nurse.
That's a queer coincidence.
Maybe it's a genuine coincidence. They do happen. But you see why I had to talk to you? Muriel being drowned and you having gone away, and Muriel being Mildred Haviland, who was connected with Dr. Elmore at one time, as Lavery also was in a different way. And of course, Lavery lives across the street from Dr. Elmore.
I don't think Chris had anything to do with Dr. Elmore. He knew his wife, but I don't think he knew the doctor. So why would he know the doctor's office nurse?
Well, I guess there's nothing in all this to help me. But you can see why I had to talk to you. I guess I can give you the money now.
I get the envelope out and stand up to drop it on her knee. She lets it lie there. I sit down again.
You do this character very well. This confused innocence with an undertone of hardness and bitterness. Took me in for a while. People have made a bad mistake about you. They've been thinking of you as a reckless little idiot with no brains and no control. They've been very wrong. You did the Fallbrook character very well, too. Looking back on it, I think it was a shade overdone, but at the time, it got me all right. The purple hat, the messed up makeup, the jittery screwball manner. All very good. And when you put the gun in my hand like that, I felt like a brick.
So you think I shot Chris Lavery?
I don't think it. I know it. Who told you he was dead, anyway? Not me. Not Miss Fromsett.
And just what are you going to do about it?
Do about it? Turn you over to the police, naturally. It'll be a pleasure.
I don't think so.
A small smile lifts the corner of her mouth now. She puts her hands in the deep pockets of her coat.
You wondered why I gave you the empty gun. Why not? I had another one in my bag. Like this.
I never liked this scene. Detective confronts murderer. Murderer produces gun. Points same at detective. Murderer tells detective the whole sad story with the idea of shooting him at the end of it. Only murderer never does. Something always happens to prevent it. The gods don't like this scene either. They always manage to spoil it.
But this time, suppose we make it a little different. Suppose I don't tell you anything and nothing happens and I do shoot you.
It's too late at night. Too still, and the window's open, and the gun would make too much noise. Besides, you're not good with guns. You probably missed me. You missed Lavery 3 times.
Stand up.
I stand up.
I'm going to be too close to miss. Like this. I really can't miss now, can I? Now be very still. If you move at all, the gun will go off.
You're definitely not good with guns. You're too close to me. And I hate to bring this up, but there's that old business of the safety catch not being off. You've overlooked that too.
She steps back. She's momentarily confused. I smash the gun out of her hand. We struggle. She's strong, but I'm stronger. Suddenly, it's all becoming clear. I finally understand. Then a figure looms up suddenly on my left. A big man. That's all I know. The scene explodes into fire and darkness. I finally come to. I'm lying flat on my back beside a davenport on somebody's carpet. The back of my head feels pulpy. I'm staring at a framed picture. Below it in large letters, "See the French Riviera by the blue train." A fine time to bring that up. Never sit with your back to a green curtain. It always turns out badly. I sense I am not alone in this room. I lift my head and look around. She's still here. She's lying on the pulled-down twin bed. She's wearing a pair of tan stockings and nothing else. There are dark bruises on her throat. Her eyes bulge, and the white of them is not white. And now I realize he's still here too. He should have gone, but he hasn't. Maybe he can't. He's staring at her as if he can't believe what he's done. A big guy standing there in the shadows.
Stay where you are.
DeGarmo pulls out a gun and points it at me. I'm used to this by now.
So when did you know?
Know what?
The lady in the lake wasn't Muriel Chess. Or Mildred Haviland as you knew her.
I wasn't sure. Till I followed you.
She killed Crystal Kingsley, threw her in the lake, and took over her identity. No wonder she didn't want to meet Mr. Kingsley.
I wish I'd found her when I went looking. Maybe it wouldn't have been like this.
Huh. She'd been lucky till now. Maybe she figured the body would stay submerged for a while, but when it came up, it was in such a state Bill Chess thought it was his wife.
Let them arrest him for her murder.
Then Lavery saw her at the hotel in San Bernardino wearing Crystal Kingsley's clothes and driving Crystal Kingsley's car. He could have told the police, but he decided to keep quiet. Maybe he saw an opportunity for some easy money holding back the truth. Huh. More luck. Because that decision meant his life wasn't worth a plug nickel.
She was never short of guts.
You were too much of a cop to let her get away with any more murders. But not enough of a cop to pull her in and let the whole story come out. Besides, you loved her.
I hated her.
You loved her too.
I was married to her once. She's not the sort of woman you forget. Or forgive.
What did Dr. Almore think?
What about him?
She had you all jumping through hoops. She's been his office nurse and his little pal, and I'm guessing she murdered Dr. Almore's wife in such a neat way that Almore had to cover up for her. You too. Did she want to marry him, or just blackmail him? Anyway, she was trying to touch him for money, wasn't she? So he sent you up to Fawn Lake looking for her.
I told you. I wish I'd found her.
So now there's 3 deaths at her door.
She's paid the price.
And how about you? Are you gonna pay the price?
Why should I, when you're around? I can set you up for this without any problem. Unconscious, soaked in gin, with a strangled woman in the bed.
So why haven't you gone yet?
I'm paying my last respects.
That's a strange way of putting it when you just strangled her.
Okay, I hated her and I loved her.
Huh. You called the cops?
No.
Someone in the building must have heard something then, because here they are.
There's still time to set you up.
Sure.
I can still cover my tracks.
Sure. But she was the woman you loved. And you killed her with your bare hands. How easy is that to live with?
Easy enough. I met guys who managed.
Huh. You one of them?
I'm not talking anymore.
Some guy.
I said I'm not talking anymore.
The gun is still pointing at me. I wait. Time is suspended. He doesn't shoot. Then his eyes turn to the dead woman. He lies there at the foot of the bed. A cop who loved to kill her. Something that had been a man.
In The Lady in the Lake by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Mildred by Barbara Barnes, DeGarmo by Steve Toussaint, and Bill Chess by Nathan Osgood. Adrienne was played by Claire Harry, DeRace Kingsley by Sam Dale, and Lavery by Lloyd Thomas. The director was Claire Grove.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with him.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I wish every morning was as quiet as Sunday.
Yeah, it's peaceful, all right, Kitty, but I'm not sure I like it.
Why?
And I'm used to Dodge teaming with ranchers, mule skinners, or trail herders. It isn't natural, this quiet.
Well, even Front Street needs a rest once in a while.
Yeah, they gets one every Sunday morning. Now, here's Zelmas.
Not a soul.
No. Joe's probably out in the kitchen. Here, let's sit here.
Well, you'd think somebody else would be having breakfast besides us.
There's a lot of hangovers being nursed this morning, Kitty. It's still early. Hey, Joe!
You think Chester and Doc will be back tomorrow?
Yeah, it should be.
It's been almost a week. Why's it taking them so long?
Doc was going to stay 3 days to be sure his patient would be all right after the operation. And it's further to Hayes City in a buggy than it is on horseback.
Morning, Marshal. Miss Kitty.
Morning, Joe.
Hey, what'll it be?
And a big pot of coffee to begin with.
Well, I'm going to have a steak. You can put it on now if you will.
You make that too, huh?
Yes, sir.
Wonder what they're doing right now.
Chester and Doc?
Yeah.
Well, if they left yesterday and spent the night on the prairie, they're probably breaking up camp and loading the buggy for the day's ride about now.
You can bet Doc is complaining about the coffee Chester made this morning.
Yeah. I just hope they remember to pick up enough food in Hayes City to last them through the trip.
Hey, Doc, there's a water hole over there for them trees. Oh, I got you a full bag of water right here. Oh,
My goodness, no wonder Mr. Dillon made me come along with you. You wouldn't never survive this trip alone, miss. Water's for us, not the horses.
Now, that beast of mine's too mean to deserve a drink.
Mean or not, he's got to have water, Doc. And mine, too. Tied on back like he is, he's been eating dust all morning. Now let's head for that water hole.
Oh, all right. You fuss worse than an old woman, Chester. Yeah, just one more day, and we'll be back and die.
And don't think I ain't looking forward to it. Doggone buggy teeth awful lump.
What was that?
A rifle shot, Doc. Somebody's out hunting, that's all.
There's not a soul in sight.
Well, land's sake, do you expect him to be out running around with a flag tied onto him?
Sounds like it came from those trees over there.
If you're going to worry about every gunshot you hear, it's just some buffalo hunter. This water hole sure ain't much.
Hey, look, Chester, over there. Somebody's horse.
Oh, I declare. I'd say it belonged to a wolfer.
A what?
A wolfer. He traps and poisons wolves.
Well, where is he?
Oh, forevermore. Doc, I don't know.
By heaven. Come on, Chester.
Oh, now what?
Let's get out of there. There's a man lying under that tree.
Where?
See, Chester, look down. Right over there. Come on.
My goodness, Doc, what happened to him?
Wait a minute. Here he comes. Well, he's been shot. You out here all alone, fella?
No, I got partners, but they ain't here now.
What happened?
I dropped my rifle. It went off. It caught me.
Can you do anything for him, Doc?
I can try. This is a terrible place to operate, but get a fire started, Chester. I'll get my bag out of the buggy.
Okay.
I'll get a blanket, too. Chester?
What?
Come here. Somebody's riding in.
He's a wolfer, too. Hello.
What's the matter with him?
He had an accident, he said.
I thought I heard he shot.
Are you his partner?
One of them.
Well, he's hurt bad. But I'm a doctor, and I'll do what I can for him.
I'm Jesse Turnbull. That there's Nate Gillett. I'm partners with him and his brother.
His brother? Where's he at?
I don't know. I'll tell you something, Doc. You better leave Nage alone.
What?
Leave him be, that's all.
Well, now, look here.
He got himself into this. Just leave him be.
Well, Molle, they're here. Where are you going, mister?
Let him go, Chester. He wouldn't be of any use anyway.
I sure would hate to have him for a partner. You ought to be shot.
Never mind him. We've got work to do.
What's you gonna do, Doc?
Get that bullet out as soon as the water's hot. And when Chester gets back here to give me a hand.
Where's he at?
We took the horses over to the other side of the water hole. Who could that be?
Them's my partners. You that doctor fella? That's him, Pip.
Any objections?
Well, Nage, I suppose you told him all about me. I ain't told him nothing. Nage, here's my brother, Doc. I'm Pit Gillett.
Well, that's fine. Now, if you just let me get to work, maybe I can save his life.
You don't need no help.
Well, this man's dying.
He's my brother, ain't he? He's fool enough to get himself into this. I say let him get himself out.
Now, you listen to me.
I told you you'd have to kill him, Pip. I guess you're right. Those Gillets take care of ourselves, Doc.
Now, put that knife down.
Hold it right there, mister.
Oh, I plumb forgot about him, Pit.
Drop that knife before I put a bullet in your belly. Drop it!
You always was the biggest fool I ever seen, Jesse.
Go on, get on your horses and ride out of here, both of you. Go on, get! And don't you come back here neither.
Good work, Chester.
Those are ornest two animals I've ever saw.
They're strange, all right. Come on, Chester. I'm going to need your help.
All right, Doc. Get down, Doc. I might have known they'd try something like that. Well, looks like they're gone for now. Doc, what do you want? Doc? He hit you.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
It's bad enough. That bullet's pressing in there.
I'll hitch up the buggy.
No, Chester. I couldn't sit in that buggy an hour, much less all the way to Dodge. It'd kill me, sure. But you go and bring back a wagon.
No, I can't leave you here.
You have to.
Doc, that Pit Gillett, he ain't through. He'll be back here for sure.
Yeah, then he'll kill you, too.
Maybe, but I ain't leaving you. Now, you just tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
Doc, help me.
Doc can't help you nor nobody else right now, Midge. That fool brother of yours seen to that.
I can't last forever this way.
Neither can Doc. Now, you just lay back. I'll take care of you in time.
Doc, I gotta... see to him, Chester.
Well, he's dead. Guess we can't do nothing for him now. Poor fella. Well, Doc, tell me what I'm supposed to do to get that bullet out of you.
First thing, Chester, you better get some whiskey out of the buggy. You better have some, too. I think you're going to need it before you're through.
No, I ain't. I'll make out.
Chester, I want to thank you for what you're going to have to do.
Now, Doc, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. Here you go, Doc.
Thank you, Chester. I needed that.
I dug me a hole with that cussed mud puddle out there, and water come up clear and fine. How you feeling, Doc?
This fever is pretty high.
You was kindly restless last night.
I don't remember too much about that. This feels like you dug that bullet out with a shovel, Chester.
Well, Doc, I'm sorry, but I done just like you said. I know it must have hurt you something awful. You passed clean out. But you'll get your strength back now. I'll see you get back to Dodge.
So I can't get my strength back without some food.
Well, I can't go hunting for no meat. Ain't no telling when that Pit Gillett's going to try something, him and his fat partner. But at least he can't see Nage is dead. Not from a distance, anyway. I drug him off into the brush and covered him up with rocks.
Chester,
what?
I want you to get out of here. I may not live anyway. And there's no use you sitting around waiting to get shot by those two. Understand?
I understand, but you're wasting your breath.
I was afraid so.
Doc, I think I seen an animal beyond them trees. I'm going over there now. I may fire a shot or two, but don't you fret none. I'll be back directly. Got some good soup here for you, Doc.
Soup?
Best you ever ate.
Well, how'd you ever make soup?
Well, I started out with a hunk of that old renegade steer I seen in them trees out there. I got some more of them roasting on fire, too. I just chunked a piece in this pot, boiled it up good, then I put in some sheep sorrel and wild onions to kindly flavor it a little.
Well, I'll be darned.
Here, now you just try some. Let me help you.
Okay.
Now, that ain't so bad, is it? That's what you've been needing. It'll give you strength.
That's sure strong tasting.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Well, I just want to keep a good lookout, Doc.
You're still worried about Pip Gillett, aren't you?
Oh, no, not really. I ain't. I'm just being careful.
Well, you know that he'll be back as well as I do.
Well, don't you fret about it, Doc. He does come back. You're right snug in here with this barricade I got built up by you.
Yes, I know. But what about you?
Well, I'll hide in the grass out there. He won't never see me.
To start shooting, you won't.
Yeah, but then I'll have the drop on him.
Well, there's two of them, Chester.
Well, I got more than one bullet.
Well, you could ride for help. I'll be all right here.
He'd kill you sure, and I ain't leaving you, Doc.
Even though it may cost you your life.
Doc, my life wouldn't be worth much to me if I was to leave. Shh. Listen, somebody's coming out. Lay low, Doc. It's that Jesse Turnbow, Doc. He's riding in with a white flag in his hand. Now, you just keep still. I'll take care of him.
Did I get down?
What are you doing here?
Pip Gillett sent me.
Where's he?
Back there in camp.
All right. Get down.
Where's the doc?
What Pip Gillett send you for?
Oh, I see you got him over there behind them rocks.
It keeps the wolves off him, and the wolfers, too.
Where's Nage? Pip wants to know how he is. I don't even see him.
He's all right. I put him out there in the brush where he can sleep good. But I don't think that's why you're here.
Well, of course it is. What else should I be doing?
Take that knife out of your belt and drop it on the ground. Now.
I come here in peace, didn't I?
Never mind that. Over there, start walking. And shut up if you don't want a bullet in you. All right, that's far enough. Now lay down. On your back.
But look.
Do it. Doggone you, Jesse, you was lying. That was Pitt out there. I've a mind to kill you right here.
No, he made me do it, honest. I didn't want to.
You was just a decoy, huh? So he could sneak in and shoot me in the back?
I wouldn't have let him. I'd have hollered or something.
Sure you would. If it wasn't for Doc warning me, we'd both be dead. You're a mighty fat piece of bait, Jesse, but you smell rotten. I'm going to tie you up so you won't never get loose.
Well, you can't take it out on me what Pip Gillett might do.
If he comes sneaking in here tonight, I'll blow his head off, and if you don't quit whining, I'll club yours off.
That's enough. Thank you, Chester.
There's lots more, Doc.
Oh, I'll have some later. You sure that isn't bear meat that you put in that soup?
Ain't no bears around here, Doc. Your fever's down some, ain't it?
Yes, it broke last night. Chester, you haven't had a wink of sleep for 2 days.
Keeps me from getting fat, Doc.
Yes, and it keeps me from getting killed. But this can't go on. What's the matter?
Well, I don't like sitting here just waiting for that Pip Gillett to come busting out of the brush. It's a poor way to guard this camp.
Well, how else can you do it?
Well, I got to circle the grove ever so often, Doc. Out there where I can see. I'll be back directly. Well, Jesse, you ain't singing very loud this morning.
I'm hungry.
I gave you a piece of meat. That was more than you deserve.
That was terrible meat. Where'd you get it anyway?
I wouldn't complain if I was you. It might just be the last meal you ever eat.
You gonna keep me tied up like this forever?
I can make you good and comfortable, Jesse. Permanent.
All right. All right.
What is it? Shut up. You seen your partner bob his head up over that knoll yonder?
Bit?
Yeah. I'm going to crawl over there, Jesse. And if you make one sound, I'll turn around and blow you in two.
I won't do it.
Just remember what I said. You're covered, Gillett. Drop that rifle. Drop it now.
You got me good.
It's your own fault.
My brother, Nage. He'll like this.
What?
Nage.
Nage is dead, Gillett. He died soon after you shot Doc.
Dead?
Yeah.
You kill him? You kill Pitt?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh. What you gonna do to me now?
I'm gonna cut you loose. Let you move around a little.
You are? Say, Chester, that'll be fine.
But first you're gonna do some talking.
I don't understand.
Well, take your time, Jesse.
Was it something about Nage and Pitt you want to know?
Only when you're ready to tell me, Jesse.
I guess it don't matter now. Nage didn't shoot herself by accident. I know that when I first rode in here. Pitt shot him.
So that's it.
They had an argument. Pitt told me about it later. He shot him, and then he seen you all coming. He left. He thought Nage was dead.
Till you went and told him he wasn't.
Yeah. Then he was afraid Nage'd talk.
What about you, Jesse? Pitt wanted me and Doc dead, too, and you was doing your best to help him. Now, why?
I don't know. We was partners.
Even when it come to murdering people?
They was my partners, Chester. I don't know nobody else out here.
That ain't the darnest fool excuse I ever heard in my whole life.
I told you everything. You promised to cut me loose.
All right. But just long enough for you to stretch your legs, and then I'm... Well, I declare Why, that...
What's the matter?
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon, over here! Mr. Dillon!
Yes, sir.
Oh, I sure am glad to see you.
Been looking for you for 2 days. What happened?
Well, we run into some ornery roofers, and Doc got shot.
What?
Yes, sir, but he's doing just fine now. He's right over yonder.
Who's that you got tied up?
He's one of the wolfers. There was 2 more, but they're dead now. It's a long story. I'll tell you all about it later. Doc's right over there behind that barricade.
I'll be darned.
Hey, Doc? Hey, Doc, I got a surprise for you. Look who's here. Look, Doc, he got worried and come looking for us.
Hello, Doc.
Well, Matt, I'm sure glad to see you.
I hear you ran into a little trouble.
I guess you'd call it that.
You look mighty comfortable to me. Chester been feeding you good?
Feeding? That's been the worst part of it, Matt. Just wait till you taste the meat he's been using.
Huh? Well, where'd you find any meat around here, Chester?
Oh, it was easy. But, Mr. Dillon, what about that wolfer? You think it's worth the trouble of jailing him?
He's your prisoner, Chester. I'll leave that to you.
Well, now there's 2 of us here. I think I'll just run him off.
Good idea. Doc, how long's it going to be before we can get you into Dodge in that buggy?
Oh, a day or so, maybe, Matt. If you drive real slow.
We'll just camp here for a while.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
Well, when the time comes, I'll drive the buggy.
Okay. Why not?
Well, because you see, it'll be my horse who will have hitch to it.
Yours? You mean, what's the matter with my horse? Mean as that beast is?
I'll tell you about your horse. We ate him.
Ate him?
Ate him.
Oh, so that's what was it. Chester, I'll never trust you. So help me, not as long as I...
As long as you what, Doc?
As long as I live, Matt. Thanks to Chester.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston and adapted for radio by Frank Paris. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Harry Bartell, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kid.
13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. Dear Box 13, please come as quick as you can because I think there's something wrong. Nobody will listen to me because they think I don't know what I'm talking about. But I know there's something wrong and I think it's bad. My name is Marty Kennedy, and I live at 203 Webster Street in Collingwood. Come to the address and walk past whistling Yankee Doodle.
My name is Marty Kennedy, and I live at 203 Webster Street in Collingwood. Come to the address and walk past whistling Yankee Doodle so I will know you. Sure, it was only a letter from a kid. But that kid knew what he was talking about.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Archimedes and the Roman.
But, Mr. Holliday, there are lots of other letters. Are you going to pay any attention to this one?
From Marty Kennedy? Yeah, I think so, Susie.
But it'll be a wild goose chase. You'll go all the way to Collingwood and then find out there's nothing wrong.
Which might be a welcome change for me. Yes, I think I'll go, Susie. After all, there might be something in this.
But, Mr. Holliday, look at the handwriting. It belongs to a kid.
So?
So, it'll be a wild goose chase.
Okay. Charge it off as a little vacation. Besides, sometimes kids have problems, Susie. Big ones. So maybe I ought to give Marty Kennedy a hand. So long, Susie. Collingwood was an easy 250-mile drive. It was a little town that sat at the foot of the mountain range. It was early afternoon when I got there and found 203 Webster Street. I left my car at the corner and walked past the address.
Box 13?
Marty Kennedy?
Yeah. Look, keep going down the street and I'll meet you around the corner. Don't let on like we know each other, huh?
Gotcha, Marty. See you around the corner. The tow-headed kid made it look like good old cloak and dagger stuff. He trailed me to the corner of the street, and once we were out of sight of his home...
This is okay. Nobody can see us now.
Okay, Marty. What's on your mind?
You got some got something that'll show me who you are?
I think I can arrange that. Here's your letter to me.
Okay. You, private eye?
No, I'm not a private detective.
You a policeman, then?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm a writer.
Oh.
Doesn't that sound romantic enough to you?
Romantic?
I mean, isn't it mysterious enough?
Yeah, I guess so. But we gotta go someplace where we can talk. We don't want to be overheard.
Oh, certainly not. Where do you suggest we go?
Well, I guess the rest of the kids ain't in the clubhouse. We can go there.
Clubhouse? What kind?
Just a shack we built. Can you climb a tree?
Do I have to?
Well, the shack's in a tree, but nobody'll hear us there.
Okay, Marty, lead the way, and I'll go climb a tree.
Say, you did pretty good. It ain't easy to climb this tree.
Just don't ask me to hang by a tail, that's all. Now that we're sitting on top of the world, what do we talk about?
You don't think I'm serious, do you?
Oh, definitely. Incidentally, my name's Dan Holliday.
Okay, Mr. Holliday.
You make it Dan. As long as we're up a tree together, we've got to be friends.
Yeah. Well, I want to know what's happened to Ted.
Huh? Who's Ted?
Well, here, look out this here window. See where I'm pointing?
Yes, toward the mountains.
Well, see that shiny dome on the top of the biggest peak?
Yeah. What about it?
That's the Williams Observatory. They look at stars up there. They're astronomers.
Oh, yes. I've heard about it. Well, what of it?
Ted's the assistant up there. He helps Professor Irving.
All right, and then what?
Every week, Ted comes down for groceries and things. And when he does, he gives me a lesson.
Lesson? In what?
Astronomy. I like it.
Oh, that's a good deal. But your friend Ted didn't show up this week. Is that what worries you?
How'd you know?
Oh, I put two and two together.
Oh. Well, when he can't make it, he signals me.
And how does he do that?
See that tower sticking up on the peak?
I see it.
He flashes me by mirror, but So far this week he didn't.
Well, maybe he's been busy.
That's what Mom and Pop said, but I didn't think you'd say it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marty. Okay, let's go at it from a different angle. Suppose he isn't busy. In that case, what would keep him from coming down, or at least flashing you the signal?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to go up, but Mom and Pop wouldn't let me. And then I saw your ad in the paper, so I wrote to you.
In other words, you want me to take a run up to the observatory and find out what's wrong. Is that it?
That's it.
You couldn't have asked someone else? I mean, a forest stranger? Someone who goes up there?
Gee, no.
No, that wouldn't have been mysterious enough, would it?
You making fun of me?
Oh, no, not at all, Marty. Now, what's your friend's full name? Ted what?
Ted Whitman.
And are he and Professor Irving the only men up there?
Uh-huh.
All right, Marty, I'll tell you what. I'll take a run up there and see what's what.
Be sure and let me know, will you?
Absolutely.
And, you won't say a word to anybody? This is just between us, huh?
Just the two of us.
Promise?
On my honor.
Swell. Because if Mom and Pop knew I'd bothered anybody, I'd get the dickens.
Oh, in that case, mum's the word. Okay, Marty, let's get out of this tree before a high wind comes up. I left Marty Kennedy and drove toward the hills. High on the tallest peak, the silver dome of the observatory turned to crimson in the sunset. I laughed at myself at what I was doing, but I kept going until I reached the summit. An iron gate blocked the way to the narrow connecting road that led to the observatory itself. I got out to open it when...
Sorry, mister. No visitors allowed.
Oh, hello there.
Hello. Don't open the gate. Leave it closed.
I'm sorry. I didn't know anyone was around.
Did you lose your way?
No, as a matter of fact, I intended to come here.
Oh, why?
I'm looking for someone.
Yeah, who?
Ted Whitman.
What do you want with him?
I wanted to see him.
All right, I'm Ted Whitman.
Oh, okay, then I guess we can talk here.
What about?
A friend of yours.
Who?
A kid named Marty Kennedy.
Oh, sure, Marty. How is he?
Oh, he's fine. But he's a little worried about you.
Oh, I'm okay. There's nothing wrong. Thanks, anyway.
He wondered why you didn't signal him when you didn't get down this week.
Signal? Oh, I didn't have time.
I see.
Well, is that all you came up to tell me?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. It's pretty dark on the road at night. If you don't know the turns, you can get into trouble. So if you leave now, you can make it back down in time.
Oh, thanks. Any message for Marty?
Tell him I'll see him next week.
All right.
Well, is there anything else, mister?
No, I guess that's all. Sorry to have bothered you.
Well, that's okay. Careful turning your car around. It's pretty steep right there.
Yeah, I noticed. Well, so long.
So long.
Who was that?
Nobody.
I thought I heard steps.
You didn't. Now, look, mister, it's getting dark. You better turn around.
Who's that? Who is it?
It's somebody to see me, Professor. You better get back to the cottage.
Please, we've got
Shut
to...
up.
What's the matter up here?
Nothing. I told you to turn your car around. Get back down the mountain.
No, please, don't go. Don't.
Hey, what's the idea of hitting that old man?
Okay, you asked for it, mister. Now, come on in with your hands in the air.
What's the idea?
Come on in. Mister, you had your chance to get out of this. Now it's too late.
Do all astronomers carry guns?
He's not...
Shut up. All right, you, whoever you are, help the old guy up. The two of you walk in front of me. Come on.
You heard badly, Professor.
No. But he is.
He? Who?
Shut up. Hey, wait a minute. You, what's your name?
Holiday.
Okay. Get back to your car and lift the hood. Go on. Take out the distributor cap. Hurry it up. Throw it over here on the ground. Now, come back in. Pick up that big boulder on your way. That one.
This one?
Yeah, that one. Don't think of anything to do with it except what I tell you.
I know what I'd like to do with it.
Yeah, but you won't try because I'll get both of you. Now, smash that distributor.
Why not just take my car keys?
Because lots of people carry extra sets. Smash that distributor.
That suit you?
Yeah. Now, like I said, both of you walk in front of me to the cottage. And one bad move, and I'll put a bullet right in the back of your head.
We walked to the cottage. Professor Irving hung on my arm. He tried to tell me something. But each time he started to, Whitman shut him up. Then we got to the cottage and stepped inside.
Billy! Billy!
Yeah, what do you want? Hey, who's that?
Company.
Who is he? What's he want up here? I thought you said nobody
Will you
come
quit
up...
yapping? Holiday, sit down. You too, Professor.
Take it easy, Professor. That's it.
Please, let me phone for a doctor, please.
Sure, when I'm ready.
Look, this ain't good. Why'd this guy come up here?
He's looking for Whitman.
Well, then if he's looking for him, somebody else is liable to do the same thing.
Will you take it easy? Holiday, why did you come looking for Whitman?
So you're not Ted Whitman?
That's right. Now answer my question.
I told you a friend of his was worried about him. Asked me to see if he was all right.
You see, Frank, I told you.
Will you stop blabbering?
We gotta get out of here, Frank. We just got...
Shut up. One more peep out of you and I'll lock you up in that iron dome outside.
I'm scared.
Now talk, Holiday. How many other people besides you know about this?
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by this?
Anybody else looking for Whitman?
I wouldn't know.
You know, maybe you'll talk better after a little persuasion.
I wouldn't try anything, Frank.
Talk, I said!
Tell him, Mr. Holliday. Tell him or he'll kill you. He will. He's letting Ted die. Ted needs a doctor. He's shot.
Will you be quiet? Okay, Holiday. Talk.
I had to talk. I told Frank about the letter from Marty Kennedy. He knew I was telling the truth, and he seemed satisfied. But I still didn't know what the game was, or who Frank was, or what he was doing there. Then, later that evening...
Billy,
What?
turn on the radio. It's just time for the news.
Boy, you know what it's gonna say.
Turn it on.
I don't like it up here.
For the last time, will you please get a doctor for Ted? He'll die. I did the best I could, but he needs a doctor.
Too bad, isn't it?
Let me see. Maybe I can do something for him. You can't let a man die in cold blood.
Quiet.
News tonight. The daring single-handed jewelry store robbery holds the spotlight. The clerk who resisted the robber died this morning. The car in which the killer escaped was found abandoned about 5 miles north of Collingwood,
And now you know, don't you, Holiday?
Yeah. Now I know.
It's funny, huh?
Yeah, it is. How do you think you're going to get away from here?
In Billy's car. She met me after the job I pulled. My car's abandoned. I stay up here where no one will think of looking for me.
And after the roads are cleared? After the police think you've left the state, what then?
What I said, I get away. Clean.
Mm-hmm. And what about us?
What do you think?
Want me to tell you?
Well, go ahead.
You'll have to kill us, too, won't you? You've already got one murder on your slate. A couple of more won't make any difference. Not as long as you can save your own dirty hide.
You talk big and brave, but it doesn't worry me. Now I'll tell you something, Holiday.
Yeah, what else?
You hit the nail right on the head. I gotta kill you and the professor because I don't want anybody left to tip the cops when I leave here. And Holiday, just as soon as the radio tells us the roads are clear, that's when you get it.
And now, back to Archimedes and the Roman, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Frank meant what he said. He'd kill us when he felt it was safe for him to leave. He watched Professor Irving and me every minute. Finally, I talked him into letting me take a look at Ted Whitman. Professor Irving was with me.
Is he going to die?
He's in bad shape. The wound needs cleaning and redressing. More than anything else, he needs a hospital and a doctor's care.
Is there anything we can do?
Listen, Marty Kennedy. You know him?
Yes.
He told me Ted signaled him from the observatory here. How was it done?
With a mirror, Morse code.
Look, Marty will be watching for a signal.
But you can't get up there to signal. That beast won't let you.
Yes, I know, so I won't even try to do it.
But it's the only way. No one ever comes up here.
No visitors?
No, this is just an observation station. Our work is routine, photographic spectroanalysis. Nothing to interest the casual visitor.
Doesn't anyone in town think of anything when you don't get in?
No. We often lose contact for several weeks at a time.
But how about supplies?
We got them last week. They'll think nothing of it if we don't show up for another 5 or 6 days.
That's great, just great.
But you said you weren't going to make an attempt to signal.
That's right. If Marty doesn't hear from me, maybe he'll talk. Maybe someone will be interested enough to come up here.
I see. That might work. Yes, that might work. It
might work, Professor. Well, I asked you a question.
Let him alone. He's an old man. Let him alone.
What are you two whispering about? Come on, spill it.
Nothing. We were talking about Ted.
You're a liar. What did he mean when he said it might work?
Nothing.
Okay, you want me to let him alone, don't you, Holiday?
What are you going to do?
Work on him a little bit.
Oh! Why, you filthy...
Now, Holiday, will you tell me, or do I get it out of the old man?
Let him alone. I'll tell you. Once again, I had to tell the truth. Frank would have recognized the lie. He was a trapped rat, and his instinct made him sharp. The next morning, he made me go to the sun tower and signal. And what I was to say, he'd written down. And he had a book of Morse code handy. I didn't have a chance to trick him.
Lidayhere.
I've been busy. Holiday here.
Good. Now we'll see if the kid answers.
Look, why don't you give the professor a break? Tie him up, do anything, but don't kill him.
I take no chances with anybody.
Well, take me with you, but give the old man a break.
You both get it. I take no chances. I'm looking the electric chair right in his face, and I don't like it. Hey, look, the kid's flashing back. Take it down when I give it to you. Dot, 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 dot. Dot. Dot, dash, dot, dot. Dot, dash, dot, dot. Dash, dash, dash. Dash. Dash, dot, dash, dash. That's a Y, and that's the last letter. Okay, let's see what we got. Hello, Ted and Mr. Holiday. This is Marty. Glad to know you are all right. I'll be here again tomorrow waiting to talk to you, Marty. Hey, this is perfect.
Frank, what good is it? We're sitting up here while the cops are looking for us.
I'm using brains, Billy. As long as the kid thinks everything is all right up here, he won't worry. He'll talk. He'll say he heard from Whitman, see?
Very clever, Frank. Congratulations.
Thank you. Now, more than ever, no one's going to look up here. You're going to signal every day until I get ready to leave. See, Holiday, all it takes is brains.
Yes, that's all. You know, Frank, you remind me of someone.
Yeah, who?
A Roman soldier.
He's nuts, Frank.
No. I want to hear what he's going to say. Go on, Holiday.
Maybe you don't know the story, but I'm sure Professor Irving does. About Archimedes and the Roman.
Yes, I know it.
Okay, Holiday. Tell us the story.
All right. Archimedes was a Greek, a great scientist and a mathematician. He lived in Syracuse, on the island of Sicily. In the year 212 B.C., the Romans besieged the city and sacked it.
What kind of a story is this?
Very much like the one we're going through now.
Go ahead. Finish it, Holiday.
Okay. Well, the invading Romans looted the city, and one of them, looking for spoils, entered a garden. There he saw an old man sitting alone, drawing circles in the sand with a stick. The Roman spoke to the old man, Archimedes. But the old man thought of nothing but his circles and his science. The Roman ran him through with his sword.
So, what of it?
Well, no one remembers the soldier's name, but Archimedes has never been forgotten.
What are you trying to do? Give me the willies?
No, he's trying to scare me, but he doesn't.
You're still going through it, huh? You're going to kill a man who lives for nothing but science.
I take no chances.
He hasn't harmed you or anyone else.
I won't beg him for my life, Mr. Holiday.
It wouldn't do you any good. Now get in your room, both of you. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we put a tag on the story.
But it wasn't. Radio reports by shortwave said the police were still looking in that area. I was forced to signal Marty that everything was all right. Then, 2 days later...
This is the day, Holiday. It's too bad the old guy's name isn't Archimedes.
You still don't want to give him a break, huh?
Stop yapping about it.
Ted's worse. We've got to do something.
You won't have to worry about it anymore, Archimedes.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, Professor Irving. Maybe if I hadn't have come up here, you wouldn't have...
It would have been the same, Holiday. Billy? Billy?
Yeah? What's the matter?
Get the things packed. We're pulling out tonight.
Honest?
Yeah, honest.
But, is it all right? I mean, the cops, they're off the trail?
Yeah. I picked their calls up on the shortwave. Everything is just ducky, baby.
Brother, I'll be glad to get out of this place. Maybe it's doing these guys a favor. What'd they have up here, anyway?
A whole life. A whole life deep in the immensity of space. Dan, I'm sorry you have to be in on this. Me, I'm an old man, so...
It's all right, Professor.
Here we are. 4 little people in the limitless well of the universe. 4 tiny lives.
It does seem odd, doesn't it? All the billions upon billions of miles out there, and we're just a speck.
For crying out loud, that talk gives me the creeps. Frank, make him shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Oh, scared a little, Frank? Tonight, when you leave here, look up into the sky. Just remember how tiny you really are, swallowed up in the immense stretches that are so huge that 1 billion miles is only a speck. The Roman soldier, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
What about Ted Whitman?
He'll die anyway. He shouldn't have gotten in my way when I first came up here.
Just push anybody out of the way, kill him if you have to.
I take no chances. I use my head.
Oh, stop arguing with him, Frank. I'm getting nervous. We ought to get out of here right now.
We'll get out tonight when it's dark. Okay, Holliday, let's go to the tower and signal that kid.
Why should I? You're going to kill us anyway. Why should I give you a break? If I don't signal, Marty will get suspicious.
You'll signal.
Can you make me?
Yeah, I can.
Go ahead, beat me, then I'll be in great shape to signal.
Look, either you do it or old Archimedes here takes it for you.
Do it, Dan.
But if we're going to die, why give this rat a break?
For Marty's sake.
For Marty's sake?
Yes, I don't want the boy to miss what's going to happen tonight.
What are you talking about?
Be careful, Frank. Don't let him trick you.
I'll use my brains. Now, what are you talking about? You, Archimedes.
What do you mean, Professor?
Ted. Ted taught Marty astronomy. The boy has a wonderful natural inclination for it. There are too few of us like Marty. I want him to see the comet tonight. He won't look for it if I don't tell him, if you don't signal him about it.
Well, how do you like that?
Something you wouldn't understand, Frank.
Okay, so I don't understand it. Who wants to?
All right. Write down what you want me to signal him, Professor. I'll do it.
Thank you. It'll be short.
How do you like that? He's going to get killed, and he wants to tell a kid about a comet.
You know, I'd die much happier if I had just one good crack at you.
Yeah, sure you would. I'll stick my chin out and let you take a punch at it.
Here's the message.
Thanks.
Let me see that. Come on, hand it over.
Sure. Read it.
Yeah.
Anything wrong with it?
Just tells the kid to look for a comet.
Don't send it, Frank. There's something wrong.
I run this show. You think these two can pull a fast one on me? There's no code in this. I looked.
No, there's no code.
Frank, sometimes the first letter of each word spells another word.
I know. I looked. Can you make anything out of L, F, H, C, T?
No, I guess not.
Okay. Come on, Holiday. Let's go.
I signaled Marty. He answered. I prayed that the kid would understand. Then we went back to the cottage. The afternoon passed, and it was early evening, and in the cottage.
It's about time we went, ain't it, Frank?
No, not quite. The sun's not all the way down yet.
But the longer we stay, the worse it's going to be.
Will you stop yapping? We've been here all day. Nothing's happened.
That's right. Nothing's happened. I wonder if Marty's looking for the comet.
I guess he is.
I bet there ain't no comet.
But you're wrong. There are over 900 comets recorded, and 5 or 10 more are discovered every year.
Save it, Archimedes. You're not teaching a class now. And you, Billy, take it easy. It's been over 7 hours since we flashed the message.
All the same, we better go.
Yeah, the sun's down now. It'll be dark enough. Okay, Holiday, Archimedes, on your feet.
For the last time, take me along with you. Tie the professor up, but don't kill him.
I take no chances. On your feet, both of you. Don't you try that again, or you'll go out the hard way, little by little. Now move. Get in the next room and face the wall.
Right in the back, huh?
Sure, unless you want to see what you're getting. Okay. Hey, what's that?
Sounded like a car.
Douse the light fast.
Something unforeseen, Frank?
Frank, who is it?
Don't worry. Can't be anybody that knows anything, even if it
Frank,
is.
I can see by moonlight. They're rangers. They've got guns.
And they can use them.
There's a kid with them.
Marty Kennedy.
That kid. Okay, he asked for it. I take no chances.
Don't shoot that kid.
Shut up.
Frank, look out!
All right, drop it. Drop the gun.
Well, Frank, this time Archimedes wins.
You dirty...
I've been waiting to do that for 2 days.
Gee, Mr. Holliday, Professor, where's Ted?
He'll be all right, Marty. As soon as we can get him to a doctor. But you're a smart boy.
I thought you'd guess it, Marty.
Oh, gee, I knew something was wrong, but it took me a long time to make anybody else believe it. Oh, shucks, I knew Ted or anybody else up here wouldn't send me such a silly message.
And is Ted Whitman going to be all right, Mr. Holliday?
Sure, he'll be all right.
But what was the message that made Marty think something was wrong?
To watch for a comet that night?
Well, if there are over 900 comets and 5 or 10 new ones discovered every year, what was silly about it?
This was a particular comet, Susie. A very particular one.
Well, gee, tell me, what was it?
Remember the first letters of each word? L, F, H, C, T?
Yeah.
Look for Halley's Comet tonight.
Well?
Halley's Comet has a big orbit. It takes 75 years for it to get around. And it isn't due until 1985. Good night, Susie.
Listen in again next week when, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, and the part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount.
Broadway's my beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
It's a memory and a want that makes a bitter flame inside you. You poke through the ashes and you can't find what it is that was remembered or wanted. So you keep looking. But the blaze of the neon and the spectaculars blinds you. And the roar of steel moving above and beneath the earth makes you deaf. And finally you know there's no need to search anymore. Because whatever it was, you'll never find it. It's Broadway, My Beat. You use the morning hours at police headquarters to tidy up, to dust off the old reports and polish up the new ones. You watch a derelict fly store up a few rays of sun against the time of its winter dying, and then someone opens your door.
Mr. Clover, they told me I could talk to you.
The woman is about 40. Her perfume is expensive. Her furs are expensive. And the black lizard purse with a jeweled clasp that sleeps under her arm looks fat and happy. But in her face and eyes, something frayed, something pinched.
May I sit down? I think I don't feel well.
Of course. Here.
Thank you. Now, don't look so worried, Mr. Clover. I won't fade or anything like that. Not me.
You're sure you're all right? You're quite pale, Miss...
Don't ask me who I am yet. I want to save that. I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Clover.
Oh?
Yes, a lot. They say people can come to you. People like me, if they've got something to say to you.
Maybe it would help if you told me who you were.
Not now. Later. When I've said you my say. A woman can wait only so long, Mr. Clover. You know how it is.
Oh, I don't understand.
Only just so long for a man she promised to wait for. Then the years keep stretching out like a piece of old elastic, like anything that if you stretch it out too long, it'll snap. It'll break and sting your face. You know how it is. Will you get me some water, please? My mouth is dry. It's really dry.
Oh, sure. Here's your water. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? No, you're not all right, are you?
Hi, Danny. You don't mind my busting in? Of course you don't mind.
Get out of here, Jimmy. I got nothing for you.
The hands out in the press room are very stale, very one-day-old, Danny. From you, I want something fresh, something a shock, something a headline. Like, why don't you introduce me to the charming lady?
I told you to get out, Jimmy. Get on your hind legs and beg for news from somebody else.
Lady, Danny. Maybe the lady will be kinder. How do you do, lady? I'm Jimmy Ames, a reporter for... Oh, the lady's dead, isn't she, Danny?
Yeah. Well, you got your news, reporter. Go report it. about it, Dr. Sinsky?
Danny Clover, welcome to the precincts of the autopsy room. We have here...
Don't sell me anything. Give me the report on the woman who died in my office. What killed her?
Poison killed her.
What poison?
The pharmacological name would bore you. Delayed action type poison. Taken internally kills in 4 hours.
She probably didn't even know she was dying.
No more than any of us realize we always are.
Hi, Doc. Danny?
No.
You know, I always feel good that I can walk in here under my own power.
Hi, Tartaglia. What do you got?
Identification on Miss Jane Doe over there.
What name?
Mary Murdock. Late wife of one hoodlum known as Vic Murdock. Vic Murdock, Danny. That means something to you?
Yeah. Thanks, Tartaglia. It means a lot to me. It did. It meant a 20-year flashback to a different era, a different world, to a time of Tommy guns in violin cases and massacres, speedboats and limousines and booze watered and bonded in ratty cellars, a jazzy era where gang wars had preferred position in the headlines, a world that gawked at a butchered man in a gutter, then rolled its stockings, pinched its spit curl, and chorused "Do-do-de-o-do" through a megaphone. It was before my time on the force, but it was that kind of a world when Vic Murdock performed. Then Vic killed a man, and society wagged its finger, put him in a room, and locked the door. Now Vic was out. Now Vic was circulating. I had to find out where.
You bring it. You bring it.
Oh. It's Danny Clover, Benny. Mind if I come in?
In this crummy room? You want to come in here?
In here, Benny. How do you feel?
I could tell you. You wouldn't know what I meant. Sit down. Sit down, Danny. Me, I better lay down.
You got coffee on that hot plate, Benny. You need some.
That don't jolt. But read it to me.
Sure. Here.
Why are you here, Danny?
Vic Murdock, Benny.
Danny, you couldn't go away, come back. Someone's coming.
He's not here yet. Talk to me about Vic.
It's only good for him. Stolen. Some guys' lives wind up that way. Stolen. The guys get to be priests and policemen.
Drink, Benny.
Vic, you said?
Uh-huh.
He's out. Come down from Sing Sing to the city.
I know that.
I seen him, too. He ain't changed. Some guys live 20 years between seeing him. And they change. Get old. Something happens to their faces. Not Vic. He's scary. Not Vic.
Where'd you see him?
He went to a place. To a place in an alley. To a hole in the alley wall.
Where?
On First Avenue. Near East 49th. The first alley. The first hole you come to on your right.
Thanks. Let's go to my place of business, Benny.
I've been there. It don't do no good.
Let's go, Benny. We'll try again. It took maybe an hour to bundle up Benny in his army surplus overcoat, to turn him over to the healers on Welfare Island, to leave him with the unshaped terror and the gray hunger in his eyes. Then to the first alley, the first hole on the right. And I peeped out at you from a peephole, splintered voice, asked you who sent you. You told them, and a door was opened onto a world you thought was dead. The puppet-like women were dressed in the shapeless sacks that were fashionable for flappers in the 20s. The men they wore in their arms, pomaded and sleek as their patent leather pointed shoes, their double-breasted fawn-color vests. They danced in quick, silent spasms to the music of the 20s. You shook your head because you didn't believe it.
Matter, copy. You ain't never saw a speakeasy before? A blind pig you never saw?
I don't believe it.
What's not to believe, bad boy?
Mind if I ask you a question? Why?
You mean why all this is like this?
Yeah.
Ask Vic. To this, even I, the waiter, don't have an answer. So ask Vic. Excuse me. Some Babbitt must be looking for a hot, jazzy time. All right, who sent you, Babbitt?
Danny Clover in there?
Yeah, he's here. What's that supposed to do to me?
It sends shivers up your spine, gorilla. Open up.
Lousy flea.
Hey, it's Jimmy Ames. He's a reporter. Let him in.
Law says you can crawl in, Crumb.
Well, Danny, you... Hey, what is this? I haven't seen anything like this since Eddie Robinson and Little Caesar.
What are you doing here?
Following you? You going to talk to Vic Murdock?
Yeah, but without you. Not a question, waiter. Where's Vic?
In the office, down the end of the hallway. I'll go first so I can ask him, does he want to see you?
I'm a big boy now. I'll ask him myself. No, wait. Don't buzz him. I want to surprise him.
Danny, I'll go with you. Vic will remember me. I helped cut him to pieces 20 years ago.
Leave him alone. Get yourself some hooch, Jimmy. They tell me it's scraped right off the boat. Big story.
Who wants to see Big Murdock knocks on doors first and asks permission. This I've said many times.
You were too many years away from me to hear it, Vic.
A copper. I smell it from here. Not too close, Papa Vittorio. Maybe you heard, Copper, how I don't like aces from the police, especially when I'm getting my hair cut.
Private barber's chair. Farewell gift from the boys at Sing Sing, Vic?
Aces with a loose mouth, especially I don't like. Papa Vittorio, I told you once. So use the scissors. You're getting clipper happy.
The waiter told me I should ask you a question, Vic. That Roaring Twenties movie out there. Why?
The waiter told you to ask, so I'll answer you. Because 20 years ago, they put me in a cage. This made the world stop going around. What you see out there is how it was the world. I'm going to keep it that way until I catch up to 20 years. The 7,285 days you citizens cut out of me. Tell the waiter I answered your question.
I got another one. Your wife's death.
The boys told me about it. Shame. Mary was a good wife. They tell me. Your boys, Copper. They find the key.
Key?
Key. Metal gadget that opens things. For 20 years, Mary's always carried it with her. If you found it, maybe it could open your eyes why a good wife like Mary should die.
I could make you tell me, Vic.
No, you couldn't, Copper. Forgot what I just said. Did I say something, Baba Vittorio? You see, I didn't say anything. You're a nice special, huh, Baba? Where I sleep.
And he did. He slept. The throwbacks were having themselves a snazzy Charleston, so I threw consternation into the house by sugarfooting through them and out the door. A key, the man said. A key that his wife had, the man said, and his lip twitched when he said it. I called headquarters, and the only key among the effects of Mary Murdock fitted the new Nash she'd parked in back of the station. Headquarters gave me her address, too, so I went there, to a quiet apartment in the East 60s.
Yes?
I'm Danny Clover. I'm from the police.
Please come in.
Miss
Susie Lane. I'm the maid here.
Miss Lane, did they tell you about Mrs. Murdock?
Mrs. Murdock? No. She wasn't home last night.
She's dead.
She was a kind woman. I'm sorry.
She died in my office this morning.
A strange woman, but kind.
Strange?
This apartment, for instance. She brought no one here. Received no mail here.
Men, friends?
They said good night downstairs.
I'm looking for a key, Miss Lane.
A key? What key?
I don't know, but I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it here.
Pardon me. Hello? Yes? It's for you, Mr. Clover.
Thanks. Danny Clover speaking.
Don't look for the key no more, Clover.
Who is this, Vic?
Yeah. I got advice for you. Don't look for the key no more. It could open up a lot of pain.
Changed your mind, haven't you?
If you haven't found it, don't look for it. If you found it, throw it away. Wait a minute. Guy I want to see just walked into the office.
Vic? Hello, Vic. Let's look for that key, Miss Lane. So we looked. Closets and desks, bureaus and cabinets. We looked there. And under mattresses and behind pictures and in jewel boxes. Nothing. No key. It went on for almost an hour. Then it got to be time to go back to the alley and take 20 years off my life.
Grand badge boy, the boss ain't having no more callers today.
Don't get conscientious. I'm an expected caller.
Boss ain't said a word about you. Show me your warrant.
Show you this.
Hey.
The message, waiter friend.
Hey, you can't go in there. Hey, the boss ain't gonna like it.
He'll like it. Murdock, I was just telling your waiter... Murdock?
Yeah, boss, this book I'm busted in. Hey, the boss is sleeping like a babe in his father chair. Hey, he ain't sleeping.
But he was. Dick was sleeping. The poets would say so. The poets would say something about the long black night and no stars. The black night that is forever. Because death is forever. But they'd have trouble. How do you write a sonnet on a 10-cent ice pick sticking in a man's heart? When it comes to starting off a new year, Broadway is sensible. It makes no promises to itself. It turns over no new leaves. That way it can grin over the current flock of killings and not make excuses for itself. A woman drops dead at police headquarters. That makes for a grade A grin. Her husband is murdered with an ice pick the same day. Broadway grins from ear to collective ear. Double feature, admission free, comedy of death, but sensational. And it goes on. The next morning, Broadway lines the curb. The funeral of Vic Murdock. An oldie, a revival, but characters within the memory of dear old Dad. The procession was maybe a mile long. Low-slung and black convertibles filled with flowers and mourners. And a brass band from Local 802. Maybe Vic enjoyed it. So many other people did. Like the man who tapped my shoulder.
A sight, huh, Danny?
Jimmy Ames.
Quite a production, huh? 5-star.
Do funerals always make you this happy?
This one will get a headline for 3 editions. The way I write it, maybe even 4.
You've been stepping on my shadow, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know. People die where Danny Clover goes. Hey, I haven't seen him since...
Seen who?
The guy in the pearl gray hat, the one in the procession.
I know it's not polite, but point.
This car passing, you know who that is, or was he too long ago for you?
He doesn't register.
Joe Miami.
It surprises you. Make me surprised, too.
Joe Miami, Danny. Dick Murdoch's pally.
What's the pally doing now?
Being a brother to men, a fat, respectable citizen. Last year, the word reached the press room that Joe Miami was elected president of the PTA of Public School 62. The boys laughed for a half hour straight. Till we realized we'd suddenly aged 20 years.
Joe Miami, Jimmy. Where do I find him?
Uptown, Danny. The Gotham distributors. You can find him there, Danny.
Okay, kid, you got 4 loads, 600 cases. Distribution them. Take off like big winged bird.
Joe Miami?
It's me. Who are you?
Danny Clover. I'm
Don't tell me no more who is. I know.
Quite a business you got here, Joe.
They could distribute business, not bad. Makes me crummy fortune like old days. But now I pay tax, everything abiding.
Someplace quiet where we can talk, huh, Joe?
This someplace I got. My business office. Walk with me, Danny Clover. I offer you something. Ginger ale, sarsaparilla.
Thanks, Joe, but first we talk about Vic, then pleasure.
This type dying, the big die, very tragedy, huh? Very classical. Ice pick, like old golden days.
You mean a mob killed him, eh?
Why mob? Vic wasn't hurting nobody. All he wanted was a long dream. The old days like they were. He tried to buy them back. He get ice pick in the heart.
You were his #1 boy, Joe. Why would anyone want to kill Vic?
Maybe somebody remember Vic's supposed to have hideaway, $100,000 before he go on a long visit to Sing Sing.
$100,000. Didn't Vic get it when he got out?
Joe Miami don't think so. If $100,000 is, maybe Vic left it where it was.
Where was that, Joe?
How would I know? I was only Vic's errand boy, not his wife.
You mean his wife, Mary, knew where it was? You mean maybe she had a key?
How do I know what I mean? I don't see Mary for 20 years. Vic don't like guys for to see Mary. Vic take care of Mary no matter what he is, even dead. You sure you don't want no sarsaparillas?
Tell me about Mary.
Oh, she's a lovely, nice wife.
Tell me more.
Lovely, nice wife for 18, 19 years. But in 20th year, since Vic was away, Mary found maybe new love, a new guy.
Who was he?
Who was he? Why should I care? But a woman put these things down in little black diaries, doesn't it? This is very classical also.
Yeah. Thanks for everything, Abiding Joe.
For what? You didn't touch drop sarsaparilla.
I had an idea I was getting someplace now, but my footing wasn't secure. Someplace back down the line, I'd walked too fast, skipped something. The matter of Mary Murdock's mail company who said goodnight downstairs. Maids might know about that. Headquarters gave the address of Susie Lane, ex-mate of the late Mary Murdock. The address of Susie Lane on 136th Street in Harlem. I went there, and the same man stepped on my shadow again.
Don't look worried, Danny. You know you can't lose me.
Be kind to newspaper guys, I always say. They write such wonderful bits.
Somebody going to die again, Danny?
No more.
That could be news, too. I'll come along.
All right, but keep your hand over your mouth.
Sure. In here?
In here. Miss Lane.
Door's open a little. Let's go in.
Take your hand off the door. Miss Lane.
Come on, let's go in. Hey, Susie.
Hey, I told you not to.
Look at this place, Danny. Like a big wind lived and died here. A mess.
Yeah.
What have you got?
Blood. A pool of it on the rug.
Maybe you're batting 1,000 after all.
How'd you like to get battered right through that wall?
Yeah? Trouble, huh?
You add it up. You're a big newspaper man. Overturned furniture and a bloody rug. Look in the dinette, big newspaper man.
Sure. What am I looking for?
I don't know. Just look.
Nothing in there, Danny. I'll try this closet.
Yeah.
Danny.
Oh, no.
When I opened the closet door, she was staring at me. She fell. The door must have been holding her up. Poor Susie Lane. She's dead. Huh?
No. Not quite dead.
Oh, I'm glad, Danny. I'm starting to worry about you.
Danny, it's me, Sergeant Gino Tartaglia.
Sorry, Tartaglia. I was just thinking. How's Susie Lane?
Well, that's what I came to tell you. Hospital reports she is still in her coma.
They're taking care of her?
Everything in their power, Danny, just like you told me. Dr. Sinsky says she'll pull through, though.
What kind of people do things like that, Tartaglia? Beat up a girl till she's neither dead or alive, just to keep her mouth shut. What kind of people?
Well, in our line of business, we meet them all, Danny.
Yeah. Tartaglia, do you get mail?
Huh? Well, sure I get mail, Danny. Bills, the secrets of happy marriage, circulars, postcards and vacations. Hey, why do you ask a question like that at a time like this?
Everybody gets mail, huh?
Well, sure, Danny, sure. What's the matter?
Why didn't Mary Murdock get mail?
She didn't?
No.
I don't believe it.
She didn't, Tartaglia. I've been checking back. And suddenly I remember Susie Lane told me there was never any mail at Mary Murdock's apartment.
Oh, that is indeed strange. A problem. Needs thinking.
Tartaglia, if you wanted to get mail and you didn't want Mrs. Tartaglia to know you were getting it...
Oh, I wouldn't think of such a thing, Danny. Mrs. Tartaglia would find out anyway.
You'd have it sent care of general delivery, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Danny. I would send the mail to someplace anonymous like general delivery.
Oh, you're a genius, Tartaglia.
Danny, it hardly took no effort at all.
You can't shake me, Detective. Where we go now?
Jimmy Ames. I've got big news for you.
Yeah? Like what?
Like maybe the last paragraph to your story. You want it, reporter?
You out of your mind? What do you mean, do I want it?
Ever peeked in mailboxes, reporter? Let's move, kid. Let's move.
What can I do for you, sir?
Is there any mail at General for Mrs. Mary Murdock?
Mary Murdock? Your husband?
He's a policeman. I'm a reporter.
You're a policeman, sir?
Yes. Here.
Well, of course. Well, just a minute. Here you are, sir.
Thanks. Yeah, not much mail, huh? Bill from Sachs, one from Bonwood. Yeah.
Something, Danny?
Something. We'll open the envelope and see. See?
Key.
She must have mailed it to herself.
A key to what, then?
Says here, kid, on the tag, the Wall Street Bank. Let's take a flyer on Wall Street, huh, reporter?
Mr. Brownby says your credentials are in order, Mr. Clover. I'm to permit you access to Mrs. Murdock's safety deposit box.
Oh, thank Mr. Bromby for me.
I'll open the gate. Step in, please. I'm sorry. Only one of you can come in. Only Mr. Clover.
Wait a minute, Danny. Don't louse me out of my story.
Okay, I'll vouch for Ames here. He's a reporter. It's his story.
Oh, you may go in then. I have the bank key, which we insert here. Then I take your key. That is Mrs. Murdock.
We know, Mrs. Murdock's key.
Exactly. I insert it here. And here it is, Mr. Clover.
Oh, thanks.
You may take it to that private cubicle to examine the contents. When you're through, just call me.
Yeah, I'll do that. Come on, Jimmy. I'll close the door.
Sure, Danny. All right, Danny. Open the box.
What?
The gun in your back. Does that surprise you, Danny?
Yeah. Frankly, yeah.
It shouldn't. A big cop like you with a big brain. Come on, Danny. Open the pretty box and hand me the $100,000.
Maybe you'll have to kill me to get it.
You think I won't? I've had practice. First Mary, then Bick. The third time's easier. Susie, we won't count. She didn't die.
Clean-cut, true blue fella like you.
Yeah, ain't I, though? A reporter has advantages, Danny. I knew all about that $100,000 all the time. Read it in an old newspaper morgue. I figure wife, Mary Murdock, must know where it is, so I make love to her. But with all that love, she won't give me a little key. Funny woman.
So funny you murdered her.
Yeah, like that. But then Bick gets on to our innocent little affair. The ice pick, the right way for a man like Bick to die, huh, Danny? It also leaves $100,000 all to myself. Open the box, Danny. No? All right, I'll open it myself.
How do you think you'll get out of here?
Oh, I figured that, Danny. Big man like you make a big shield. Nah, no tricks, Danny. Just be a good boy and stay there in the corner. You can watch me open the box from there. $100,000. Let me take you out of that nasty old box.
It was a big noise and a big scream. It got inside of me and wouldn't quit, but it had substance. It hoisted me up in the stratosphere and then let me drop 1,000,000 miles. Simple thing like a nun's cool fingertips brought me to. In a while, the hospital let me have visitors. The quiet talk about the death of Jimmy Ames. And at night, I slept my own sleep and dreamed of a fairy story, of Pandora's box. I had reason to. I knew all about a man named Vic Murdock who planted $100,000 with a booby trap, just in case his wife was unfaithful, just in case being away from him for 20 years would make her lonely. Broadway's rearing on its haunches now, and it's wearing its comedian's face. It'll reach out and tickle you under the chin and make clucking noises, or it'll bang you across the mouth and get hysterical. Either way, you get hurt. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Mutual presents Under Arrest.
Into your cells.
Criminals behind bars. Under Arrest. The story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Captain Scott.
Harry Gavin, Jim.
Yeah?
I'm at Madame Cherini's.
Great. Aren't you supposed to be on duty?
I am. I'm sitting up with a corpse.
Has the corpse got a name?
Sure has. Jerome K. Wade.
Jerome K. Not the gun manufacturer.
That's right.
The fellow who used to be partners with Sam Carver?
On the button. He's been shot.
Who did it?
Sam Carver.
Oh, you're crazy. Sam Carver's been dead for 4 years.
Yeah, I know.
Now, look, Gavin. From what you tell me, an important man's been murdered. I don't like to joke about such things.
I'm not kidding. Madame Cherini's a medium. She swears Sam Carver did it.
A medium?
Yeah, one of those people who bring back the dead. Looks like she brought back Sam Carver. Cute, huh?
I didn't think it was cute. The Sam Carver case had been looked upon as a suicide. Carver was partners with Wade in the gun factory, and it was his job to inspect the guns before shipment. He passed a defective bunch, and they were shipped to the Army. Some of the boys at Okinawa got a rough deal when the guns didn't function as called for, and the incident created quite a scandal. Carver wrote a full confession, then blew his brains out in the library of his home. Only one thing didn't jibe. We never could locate the gun. Madame Cherini's place was located over the Red Parrot Bar and Grill. You had to pass through the bar to reach the back steps.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Get my fortune told. I have a date with Madame Cherini.
Ah, wise guy, huh? Well, if I were... Oh, excuse me. Didn't know you wore a badge.
That's okay. Which way is it?
Turn right through the door there, and it's one flight up at the head of the stairs.
Thanks.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Larry. Where is it?
Right here. That third eye in the middle of his head is a bullet hole.
Thanks. You find a gun to go with it?
No, Jim, and I've been all over the room.
No gun?
That's right. Just like it was with his partner, Sam Carver. This is Madame Cherini.
Oh?
This is a terrible thing to happen, Captain. I've been practicing for 30 years, and I never had any trouble before.
It's always a first time.
Oh, believe me, Captain, I run a respectable place. Such a thing has never happened to me.
Nothing happened to you. Not yet. It happened to Wade. Were you here when he was shot?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
I was in my trance. Mr. Wade wanted to communicate with the spirit of his dead partner. We held a seance. I remember nothing. I just reached through to my control.
Control?
The spirit who makes my contacts for me, Kathy. Communication was established. The next thing I knew, I heard a shot. It penetrated the veil. I came back to Earth once more. The room was pitch black except for a light behind me. I turned and saw him. Just as plain as I see you now. It was Sam Carver, a gun in his hand. Oh, it was a beautiful materialization. Beautiful.
Yes, no doubt. What happened then?
It vanished right into thin air. Of course, it couldn't stay once I was my conscious self.
Of course.
I turned on the light. The switch is right here under the table.
Oh?
Mr. Wade was exactly opposite me. He had a look on his face, a look that I'll never forget. His mouth was open as though he were about to say something. Then he toppled out of his chair, just as he is now.
You were conducting a seance?
Yes.
You need more than 2 people for a seance. Who else was here?
Mrs. Wade and Mrs. Carver.
Where are they now?
Mrs. Carver took Mrs. Wade home.
You mean Mrs. Wade saw her husband shot and she left just like that?
Oh, she was hysterical. She kept screaming about divine judgment, and our husband got what he deserved. Benny might be able to tell you more about it. He helped her out.
Benny?
The bartender downstairs. He came running up just as soon as he heard the shot. Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah. Yeah, go get him, Larry.
Check.
I think it might not be such a bad idea to question this Benny. While Gavin went to get the bartender, I took a look around the room. Nothing unusual about it. No secret trapdoors, sliding panels, nothing like that. There were heavy plush hangings, but they covered bare walls only. A low-hanging chandelier hung over the round table, and the light switch, as she said, was under the table. But you couldn't see any props, nothing to create contrived effects. Madame Cherini herself didn't look the part of the conventional medium. except for the fact that she was dressed completely in black and had a pair of the deepest, blackest eyes I've ever seen.
Here he is, Captain.
Hello, Benny.
Captain?
Madame Cherini tells me you rushed up to the room as soon as you heard the shot. Is that right?
Yep.
Why?
Why?
Weren't you afraid of getting shot yourself?
Oh, I see what you mean, Captain. Well, no, frankly, I didn't think of that. Madame Cherini's a good friend of mine. I only thought she might be in trouble.
And you're not afraid of guns?
Not as much as most people, I guess. In a way, I'm kind of used to them.
Where did you get used to them?
Okinawa.
Okinawa?
Yeah, it was a war. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember, Benny. I also remember a certain ugly incident. Bad guns delivered to our boys in a certain company. Could be some of your buddies died on that account. Jerome K. Wade and Sam Carver manufactured those guns. I'm not saying Wade didn't deserve to die, Benny.
I ain't saying he didn't deserve it either. I think that... Hey, why look at me? I didn't do it.
There was nobody in the room but the women when you entered, and nobody could have passed you on the stairs. Maybe you didn't run into the room at all, Benny. Maybe you were here all the time.
Nuts, I was down at the bar waiting on my customers till I heard that shot.
Why couldn't it have...
Yes, exactly. Why couldn't it have been one of the women?
I don't think so. As I remember seances, you all hold hands around the table. Isn't that right, Madame Cherini?
That's right, Captain Scott.
And Wade held each of the women by the hand, and they in turn held the hands of Madame Cherini. Doesn't seem possible, unless all three women were in league to kill Wade. In that case, the other two could have released Madame Cherini, but that seems like too long a shot.
Yeah? Well, then maybe you can explain how I got to look like Sam Carver, huh? They all agree that it was the ghost of Sam Carver who killed Wade.
Who do you mean all?
Mrs. Carver, Mrs. Wade, and Madame Cherini here.
That's right, Captain. We all recognized him. There couldn't have been any doubt that it was Sam Carver.
Sam Carver's been dead for 4 years. Yet you're sure you recognized him. You must have known him well.
Very well. Sam Carver was interested in spiritualism. Mr. Wade always used to laugh at him.
Yet you claim it was Wade who asked for this seance. And it was here he was murdered. Now, who killed him?
Sam Carver.
Bunk. Dead men don't go around killing people.
In my profession, Captain, you find out that dead people are not quite as dead as they seem.
I got a funny feeling as I looked at the corpse. There was something in the expression. Kind of fixed smile. And the bullet hole Larry Gavin had described as a third eye. For a moment in the dim light, I could have sworn the dead man winked. But it's my job to catch live murderers, not ghosts. Jerome K. Wade was killed by a slug from a .32. Nothing ghostly about that. But as far as the gun was concerned, it might just as well have been ectoplasm. I warned Madame Cherini and Benny the bartender not to leave town. Lieutenant Gavin went to look up Mrs. Wade and get her story. Myself, I went to pay a call on Mrs. Sam Carver.
Captain Scott, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting.
Quite all right, Mrs. Carver. Naturally, you're upset.
Naturally. First Sam, then poor Jerry. Would you care for a drink? I think I need one.
Thank you. I don't. She looked anything but upset. Mrs. Carver must have been quite a beauty in her day, and her day was not quite past. She moved like an animal with a lithe, sensuous grace. She smiled invitingly and sank down on the couch beside me, sipping her drink. Pity we have to meet always under these circumstances.
Isn't it? I won't pretend I'm exactly grief-stricken about Jerry Wade. He was just as responsible as my husband, even more so, for that arms shipment. Yet poor Sam took all the blame.
What happened tonight? Exactly.
Probably just what you already heard. Mr. Wade invited me to attend this seance.
I thought Mr. Wade didn't believe in such things.
No, but he knew I did.
Oh?
Sam and I were always great believers in spiritualism, and especially in Madame Cherini.
Well, what was Wade's idea?
To convince me he had nothing to do with Sam's passing. I've always suspected something peculiar about my husband's death. I could never quite believe that Sam committed suicide, although it was I who found the body and the gun was right next to his hand.
That gun? What happened to it?
It simply disappeared.
Like the murderer disappeared tonight?
Murderer? I'm sorry. The truth is, Captain, I don't like my husband being called a murderer.
Your husband? Oh, you mean the ghost.
I saw it with my own eyes. So did the Wades and Madame Cherini. There couldn't have been any disguise.
Well, it was dark in the room.
There was a light around him. He was pale and his eyes were burning. He looked straight at Jerry Wade. The same gun was in his hands.
The same gun? How do you know?
Don't ask me how. I just knew.
Yes? Go on.
He looked straight at Wade, and I heard Wade say in a strange, broken voice, No, Sam, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to, honest. And then...
Yes?
My husband uttered one word, murderer, and fired. Madame Cherini awoke, and my husband disappeared.
With the gun?
Of course.
Now, look here, Mrs. Carver. That was no ghostly bullet which killed Jerry Wade. It was a real bullet like the one which killed your husband. By the way, who was present in this house the night your husband was shot?
Was shot? You don't think he killed himself then?
I'm not sure. In any case, he was shot. I'm asking you who was here.
Well, there were Mr. and Mrs. Wade, my son.
Your son?
John. He'd just come home from college. There was quite an argument between him and his father. It was on account of that scandal about the guns.
Where is he now?
Away at school at Yale.
Yes, go on. Anybody else?
Oh, yes, of course. There was Madame Cherini. She stayed to dinner. We were going to have a séance later.
Who was the last person who saw your husband alive?
Madame Cherini, I think. She had a talk with Sam in the library. Sam was very upset about the argument with John. Madame Cherini was his advisor.
You don't look like the mother of a grown son.
Thank you, Captain. Are all policemen so gallant?
I imagine they would be. With you.
Thank you again. Are you sure you don't care for a drink?
Quite sure.
Too bad, Captain. We could both do with a bit of relaxation.
It was late when I got to my office next morning. Larry Gavin had seen Mrs. Wade, and a story checked with those of Madame Cherini, Benny, and Mrs. Carver in every particular, even to the exact words used by her husband and the ghost. Lieutenant Gavin had his own theory about the crime, and I wasn't too sure he was wrong.
Jim, I say it's all hypnosis. This medium sets up the mood, gets them all into a frame of mind where they're ready to believe anything. She shot Wade. It was dark in that room. How else could anybody plug him right in the middle of the forehead without being close up and knowing exactly where he was sitting?
Well, maybe an ordinary guy couldn't, but a ghost could.
Now, don't tell me you're going soft in the head, too.
Well, all the stories check. They couldn't all have been in on a plot to kill Jerry Wade.
I don't say they were. I'm saying the old gal hypnotized him. It adds up.
Maybe. I'd like to check with ballistics first. Captain Scott, get me the lab.
Yes, sir. Yes?
Captain Scott, did you check the Wade bullet against the bullet in the Carver file?
Yes, I did, Captain.
Well?
It's from the same gun, Captain. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure it's from the same gun?
I'm positive.
Thanks.
Well, that clinches it. It must be the medium.
Why?
Wasn't she there the night Carver was shot?
Right.
Aren't all these mediums pretty good sleight-of-hand artists?
Right.
Wouldn't it have been a simple matter for a good magician to divert attention and pick up the gun in Carver's hand?
Right.
And wouldn't she use the same gun to kill Wade?
Wrong.
Why not?
Why should she plan a murder in her own home, where everything points against her?
So she could blame it on a ghost.
What motive would she have in killing Wade?
He thought she was a phony. He was an enemy of Sam Carver's, one of her oldest friends.
Not enough. Nobody risks the chair for that.
Then what do you think? The ghost did it?
Maybe.
Oh, have you gone nuts?
Maybe. Get me the Red Parrot Bar and Grill.
What are you going to do?
Make an appointment with the ghost.
Oh.
Hello?
Benny, Captain Scott.
Oh, yeah, Captain.
Could you call upstairs and bring Madame Cherini to the phone?
Don't have to call her, Captain. She's right here.
Oh, well, you know, she's right there.
Madame Cherini, this call is for you. Take it here.
Yes, Captain Scott?
Madame Cherini, you claim you brought back the spirit of Sam Carver last night. Materialized, I think, is the word you used.
Yes, Captain.
Then, could you materialize this spirit again for me?
I don't think so. Why should you want me to do that?
I'd like to remind you, Madame Cherini, this ghost is wanted for murder.
Oh, nonsense, Captain. You can't electrocute a ghost.
We can try.
I won't do it.
Madame Cherini, I'm afraid you don't realize your position. If you're a faker, Then the ghost killer is something cooked up by you, and you're under suspicion of murder. If you're on the level, it's up to you to prove it by producing the ghost.
Spirit materializations are not easy. I may not be successful.
Well, that would be too bad for you.
The atmosphere has to be propitious.
What's wrong with the atmosphere?
There's too many policemen. They're all over the place. Spirits are allergic to policemen.
Well, send them away.
I can't rely upon you for that.
You've got my word.
All right, then.
When?
Tonight. Tomorrow morning, rather. Say about 3 a.m.
Why so late?
I want the circumstances to be favorable. I don't want any noise from downstairs. At 3 a.m., the bar will be closed.
Okay, you've got a deal.
One more thing.
What is it?
We'll need at least 2 others, sympathetic spirits. I think I can get Mrs. Carver.
Fine. How about Mrs. Wade?
Oh, I'm afraid she's too upset. I have it. We'll use Benny.
The bartender? Is he sympathetic with spirits?
You ought to be. Dishes enough of them out.
Shut up.
What is that?
I'm sorry, Madame Cherini. I wasn't talking to you. Okay, it's a date, 3 a.m.
Another thing. You must purify your mind.
Oh? Well, how do I do that?
Go into seclusion.
Seclusion?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Larry, who have you got trailing Madame Cherini?
Hennessy.
Where is he now?
Across the street in a cigar store at Maple and Clark.
Phone him. Tell him not to lose sight of Madame Cherini for a minute. It's urgent.
Okay. Where are you going?
Into seclusion. You heard what Madame Cherini said.
Where can I reach you?
My room. Phone me if it's important. Hello?
Jim, Larry Gavin, and this is important.
Yes?
Hennessy's been telling Madame Cherini she's gone to Mrs. Carver's house.
Only natural. He's inviting her to the seance.
She's been in there with her for over an hour. All she wanted was to invite her. She could have used the phone.
I see. Okay, I'll take care of it.
You going to the Carver house?
No, I'll wait for Madame Cherini at the bar in the room.
Is that the way to purify your mind?
It's my way. Did you call the boys off?
Yes, Captain. Do you think it's smart?
I'll let you know after tonight. All right, if anything comes up, I'll be at the bar.
Why, I wish I were a captain.
Oh, good evening, Captain. What's your pleasure?
Anything with the original label? Madame Cherini told you about the seance?
Yeah.
Ever been to one of those things before?
Yeah, lots of times. I'll have to hold your hand tonight, Captain. You mind?
No, not so long as somebody holds your other hand.
Here it is, Captain.
Well, here's mud in your eye.
Not mud, Captain. Ectoplasm.
Captain Scott, I didn't expect to find you here.
Just checking up, Madame Cherini, making sure everything's all right for the seance. But, shouldn't you be resting yourself?
Well, even mediums can use a little fresh air.
That all you went out for? Fresh air?
And ask Mrs. Carver to attend.
Will she?
Yes.
Fine.
This is hardly the atmosphere for you before a seance. You should be alone with your thoughts.
I was just going, but just one question. Mrs. Carver told me you spoke to her husband shortly before his death.
Yes?
Did he sound to you like a man who was going to commit suicide?
No.
Yet he left a suicide note.
Not a suicide note, Captain Scott. A confession. There's a difference.
Suppose it weren't suicide. Have you any theory about what might have happened?
Well, this is only a supposition, mind you, but in the light of recent events...
Like the ghost of Sam Carver returning to shoot Jerry Wade?
Exactly. There was a big argument at the Carver house the night he was killed. His son, John, wanted both Wade and Carver to confess and take the consequences. Shortly afterward, both men retired to the library.
And what happened?
Well, I wasn't there. I can only suppose.
Yes?
Wade could have pretended to be convinced that it was best for them both to write full confessions.
Then what?
Once the confessions were written, Wade could have shot him and placed the gun near his hand. Then all Wade would have to do was sneak out through a side exit, taking his own confession with him and leaving Carver's. It would look to everyone as though Sam Carver had taken his own life in remorse.
And what could have happened to the gun?
Oh, Wade would have been afraid of his prints on the gun. He could have pocketed it later while no one was looking.
Or someone else could have picked it up. Yourself, for instance.
What do you mean?
Skip it. Did you tell Wade about your theory?
I did make certain suggestions.
Enough to convince the unbelieving Wade to attend the seance? Now, this is only a theory, mind you, Madame Cherini, but I'm going to be as generous with you as you are with me. Suppose you were the one who lifted the gun. Suppose you weren't an authentic medium, and suppose you wanted to frighten Wade into a confession of guilt. A confession only you would be able to force.
Why should I want to do that?
It's an ugly word, Madame Cherini. Blackmail.
Well, there's an uglier word, Captain Scott. Murder. If such was my intention, why should I kill the goose that lays the golden eggs?
Well, it's only a theory, Madame Cherini. I was only supposing you were a fake. You are an authentic medium, aren't you?
Of course, Captain. But you'll find that out tonight, won't you?
I hope to find out a lot of things tonight. It was uncanny. I now understood the purpose of the curtains on the walls and the dark dress worn by the medium was to absorb even the faintest suggestion of light. Try as I would, my eyes could not penetrate the darkness. I sat directly opposite Madame Cherini. Mrs. Carver held my left hand, and I could feel her knee brush mine under the table. Benny held my right hand. The medium held theirs. The circle made a chain of communication that was almost electrical. Through the hands of those next to me, I could feel the medium stiffen as she went into a trance. She began to moan, and then called upon her control, the spirit who was a guide in the other world.
Oh. Kathy. Kathy. Are you there? Kathy. Kathy, answer me. 2 raps if you can come through. 3 if there is interference. Do you hear me? Good. Are the channels clear tonight? 2 raps, yes. 3, no. I will speak no more. Mrs. Carver will ask you questions, and you will answer her through me. Is that clear?
Kathy, can you hear me? Is the spirit of my husband with you? Can you make him materialize? Kathy, can you hear me? Can you make my husband appear?
Mrs. Carver's hand gripped mine tightly, and I felt the bartender's hand stiffen. I strained my ears, anxious to catch the slightest sound. I thought I heard the creaking of the hall door, but it might have been the wind. We sat tense, holding our breaths.
Kathy!
I couldn't believe my eyes. Slowly, a circle of light began to form at the other end of the room. A man's head and shoulders were framed in the light, as though suspended in midair. The face was supernaturally pale, the eyes dark and glowing.
Sam! Captain Scott is here. He's a policeman. Show him what you did last night.
From nowhere, a hand appeared, a hand with a gun. The figure uttered one word. Murder. I heard a click. I crashed to the floor, sweeping Mrs. Carver down with me. There was a flash, and the shot reverberated through the room like a thunderbolt. Under cover of the darkness, I lunged toward the figure with the gun. He seemed to be running toward the fire escape window. There was a crash as the window broke. I pulled my gun and started after him. Too late, I realized I'd been tricked. The so-called Spectre had thrown something through the window, probably the gun, and then made for the hall door leading to the stairs. I heard him go running down the stairs. Madame Cherini! Madame Cherini! Put on the lights!
What is it? What's happened?
Put on the lights. The switch. Under the table. Mrs. Carver found the switch. For a moment, I could not get used to the glare. When I was able to focus my eyes, I saw Madame Cherini on the floor.
She's dead.
The hole was in back of the head this time. Ghost or no ghost, our murderer was a dead shot. And then I noticed Benny was gone.
Down the stairs.
I was about to follow when I heard a noise in the hall. Somebody was coming up.
Okay, Chief. Here's your ghost.
John! Oh, John!
No doubt about it. The ghost was John Carver, Mrs. Carver's son. It explained the resemblance to Sam. The resemblance had fooled Mrs. Wade and trapped her husband into blurting out a confession. John Carver was dressed all in black. The inside of his black topcoat was smeared with phosphorescent paint from the waist up. In the darkness of the room, all he had to do was to open his coat slightly to get the ghostly glow we had all seen.
Nabbed him as he came charging outside. He almost got away in the dark. It's a good thing his coat was open.
Good thing you disobeyed my orders and was here to catch him. Well, what have you got to say for yourself, John?
It wasn't his fault. He didn't know what he was doing.
No, it's all right, Mother. Yes. I killed Wade. He deserved to die.
And the medium?
Madame Cherini started the whole thing. She knew I never believed my father committed suicide. She came to me with a plan for trapping Wade into a confession. Got me to play the ghost.
Was Madame Cherini who gave you the gun?
Yes, she had smeared it with some of that shiny paint to scare Wade. That was my idea, too, at first. But when I heard Wade admitting his guilt, practically confessing he murdered my father, something snapped inside of me. I pulled the trigger. I'm a good shot.
We know that much.
I hid behind the curtain. When Benny took Mother and Mrs. Wade down, I stole after them. The bar was crowded. All eyes were on Mrs. Wade, who was hysterical. As they left through the front door, I slipped in, mixed with the crowd, and made my getaway.
Why did you kill Madame Cherini?
She came to the house. She was furious because I'd shot Wade. Said something about killing the goose who laid the golden eggs. It was evidently her intention to blackmail him. Wade was dead, so she chose to blackmail me instead. Through Mother.
John, why did you?
My mother had nothing to do with all this. I couldn't stand by and see that woman tortured.
I know. And I'm not saying I don't understand, son. But no man is big enough to take the law into his own hands. Ready to go, Larry?
All set, Jim.
Take your prisoner.
Under arrest.
Into your cells. All prisoners present and accounted for.
You have just heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual, a new series featuring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Under Arrest is directed by Martin Magner. Today's drama was written by Norman Lessing. Original music is composed and played by Milton Kay. Madame Cherini was played by Virginia Payne, Mrs. Carver by Linda Watkins, John Carver by Leon Janney, Lieutenant Gavin by Carl Eastman, and Benny by Annie Donnelly. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. Broadcast engineer, Cy Paget. Sound effects, Ronnie Harper and Walt Shaver. The announcer is Jack Curtis. This program came from New York. Straight Arrow, the thrilling story of an Indian's adventures on the Western Ranges, becomes a top Mutual feature tomorrow and every Monday evening. You can enjoy Straight Arrow, and then stay tuned for intriguing mystery with the famous Sherlock Holmes, another Monday night highlight on the world's largest network. This is the Mutual broadcast.
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery by Sanford Schlesinger is entitled Zelmas Boy. Stars Betty Gard and features Walter Vaughn and Ronnie Liss. Larry was 13 years old. It wasn't his fault that his father was a thief. Surely a child is not to be blamed for the sins of his parents, and the treacherous blood of a criminal doesn't pass on to the next generation, not even where murder is involved. Or does it? We'll let you decide about Zelma's Boy.
Well, say, Mr. Boyne, sounds like you've given our listeners a real toughie tonight. And speaking of toughies, men, here's something that makes tough whiskers easy to shave. It's that old smoothie Molle brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Zelma's Boy, starring Betty Gard.
I beg you to read this letter, to listen to me through these words. This is my last, my only hope. One life has already been taken, and I'm afraid 2 more may be gone before the day is done. My sister, Zelma's Boy, came to our house a little over 2 months ago. He was 13 years old, if you figure age by birthday candles. But if you judge age by mind and movement the way I do, then you'll know that Zelma's Boy was a lot older than his boyish face would lead you to believe. I remember the morning he was to arrive. George and I had arisen at 6 o'clock to meet the train.
Did you call to see if the train's on time?
Yes. Now, please get through with your breakfast.
I don't see why we had to get up so early just to meet him. He's old enough to take a taxi.
If you hadn't stayed out so late last night, 6 o'clock wouldn't seem so early. Who are you with?
No, don't start in on that again.
I'm sorry. I really don't care who you spend your evenings with, but I don't want Larry to take any tales back home to Zelma. It would just give her a chance to say she warned me against marrying you.
Well, your idea to invite him here. And if you think his being here will bring out the paternal instinct in me, you've got another think coming.
I think I'd better go to the station alone.
That's the best idea of the day. And when the brass band is through with the welcome, better take him aside and tell him to behave himself.
Don't worry about Larry. I'm sure Zelma brought him up to be a little gentleman.
Just like his old man, I suppose.
George, I don't want you to mention that again while he's here.
Seems to me that someone should have warned your sister Zelma about marrying men who like to sign other people's names to checks.
That has nothing to do with Larry. Nothing.
Maybe not. But in my book, the apple never falls far from the tree.
I met Larry at the station. It wasn't hard to recognize him. He was the picture of his father. Tall, lanky, blonde, high cheekbones that made his boyish face look sallow and sickly. But he was nice. A little gentleman, just as I'd told George he would be. On our way home from the station... Larry.
Yes, Aunt Emily?
It's been a long time since you've seen your Uncle George, hasn't it?
Oh, I don't even remember him. He never came with you when you used to visit us. But Mom told me all about him.
Oh. And just what did she tell you, dear?
She said he isn't very nice to you, and that I should try to keep you company.
Well, you mustn't judge your uncle too harshly, Larry. He hasn't been very well, and sometimes he's a little cross.
Well, you don't have to worry about me, Aunt Emily. I can take care of myself.
Now, is there anything else you'd like to eat, Larry? Don't be bashful.
Nothing, thank you, Aunt Emily.
Well, Emily, I got to get down to the office. If you're downtown this noon, drop in and the three of us can have lunch together.
Why, I think that would be very nice, don't you, Larry?
Well, I'm awful tired. If you don't mind, I think I'll take a nap. I had to sit up both nights on the train.
Oh, you poor darling. Why did Selma send you by coach?
You came in on the Empire Express, didn't you, kid?
Yes.
It's an all-Pullman train. No coaches on it.
Oh, I know, but there was a mix-up in the reservations, and I had to stay in the smoking room.
Too bad. Well, we can have lunch together some other day.
And Emily.
Larry, what are you doing here in my room?
What? Nothing. I was just looking around the house. I wanted to see what it looks like.
Well, you were certainly quiet about it. Larry, my dresser drawer is a mess. What was it you wanted in there?
What? I don't know what you mean, Aunt Emily. I wasn't looking in your dresser drawer. Honest, I wasn't.
I don't see how it could
Well, maybe
gotten...
Uncle George was looking for something.
George?
I heard him in here just after we got home from the train.
Really? What's the idea?
I'll help you straighten up the drawer.
No, dear, I can do it. You run along downstairs. I forgot the incident almost immediately, but a few nights after Larry's arrival...
Where are you, Emily? Emily, Oh, here you are. Have you noticed
All dressed up tonight, I see. Going out again?
Oh, never mind. Have you seen my tie pin?
No, I haven't.
You know, there's something funny going on around here, or maybe I'm going nuts.
What are you talking about?
The last few days, I haven't been able to find anything, it seems. This afternoon, I went out to lunch and had to borrow $1 from one of the boys. Could have sworn I had $5 and some change in my pocket last night.
It's very possible that you were mistaken.
Oh, this has been going on for the last few days, ever since...
Ever since what, George?
I wonder about that Empire Express story he told us.
What?
I wonder if he really had to sit up all night, or whether that was just a play for sympathy.
I don't know what you're mumbling about, and as for your tie pin, I didn't wear it.
Emily, have you found things missing around the house lately?
No. No, nothing's been missing, George.
You're not a very good liar, Emily. You know as well as I do that it's a kid.
I don't know any such thing.
Well, you will. Let's go up and have a little talk with your darling nephew. Larry.
Uncle George, what's the matter?
Mind if I have a look through your dresser drawer? I seem to have lost something.
There's nothing in there except my things.
I hope so, for your sake.
I know there's nothing of yours in there. The drawers were empty when I put my clothes in.
That I believe. Socks, shirts, ties. Ah, what's this?
George, I wish you wouldn't go through the boys. Oh.
Isn't this clip yours?
Why, yes, it is.
Well, let's see what else. Oh!
George, what?
Nothing lost, Emily. I just stuck myself with a pin. My tie pin.
I don't know how those things got in there.
Come here, Larry. That's it. A little closer.
George!
You had that slap coming to you, kid. Maybe you ought to be slapped every hour on the hour just to knock the rottenness out of you.
I didn't take those things.
Lie to me again, Larry. Because every time you do, you'll get it good. Understand?
George, get out of this room and don't ever lay a hand on him again.
Well, how can you stand up for him when the evidence is right in front of your eyes? I'm telling you, tricks like this run in his family. Told you that even before the kid got here.
And you wouldn't stop at anything to prove what you say is right, would you?
Just what do you mean by that?
Let's just say I don't believe everything I see.
Why?
You can take it for whatever it's worth. You have your tie pin. Now you're all dressed to kill. Why don't you go wherever you're going tonight?
Well, of all the stupid... Oh, that devil.
Oh, Aunt Emily, I didn't take those things. I didn't. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar.
Of course I believe you, Larry. Your Aunt Emily knows you're a good boy.
I hate him. Don't you, Aunt Emily?
No way to talk, Larry.
How can you like him when he goes out and leaves you all alone?
I'm used to it. Now you go to sleep, and by tomorrow all of this will be forgotten.
No. No, it won't. I hate him. Everything Mom said about him was right. And I won't forget. Ever.
I left Larry in his room and went downstairs. I slumped in the big easy chair and tried to read, but it was no use. A terrible feeling of loneliness came over me, and I began to cry. I just couldn't seem to stop. I fell asleep in the chair, but was awakened a little after 10 when I heard the front door open. George? George, what's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
Never mind.
Well, why are you pulling down all the shades? You're shutting out the air.
Shut up.
Huh?
Why don't you go upstairs to bed? Where are the cigarettes? The cigarettes!
Over here by the radio. George, I wish you'd tell me...
Oh, stop pestering me. These rotten matches.
No wonder you can't light that cigarette. You're shaking so that your hands, George.
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
Your hands, George. What happened?
If I wanted you to know, I'd tell you. Now stop asking me questions.
I can't describe the terrible, sinking feeling that cut through me when I saw his hands. Everything in the room began to blur, and I slumped into a chair and listened to the water from the kitchen faucet as it washed the awful red blood from my husband's hands.
Upstairs, a young boy lies peacefully sleeping in his bed. How innocent is the child? Could he in any way be responsible for the terrible scene taking place below him? Well, mystery fans, we'll have a better chance to decide in just a moment when we bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. Meantime, here's Dan Seymour with a special message for all the wives and husbands in our audience.
Say, Mom, do you buy your husband shaving cream for him? Well, then, how about me letting you in on a secret? You know, some men get in the habit of thinking that shaving has to be a scratch and scrape affair, so they never do anything about it. Well, the truth is, Dad's trouble is probably caused by tough whiskers or a tender skin. So next time you go shopping, get him a tube of Molle and watch a smile come over his face. You see, because Molle is heavier, it not only softens whiskers, it stands them up straight, ready for a smooth, slick shave. So ask Dad to try it. See if he doesn't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again and Act 2 of Zelmas Boy.
The next morning, I read all about it in the newspaper. At first, it was just another murder story. My eyes barely glanced at the headline, Girl Murdered in Canyon Park. Then I read the first paragraph, and my heart began to beat faster.
Good morning, Emily. What's so interesting?
Oh, nothing. Here, you want the paper?
Thanks.
1 or 2 eggs?
2 is all right.
There was a girl murdered in the park last night.
Just 1 piece of
One
toast.
of the park policemen got there just after she was shot.
I'd like the salt, if you don't mind.
The policeman, that is, he saw the killer bending over the girl, but he got away unidentified.
Hurry it up, Emily. I'll be late for work.
Found the gun in the bushes near the girl. It didn't have any fingerprints on it. I think the paper said it happened about 9:45, just a little while before you got there.
Shut up! I can read.
Then it was you.
What do you mean it was me?
I know it was. Oh, George, why don't you let me help you?
You help me? That's a hot one. Sure, it was me. The cops saw me running.
The girl, George. Who was she?
Nobody. Who she was, nobody.
Don't lie to me,
Just like
George.
me, a poor excuse for a human being, but a sweet kid. Good company, nice to talk to, and... Well, you wouldn't understand.
Oh, if you loved her so much, then why did you kill her?
I didn't love her. There was nothing that even looked like love between us, any kind of love. Just met her in the park a while back, and we got to talking. That's all it ever was with us, talk. Nice, friendly talk. And as for killing her, it doesn't matter whether you believe me or not, but I didn't do it. The shot was from the bushes. When she fell into the grass, I bent down to see if I couldn't help her. I saw it wasn't any use. I heard someone coming. I ran without thinking. I ran.
Then why don't you call the police and tell them so?
Why should I want to get mixed up in this? After all, Emily, I didn't do it. There's nobody to say whether I did or not.
Yes, there is, Uncle George.
Harry, you've been eavesdropping.
I was there in the park. I saw you.
Why, you...
George, let the boy alone.
Oh, let him alone till he sees me swinging on the dirty end of a rope, huh? He saw. Do you get that? He saw. He's been listening outside the kitchen door to everything I've said. How do I know he doesn't just think he saw, huh? How do I know he isn't lying again like he always does?
I'm not lying. I'm not. And Emily knows I never lie.
Never mind that. Now listen, kid. Listen good. You say you followed me.
Why are you asking him these questions? You know you won't believe anything he says.
Maybe not, but that doesn't mean the police won't.
Don't you think you've abused the child enough?
Emily, think I could talk a little better with Larry if you weren't around.
So you can slap him again like you have before.
Don't leave me alone, Aunt Emily.
Larry, I'm really sorry I slapped you. I want you to try to forget all that for a few minutes and pretend like we just met. There are a lot of things you can't understand. Things about feelings and happiness and loneliness. You gotta remember that your Aunt Emily and I are married. We only have each other. Without me, there wouldn't be anyone to look after.
Don't waste any tears on me now, George.
I told you to shut up. What I'm trying to say, Larry, is this. If you say you saw me kill that girl, it won't hurt only me. It'll hurt your Aunt Emily, too. You wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
No use, George. It didn't work. He isn't quite the child you think he is.
No. He's no child. He's a devil. Get him out of here before I kill him! Hello, Chuck. Chuck, this is George. Thought I'd better call and tell you I might not be down at the office for a while.
George,
Quiet. Oh. Yeah, Chuck, it's the wife. Heart condition. Yeah, I had an attack this morning. I thought I'd better stay home and keep an eye on her. Thanks, Chuck. Yeah, I'll be with you in a day or so. So long.
You're afraid. Afraid of the truth.
You're wrong, Emily.
Then why don't you call the police?
You know why. It's that kid. And if he was asleep in his room that night, he'd still say he saw me shoot her.
You're quick to judge others by yourself, George.
I'm ready, Aunt Emily.
We're just going to the grocery store. We
I
won't...
think you'd better telephone for your groceries. Wouldn't be healthy for me to let you out of my sight.
All right, George. I won't argue with you. Just how long are we to stay in this house?
That all depends. All depends on Larry. I'm going to cure him of lying. Cure him or...
Or what, George?
Don't worry. I'll cure him.
Operator. Oh, hello. Operator, can you get...
Put the phone down, Larry. Who were you trying to call?
Get away from me. Aunt Emily.
Shut up and answer.
Larry, dear, what's the matter? George, leave him alone.
I haven't heard him yet. Try to call the police, will you?
I wasn't trying to call the police.
Of course not. I told him to call for some groceries.
I didn't know the number, so I just called the operator.
You're lying. Both of you. One's as bad as the other. Well, I'll put an end to that right now. Give me that telephone.
No.
Now, let's see how well we can get along without a phone. And I don't want any more tricks, kid. I'm getting to the end of my rope.
Every minute you keep us prisoners in this house convinces me of that, George. You're getting very near the end of your rope. And now, with your permission, of course, I'll go to my room. Downstairs now, pacing, thinking. I don't know what he'll do next. I only know something terrible is bound to happen to the three of us in this house. If anyone finds this letter on the sidewalk, for the love of heaven, call the police. If too late, let this serve as a witness against my husband. Signed, Emily Briggs.
Uncle George! Don't! Larry, I'm coming. George, let him alone. George! George! Open this door! George! George.
Don't go in there, Emily.
What have you done to Larry?
Look, Emily, I found my billfold under his pillow. And your diamond ring.
What have you done to Larry?
I only meant to scare him, but he started to kick and scream, and I put my hand over his mouth so the neighbors wouldn't hear. He bit me. I grabbed him by the throat. I didn't think.
Larry. Oh, Larry, my poor darling.
Emily, it was an accident. You believe me?
Believe you? Why should I? I knew you were mean and selfish. But even with all that, I still couldn't think you were capable of murder. But I was wrong. Now, unless you feel like killing me, I'd like to go in and see Larry.
All right, Emily.
George, where is he?
What are you talking about? Isn't he
What
there?
have you done with him?
Well, he was here on the floor.
George.
The window, Emily. It wasn't open before.
George, you didn't kill him.
Look, there he goes. On his way to the police with one of his lies. Come on, we gotta stop him.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Zelmas Boy. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
There's a police station up ahead.
How do you know he's there?
I don't, but I gotta go in and make sure. And if he is, just what kind of lies he's been filling them with. All right, hurry up, get out.
Now, George, be careful. Oh, my purse. Now, look what you've done.
Well, hurry and get it. I want to get it. What's that?
What? Nothing. It's just an envelope I put my grocery list on.
Let's see it.
Oh, I thought you were in such a hurry.
Give it a big.
What?
Thanks. A letter to the police you were going to toss out on the sidewalk, huh? You were really going to turn me in?
George,
skip it. If you think I killed her, there's nothing I can do about it. Nothing but face this thing out. Come on.
I'm glad you both came down to headquarters. It saved us a trip out to your house.
Larry. Oh, Larry, I was so worried about you. Are you all right, dear? I'm all right, Aunt Emily.
Sergeant, what did he tell you? What lies did he tell you?
I'm not so sure they were lies, Mr. Briggs.
He's a born liar, I tell you. He steals things, and when he's caught with them, he lies and lies.
He told us all about that.
I know the boy. I know him as well as I know myself. He wouldn't lie.
I told you I never lie, Uncle George.
You sneaky
You can
little...
be sure that anything Zelmas Boy says is the absolute truth.
I'm very glad to know that, Mrs. Briggs. Because even though the boy was scared to death and a bit mixed up when he came in here, He finally admitted that he saw you kill that girl in Canyon Park. You can only stay a few minutes, Mr. Braid.
Hello, Emily.
I'm glad you've come to see me, George.
What do you want, Emily?
I knew you were meeting that girl, George. I used to watch the two of you sitting there on the park bench, talking and laughing. I often wondered if you were laughing about me.
We never laughed about you, Emily. She never even knew you existed.
I hated you. I wanted everyone to hate you as I did. I took your tie pin and those other things and hid them in Larry's room. You accused him, but I stood by him. He hated you for that, and he loved me all the more.
And then when you knew that he saw you shoot the girl, you wanted him out of the way. You wanted me to kill him.
He would have told you that I shot her, but he knew I was his only friend in our house. I made him believe you'd call him a liar and beat him.
Time's up. Let's go.
Right away. Emily, I don't know what to... Well, I'm sorry.
Goodbye, George.
Goodbye, Emily.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Zelmas Boy. Be with us next week to hear an unusual story by the well-known producer Billy Rose entitled Kiss Me Goodbye.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
You know, sometimes when you're overtired, you go around with a chip on your shoulder. You're out of sorts with the world. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up red blood cells, and that makes you feel better and look better. So take ironized yeast tablets to be the happy, healthy, energetic person you used to be. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight and asking you to be with us next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Billy Rose's Kiss Me Goodbye.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. for tonight, Loggers Larceny.
It is mid-afternoon, September 7th, 1938. Two loggers employed by the Gulf Lumber Company are marking timber near a lonely stretch of company logging road in the Piney Woods region of East Texas.
There. Cutting crew ought to be able to see that, Mark.
Yeah. Well, looks like that's the last decent stick left in this stand of timber, too.
Plenty more trees in the woods. Come on, we'll cross the creek and start working that stand up on the other side of the road there.
We're already marked an awful lot of trees today. I think my axe is heavier than yours. I could do with a breather.
Yeah, catch it on the run then. Come on. You'll get used to that axe. I told you I'd make a logger out of you. Just stick with me, kid. I'll put muscles like this on your arms. Hair on your chest, iron in your fist.
Yeah, if I live through it. Bull, I'm about done in. Oh, man, that creek sure looks good.
Yeah, don't let it fool you. Ain't fit to drink down here. Sawdust pile at the mill poisoned it.
Well, what do we do, Wade?
Sure, ain't deep enough to swim, is it? But he want to ride across piggyback.
Hey, Bull, look.
Huh?
Over there on the other side. Up there against that old cut-over stump.
That's the car.
Yeah, upside down, all smashed up.
Well, come on. Somebody might be hurt.
Hey, Bull, that's one of the company cars on the mill.
Yeah, I see. Sure is wrecked, ain't it?
Yeah. Hey, smell that gasoline.
Tank's busted wide open.
Sure, good thing there wasn't a spark.
Uh-huh. There'd been some fire if that gas had caught. Hey, look here, kid, in the front seat.
Who is it, Bull?
It's old man Hutton. What's left of him.
He's the paymaster. Come on, we better get him out of there.
No, we can't do nothing for him. But get a load of this bank bag.
Gee, that's full of money.
Uh-huh. Payroll for the mill.
Bull, what are you doing? What are you stuffing that money in your shirt for?
Look, kid, we ain't been around here, understand?
Hey, you've got no right to that money.
Who's got a better one? Who's even going to know it's missing? Unless you shoot off your mouth.
You twisted my arm.
I'll twist your neck right off your shoulders if you let out one word.
Bull, the law.
Forget the law. Just remember you'll get the worst beating you ever had. You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, that's being smart. Here, throw this sack back in the car while I get my shirt buttoned.
There's still some money left in it.
Sure, all the coins and a few bills. No use being a hog, is there? Besides, this is going to look right. Throw it back in the car, I said.
Sure, Bull. Sure.
You got a match?
Crazy, Bull, a match with all that gasoline spilled around here?
Wait and see how crazy. Give me a match.
Okay. Here.
There's only one left in the box. That's all you got?
Yeah.
Well, we'll make her some counting. Now, get back out of the way.
The frantic mill superintendent waited until evening to report the missing paymaster and money. Sheriff Stanton immediately contacted the Texas Rangers. An all-points bulletin for the apprehension of the man was sent out, and Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case. He arrived at the mill with the sheriff early the next morning.
Here's the mill office, Jace.
Might as well start there. The quicker we can get a line on Hutton, the better.
Yeah. If he's making a run for it, he's already got a big lead on us.
Sure. I've been waiting for you.
Meet Ranger Pearson, Mr. Browning. Mr. Browning's the mill superintendent.
Howdy, Mr. Browning.
Pleased to meet you, Ranger.
Anything new here?
No. I'm kind of inexperienced at this sort of thing. I've sure been waiting for you.
The delay's my fault. It was nearly sunup when I met the sheriff. We took time enough for breakfast and to drag the bank teller out of bed. He says your man Hutton left the bank about a half hour after closing time yesterday.
Yeah, they waited until the street doors were closed before they started making up Hutton's orders for mixed currency.
They usually work it that way at the bank on paydays. $18,000 is a lot of money to count out, you know.
Well, we not only know how much money we're looking for, but how much of each denomination. I've got Hutton's list. The bank teller gave me a copy of it.
He sure must have slipped out quiet. Not a soul in town saw him after he left the bank. No telling which direction he headed. Would you have a picture of him by any chance, Mr. Browning, to sort of amplify the description we've already sent out?
Well, there may be one among his belongings in his shack. You know, Sheriff, I still can't believe Bob absconded with that money.
$18,000 is a lot of temptation, Mr. Browning.
I know it, but Bob Hutton's been with us for years. I'd have trusted him with every asset the company owns. I just don't know what to think now.
We won't rule out any possibility. Before we go through Hutton's things, I'd like to talk to any of your crew who might have been working near the road yesterday afternoon.
Well, Foreman Bull Evans and his helper were marking a stand of timber over by Pine Creek. They're down in the drying yard this morning. The rest of the crew's out in the woods.
How do they feel about Hutton not showing up?
Quite a few of them wanted to dig up a rope and go hunting for him. But Bull Evans talked them out of that.
Let's go find this foreman of yours. He sounds like some talker. Maybe he can tell us something.
Put your shoulder to the dolly, kid. Here. Yeah, that's good. I will stack this load of sheathing beside that last bunch of 2-bys. Stand them on in and slide them in against the ridgepole there.
Okay. This green stuff's as heavy as lead.
Stack it up there straight. Want the whole blame rack to come down on top of you? What's the matter with you? You nervous?
No, I ain't nervous. Give me a hand, won't you, Bull?
Sure. There. Like I told you, keep your mouth shut and nothing will happen to you.
Okay.
Get that next stick now.
Like that?
Maybe we'll make a logger out of you yet.
Bull, look, here comes the boss and a ranger.
Yeah, and the sheriff. So what? Grab that next stick and remember what I told you about talking. Hello, boss. Sheriff, find old man Hutton in the payroll yet?
Well, this is Ranger Pearson.
Oh, howdy, Ranger.
Howdy. Ranger and the sheriff want to ask you and the boy some questions.
Well, sure. Glad to help. Hey, kid, hold it a minute there, will you?
Yeah, sure.
I understand you were working somewhere near the road from town yesterday afternoon.
No, we were working a stand over on Pine Creek. Sometimes it was near the road, sometimes it wasn't.
Did you see anything of Hutton or the company car he was driving?
We didn't see any car, did we, kid?
No.
Did you hear a car going either way on the road?
Yeah, we didn't hear nothing, we didn't see nothing. I'm afraid you're barking up a wrong tree, Ranger.
How's that, Bull?
Old man Hutton wasn't crazy. He'd seen a chance at a lot of money, and he took it. He never headed back this way from town. You'll pick him up someplace long gone from here.
All right, Bull. That's all.
Yeah, come on, kid. Let's get back to work.
Wait a minute. I haven't talked to your helper yet.
Well, Bull told you. We didn't see nothing. I don't know nothing about that money.
We're looking for a man right now, son. Not the money he was carrying. Are you as convinced as Bull here that he ran off with the company payroll?
Well,
are you or aren't you?
I don't know nothing about it, I tell you.
What are you so nervous about?
Well, nothing. I just don't know nothing about it.
Look, son, maybe you don't know it, but there's a severe penalty for withholding information from the law in this state. If you do know anything about this case, anything at all, it's your duty to tell the ranger and me now.
Well,
Yeah?
Well, there's a pretty bad turn over there on Pine Creek. Mr. Hutton might have had an accident when nobody was around.
Say, that is a possibility, Ranger. That's the worst stretch along the road. And one of those turns is a bad one.
Old Bob Hutton could drive that road backwards and blindfolded. He's been doing it for years. Besides, me and the kid come in by the road last night. There wasn't no wreck along it then.
Did you see anything, son?
No, there wasn't nothing along the road when we went by.
We came out that way this morning, Jace. Wasn't anything inside then either.
Well, the area along the creek is an old cutover. Brush has come back thick in spots. The car down in there could be completely hidden from the road.
Well, we're going to have to search every inch of the way out from town to eliminate accident as a possibility in this case anyway, Jace. This bad turn out by the creek sounds like as good a place as any to begin with.
Yeah, let's get out there and take a look. You mind showing us that cutover, Mr. Browning?
Well, not at all, Ranger. I'll get my car and you can follow me. Bull, if anything comes up here while I'm going, you take care of it for me, will you?
Oh, sure, boss. Sure, I'll take care of everything.
Don't you want me to go with you?
No, thanks, son. You better stay here.
Yeah, kid, you stay here. There's going to be plenty to keep you busy.
Roadside tracks and broken brush near the bad turn on Pine Creek were so faint we nearly missed them. The car itself was completely screened from the road by brush. It was badly burned and lay upside down on an open patch of grass. The body of its driver slumped near the wheel.
It's an accident, all right, Jace.
Seems like.
Good heavens. What a way to die.
Marks indicate Hutton lost control when he left the road. Judging from the damage to the car, I think there's no question but what he was dead when the wreck caught fire.
Well, I hope so. I told you I couldn't believe Bob Hutton would steal that money.
Looks like you were right, Mr. Browning. Here, look in this window.
Yeah. What a mess.
There's your money, what's left of it. There beside the springs of that burned seat cushion.
Oh, yeah. I see some corn rolls with the wrappers burned off.
And that fluff of ash on top of them is what's left of the paper money.
It's hard to believe it would burn that much.
It was a mighty hot fire while it lasted. Even the body metal's warped all out of shape.
Well, Jace, looks like it's back to town for us. I got to get an undertaker's wagon out here to pick up his body.
Yeah, I'll have to kill that all points wanted bulletin on Hutton, too.
Guess that'll about wind this up, huh?
I'm not so sure, Sheriff.
What do you mean?
Well, this just doesn't feel quite right.
What doesn't?
Finding this car like this. We might have looked for a day before we found it down here in this brush.
Well, don't you have more to go on than that, Ranger?
Nope, nothing more. Just a hunch.
It seems like working on hunches would be kind of dangerous in your business.
It usually is, for somebody. Come on, I want to get back to the mill.
Well, what do you want to go back there for? You don't need a phone. You can use your car radio.
Yeah, I know. But there's something funny about this. I want to get it cleared up. Hey, Sheriff, look out. Watch where you're stepping.
What is it?
That matchbox.
Oh.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's so important about a matchbox?
It could be plenty important. Here, look where it's lying.
I don't get you, Jace.
All right, look up there, Sheriff. That's where Hutton's car turned over. It slid down from there on its roof. The matchbox is right in the track, and it hasn't been crushed.
Meaning it was dropped after the wreck.
What?
That's right, Sheriff. Let's see. It's empty. The last match was used and the box thrown away.
Well, used for what, Ranger? What's a matchbox got to do with Bob Hutton's death?
Maybe nothing. But even when a car's as badly damaged as this one was, even when it's drenched with gasoline, it doesn't always catch fire. Let's go back a minute.
Do you know what you're saying?
I think so.
You mean somebody could have deliberately set this car afire after the accident?
If this was an accident.
Oh, but look, Jace, the only possible reason for arson in a case like this would be to cover taking the money Hutton had with him. And it's still there. What's left of it, anyway.
I know, Sheriff. There we are. Give me a hand, will you, Sheriff?
Sure, Jace. What do you want to do?
And see if we can't get what's left of that money out without disturbing the ash around it. I want to send it into the lab.
What'll that get you?
If any of it's missing, they may be able to tell us. We removed the remains of the charred money bag and its contents as carefully as possible and packed them for transfer to the laboratory. When we drove back to the mill yard, Bull Evans was just coming out of the office.
Hi. You find any sign of Hutton?
Yes. He's dead, Bull.
Dead?
He had an accident near Pine Creek.
Just about where that kid suggested we look, too.
Well, can you beat that?
Where is the kid? I think we'd better talk to him again.
Well, you ain't going to get much out of him, Ranger.
Why?
No, these young punks never look where they're going or what they're doing. He's got himself really bunged up.
Where is he?
In the first aid room back at the office. I wanted to send for a doctor, but he wouldn't let me. I got him on a cot back there. He don't feel so good.
Let's take a look. Come on. You too, Bull.
Yeah, sure. Right through there, Ranger.
Okay. Easy, kid. Let's have a look at you.
No. Leave me be. Why, his face is beat to a pulp.
Bruises on his ribs and belly, too. What happened to you, son?
No, go away. You better answer the Ranger, boy. What happened to you?
Go on, kid. Tell him what happened.
The drying rack. It fell on me.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Loggers' Larceny, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The kid was in no condition for further questioning. When we were unable to persuade him to submit to medical treatment, the sheriff and I returned to town and had a talk with the justice of the peace. The next morning, the sheriff attended Hutton's inquest while I waited in his office for a call from our lab at Austin. It had just come through when the sheriff returned.
Sorry to be so long, Jace.
Oh, I was comfortable, Sheriff. You got a nice office.
Thanks.
Inquest over?
Yeah.
Death by natural causes, I suppose.
Yeah, failure of the heart. Doc says Hutton was dead when his car left the road, an out-and-out accident. Oh, look, Jace, it's like the JP told you last night. That matchbox don't mean anything. It could have blown in on those tracks.
I guess this isn't my week for hunches, Sheriff. Now, the lab report came in, too.
How did it add up?
Coins in the bank sack tallied exactly with the withdrawal slip the teller gave us.
Oh, how about the bills, the paper money?
There were traces of them in the ash. The quantity was small and might indicate some paper money was missing, but it burned so completely the lab couldn't be sure.
Yeah, looks like that's right.
Yeah. Well, Sheriff, guess I better get started.
So long, Jason. Thanks. See you again on another case.
Yeah. Call us anytime you need us. You know, Sheriff, it still doesn't feel right.
You know, Jace, it doesn't to me either.
There's that matchbox. Sure, it could have blown in there, but that kid at the mill.
Yeah? What about the kid?
If he had a hunch Hutton's car was wrecked and where it might be, why didn't he tell his boss that as soon as he and Bull came in from the timber?
Yeah, that's right. As it was, he didn't tell us till we dragged it out of him.
That turn out there didn't have anything to do with Hutton's death. His heart quit. He could have gone over the edge anywhere along the road.
Yeah, but Jace, he did go over at that turn.
Sure he did. And that's why the kid couldn't have known the car was there unless he'd seen it.
Then Bull Evans and the kid were lying. But why?
That's what we're going to find out. That and why the drying rack fell on the kid. Kind of funny two accidents should happen so close together. Come on, Sheriff. Let's get out to that mill.
I didn't look for you and Ranger Pearson back. Something new come up?
Not exactly, Mr. Browning.
Just a few loose ends. I want to talk to that kid who was hurt yesterday. How is he?
Oh, apparently a lot better than he looks.
How's that?
He was up for breakfast this morning. Insisted he was in shape to work.
In shape to work?
That's what he claimed.
That kid was in shape for a hospital.
Oh, Bull banked him up. He'd been taking care of him. I guess he ought to know.
They around the yard here?
Well, Bull didn't figure the kid was quite up to yard work. They went out with a felon crew.
Together?
Sure. Bull said he'd watch after the kid.
Oh, he did, huh?
Where are they?
Up in the northeast quarter of Section 3 someplace, about 4 miles out.
Come on, Sheriff. We better get out there. That kid was in no condition to work.
Well, you can't make it in a car. We haven't got our access road to that section finished yet.
You got any horses here?
Yeah. The one I use for making my rounds of the cruise is saddled up out back.
Bring it around for the sheriff. I'll get my horse unloaded from the trailer.
All right away, Ranger.
Come on, Sheriff. Get on the other side of that end gate, will you?
Sure. You think that kid's in any danger, Jace?
What do you think?
I'm beginning to think so.
So am I. Oh, back out, Sparky. Steady, boy. Easy, easy, boy.
Here you are, Sheriff. Stirrups ought to be about right.
Thanks, Mr. Browning.
Now, you take that work road at the corner of the yard. You begin to hit some of the crew out at the end of it. They can tell you just where Bull and his helper is.
Thanks. Let's go, Sheriff.
Up, Chark. Come on, pick him up, boys.
Following Mr. Browning's directions, we found some of his sawyers and axemen at work in deep woods. They sent us on to others, knowing only that Bull Evans and the kid were working somewhere up ahead. Hold it, Sheriff. Oh, Charcoal. Listen.
Somebody working over there.
Yeah, come on. Let's go, Charky.
Come on, boy. Is it Bull and the kid?
No. Ooh, Charcoal.
Hey there. Hi.
Howdy, Sheriff. Ranger. What you doing out here?
Looking for Bull Evans and his partner. Boys down the line said they were up this way.
Yeah, they were a little while ago.
Where'd they go?
Blame if I know. Them two are crazy.
Crazy? What do you mean?
That Bull was working over there. You can see the cut he was making.
Uh-huh.
The kid wasn't worth much, bunged up where he was, so he was just fooling around, kind of grubbing out a little brush. Well, Bull come over to bum a smoke off of me, and when he turned around, the kid was gone.
Gone?
Yeah. Slipped off in the brush. Bull hollered for him. When he didn't get no answer, Bull took right off after him, swearing fit to make old Paul Bunyan turn over in his grave.
How long ago?
Oh, 10, maybe 15 minutes ago.
Come on, Sheriff.
Hey, look, what is all this?
Tell you later, son. Come on, let's go, Mark. Lift him, Charlie.
Here's the tracks again, on this soft ground.
Yeah.
Charcoal. Wait a minute, Sheriff.
Steady, boy. What do you make of it, Jace?
I don't like it. Where do you suppose that kid's heading?
Yeah, beats me. Wherever it is, he's sure heading there in a straight line and hard as he can go.
Yeah, with Bull apparently right behind him.
Makes about as little sense as that drying rack falling on him yesterday or Bull talking him into reporting for work this morning. What's between the two of them?
That's what we got to find out. Tracking us too slow. We're losing too much time.
That's pretty thick timber ahead. It ought to slow him up some.
Won't be much to follow when we get in there in those pine needles either.
Jace, maybe we better split, sort of spread out. That way we'll be...
Hey, hear that? Somebody in there's got a gun. Come on, get up, Charcoal. Come on, get. You know, I'm betting it's Bull. Sounds like the shots are in the middle of that timber stand.
That's a bad place to work blind, Jace.
Yeah.
You might miss him complete in there.
Possible. Look, Sheriff, you cut around the timber the other edge in case somebody breaks out in the clear in that direction. I'll head straight for the sound of those shots.
Try to box them in, huh?
Worth a try. Come on, Charcoal.
Come on, timber horse, let's go.
Deep into the timber, I stopped near a blowdown. A huge living pine tree blown over onto the ground. I wanted to listen for movement, but I knew an armed man was somewhere ahead of me, and Charcoal seemed to sense my tenseness. Whoa, Charcoal. Steady, boy, steady. Take it easy, Charky. Confound it, what are you shying away from? Whoa, boy. All right. Crawl out from under that blowdown.
No, don't shoot.
Nobody's gonna shoot, kid. Crawl out of there.
No, get away, will you? Leave me be. He'll kill me if he finds me.
Get hold of yourself, kid. Who'll kill you? What for?
Bull. He almost caught me.
You're all right now, son. Come on out.
He shot at me. I crawled in there and he lost me. He ran on past. I heard him. But he'll be back.
You better tell me why he's after you. Come on, spill it, quick.
I saw him take the money.
From Hutton's wrecked car?
Yeah, we came down to the creek, and there it was. He took the money and threw a match into the gasoline. He burned the car. Mr. Hutton's still in it.
Oh, settle down. Take it easy. Hutton was dead when his car left the road. Why didn't you tell us about this yesterday when we asked you?
Well, I tried to tell you, but Bull was standing there watching, listening. And look what happened to me afterwards.
That accident at the drying rack?
Accident. He pushed the rack over to make it look that way. Afterwards, he beat me and almost killed me.
Came close enough. Why didn't you sneak out to Mr. Browning with your story last night?
I never got a chance. Bull got a gun out of his possibles bag and kept it under his blanket all night, pointed at me. He never slept a wink. I had to get up this morning and make it look like I wanted to come out here to work with him.
Why'd you head in this direction when you made your break this morning?
Well, I figured if I could get to the money and get it back to Mr. Browning, this would all be over, and, well, then I'd be safe.
You know where the money is?
Yeah, it's in an old stump in a draw between here and the road.
Come on. Charcoal will carry double. We got some riding to do. I could understand the kid's terror. A professional criminal knows the odds against him and seldom goes beyond a certain limit. An amateur is like a man in quicksand, more desperate with every step and more dangerous.
There, that's the stump right over there.
Ooh, Charky. Ooh, boy.
There's a hollow on the other side of it. Hurry up, will you?
Uh-huh. Take it easy, kid. Charcoal made a lot better time than Bull could have made on foot. Besides, he's still probably looking for you.
Well, maybe he's been here already.
We'll soon see. Yeah, it's here, all right.
Can't you hurry?
Hey, this is a pile of money.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
All set, kid. Just as soon as I stash these bills away in my saddlebags. This is what you call valuable evidence.
And this is what's called a gun, Ranger.
Bull!
Praise both of you.
You're making a mistake, Bull.
You've made yours. Drop them saddlebags. You ain't getting that money. It's mine. Now drop them. All right, get off that horse, kid. Get off, I said. All right. Now start backing away from my money. Both of you. I told you I'd kill you if you opened your mouth, kid. Now it's gonna be both of you.
You hurt, kid? No. No, you okay?
Yeah, Bull's gun just didn't shoot very straight.
Boy, yours sure did, and then fast.
That's what a spring clip holster's for, son.
Jace! Jace! Ho, boy, ho.
Everything all right?
Yeah, for everybody but Bull.
He's dead?
Kind of.
What was the deal, Chase? Did he have some of the money from the wreck?
Show him what's in the saddlebags, kid.
Here, Sheriff, take a look.
Looks like he had it all. How deep was the kid here in with him?
I reckon that's something the court will have to judge on the evidence. Here, give me a hand, Sheriff. We'll hang Bull across your saddle. He's got one last ride coming.
On November 12th, 1938, the kid was arraigned before the county court and found innocent of willful complicity in the theft from the paymaster's wrecked car. He was returned to society with a deeper appreciation and understanding of the duties of a citizen in the face of crime.
And here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
You know, we're awfully grateful to you people for the nice letters you've sent in. It makes you feel good to know that there's some folks who just want to let you know that they're all for you and that they like your show. I know it's kind of an effort to sit down and write a letter or postcard to a voice hundreds of miles away, and that's why it would be downright ungrateful if we didn't thank you for your trouble. It's really a compliment. There's a little story I ran across about a ranger I thought you'd like to hear before we say goodnight. I thought it was kind of funny. It seems that in the days when the Texas Rangers were charged with the enforcement of the Prohibition laws, their reputation for apprehending offenders caused moonshiners to keep a sharp eye out for these famed officers. One day on a lonely road in East Texas, a moonshiner with a load of bootleg whiskey rounded a turn and came upon a man dressed in khaki clothes, big hat, and boots, signaling him to stop. Frantically, he grabbed a wrench and broke all 10 of the 1-gallon bottles of whiskey. Turning to the man on the road, he called, "You can't arrest me, Ranger. You ain't got no evidence." "What do you mean, fellow?" replied the Texas Ranger. "I have a flat tire. Can you loan me your jack?" Good night, folks. See you again next week.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Stacey Harris, Parley Bear, and Bill Johnstone. This story was transcribed and adapted by Tom W. Blackburn, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Monday is for music, the best in music on NBC. Tomorrow evening, the telephone hour brings you contralto Marian Anderson as guest soloist. And for a melodic blend of light classical and classical music, you're invited to the second concert in a new Monday evening series by the Boston Pops under the baton of Arthur Fiedler. Now, Jack Parr with the $64 question for more good times on NBC.
The house is on Dresden Avenue, in the Oak Knoll section of Pasadena. A big, solid, cool-looking house with burgundy brick walls and terracotta tile roof. All I know about the people is that they are a Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdock and family, and that she wants to hire a nice, clean private detective who won't drop cigar ash on the floor and never carries more than one gun. And I know she's the widow of an old coot named Jasper Murdock, who made a lot of money helping out the community and got his photograph in the paper every year with the legend, "His life was his service."
Yes? Philip Marlowe, calling on Mrs. Murdock by appointment.
Which one?
Huh?
Which Mrs. Murdock?
I didn't know there was more than one.
Well, there is. You got a card?
Here.
Brother. This way.
He leads me to a small room furnished as an office. A thin, fragile-looking blondish girl in shell glasses is sitting behind a desk.
I'm Miss Davis, Mrs. Murdock's secretary. Do you have your references?
Sure. Here. This is from Bernie Oles of the DA's staff, and this is from Detective Lieutenant Carl Randall of the Central Homicide Bureau. You think that'll be enough?
Please don't laugh at me. I'm only doing what I'm told.
I'm not laughing at you. Hot, isn't it?
It's not hot for Pasadena. If you'll just wait a few minutes.
Halfway to the door, she turns back and pushes the top drawer of her desk shut. Then she goes out. I stick a cigarette in my mouth, but don't light it. I go around the desk. I'm just curious. It isn't any of my business that she has a small Colt automatic in the drawer.
Mrs. Murdock will see you now.
The room is a sort of sun porch that has been allowed to get completely overgrown outside. There's a chaise longue over by the window. It has a curved back and enough cushions to stuff an elephant. And there's a woman leaning back on it with a wine glass in her hand.
Please do not light that cigarette. I'm asthmatic. Sit down, Mr. Marlowe. I've never had any dealings with private detectives, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know anything about them. Your references seem satisfactory. What are your charges?
$25 a day, and of course expenses.
It seems high. And how much retainer would you expect?
$100 would hold me.
I should hope it would. My asthma. I drink this wine as a medicine. That's why I'm not offering you any. Here's the situation. About a year ago, my son made an idiotic marriage without my consent. This was foolish of him, as he has no money except what I give him, and I am not generous with money. The lady was a nightclub singer called, appropriately enough, Linda Conquest. They lived here. We didn't quarrel, because I don't allow people to quarrel with me in my own house. But there has not been good feeling between us. No doubt she found my son dull. I find him dull myself. At any rate, she moved out a week or so ago without saying goodbye. She took with her a rare gold coin, the pride of my late husband's collection, called a brasher doubloon. It is said to be worth over $10,000. It's a mint specimen.
Pretty hard to sell.
Perhaps. I didn't miss the coin till yesterday, when a man named Morningstar called up. Said he was a dealer and was the Murdock brasher, as he called it, for sale. My son took the call and reported the conversation to me. I had Miss Davis call him back. I was curious.
Why?
If the man was a dealer of any repute, he would know that the coin was not for sale. My husband provided in his will that no part of his collection might be sold. He seemed to feel that I ought to have taken more interest in his little pieces of metal when he was alive. I spoke to Mr. Morningstar. He has offices in downtown Los Angeles. I told him the coin was not for sale. He asked if he might examine it. I said certainly not. He hung up. So I went upstairs to examine the coin myself. It was gone.
Somebody offered him the coin for sale, and he guessed where it had come from.
I had the same idea.
How do you establish that your daughter-in-law took it?
I don't, in a strictly evidential sense, but I'm quite sure of it.
No signs of a burglar? Maybe I'd better look the room over.
I have told you, Mr. Marlowe, that my daughter-in-law took the brasher doubloon.
Assuming that is so, just what do you want done?
I want it back, and I want an uncontested divorce for my son.
Does he know where she went?
Oh, he knows nothing. He doesn't even know of the theft. I don't want him to know anything. This is a delicate family matter, Mr. Marlowe, and it must be handled with delicacy.
If you hire me, you'll get all the delicacy I have. If I don't have enough delicacy, maybe you'd better not hire me.
Miss Davis, my checkbook right away.
Yes, Mrs. Murdock?
Make out a check for $250 and keep your mouth shut about it.
You know, I never talk about your affairs, Mrs. Murdock.
Yes.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Yes, go along.
I need a photo of your daughter-in-law.
On the table. You can take it.
Anything you can tell me about Linda?
Before she married my son, she shared an apartment with a girl named Lois Murdock. Charming names these people choose for themselves. They worked at a place called the Idle Valley Club. My son knows it far too well.
It's possible your son is still in touch with his wife.
I don't think so.
He must know something about her.
You leave my son out of this.
Okay. She take a car?
Steel gray Mercury, a coupe. Miss Davis can give you the license number.
If I find she didn't steal the coin, that ends the investigation.
She stole it all right, and I don't intend to let her get away with it. Paste that in your hat, young man. And I hope you're even half as rough as you act, because these nightclub girls are apt to have some very nasty friends.
I'll try the coin dealer first. He sounds like a lead.
You don't like me very well, do you?
Does anybody? Cheer up, Miss Davis. You don't have to feel sorry for her. She thinks she's tough, and she's breaking her back trying to live up to it.
Don't touch me, please.
Sorry.
I only want to do my best for her. Is there something you want?
I want to know about Miss Lois Magic.
Oh, she used to share an apartment with Linda. She only came here once. She came with a Mr. Vanier.
Who's he?
She just came with him. I don't know him.
What does Miss Lois Magic look like?
Very appealing.
You mean sexy?
Well, in a nice, well-bred sort of way, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but I never got anywhere with it.
I can believe that.
Know where Miss Magic lives?
No.
That looks like a man's handkerchief. Did you swipe that?
Oh, don't carry the tough guy manner too far, Mr. Marlowe.
I'm not tough, just virile.
Perhaps I don't like virile men.
You're a screwball if ever I met one. Goodbye, Miss Davis.
I walked through the big empty house and out into the warm air.
Brother, it's even worse than I expected.
A small sand-colored car is sitting on the curb behind me. There's a man in it wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I don't think anything of it. I go back to my office, light a cigarette, hoist the phone book onto the desk, and find Elisha Morningstar.
Morningstar?
You called Mrs. Murdock in Pasadena about a certain coin?
Who is this?
Philip Marlowe, a private detective. My understanding is you wish to buy the coin in question.
The coin is not for sale.
I still want to talk about it, in person.
Indeed.
The point is, you already knew the coin wasn't for sale when you called.
Interesting. How?
You're in the business. You couldn't help knowing.
I shall be glad to see you. In my office, at 3 o'clock. Will that suit?
I'll be there. Okay. Yeah.
You're Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
I'm a little disappointed. I expected someone with dirty fingernails.
Come inside and you can be witty sitting down.
A private detective. I never met one. Shifty business, one gathers. Keyhole peeping.
You here on business or just slumming?
The name is Murdock. I gather you are hired to find my wife.
You made nice time over here.
A little worm told me. A simple garden worm, often trodden on, but surviving, like myself.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'm going to like you.
Ooh.
Your tough guy act stinks.
Coming from you, that's bitter.
Why should my mother want Linda found? She hates to spend money.
Who said she did?
Merle Davis.
Miss Davis is just a romantic. She probably made it up. Hell, she blows her nose with a man's handkerchief, probably yours.
Look, Marlowe, be reasonable. Give me an idea of what it's all about. I haven't much money, I'm afraid, but would a couple of $100 do?
I ought to bop you. Besides, I'm not supposed to talk to you. Orders.
Maybe it's not Linda you're after. Maybe it's someone else.
Maybe.
Maybe it's Nash.
Nash?
Runs the Idle Valley nightclub?
Uh-huh. Maybe it's him.
I'm in a spot here. Nash must have called her up. He promised not to.
How much you into him for?
Maybe it isn't Nash.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe the cook's with child by the Iceman. But if it was Nash, how much?
12,000.
Threats? Is he tough?
I suppose. He used to be a screen heavy, good-looking in a flashy way, but don't get any ideas. Linda just worked the nightclub. And if you are looking for her, you'll have a hard time finding her.
Why? She's not buried in the backyard, I hope.
It's a waste of time talking to you.
I don't think you're worried about your wife. I think you know where she is. She didn't run away from you. She ran away from your mother. Perhaps she'll get a job and make enough money to support you.
He looks down at the floor, turns his body to the right, and his fist makes a tight, unrelaxed arc through the air towards my jaw. I move my jaw out of the way and catch his wrist.
How come your old man didn't leave you any money? Or did you blow it all?
Jasper Murdoch wasn't my father. My father was a man named Horace Bright who lost his money in the crash and jumped out of his office window.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made the crack. I just wanted to get your goat.
Well, you got it.
So I know that Alex Nash runs the Idle Valley nightclub, and it doesn't take me very long to find out that he has recently married a gaudy young blonde named Lois Magic and is now living in Bel Air. No one answers the front door, so I try the back. A long-limbed showgirl is lying on a chair beside the pool. From 30 feet away, she looks like a lot of class. From 10 feet away, she looks like something made up to be seen from 30 feet away. Standing over her is a man with a clear olive skin and gleaming white teeth, white shirt, and white slacks.
Hey, you! What do you want?
I want to see Mrs. Nash.
She's not at home. Beat it.
Oh, sit down and rest your sex appeal. So, who are you, big boy?
I'm looking for a friend of yours, Linda Conquest.
Lois?
Shut up. Well, I don't think I've seen her in 6 months. What do you want to know for?
Just a private inquiry.
About what?
A confidential matter.
Just think. He's making a private inquiry about a confidential matter. Who told you I knew her?
I never reveal a source of information, Mrs. Nash.
Sweetheart, you're fussy enough to be a dance director. I should tell you everything. You should tell me nothing. Who's looking for her?
Her folks.
She doesn't have any.
You must know her pretty well, if you know that.
You're not wanted here. The sooner you get out, the better we like it.
Are you Mr. Nash?
Get out, mug.
This is Mr. Vanier. Don't get so hostile, darling. You're not built for the rough work. That right, big boy?
I think you could tell me where Linda is, if you wanted to.
How are you going to make me want to?
With all these people around, how can I?
That's a thought.
Get out while you can still walk.
Where's your refinement?
I'd plug you as soon as I'd strike a match.
Don't tell me you wear a gun under that fancy shirt.
I look at the blonde. Her eyes are bright and her mouth looks sensual and eager. I turn and walk away. Once I'm through the gate, I lean round and look back. Vanier is practically sprawled on top of her, kissing her. I shake my head and go back to my car. A sand-colored coupe pulls out behind me, driven by a man wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I take the car to 7th and Olive and walk over to the Hotel Metropole and wait for the straw hat to come in.
Light. Oh, thanks. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Over on Dresden Avenue, in Bel Air.
I must be lousy.
The hat doesn't help. You stay too close.
Phillips is the name. We're in the same racket. I'm a private investigator.
Do you want something, or are you just practicing?
I know who you are. I was a deputy at Ventura when you were working on the Gregson case. Really, I was just trying to screw up the courage to talk. When I saw a guy go into your office, I figured maybe we could make a deal, pool our resources.
Guy? You mean Leslie Murdoch?
I'm working for his wife.
Divorce?
So she says.
They both want one. Comical, isn't it?
On my end, I don't like so well. It's a guy tailing me around. A very tall guy with a funny eye. Tall, like a lamppost. Anything to do with you?
Not that I know of. I'd like to talk this thing over properly, but I have an appointment.
Well, you could come on to my apartment. What time would you think?
About 4:30.
Here. 204 Florence Apartments, Court Street.
Bunker Hill?
I haven't been in the chips lately. Do you mind?
No. This divorce stuff is a lot of hooey. Something else, isn't it?
Yeah. See you at 4:30.
Elisha Morningstar's office is in the Belfont building, on the 8th floor. The old man working the elevator looks as if he's been sitting there since the Civil War, and came out of that badly.
8th floor.
Thanks. The office is at the back. Elisha Morningstar, numismatist. I have to go through a little empty reception room to get to it.
Come in. You are Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah.
Pray be seated. Well, Mr. Marlowe, what can I do for you?
Tell me about the Brasher doubloon.
Ah, yes. The Brasher doubloon. In some ways, the most interesting and valuable of all early American coins. It was a gold coin made for the state of New York in the year 1787. It was not minted. It was coined by the pressure molding process, and its maker was a private goldsmith named Ephraim Brasher.
How many of these coins are there?
A few hundred. But of these, very few indeed are uncirculated specimens in what is called mint condition. Handled by a reputable dealer, such a specimen might easily bring $10,000. Would have to have a history, of course.
And without a history?
There would be the implication that the coin was illegally acquired.
So, let's talk about the Brasher doubloon that somebody tried to sell you.
Did they? Why would they do that?
They needed the money. You'd want to buy it, if you could get it cheap and had the money to handle it, but you would want to know where it came from. And if you were quite sure it was stolen, you could still buy it if you could get it cheap enough. You'd be protecting the owner, or his insurer. They'd be glad to pay you back your outlay. It's done all the time.
Then the Murdock Brasher has been stolen.
Don't quote me. It's a secret.
And how much will your principal pay for the return of the coin?
$1 grand. What did you pay?
$800.
Fine. That leaves $200. Got it with you?
It's not in my office. Do you take me for a fool? Come back with your money tomorrow morning. Shall we say 11?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and no tricks, Mr. Marlowe. Don't think I don't know how to protect myself.
I hope you do, because what you're handling is dynamite. I tramp across the empty outer room, open the door and let it shut, staying inside. A kid's trick, but it usually works. I sneak back across the threadbare carpet and put my ear to the door.
The Florence Apartments? Yeah, I'd like to speak to Mr. Phillips in 204. I see. No message. I'll call later.
I do a rapid glide to the outer door and go through it very silently, like snow falling. While I wait for the elevator, I look at the card that Phillips gave me. 204 Florence Apartments. Bunker Hill is Old Town, Lost Town, Shabby Town, Crook Town. Out of the apartment houses come women who should be young but have faces like stale beer. Men with pulled-down hats and quick eyes that look the street over behind the cupped hand that shields the match flame. Worn intellectuals with cigarette cops and no money in the bank. Fly cops with granite faces and unwavering eyes. Cokies and coke peddlers. People who look like nothing in particular and know it. And once in a while, even men that actually go to work. But they come out early, when the wide, cracked sidewalks are empty and still have dew on them. I park at the end of the street and walk along. Across the street is an Italian funeral home. The entrance door to the Florence apartments has a glass panel and enough of the name left to be read. I go up the stairs. Across the hall from 204, someone's having a party. There's no one in the hall. I knock. I try the door. It's unlocked. I go in. A square room with a brown carpet, very little furniture, and that not inviting. A wall bed. There's a door beside the bed. Must lead to the bathroom. I push it. My nose twitches and my lips stiffen as I smell the harsh, sharp, bitter smell. The floor of the bathroom is too short for Phillips, so his knees are poked up and hung outwards, slackly, and his head is jammed tight against the wooden baseboard. His open mouth is full of shiny crimson blood.
Nothing in this, Marlowe. Nothing at all. Nothing for you here. Get out. Get out fast.
I go back down and stand in the half-dark of the lobby, looking at the little sign that says manager's apartment. I'm a fool to even look at it. I knock.
Phillips.
Yeah?
204, he's not in.
What should I do, lay an egg?
Neat, you have him all the time, or is this your birthday?
Beat it, Drift.
$5. The name's Pollock, Reliance Indemnity, field agent.
Phillips is no good.
Jewelry.
He didn't look like it to me. Soft looking. He's only been here a month.
What say we frisk the apartment while he's out?
Oh, Mr. Palermo wouldn't like it.
Mr. Palermo?
Yeah, he's the owner. Has the funeral parlor across the street. Practically owns the district, if you know what I mean.
Well, while he's playing with a stiff, let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Don't get me sore at you.
That'd bother me like 2% of nothing at all. Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
You said something about 5.
I thought better of it. Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
You say that just once more.
If you're thinking of pulling a gun, Mr. Palermo wouldn't like it.
Yeah, to hell with him.
Mr. Palermo will be glad to know how you feel about him.
Look, I was just sitting having a beer. I wasn't bothering anybody. It was a nice day.
Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Why, you? If it wasn't for this job...
Let's go up and frisk the
Don't
apartment.
say it. Just, let me get the keys.
Come on, I can't hear it. Oh, come on, fellas!
Sounds like they're having a party across the way.
Hey, keep it down in there.
Yeah?
Pipe down. Too much racket. I don't aim to ask you again.
Hey, Dal, the guy says to pipe down. You want to suck him?
Eh? You buzz off. You heard me, Mr. Hench. Too much noise. Listen, pickle puss.
Hench leans forward with his right foot in a hard stamp. The manager doesn't wait to be stamped on. His hand makes a sweeping movement and comes up with a blackjack.
Yeah?
Hench swings hard at nothing. The manager hits him on top of the head. Hench turns, runs back to the bed, feels under the pillow.
Look out. Gun. Yeah, I can fade that too.
Hench comes up with a gun. He's staring down at it, not holding it by the grip at all, holding it in the flat of his palm.
Drop it.
Get him, Dal.
The blonde jumps on the manager's back and wraps her arms around him.
Get him good.
This ain't my gun. This ain't mine.
Okay. I step around the manager and relieve him of the gun he's trying to pull.
Hey!
Okay, drop it, Hench.
This ain't my gun. Mine's a Colt 32 belly gun.
I take the gun off him.
It's been fired. Hey, better get some law. This gun's been fired, and there's a dead man across the hall.
What? Brother, that simply ain't my gun.
Shot in the throat with a medium caliber gun, a soft-nosed bullet. Gun like this one.
Detective Lieutenant Jesse Breeze is balancing the gun on his hand. The gun Hench says isn't his.
Dead about 2 hours.
He's a big man, rather paunchy, with a calm, unwinking, unwavering stare in his pale blue eyes.
It ain't my gun. And nothing you boys can think of is going to make me say this.
We're sitting in Hench's apartment. The girl is lying on the bed, white and silent now.
So someone swiped your gun and left this one?
Mm-hmm.
How come?
Like, we went out. We went out to get some lunch about 3:30. We must have left the door unlocked. You remember, honey? Honey, you remember?
She doesn't look at him.
Mine's a revolver. It's not an automatic. I don't have no permit. I don't carry it around, so...
Hitting the hooch like you birds been and having a gun under the pillow, sooner or later somebody was going to get shot.
We didn't even know the guy. We don't know anything about him.
I guess he got shot just before you went out. The radio would kill the noise. Maybe you left your door open.
Maybe. Yeah, you remember that, honey?
You left your door open. The killer heard you go out. He got into your apartment, wanting to ditch the gun. Slipped it under your pillow, and then imagine his surprise. Found another gun, so he took it along. But if he meant to ditch his gun, why not do it where he did the killing? Why the fancy pants?
Maybe he only thought of ditching it when he got out in the hall. Didn't want to go back in there. Saw the door open here.
I'm not saying it isn't so. I'm just considering. So, mister, now we got to try and trace your gun. While we do that, we've got to have you and the young lady handy. Understand?
We don't have any boys that can bounce me hard enough to make me tell that any differently.
We can always try. And we might just as well get started. Spangler! You all right, sister?
It's Shock.
Hey, wake up, honey.
Hey, leave her alone. It's Shock.
Lieutenant Spangler will take you down, all right?
You know what, babe? We're gonna take a ride.
The blonde gets up slowly.
It's tough, kid, but you know how it is.
She looks at him blankly, then draws back her hand.
Oh.
Finch follows her out. The door closes. Breeze and I sit looking at each other, heavily.
You and me are going to get along.
That's fine.
You don't think so, but we are. Not because I took a sudden fancy to you. It's the way I work. Everything in the clear, everything sensible, everything quiet. Tell what you know about the dead guy.
I already told you.
Tell me again.
His name is George Anson Phillips. He claims to be a private detective. He followed me around today. He said it was because he wanted to do business with me. He said he was on a job he got leery of and wanted someone with a little more experience than he had, if he had any at all. He didn't act as if he had.
And the only reason he picked you is that 6 years ago you worked on a case in Ventura while he was a deputy there?
That's my story.
It's bad enough to be true. So, what's your idea of all this?
My idea is you will find out he was hard because he was simple, and to do something that turned out to be not what he liked. He got scared.
And as a result of this, he asked you to meet him in his apartment?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you talk to him right then?
I had an appointment.
Who with? What you working on? Marlowe, this is murder. You're gonna have to tell me.
Nope.
Look, you got to.
I'm sorry.
I can throw you in the can as a material witness.
Are you going to?
You got any friends?
Nope.
No one in the department?
No.
How about an homicide?
There's Randall, but he doesn't like me too well.
Is this on the level, or are you just being smart? I mean, about all the important guys that you don't know.
It's on the level, but the way I'm using it is smart.
It ain't smart to say so right out.
I think it is.
Why don't you go on home and let a man work?
All right.
We'll want a statement. Maybe tonight.
I'll be home tonight.
I take in my office on the way home. There's a boy in a uniform cap behind me on the stairs.
Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
Delivery.
Here.
Gee, thanks, mister.
I cut the string from around the package and unwind the thin brown paper. Inside is a cheap cardboard box. I pull off the lid. I'm looking at a large gold coin, bright and shining, as if it had just come from the mint. The side facing me shows an eagle with a shield for a breast and the initials EB punched into the left wing. I'm looking at the brasher doubloon.
Yeah. Yeah?
Too bad for you, Molle.
I hang up. I hide the coin in my tobacco pouch and go down to the phone booth in the drugstore and phone Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdock.
Yes.
Mrs. Murdock, could you identify the property we were talking about this morning? Could you pick it out from others just like it?
I don't really know. It's not important now.
Not important.
Have you anything else to report?
Do you know a man named George Anson Phillips?
I do not. Why should I? This is all very unnecessary now, Mr. Marlowe. I have decided to drop the matter.
Why?
The coin has been returned to me.
What?
The circumstances are a little difficult. I may decide to explain, or I may not.
Mrs. Murdock.
You may call me at the house tomorrow morning. You may keep the retainer as payment in full.
You actually got the coin back? Not a promise of it?
Certainly not. And I'm tired. So if
One moment, Mrs. Murdock. It isn't going to be as simple as that. Things have happened.
In the morning, you may tell me about them.
I go to a hog shop on Santa Monica. A quiet, old-fashioned little place.
Gold, is it? A gold hoarder you are, maybe.
$25. The wife and kiddies are hungry.
Sorry, that's terrible. Oh, gold it feels by the weight. Only gold, and maybe platinum it could be. Gold it is. $10.
25.
For $25, what would I do with it? Sell it? Maybe. For $15 worth of gold is maybe in it. Okay, $15.
You got a good safe?
Mister, in this business are the best safes money can buy. Nothing to worry about here. It's $15, is it?
Make out the ticket.
Name? Address?
Marlowe. Bristol Apartments, 1634 North Bristol Avenue.
Oh, you're living in that district and you're borrowing $15?
I put the pawn ticket in an envelope and mail it to myself. Then I drive downtown to the Belfont building. There are a few lights still on. The only soul to be seen is the same old plow horse sitting in the elevator. I don't suppose you know where I can get in touch with the building superintendent.
He's home, ain't he?
Probably, but where is home? What's his name?
You want something?
Yeah, I want the address of one of the tenants, where he lives when he's not in his office.
Which one?
Mr. Morningstar.
He ain't at home.
How do you know?
'Cause he's still in his office.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Going up.
Mr. Morningstar? Morningstar lies crumpled on his back. Very lonely. Very dead. The safe door is wide open. It's empty. I wipe the doorknobs and walk down the fire stairs to the 6th floor. I read the names on the doors going along for no reason at all. H.R. Teager, Dental Laboratories, L. Pridview, Public Accountant, Dalton and Reese, Typewriting Service. The elevator comes growling up and the old man doesn't look at me. His face is as empty as my brain.
Going down?
Going down. The chessmen are lined up and ready to go. It's 10 o'clock in the evening. I'm at my apartment with a drink at my elbow and nothing on my mind except 2 murders. And the mystery of how Mrs. Elizabeth Bride Murdock has got her Brasher doubloon back, while I still had it in my pocket. Who is it?
Reed. Can't gas line here.
Mind if I look around?
Phooey on you.
Play a lot of chess?
Not a lot. I was just setting the pieces out before you called. Once in a while, I fool around with a game, thinking things out.
Don't it take 2 guys to play chess?
I play over tournament games, like in that book. Games by a guy called Capablanca, a grandmaster. Once in a while, I think out problems. What are we talking about chess for?
I talked to Randall about you. He says you wouldn't murder anybody.
That was friendly of him.
He says we should look out for you. He says you're not as smart as you think you are, but that you're a guy things happen to, and a guy like that could be a lot more trouble than a very smart guy. That's what he says. You look all right to me.
That's nice of you.
You found Phillips's body. You talked to the guy. You said you didn't know what he wanted to see you about. I figure that maybe with time to think back, you could have remembered. This your gun?
Uh-huh.
A little dust.
What were you expecting, rubies? I look at Breeze. He looks about as excited as a hole in the wall. He's lighting a cigar in the exact same way as when he lit it in Hench's apartment. Every motion the same as it always will be whenever he lights a cigar. He's that kind of man, and that's what makes him dangerous.
You're on a job. We don't know what it is. Phillips was playing at being a private dick. He was on a job. How can we know that his job and your job don't tie in somewhere? And if they do, that is our business.
That's one way to look at it.
This is a murder case, Marlowe.
I have a right to listen to my conscience. I have a right to protect my client until I'm sure you won't do him more harm than you'll do the truth good. Or until I'm hauled before somebody who can make me talk.
You sound to me just a little like a guy who's trying to hold his conscience down.
What did you find out about Phillips?
He came into a little money. Not much, but enough to get a license and put up a bond and get himself a piece of an office. He shared a room with a guy named Marsh. Says he never had any customers. That's all we know about George so far. Kind of a pathetic case.
What about Hench?
Him and the girl were having a liquor party. I guess it'd been going on for days.
What about the gun? You believe someone planted it under Hench's pillow?
Sure. The killer went in and ditched his gun and found another.
What about Hench's gun?
I doubt we'll ever find it. It's a dead end. I don't know what to make of you. I can't see you deliberately covering up on a murder, and neither can I see you knowing as little about all this as you pretend. How long do you expect to stay dummied up?
I don't know.
Let me help you. I'll give you till tomorrow noon. I won't get my postmortem report before that anyway. Then I pull you in fast enough to singe your breeches. You know any tall blondes?
I hope so. How tall?
A wop named Palermo says he saw a tall blonde come out of Phillips's building about 3:30. Says she was a looker. He gave us a good description of you, too. Didn't see her go in, just saw her come out.
Nothing comes to me. But I just remembered. I wrote down the license of Phillips' car. Might help.
Might of that.
Here.
So, just thought of this, huh?
That's right.
Well, well. Well, 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 well.
I make myself a drink, stand in the kitchen and look out of the window at the eucalyptus trees tossing their tops against the bluish dark sky. 12 hours to tie up a situation which I don't even begin to understand. Either that, or turn up a client and let the cops go to work on her and her whole family. Hire Marlowe and get your house full of law. Why worry? Why be doubtful and confused? Consult cockeyed, careless, club-footed, dissipated investigator Philip Marlowe. See me, and you meet the best cops in town. Yeah.
Marlowe.
All right, talk it up, whoever you are.
Maybe you're a smart guy. Maybe you'd like to do yourself some good.
How much good?
About 5 C's worth.
Doing what?
Keeping your nose clean. Want to talk about it?
Where? When? Who to?
Idle Valley Club. Nash. Anytime you get here.
Who are you?
Just ask at the bar for Eddie Prue.
Oh, these gorgeous eyes, dark and glorious eyes, burn with passion eyes. How you hypnotize, how I adore you so, how I fear you though, since I saw you glow. Now my spirit's low.
I want to talk to a fella named Eddie Prue.
Your name?
Marlowe.
Drink while you wait.
Dry martini,
Darkness yours conceal.
Okay.
Mighty fires real, they my fate will seal. Burn my soul with zeal, but my love for you, when the time is due, will refresh anew, like the morning dew.
Linda Conquest back with the band.
Oh, I heard she got married to some rich guy in Pasadena.
I didn't take.
Nice voice, if you like female crooners.
Excuse me, did you say that singer is Linda Conquest?
Sure.
Marlowe.
Huh?
I'm Prue.
A great long gallows of a man is standing over me with a ravaged face and a haggard, frozen right eye. He's so tall he has to stoop to put his hand on the back of my chair. Hey, I want to talk to the girl that just sang.
Later. Mr. Nash wants to see you now.
Alex Nash has a cozy little office with French windows and a big black and chromium safe. Eddie Prue stays back by the door.
Sit down.
Thanks.
I don't like peepers.
Oh?
I don't like them for a lot of reasons. I don't like them when they bother my friends. I don't like them when they bust in on my wife. I just don't like them.
I'm beginning to get what you mean.
In my business, tough boys come a dime a dozen, and would-be tough boys come a nickel a gross. Just you mind your business, and I'll mind mine, and we won't have any trouble.
Somebody said something about money? What's that for? I know what the bawling out is for.
Talk to me like that, and you're liable to be wearing lead buttons on your vest.
Just think, poor old Marlowe with lead buttons on his vest.
Shut up, Eddie.
As for me minding my own business and not minding yours, Mr. Nash, it might be that my business and your business might get a little mixed up together.
In what way?
Your hard boy here calling me up on the phone and trying to scare me to death. And, for instance, that same hard boy or somebody who looks just like him following around after a guy who happened to get shot this afternoon.
Who got shot?
A fellow named Phillips. You wouldn't like him. He was a peeper.
I never heard of him.
And also, for instance, a tall blonde who was seen coming out of the apartment house just after he was killed.
What tall blonde?
We don't know.
Why was he killed?
We don't know.
Who was we?
The police. I found him, so I had to stick around.
What'd you tell the cops?
Very little. They didn't think it was quite the whole story. I have until tomorrow noon to fill it out.
You wasted your time coming here.
I got the idea I was invited.
You can go to hell and back anytime you want to. Or you can do a little job for me.
What's the nature of the job?
You were at my house this morning. You ought to have an idea.
Mr. Vanier?
She's a swell girl, but she's playing a wrong number at the moment.
Are you hiring me on a job or off a job I already have?
Shut up, Eddie.
You don't want your wife playing around with Mr. Vanier, is that it?
I want to find out what he's up to.
Is he up to something?
Show him the bill, Eddie.
Here.
Cal Western Dental Supply Company, 30 pounds Kerrs Cristobalite, 25 pounds white Albastone, $15.75. The H.R. Tiger paid L.G. Vanier.
Eddie found it in his jacket one night when he was here.
Is this supposed to mean something?
You're the detective. Here's your 5 C's. You take Vanier out of my wife's life, and you get the same again.
You can give me your money when I deliver. I'll take a down payment and a short interview with Miss Linda Conquest, or Mrs. Linda Murdock, or whatever.
Okay.
Thanks. Would you mind telling me why you had Eddie here call me up and try and give me the shakes?
Linda's an old friend of mine. Leslie Murdock told her you were working for his mother. I didn't know what the job was. I'm just a fellow who likes his friends and doesn't want them bothered by private dicks.
Leslie Murdock owes you some money, doesn't he?
I don't discuss things like that. I'll send Linda in to talk to you. Come on, Eddie.
So long, Marlowe.
I smoke a cigarette and look at the dental supply company's bill again. Something squirms at the back of my mind, dimly. H.R. Tiger, Dental Laboratory.
H.R. Tiger.
It clicks. Tiger is one of the names I saw on the doors of the 6th floor at the Belfont building when I did my backstairs crawl away from the dead body of Elisha Morningstar.
Tiger.
Then Linda Conquest comes in through the open door and stands looking at me with a cold light in her eyes.
By and large, I'm quite sure I'm not going to like you one damn little bit. So speak your piece and drift away.
What I like about this place is everything runs so true to type. The world-weary barman, the silent guy with a gun, the nightclub owner with the soft gray hair and the beat-picture mannerisms. And now, the tall, dark torture with the negligent sneer.
What about the wisecracking snooper with last year's gags?
And what gives me the right to talk to you at all?
What does?
She wants it back, and fast, or there'll be trouble.
She wants what back, Mr. Marlowe?
The Brasher doubloon.
Oh, the Brasher doubloon.
I bet you completely forgot it.
Well, no. She wants it back, you said. Do you mean she thinks I took it?
Yeah.
Why would I take her silly old coin?
Because it's worth a lot of money. Or maybe you just took it for spite.
Maybe I ought to slap your face.
Passing on from that to perhaps more important matters, will you give Leslie Murdock a divorce?
For 25 grand, I should be glad to.
You're not still in love with the guy, huh?
You're breaking my heart.
I think he's still in love with you. After all, you did marry him.
Mister, don't think I didn't pay for that mistake. That poor port-sodden fake made the bargain too tough. How do you like Leslie's mother for a client?
I've had worse.
You notice what she's doing to that girl?
Merle Davis? I noticed she bullied her.
It isn't just that. The girl had a shock of some kind, and the old brute has used the effect of it to dominate her completely. In company, she yells at her, but in private, she's apt to be stroking her hair and whispering in her ear. And the kid sort of shivers.
I didn't quite get all that.
The kid's in love with Leslie, but she doesn't know it. Something funny is going to happen in that family one of these days. I'm glad I won't be there. Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdock is a smart, ruthless woman, Marlowe. Whatever she's got you doing, it's not what she says. She's up to something. Watch your step.
Would she kill?
What?
No kidding. A couple of people have been killed.
I don't get it. Murdered?
Uh-huh.
You tell Nash?
About one of them.
You tell the cops?
About one of them. So, the Brasher doubloon, you didn't take it, okay. About the divorce, what?
That's none of your goddamn business.
Agreed. Well, thanks for talking to me. Do you know a fellow named Vanier?
Yes. He's a friend of Lois. Lois Magic.
Every time his name comes up, the party freezes.
Nash will sure as hell kill him if he doesn't lay off Lois.
Lois flops at the drop of a hat. Anybody can see that.
Perhaps Nash can't. Let me tell you something else. Vanier knows Elizabeth Bright Murdock. He never came to the house but once while I was there, but he called on the phone plenty of times. He always asked for Merle.
Merle? Why Merle?
I don't know. I'm very tired. Please go away.
All right. Good night. And thanks. It's just as hot in Pasadena the next morning, and the big house on Dresden Avenue looks just as cool. And when they show me into Mrs. Murdock's sun porch, she's sitting in the same chaise longue, pouring herself a slug of what looks like the same port bottle, but probably isn't.
Well,
Things are bad. The cops are after me.
I thought you were more competent than that.
When I left here yesterday morning, a man followed me. I invited him to explain why, and he said he knew who I was and he needed help, and he asked me to come to his apartment and talk to him. I went, after I had seen Mr. Morningstar, and found the man shot to death on the floor of his bathroom.
Go on.
His name is George Anson Phillips. He claimed to be a private detective.
I never heard of him.
He gave me the impression he was working for some member of your family.
He wasn't. You can be quite definite on that.
I don't think you know quite as much about your family as you think you do.
You are involved with the police on account of this?
That's only half of it. How's your asthma?
Bad. Get on with your story.
I saw Morningstar. He admitted the Brasher doubloon had been offered to him and said he could get it. Then you told me it had been returned to you. I tried to get in touch with him to tell him the deal was off. I went to his office. This was quite late. He was lying on his back on the floor, dead, killed by a blow on the head. I walked away and called the hospital from the street. I didn't give my name.
That was wise of you.
It was considerate, but I don't think I'd call it wise. You take all this very calmly.
What do you want me to do?
I'm connected with one murder already. I may presently be connected with another. Even as far as it goes, I have until noon today to reveal the name of my client.
That would be a breach of confidence.
I wish you'd leave that damn port alone and make some effort to understand the position.
I beg you.
The police insist on knowing what I'm doing, who I'm working for.
You'll find a way out of all that.
To keep my job, I have to be on reasonably good terms with the police. They don't have to love me, but they have to be fairly sure that I'm not cheating on them.
Doesn't the law give you the right to protect a client? If it doesn't, what is the use of hiring a private detective?
I value your business, Mrs. Murdock, but I'm not going to cut my throat and bleed in your lap.
You seem to have made a nice mess of the whole thing.
What's our story to the police going to be?
The police mean nothing to me. If you give them my name, I shall regard it as a thoroughly disgusting breach of faith.
Murder changes everything. You can't dummy up on a murder. As long as they think you're holding something, they'll never let up. Give them a reasonable story, and they go away cheerful. Any objection to telling it?
Every possible objection. Do we have to tell them I suspected my daughter-in-law of stealing the coin?
It'd be better.
And that it has been returned?
It would be better.
You're a callous brute. I deeply regret ever having met you.
Mutual.
Merle, ask my son to come in here at once. You may as well come in with him.
Yes, Mrs. Murdock. He's right.
My son took the coin, Mr. Marlowe. My own son.
I told you yesterday I owe Nash a lot of money. I didn't want Mother to know. I took the doubloon and gave it to Nash, and he agreed to hold it as security. He agreed not to convert it without notice. When this man Morningstar called up, I thought Nash was thinking of selling it. I was badly scared. And then when Merle had told me Mother had employed a detective, I was sure she had missed the doubloon and hired you on that account. I went to see Nash and told him that even my mother couldn't sell the coin without violating the terms of the will. He loosened up, he gave me back the coin and tore up the receipt. So I brought the coin home and told Mother all about it.
Did Nash threaten you?
He said he wanted his money and I'd better get busy, but he wasn't threatening. He was very decent under the circumstances.
Where was this?
At his office.
Was Eddie Prue there?
Who is Eddie Prue?
Nash's bodyguard. I didn't waste all my time yesterday, Mrs. Murdock.
I didn't see him there.
Where's the coin now?
Where would you expect it to be?
I nearly tell her, just to see her jump, but I managed to hold it in.
That seems to take care of that, then.
Kiss your mother, Leslie, and run along.
Yes, Mother.
You too, Merle. If I ever catch you violating my confidence, you know what will happen.
I never will, Mrs. Murdock. Never. You can trust me.
I hope so. Get out. I'm very fond of my son, Mr. Marlowe. This grieves me deeply. Do you think he will have to tell this story to the police?
I hope not. He'd have a hell of a time getting them to believe it.
Just what do you mean by that?
Did he make it up himself, or did you teach it to him?
How dare you?
Nash would deny it anyway, because otherwise it would tie him to a couple of murders. It doesn't make sense.
I won't be...
But don't have a heart attack yet. You're gonna like this bit. I found your daughter-in-law. She's back singing with the band at the Idle Valley Club. She's a pretty hard sort of girl. I don't find it impossible to think that she took the coin and that Leslie found it out and cooked up that yarn to protect her. He says he's still in love with her.
Yes, poor Leslie. He would do just that.
And in that case...
In that case, my dear daughter-in-law may be involved in murder.
And you just love that.
I don't like your tone.
I don't like it myself. I don't like anything. I don't like this house, or the air of repression, or the squeezed-down face of that little girl Merle, or your twerp of a son, or the lies I'm told.
Get out! Get out of my home!
I'd be glad to.
Mr. Marlowe? Mr. Marlowe!
What?
Please don't go away. She needs you. She really does.
Tell her to jump in the lake.
Please, Mr. Marlowe. She's in trouble. She needs you.
I'm in trouble, too. I'm up to my ear flaps in trouble.
Oh.
Hey, kid. What are you crying about? Come on. Okay. It's all right. I won't touch you. It's okay. Hey, did something happen to you when you were a little girl? A man scared you? Okay, look. I won't do anything to scare you. Not ever. If I touched you, it didn't mean anything. Is that clear?
Yes.
This man, the one who scared you, is he still around?
No, he fell out of a window.
Oh, that guy. I heard about him. Forget it, can't you?
Oh, I can't. Mrs. Murdock is always telling me to forget it, but I just can't. I was his secretary. She was his wife. She doesn't forget it either. How could she?
But is there someone who has that effect on you now?
Will you promise not to tell anyone?
I promise.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't. I just can't.
All right. Hey, me again.
I thought I told you to get out.
Who's scaring the life out of that little girl?
Do you regard yourself as a clever man, Mr. Marlowe?
I'm not dripping with it.
Suppose you find out for yourself. Now go away.
I let myself out of the house. A gray Mercury comes drifting along the drive. Mr. Leslie Murdock is driving it. When he sees me, he stops.
I guess you think I'm an awful heel.
On account of the story you told about the doubloon?
Yes.
That didn't affect my way of thinking about you in the least.
Well...
Just what do you want me to say?
I suppose I like to be liked.
I'm sorry, Murdock. I like your being that devoted to your wife, if that's what it is.
Oh, didn't you think I was telling the truth? Did you think I was saying all that just to protect her?
There was that possibility.
I see. Well, I guess I can take it that you don't like me.
It's a silly subject and damned unimportant to both of us.
I see. Pardon me for being crude enough to bring it up.
You're all nuts, brother. Nuts. Detective Lieutenant?
You're late.
I had to go to the dentist.
I don't need to hear your story anyhow.
What?
Hench confessed to the murder of Phillips.
What? What do you use on him, a pickaxe?
Nope. He's a psycho case. Drunk but screwy drunk. He'd been living on it for weeks. He got to the point where liquor wasn't making him drunk, it was keeping him sober. When a guy gets like that and you take his liquor away, he's a lost cuckoo. So they drag him over to the hospital and shoot him full of hop. Well, this AM, he's fine. Pale but peaceful. I go see him. How you doing, kid? Anything you need, be glad to get it for you. You know the line.
Yeah, I know the line.
So after a while, he opens his trap just enough to say, Palermo.
The guy who owns the funeral parlor.
This Palermo is important. I asked around. He gets the vote out up there. I say to Hench, you mean Palermo's a friend of yours? He says, get Palermo. So I phone Palermo and I tell him. He's a poor guy, says Palermo, a nice guy. He wanted to see me, that's fine. I see him. I see him alone. So he goes in to see Hench, and after a while he comes out and he says, okay, copper, he make the confess. I pay the lawyer, maybe. I like the poor guy.
Just like that?
Just like that.
You thought he was innocent.
That was last night.
That's a lovely touch. Him putting the gun under his own pillow.
Every pinch is a good pinch.
Will he cop a plea?
Sure, I think so. I figure Palermo could get him off with manslaughter.
I see.
So as it is, I don't figure I have an absolute right to insist on hearing your story.
That's very kind of you, Breeze.
Maybe later.
Maybe.
Mr. Palermo's office is exactly like a Victorian funeral parlor, with a horseshoe sofa and chairs with carved mahogany frames and antimacassars of fine lace. Through the long curtains, across the street, I can see the windows of the apartment where George Anson Phillips was killed.
Now, what do you want, Mr. Marlowe?
I'm the man who found the dead man across the street yesterday. He was a friend of mine.
I got business. What do you want, Mr. Marlowe?
This morning, you saw Hench.
The coppers tell you that, huh?
They told me you got Hench to confess. They said he was a friend of yours.
Hench make the confess, huh?
Only Hench didn't do the killing.
No?
No.
That's interesting.
Confession is a lot of baloney. You got him to make it for some reason of your own.
Hey, Tony!
Yeah.
Tony, this is a man, Mr. Marlowe. You look at this man, not forget him, huh?
Leave it to me, Mr. Palermo.
So, that guy is a friend to you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I tell you, but you don't tell nobody else. Not the damn coppers, huh?
No, not the coppers.
Tony, not forget you, huh? You get the idea?
I give you my word.
Okay. I have a brother, Mr. Marlowe, very bad. Almost as bad as Tony. This brother live across the street. Very quiet. But now, coppers, fill up the joint. Not so good. Too many questions. Not good for business. You get the idea?
Yeah, I get the idea.
Okay. This hench, poor drunk guy, got no money. I got lots of money. So I say, look, hench, make the confess. I hire a lawyer for you. Then you go to court. You say, to hell with the confess. I was drunk. The judge, he turn you loose, and you come back to me, and I take care of you. Okay? So, hench, he make the confess.
And after 2 or 3 weeks, your brother is a long way from here and the trail is cold. Is that it?
See.
That takes care of Hench, but it doesn't help me much about my friend.
It's a pity.
If I went down to headquarters and told the boys what you've told me, they'd laugh in my face.
Tony don't laugh much.
The earth's full of people who don't laugh much. You ought to know. You put a lot of them where they are.
It's my business.
I'll keep my promise. But in case you get to doubting that, don't try and make any business for yourself out of me. Because if the business got made out of Tony instead, it would be strictly on the house. No profit.
Oh, that's good. Tony, one funeral on the house. Okay, hey, so long, Mr. Marlowe.
I phone the office of H.R. Teager, and the girl tells me Mr. Teager hasn't come in today. I get his home address, 135 Toberman Street. Nobody answers.
You want Mrs. Teager?
Mr. or Mrs.?
They gone away last night on their vacation. They loaded up and gone away late. It was kind of sudden.
Thanks. I drive back to Hollywood. Another day drawing to its end, the air dull and tired, the traffic heavy on the boulevard, and Marlowe in his office nibbling a drink. Nobody comes in. Nothing happens. Nobody cares whether I die or go to El Paso. Marlowe?
Mr. Marlowe, this is Mr. Shaw.
How are you, Mr. Shaw?
I'm very well, thanks, Mr. Marlowe. I hope you are the same. There's a young lady here asking to be let into your apartment. I don't know why.
Me neither, Mr. Shaw. I didn't order anything like that. Did she give a name?
Oh yes. Her name is Miss Myrtle Davis. She is, what should I say, quite hysterical.
Let her in. I'll be there in 10 minutes. It's a business matter.
Oh, yes, quite.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Marlowe. Miss Davis and I have been having such an interesting little conversation.
Very kind of you, Mr. Shaw.
Not at all. Well, I'll just run along now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh, not at all.
Hello there.
Hello.
You're not wearing your glasses.
No.
I got them for you.
Thanks.
While she's putting on her glasses, I slip her gun out of her bag and into my hip pocket. So, here we are. What do we do now?
I've been to Mr. Vanier's house. He lives at the end of Escamillo Drive, at the very end.
Quite probably.
I have to take him a parcel now and then. I never liked him very well. I was afraid he would...
But he didn't.
No. But he had his pajamas on.
Lying around all afternoon with his pajamas on. Some guys have all the luck.
You have to know something. Something that makes people pay you money.
How much were you taking him today?
$500? Mrs. Murdock said that was all she could spare. It's all my fault, and Mrs. Murdock has always been so wonderful to me. So I did it. He was there in his pajamas. He didn't even get up to let me in. He was leering at me. I went over close to him, so I couldn't miss.
And what did Mr. Vanier do?
He didn't do anything.
Did you touch anything while you were there?
Oh, I remember one thing. I put the light out before I left. One of those lamps that shine upwards, I put that out.
How long ago?
Just before I came over here.
Where is your home?
I live with Mrs. Murdock in Pasadena.
I mean your real home, your folks.
Oh, my parents live in Wichita, but I haven't seen them for a while.
Excuse me. I go to the kitchen and pretend to make a drink. I look at her gun. It hasn't been fired. When I come back, she's out cold, fainted dead away on the sofa. I call Doc Moss and get him over quick. While I'm waiting, I check her bag. Tucked inside the zipper pocket is a fat pack of 10 $50 bills, folded into a receipt. $500, payment on account. It doesn't seem as if it'll ever be signed now.
I'm Dr. Moss. How are you?
Aren't you the police?
Where does it hurt, Miss Davis?
Oh, nothing hurts me. Or I don't even know why I'm lying here like this. I thought you were the police. You see, I killed a man.
Well, that's a normal human impulse. I've killed dozens. I'm just gonna talk to my friend Philip in the kitchen.
All right.
What's the story? She's secretary to a Mrs. Murdock. About 8 years ago, a man made a hard pass at her, then fell out of a window. Since then, she can't have a man touch her.
Fell? Or jump?
I don't know. The man was Mrs. Murdock's first husband, Horace Bright. Merle stayed with her. Is she nuts?
It's neurosis. What's this about killing a man?
A man named Vanier. There seems to be some kind of blackmail angle. She had to take him money. She was afraid of him. She was over there this afternoon, and she says she shot him. Her gun hasn't been fired.
This is too deep for me. I'm just a doctor.
I have to go over there and see what happened. She can't stay here alone. She needs a nurse. I can sleep somewhere else.
Marlowe, the shop-soiled Galahad. Okay, I'll give her a pill and find a nurse.
Thanks, Doc. The house at the end of Escamillo Drive is a narrow bungalow with a high roof. The early moon lies quietly on its small lawn. The key is in the door. There doesn't seem to be anyone in. I'm not going to work any dipsy-doodle in this place. Whatever is. I just want to make sure. Up by the fireplace is a brown and gold jackered chair with a footstool. Yellow pajama legs on the footstool. Bare ankles. A dark green silk robe. A yellow neck. Vanier's face turned sideways. The shoulder dark brown with blood. The face leers all right. The right arm hangs outside the chair, the ends of the fingers touching the butt of a small revolver. A belly gun, about .32 caliber, with practically no barrel. Leaning down, I see the corner of a picture frame under the table by his chair. I reach for it with a handkerchief. A small color reproduction, not interesting at all. A guy in doublet and hose leaning out of a window. The touch of the idea at first is so light that I almost miss it. Out of a high window, a man falling to his death. A man named Horace Bright. Mr. Vanier, you played that rather neatly. I turn the picture over. On the back, dates and amounts of money. I work the cardboard loose. There's a white envelope between the back and the picture. In it, 2 photos and a negative. The photos show a man leaning out of a window with his mouth open, yelling. There's a woman's face behind his shoulder. All this takes too long. I dodge behind the curtains in the archway.
Oh my God. He's dead.
Not bad. Try again.
He's dead. Alex, do something.
Yeah, I oughta. Oughta make you look just like him. Just as cold, just as rotten.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're not kidding anybody. You were here last night. I've been here already today. I've seen what there is to see. Oh, I can see you on the arm of the chair, rubbing his greasy hair, and then feeding him the slug while he was still purring.
Oh, don't say such awful things.
Did you wipe off the gun? Lois?
You dirty...
Did you wipe off the gun?
Yes.
And the glass you were using?
Of course.
And you put his prints on the gun?
Yes.
Pick it up. Show me how you shot him.
No.
Pick it up.
I should shoot you.
Go ahead, honey.
I can't.
No, you can't. I emptied the chamber. But now, give me that. I'm going to put the bullets back, because now we've got your prints on the butt again.
You're going to turn me in?
Oh, yes, Angel, I'm going to turn you in.
Well, what's my motive?
I don't know. I don't care.
I knew he was dead. That's my key in the door. I'll talk to the Johns, but don't lay your paw on me again.
You'll go through with it, all right.
But what was my motive?
A lover's quarrel.
Maybe. When he was drunk, he looked a little bit like you. Perhaps that was the motive. Younger, with less belly, but the same self-satisfied smirk.
I'm going downtown. Now. Come on.
I come out of my hiding place, go over and pick up the gun, wipe it off. Then I reach for the trailing, bone-stiff hand. The prints won't be good, but at least they won't be Lois's. I wipe off the front door key, wipe off the thumb latch, and go on my way. Over in Santa Monica, the Hawk shop is still open. I redeem my pledge and drive on.
It's late. Mrs. Murdock is not receiving.
Tell her it's about Miss Davis. It's important.
I'll see. You can come in.
Well...
Merle's at my apartment. She threw an ing-bing.
And just what is an ing-bing, Mr. Marlowe?
No need to worry about her. She's got a doctor and a nurse. She was over to see Vanier.
I made a mistake calling you in the first place. The loss of the doubloon would have been much easier to bear than you are.
I haven't done so badly for you, Mrs. Murdock. You told me you got your doubloon back. I kept the police away from you so far. I found Linda, and I don't think you'll have any trouble with her.
So what's this about Merle?
You sent Merle to Vanier's place this afternoon with $500.
And if I did?
Your son told me how his father died. I looked up the records today. There was an accident in the street under his office, and a lot of people were craning out of windows. He just craned out too far.
Well?
Merle was his secretary. He made a pass at her one time and scared her out of her socks.
Yes?
She brooded, got her chance, and passed right back at him while he was leaning out of a window, murdered him, and got away with it with your help. Did Vanier have any evidence?
He talked about a photograph, but I never believed it. He couldn't have taken one.
How much have you paid him?
$11,100, not counting this afternoon.
Anybody else know?
Nobody, only Vanier.
Well, it's all over now. Vanier is through.
How?
Merle told me she shot him. She didn't. He was dead long before she got there. I phoned her father long distance. He wants her to come home. That all right with you? He doesn't know anything. I'll need that last $500 for expenses.
And how much more?
Don't say that. You know better.
Who killed Vanier?
Nash and his wife walked in on me while I was right there. He's trying to pin it on her. She probably thinks he did it. Now it shapes up like suicide.
Men like Vanier don't commit suicide.
That's like saying girls like Merle don't push people out of windows. Have Merle's clothes packed and sent to my apartment in the morning.
What?
You don't need Merle anymore, now that Vanier is dead. One thing I wanted to ask you, this doubloon business is a little cloudy on account of a couple of murders which don't seem to make sense now that you have your coin back.
Is there anything about the Murdock brasher that might identify it to an expert?
Yes. The maker's initials are on the left wing of the eagle. I'm told they're usually on the right.
You did actually get the coin back. That wasn't just something you said.
It's in the strong room this moment. If you can find my son, he will show it to you.
I'd like to speak to him. I'd like that very much.
Mother said you wanted to talk to me?
You got a gun?
Not with me.
Have it with you last night when you called on Vanier?
Oh, did I call on Vanier last night?
I think so. Your mother still thinks Linda took the doubloon, and that your story about giving it to Alex Nash is just a cover to protect her.
Leave my wife out of this.
I'm willing to. But I don't believe your story for a different reason.
What?
This. This was sent to me by a would-be detective named George Phillips. I think he'd been hired to peddle a rare coin to a dealer named Morningstar, who suspected where the coin came from and hinted to Phillips that it was stolen. But he may be wrong about that. If your brasher doubloon is really upstairs, then this isn't a stolen coin. It's a counterfeit.
Is this going to take long?
I'm sorry, I'll try and organize it a little better. It's not a pretty story. A man named Vanier and a man named Teeger had an idea. The idea was to counterfeit a rare and valuable gold coin. The method they thought of was what a dental technician uses to make a gold inlay. You get the idea?
Yes.
But they had to have a model. That's where you come in. You took the doubloon, all right, but not to give to Nash. You took it to give to Vanier.
I don't believe
it's okay. I know he had a hold over you. I'm not just talking about gambling debts.
How did you know that?
Later. Now, Vanier and Teeger wanted to know if their merchandise would stand up to inspection, so they hired a sucker to try and sell the counterfeit to Morningstar, cheap enough so the old guy would think it was stolen. They picked George Phillips. But when he showed it to Morningstar, the old man maybe thought the coin was genuine and guessed that it might be the Murdock brasher. So he called up here, and then your mother found the coin to be missing, and she suspected Linda and hired me to put the squeeze on Linda for a divorce.
I don't want a divorce. She had no right.
When Merle told you your mother had hired me, you came steaming up to my office, very sarcastic but very worried. You got in touch with Vanier. You had to get the coin back in a hurry. So Vanier gave you the doubloon. Chances are it's another counterfeit. Vanier goes down to Phillips's apartment and has it out with Phillips. I believe Phillips told him he knew the job was crooked, and Vanier shot him. He searched the apartment and didn't find the doubloon. So he went to Morningstar, cracked the old man's skull with his gun butt, and went through the safe. Then Mr. Vanier breezes on home, still rather annoyed because he hadn't found the doubloon, but with the satisfaction of a good afternoon's work under his vest. That left you.
Why me?
You knew too much.
He was going to kill me?
Could be.
Then why didn't he?
Because you killed Vanier. You went over there last night. He sent for you. He told you he was in a jam, and if the law caught up with him, he would see you were in the jam with him. Something like that.
Yes?
Then he played his trump card. He told you the truth, and said he had proof that Horace Bright's death wasn't an accident. You pulled the gun on him.
Yes. I told him to produce his proof and give it to me.
Uh-huh.
I put my gun to his head and I clicked back the hammer just to scare him. But it went off.
And you jumped back?
Yes.
You knocked the picture off the wall.
Did I? The shooting was an accident. But I think I might have gone ahead and murdered him anyway. I can't prove it.
You were lucky about the gun. All the people we know have been playing with it, wiping prints off and putting them on. I even put a set on myself just to be fashionable. Nash was over there. He thinks his wife killed Vanier, and she probably thinks he did. Well, I guess I'll just be running along now.
But aren't you going to turn me in?
You say it was an accident. I haven't any proof either way. I don't like you. I don't like your mother. I don't particularly like your wife. But I like Merle. And I know she didn't push anybody out of any window.
I don't know what to say. You're going? Just like that?
I'm going, the way I always go, with an airy smile and a quick flip of the wrist, and with a deep and heartfelt hope that I won't be seeing you in the fishbowl. Good night.
talked to your father and mother both. They're tickled to death. They've only seen you twice in 8 years, and they feel as if they've almost lost you.
I'll love seeing them for a while. Last night...
I know. You didn't kill Vanier. That's settled. You got a shock seeing his face, and you just dramatized it in your screwy way.
Oh.
And you didn't push Horace Bright out of any window. Dr. Moss said I might as well hand it to you. You think you killed Horace Bright. You had a motive and an opportunity, and maybe you had an impulse. But at the last minute, probably something snapped, and you pulled a feint. He did fall, but you weren't the one that pushed him.
But...
You were made to think you pushed him. It was done with a sort of quiet ruthlessness. Mrs. Murdock is cold and unscrupulous, and she used you without mercy as insurance in case Vanier ever blew his top.
That's utterly impossible. You shouldn't say such awful things.
Hey, here's what I found in Vanier's apartment. Open it up.
A photo? Why, that's Mr. Bright. Not a very good picture, is it? And that's Mrs. Murdock right behind him. Mr. Bright looks mad.
You ought to have seen him a few seconds later when he bounced.
When he what?
He's falling. He's screaming with fear. She's right behind him. Her face is hard with rage or something. Don't you get it at all?
Mrs. Murdock has always been lovely to me.
She made you the goat. She's a smart woman. I hand it to her. I'd like to hand it to her with an elephant gun, but my polite breeding restrains me.
Well...
You don't believe a word I've said, do you?
No.
Maybe you will. Now, we're gonna drive to Wichita to see your parents. But I don't think you're going back to Mrs. Murdock.
I haven't any money.
You have $500 from Mrs. Murdock. It's in my other pocket.
That's really awfully kind of her.
Oh, hell and fireflies. Merle's parents are kind and glad to have her back. They blame themselves a lot, and I let them do it. When I leave, Merle comes to the door and kisses me on the mouth and begins to cry, and runs back into the house, leaving the doorway empty, until her mother comes into the space with a broad, homely smile on her face to watch me drive away. I have a funny feeling as I see the house disappear, as though I had written a poem, and it was very good, and I had lost it and would never remember it again. When I get home, I call in on Lieutenant Breeze.
We cracked the Phillips case.
Uh-huh. How come?
When Vanier committed suicide.
Yeah?
It was with Hench's gun. He identified it. Then we found Vanier's prints in Hench's apartment, and in Phillips's.
Motive?
Oh, sure. A guy named Teeger got pinched in Salt Lake City trying to peddle fake coins. He told us he got the original of Vanier. Must have been stolen. Phillips was onto it.
I guess.
So you're in the clear.
I am?
I sometimes give a guy a break he might not deserve. A little something to be paid back out of the dirty millions to a working stiff, like me, or you. So go home, Marlowe, and be good.
I go home and set the chessmen out, and mix a drink and play over another Capablanca game. I sit at the open window and smell the night. Capablanca goes 59 moves. Beautiful, cold, remorseless chess, almost creepy in its silent implacability. I look at my reflection in the glass. You and Capablanca. Yeah, right.
In The High Window by Raymond Chandler, adapted for radio by Robin Brooks, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdock, Judy Parfit, Merle Davis, Jessica Rain, and Leslie Murdock by Patrick Kennedy. Linda Conquest was Susie Riddell, Detective Breeze, Joe Montana, Alex Nash, Stuart Milligan, Elijah Morningstar, Peter Polycarpou, the manager, Jared McDermott, Lou Vanier,
Carl Prekop. And Lois Nash was Alex Tregear. Phillips was James Lely. Mr. Shaw, Sean Baker. Hench, Alan Raglan. And John was Simon Bubb. The High Window was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko and produced by Claire Grove.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. You don't have to come with me, Chester.
I'm coming, Mr. Dillon. Keeping up as best I can.
Well, if that's all the gumption you got, you're better off back at the office.
Well, just let me rest a little bit, Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter? Are you sick?
I just ain't got no spunk to me these days.
What, have you seen Doc?
Oh, land, no. Last time I asked him to give me a tonic, he wanted to charge me a whole $1 for it. And at that, he wouldn't make no guarantee he'd cure me.
Look, Chester, I'm only going to the telegraph office. There's no need for you to come along.
No, I don't want to shirk my job.
Will you go back to the office and lie down?
I couldn't do that, Mr. Dillon.
Lying down's the best cure I know for being tired, Chester.
No, sir, it ain't. Pardon me. That's one of the worst things a body can do. Lay himself down when he's tired.
It isn't.
'Tis for me. I get to hear myself breathing so hard, owing to how tired I am. And it just clean wears me out listening to me breathe. Well, no, I do declare.
What?
Look yonder. There's that nice little Miss Curtin loading her wagon over to Jones's.
Yeah?
Now, where at is Rob Curtin? He ain't loading up his own wagon.
Well, I don't know, Chester, but
Well, you may be able to stand by and watch a lady do a man's work, but it's something I just cannot abide. Poor little thing like that. Lifting and hefting them big heavy things. Now then, Miss Curtin, you just leave them feed sacks to us.
Miss Curtin?
Oh, Marshal, Chester. Oh, they are mighty heavy.
For a little bit of a thing like you, maybe, but for me, Here, you'll want to grab the other end of that potato sack, Mr. Dillon.
Well, you can make it, can't you?
Well, if you don't mind.
You try it.
No, Mr. That'd be better for you.
All right. Here we go.
Well, I do thank you. And just wait till I tell Rob who gave me a hand.
Anything else to go in, Miss Curtin?
Well, not that I know of, Chester.
How is Rob, anyway?
Fine and silk, thank you, Marshal.
Good.
Well, you can see for yourself. Look here, Rob, all the nice help I've had.
Hello, Marshal. Rob.
Well, now, I didn't know but what you was home ailing or maybe working. One or the other.
Guess you two took care of all the heavy stuff. I was waiting on Jonas. He went out back to fetch me these nails. I'm much obliged to you.
Well, you folks just never get out our way. I'll be pleased if you'd come take supper with us sometime.
That's very kind of you, Miss Curtin.
We better be starting back. Thanks again for the help.
Don't mention it, Rob.
I suppose it's worth a small mention, all right.
We'll hope to see you soon now.
All right. Well, aren't you going to wave to him, Chester?
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Dillon. I declare I am just clean played out.
No, Doc, I don't know him by name. Might know him by sight.
In Miami, Texas. Now, that's a new name on me.
That's a town in the Panhandle. Last time I rode through it was too small to have a sheriff. Guess the cattle drives have fattened it up some.
Yeah, let me see that telegram again, will you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, let me see here. It says, bringing prisoner in, need your help, meet afternoon stage. And it's signed Ab Stringer Sheriff. And it's Miami, Texas. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
Something wrong?
Well, it doesn't say anyone's wounded, or it doesn't say anyone needs a doctor.
No, but it says he needs help. If he's had trouble, somebody's likely to be hurt.
Well, that fellow there is the last passenger they had. I sure didn't see two men get off together.
No, I didn't either, but that one's wearing a star. You Ab Stringer, mister?
Well, you're bound to be Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, that's right. This is Doc Adams.
Proud to meet you, sir. Yes, sir.
How did you do?
Well, where is he, Stringer?
Where's who?
The telegram here says you're bringing in a prisoner.
Do you mind if I look at that?
No, go right ahead.
Thank you. Well, I declare. Oh, I do declare. Well, one thing, he got my name right. I got to give him that.
Well, you sent this telegram, didn't you?
Oh, I sent you a telegram, all right, Marshal Dillon, but, that fool Slim Ballou. You know him? Telegraph operator down at Dalhart?
No, I can't say.
Well, I've known him. I've known him years, We were jawing about me taking a fella prisoner, all right, and I guess that's what blew old Slim off of the track.
No. Well, then you haven't got a prisoner then, huh?
Well, I not only haven't got him, Marshal, I'm counting on you to help me get him. Well, now, they sure are a fierce-looking crew, ain't they, Marshal?
Yeah, some of them look mighty rough, all right, Stringer.
Of course, I say these wanted pictures, they serve their purpose.
No?
Looking through them keep a man in out of the heat, or the rain, or the cold. Ain't worth dried beans to help a man find the no count he's looking for.
Yeah, they start a pretty good fire on a cold morning.
Don't they, though?
You haven't come across your man in these?
No. Wouldn't be the first time I went fishing into a mess of these and didn't get my catch. Of course, might be he ain't stayed one place long enough to get his picture took.
Yeah. That name you gave me, Sam Frazier, that doesn't mean a thing to me.
Well, changing your name is just like rolling over in bed, Marshal. Ain't nary thing to it. Changing your face, that's another story. That comes a mite harder.
Yeah, but I've seen them try.
Oh, yeah, many's a time. And they get by with it now and again. I found out a long time ago, if a man sets out to fool you, and he's half bright about it, he can get the job done.
But you know this Frazier. You'd know him outside.
Oh, and he'd know me.
Well, here's the latest batch of wanted posters.
Thank you.
If he isn't in them, we'll have to try something else, I guess.
Yeah. We're used to that, you and me. Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Always trying something else.
Yeah, that's the job.
No, sir, Marshal. No, sir. You just ain't got a picture of Sam Frazier in your collection.
Uh-huh. Well, if you're pretty sure he's in Dodge, you better have a look around, I guess.
Now, Marshal, I didn't come all this way on pretty sure. I know he's in Dodge. Or was.
Tall, sandy-haired fellow. About 30, huh?
That's Sam.
Yeah. And about half the other men in Dodge.
Well, just this one tiny difference in Sam, Marshal. He robbed a bank and killed a man.
I tell you, Matt, wouldn't hurt to study Ab a while. He's the best-natured lawman I've ever seen.
Oh? You got some kind of idea I'm not jovial, Kitty?
You got some kind of idea you are?
No, I haven't.
I'm about half serious, though, Matt. Last night he was the last to walk out of here on his own 2 feet. Sam Noonan carried the other two out.
Who were they?
Ruth Connors and Ed Crouch.
Stringer spent most of the evening with them, did he?
Well, it didn't seem to me he was playing any favorites. One time or the other, he played a hand of poker or had a drink with everyone here. Why?
I was just thinking. Rufe and Ed both fit the description of the man Stringer's trailing. Tall, sandy-haired, about 30.
Oh, what did keep him from arresting one of them then?
Nothing if he was the right man. Give you the name Sam Frazier. Does that mean anything to you?
Not a particle. As long as I've lived here, I can't remember anyone named Fraser. Where's Ab today? He hasn't been in here.
Well, he went off early this morning with Doc on some calls. Had an idea. Since he can't seem to find this Frazier in town, he might have hired on with some spread near here.
Not a bad idea.
Well, the man wanted for murder likely wouldn't stick in a town like Dodge too long.
Well, I'll be darned.
What's the matter?
Rob Curtin just came in. I bet he hasn't been in here 3 times since he and Sarah got married.
Doesn't look like he'll make any money off of him. He's not stopping at the bar.
Hello, Rob.
Oh.
Good to see you.
Miss Kitty, Marshal.
How are you, Rob?
Sarah asked me to drop this by for you, Miss Kitty.
Huh?
It's that mending she was to do.
Well, thanks very much for bringing it in. Will you have a beer with us?
Oh, thank you, no. I got to get back home. I just came in to switch those nails I bought from Jonas the other day. Seeing I was coming, Sarah said I should bring this by.
Well, you tell her I'll have more for her to do next time she comes in. If she's got the time.
Oh, Sarah makes time, Miss Kitty. I don't know how she manages. She says she just can't abide idle hands. She'll be coming into town tomorrow or the next day.
Fine. Sam will pay you, Rob.
Oh, much obliged to you.
Rob, you don't have any new hands at the ranch by any chance, do you?
Same old hands, Marshal. Mine and Sarah's.
You run that spread alone?
Well, now, you see something wrong in that?
No, nothing except the hard work of it.
Oh, we're willing for that, Sarah and me. Well, afternoon to you.
Oh, now, you're funning me again, Abstract.
Oh, that'd be a fool thing for me to try. It's the truth, Chester. Just ask Marshal Dillon. He's been all through that part of Texas.
You mean to tell me the whole of that town is dugouts, storm cellars?
There are 2 buildings in that town that stand above the ground. That's what I'm telling you. Man riding through at night would swear there's no town there at all. And riding through in the light of day, he'd be sure of it.
Well, that makes folks living like sacks of potatoes. Of course, that's cool living, dug down in the earth that way.
And a panhandle summer will give you cause to want cool living. But it's the winds, you know. It's the cyclones. That's how come they live that way.
Well, a cyclone can't blow away what's not standing there in the first place. I can see that.
Sure. Now, some folks say that's how come nobody can talk a Texan down. Because, you see, anybody learns to talk against the wind like that, he ain't going to be out-talked by no mortal man.
Well, now... Ab, you got me so I don't know what's joshing and...
Well, that don't really bother you, does it, Chester?
Oh, no, sir, I can admire it. All this laughing and funning, seeing you got trouble you're hiding.
Well, everybody's got troubles right enough.
Yeah, but you just ain't one bit closer to finding that Sam Fraser now, are you?
Well, I haven't found him yet. But now, you know, with all this looking behind me, I must be getting closer. Now, wouldn't you say?
I do declare you got a way of seeing the bright side, for sure. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well, Miss Curtin, I am sorry, ma'am.
My fault, Chester. Rob says if I don't quit backing out of doors, I'll get trampled one day.
Let me gather up your goods for you.
Thank you.
Chester. Miss Curtin, this here is Mr. Ab Stringer.
Well, you're mighty kind to help, Mr. Stringer.
I'm very pleased to meet you. It's Mrs. Curtin, is it?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Curtin.
Well,
won't we should just put these parcels in your wagon for you, ma'am?
Well, if you don't mind. Seems like you load my wagon more than Rob does lately, Chester.
Oh, he ain't with you today, huh?
No, he's at the ranch. I had just these few things to get and some errands to run. Rob says there wasn't any man's work to it. Now, you tell the marshal I was serious as could be about you taking supper with us. Just any time you're out our way.
Oh, yes, ma'am, I'll do that. I'll remind him, sure.
Oh, and I thank you kindly for your help, Mr. Stringer.
I'm glad to oblige you, lady, ma'am. Here, allow me to give you a hand up.
Well, thank you.
Here's your lines, man.
Next thing you know, you'll be driving me home. Goodbye to you.
Goodbye to you.
Goodbye. Well, I declare, if we don't get back to the office, Mr. Dillon will think we walked clean out of town.
You go on, Chester. I'm just going over to the stable for a spell.
Well, now, you ain't thinking of riding off and leaving us now.
If I told you, Chester, you'd swear I was funning you again.
Well, I'd have told you sooner, but you and Clay was talking for so long, Mr. Dillon.
That's not your fault, Chester, and we don't know if he followed Sarah Curtin. We just think he did.
I swear I just can't get it through my head that he ain't Ab Stringer the way he's been saying.
Clay says he can't be, and he ought to know. He's just up from Texas. He was there when they found Ab Stringer's body.
And they're pretty sure this fellow we've been calling Ab was the one who killed him, huh?
Well, Ab Stringer was bringing in a prisoner, and this man we know showed me Ab's credentials. So he must have killed him and stole his papers.
Just don't see how it could be. I swear I never met a nicer fella. And I sure never laughed so much.
Yeah, he's kept us all laughing, Chester. Maybe a little too much.
In the name of heaven, Rob, what is this all about?
You shouldn't be out here in the barn, Sarah. He'll kill you, too.
All you got to do is fill out the money, Sam. I don't have to kill you.
He keeps calling you Sam. Tell him you're not who he thinks you are, Rob. Tell him.
You spare my wife, I'll give you the money.
I ain't got nothing against her.
I'm coming out. You wait where you are. It'll take me a minute to fetch the money.
1 minute. And then I start shooting again, Sam.
Rob Curtin, will you tell me what this is about? What money is there? Why does he call you Sam?
Well, it is Sam. A long time ago. Before you, Sarah, I was Sam Fraser. And this money, it's not mine.
Well, if it's his, why do they have to have a gun to get it from him?
It's not his, Sarah.
Rob, then why? What is it? I don't understand.
Sarah, there isn't time. Maybe later. Maybe I can help you understand. Now, you stay here. You lie down flat while I take it to him.
I want to help you, Rob. Let me help you.
Then you stay there, Sarah.
Sure sliced that minute kind of thin, Sam boy.
I thought you were dead.
But now, what kind of greeting is that between old friends? Of course, I can see you'd a lot rather I was dead. You could have kept all that money.
You got your share years ago.
Well, you was always more frugal than me, Sam. When I got to running again, I knew I could count on you for help. How come you still got it?
Most of it's there, but not all. I've been working. My wife's been working. I was going to send it all back.
To the bank we robbed?
I got a life. I wanted to live it clean.
Well, and taking your ma's name, hiding behind it, that's your idea of living clean?
It helped. Till now.
Well, Sam, we killed a man.
I know. I'm paying for that every day and night of my life.
The minute I heard that name, meeting your woman, I knew my worries was done and gone.
You can live with what's past, can't you? The killing, the taking of the money.
I got more killings than that to fret me. But I can live with them all fine. Now I got this money.
There's blood on it.
But not enough, Sam. The way you're thinking, you're going to worry yourself to death, and I got to spare you that.
I haven't even got a gun.
So I see, Sam boy. So I see. Goodbye, Sam boy.
Back there.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Hey, we had an accident here.
I saw the whole thing, Ab.
Oh?
The only accident was that I couldn't stop you in time. You're going to jail for murder.
Now, look here, Marshal. Rob Curtin was
I said you're going to jail. Now get your hands up.
Not hardly. You got Bright in a hurry, Marshal.
Not hurry enough.
No.
You dying?
Well, I ain't lingering long. Marshal, you was helpful. You and Chester. Mind, I told you, if a man sets out to fool you and he's half bright about it, he can get the job done. And I...
Mr. Dillon, look yonder.
What? Sarah, you shouldn't have come out here.
Leave me be. I've seen it all.
Yeah.
They're both dead.
Sorry I was too late.
No matter. Not now, anyway.
I'll take care of Rob for you.
You'll do no such thing. Your good has killed him. You'll not touch him now.
But you can't manage it, Sarah.
Oh, you come here now is more gall than I understand. And telling me what I can manage. You got no idea of that, Marshal.
Sarah, I'm sorry. I didn't know who he was. I lived 3 miles from Rob and didn't know who he was these 2 years now.
I lived with him night and day these 2 years. He was Rob Curtin, and that's all he was. There was no Sam Frazier about him.
He had that money.
He offered it back. Your friend, Chester's friend, you're good as let him kill my Rob. You're good as give him your leave.
It's not going to be easy living with it, Sarah.
I hope it isn't. I hope you crawl with it the rest of your days.
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm terribly sorry.
Sure, Marshal. I know. Only question is, sorrow don't quite fix things, does it?
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Kathleen Height, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, and Gene Bates. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. I have a proposition for you. One that will bring you $10,000 if you go through with it. But you've got to make up your mind fast. I'm at 658 Carson Street. I won't be there after tomorrow evening. So, if you're interested, come to see me.
If you are interested, come to see me. Bring this letter to identify yourself and come to flat number 6. Remember, you've got to hurry. That was it. No signature to the letter. Just that sense of urgency that made me feel as though the writer were afraid. He was. And later, I was.
Now back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's latest adventure, Sealed Instructions.
Well, Susie, what do you make of it?
He's in an awful hurry, Mr. Holliday.
That he is. And he mentions $10,000.
Uh-huh.
And that, as they say in books, is a lot of gold watches.
He doesn't even sign his name. I bet he's an income tax invasion.
What?
He's an income tax evasion?
Susie, evader.
Well, one or the other. He's got $10,000.
Uh-huh. Okay, Susie, it looks like the best letter of the bunch for this week. So my address for the next hour or so will be 658 Carson Street. Carson Street ran through one of those neighborhoods where the houses sat one on top of the other. Crowded, dirty, and teeming with people, trucks, and more people. I found number 658, knocked on the door of flat number 6.
Yes? Who is it? Who is it?
Box 13.
Oh, you got the letter with you?
Yes, I've got it.
Hey, put it under the door.
Okay. Here it comes.
Stand under that light across the hall so I can see you. All right. Come on in. Hurry. Sit down. Hey, no. Keep away from the window.
The shade's down. No one can see you.
Keep away from it.
You've got enough bolts and chains on that door to hold off a tribe of Indians.
I know what I'm doing. Now, let me get a good look at you.
In the yellow light that came from the one globe dangling from the ceiling, the man looked at me. And I looked at him. He was about 50. His face was drawn and pinched. His hands shook and his eyes, squinty and sharp, slid over me. I didn't like him. Then he seemed to be satisfied and sat down on the chair opposite me.
Yeah, so you're after adventure, eh?
That's right.
Did you see anyone follow you here?
Not that I know of. Why? Expecting someone else?
I'm always expecting someone. No, I'm not.
What do you want with me?
Are you free to go anywhere?
That's what my ad says. We'll go any place, do anything. I usually do.
Would you be willing to go as far as the Philippine Islands?
It's a man-sized errand.
Would you go? That's all I want to know. Would you go?
Well, that all depends on what I've got to do. If there's anything crooked, the answer is no.
There's nothing crooked. I want you to go there and bring back something that belongs to me. Something I've got to have.
What's stopping you from going yourself?
Look at me. I'm sick.
Oh, it could be. But you're sure there's no other reason?
What do you mean?
Well, the bolts and the locks on the door. That fact that you said in your letter you wouldn't be at this address after tonight. The shades drawn. You were afraid I was followed.
So?
So, 2 and 2 are 4. And the 4 in this case comes out to you're afraid to show your face.
I have enemies.
The ordinary kind? Or the kind that would kill you?
They'd kill me.
I see. Oh, what's your name?
You have to know that?
It's a little peculiarity of mine. I like to know the people I'm dealing with.
My name is Krell. Joseph Krell. Does it mean anything to you?
No more than mine would mean to you. Holiday. Dan Holiday.
There's $10,000 in this for you.
Well, I don't care about that.
Well, what?
Oh, the money doesn't interest me.
Doesn't it? Money doesn't...
I must have said something very funny.
You did, Holiday. You did. You say $10,000 doesn't mean anything to you.
Well, no, it doesn't. I'd better explain. You see, I'm a writer. The stories I get in response to that Box 13 ad you answered, well, they pay me amply for my efforts.
There's one born every minute. But will you go?
And do what?
I'll give you the name of a man whom you're to contact in Manila. That's all you have to know now.
Mm-hmm. Then what happens?
That will take care of itself.
What do you want me to bring back?
I told you something that belongs to me. Something I've got to have. Something that means life or death to me.
That important, huh?
We're wasting time. Will you do it? It's adventure, and when you get back, I'll give you $10,000. Do anything you want with it. I don't care. But bring me what I want.
When do I have to leave?
As soon as you can.
Oh, one more question.
What?
Where are you going to get the $10,000? Well?
I'll have it when you get back.
Oh, I see. Do I come here?
No, I won't be here. I've got to keep moving because he...
He?
Never mind. When you get back, put another ad below the one for Box 13. To see you back, I'll get in touch with you.
And the name of the man I'm to meet in Manila?
You'll find him at the address on this slip of paper. He's expecting someone from me. And, here, take this envelope. Don't open it until you get in touch with the man.
Sealed instructions, huh?
Yes. And Holiday, take good care of that envelope. Hide it. If he knew you were carrying it, he might kill you.
And with that little gem as a bon voyage from Krell, I left him. When I got home, I took the envelope he'd given me and had it sewn into the lining of my jacket. 4 days later, I was in Manila, after a nice, pleasant trip on the plane. I went to a hotel and registered. Later that evening, I took a cab to the address of Krell's man. It was a tiny, ramshackle place in a street that was so narrow the cab couldn't get through. So I had to get out and walk. And right there is where I should have said quits to the whole thing. That old familiar feeling began tingling my spine. As usual, foolishly, I paid no attention to it. I got to the house. There was no answer. I tried the door. It was pitch black inside. I closed the door behind me. I stood there for a couple of seconds trying to see through the blackness when...
Stand right where you are.
Who's that?
Just stay where you are.
The light went on, and facing me was a man with a gun. And from where I stood, the muzzle was neatly in line with my third rib. The man looked at me for a moment, then...
Turn around. Back to me.
What's the idea?
I don't know yet, but we'll see. Okay, face me.
Who are you?
Never mind that. Who are you?
Dan Holiday.
Doesn't mean a thing.
Lieutenant, is... Oh?
Yeah, we got company, Sergeant.
So I see.
Sergeant? What is this?
Sit down.
Look, I came here to see someone.
Uh-huh. What's the name of the person you came to see?
I don't know.
If you don't know this man, why did you come here? Come on, talk.
I don't see any reason why I should.
Would it give you a reason if I told you we're police?
I don't know.
You don't know much, do you? Why did you come to see this man you don't know?
On business.
What kind?
I was sent here.
By whom?
A man named Joseph Krell.
Krell? Well.
Evidently, that explains a lot of things, doesn't it?
It could and it couldn't. You say your name is Holiday?
That's right.
All right, Mr. Holiday. Step over to this other room with me. Come on. Open the door, Sergeant.
See, Lieutenant.
Go ahead in, Holiday.
Oh, do you have to keep that gun on me?
It's better that way. Now, want to see your man?
Yeah.
All right, look on the floor, behind the bed. Now you've seen him.
Who killed him?
We'd like to know that, too.
You didn't think I did?
Maybe you'd like to talk now. Tell us why you came here, why you had to see Carlos.
Carlos?
Yeah, the name of the deceased.
All right, Lieutenant...
Lieutenant Keith, Manila Police. This is Sergeant Enrique Cotis.
Okay, I was sent here by Joseph Krell. I was to see this Carlos.
Why?
I don't know. I was to give him an envelope.
Where is it?
At the hotel.
And we'll find out about that later. Now, this Krell, why did he send you?
He couldn't come himself. But whatever it was he wanted me to bring back, he said it meant life and death to him. He offered me $10,000 to get it for him.
Oh. What was in the envelope?
I don't know.
Is that your stock answer?
Now, look, I'm telling the truth. You don't believe it? Check with the police in the States. Verify my identity.
We will. But first, let's get something straight.
Well, that would be a pleasure.
Krell sent you for something that was worth $10,000 to him. Did anyone else know about it?
Well, hardly.
Why hardly?
Because Krell said I might be killed.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't talk to anyone on the plane about it?
No.
Okay, we'll go back to your hotel and check on a few things. Sergeant?
See, Lieutenant.
Stay here. No one in or out. Meet me at headquarters as soon as you can get away.
See.
Now, Holiday, we'll see how much trouble you're really in.
On the way back to my hotel, Keith didn't say much. Neither did I. But I was doing a lot of thinking, and suddenly it hit me. Something Keith had asked me, something he had no right to ask, and something he couldn't have asked unless... I looked at him. He was smiling to himself. Okay, I had to take a chance. Oh, by the way, Lieutenant.
What?
That building over there.
Where?
Just to your right. Look out the window.
What building are you talking about?
Driver. Driver, stop the cab.
What is it? What's the matter? Oh,
My friend, he met with an accident.
he's hurt. We should maybe go to a doctor.
No, I don't think so. But when he comes to, ask him a question for me, will you?
Question, but
Yeah, just ask him how he knew I came to Manila on a plane.
And now back to Sealed Instructions, another Box 13 adventure starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
So there I was, out in the middle of a big puzzle and a murder. Sure, Keith had killed Carlos to keep me from getting to him. Keith must have followed me from the States. Oh, it was smart of him not to play his cards on the plane or as soon as I got to Manila. He waited until I tried to contact Carlos. Then he planned to get the envelope away from me without any more fuss or bother. Now, I had to get back to the hotel and get that envelope before Keith came to. Because when he did, he was going to be very, very nasty. So back at the hotel, I had a bellhop go to my room and bring down the jacket.
Is this the right one, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. Will that be all?
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Come here behind this pillar.
Something wrong, sir?
Yeah, there is. Look over at that entrance. Do you see that big man standing there? White hat, gray suit?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to meet him.
Oh, I see.
Look, you go through the lobby paging me. He'll follow you to see where I am. Lead him a merry chase, got it?
I got it, Mr. Holliday.
Okay, get going.
Paging Mr. Holliday. Mr. Dan Holliday. Paging
Well,
Mr.
the bellhop
Holliday.
did it up good.
Mr. Dan
And
Holliday,
Keith fell for the
please.
gag and followed the bellhop, just far enough behind him so that he could surprise me, if he saw me. But he didn't. I ducked out of the entrance and took a cab to police headquarters. There,
Let me get this straight, Mr. Holliday. You say this Keith pretended to be an officer?
that's right, Lieutenant Marinos.
But why?
So he could get this envelope away from me. He'd already killed once to get it. But maybe he thought killing me would attract too much attention.
But this envelope, where is it and what is in it?
We're going to see that right away. Oh, have you got a knife?
Yes. Here.
Oh, thanks. Well, this was a good jacket. Here it is.
Open it.
Sure. Well, what's this?
May I see it?
Here you are.
This is very curious, Mr. Holliday. It looks like a map.
It's half a map, Lieutenant Marinos. Carlos had the other half.
Of course. But a map of what and to what?
To whatever Krell wanted.
Krell?
Yeah, that's the name. Why?
You did not mention his name before. Why not?
Well, I didn't think it was important.
To the Filipinos, it is very important.
I don't get it. Why?
During the Japanese occupation of the islands, Joseph Krell was a collaborator.
Oh, no wonder he didn't dare come back. But the rest of this business, how does it fit in?
I do not know as yet. However, I think I have an idea, Mr. Holliday.
Yes, what's that?
Before the war, before the Japanese invasion, Krell was a gambler. It was known that he ran a gambling house with a partner.
Partner? Keith?
That could be, although Keith was not his name then.
So, what's the rest of your idea?
The partner fled when the Japanese came. Krell did not. Now, I think the partner would like to find Krell. Mr. Holliday, we must find the other half of this map.
Well, Keith has it.
I know that.
Then find Keith.
That would be much easier said than done. Unless,
Lieutenant?
Unless you help, Mr. Holliday. I do not think that Keith will suspect that you have come to the police.
He followed me from the States. He must think I'm in with Krell. If he thinks that, then he'd think I wouldn't dare go to the police.
Exactly. So?
Oh, I see. You want to tie me out as live bait, is that it?
It is the only way to get him. Because he will come after this half of the map.
Uh-huh.
Of course, you can refuse. And I do not say that I will blame you.
No, I guess not. But, well, you've got yourself a piece of live bait. And I hope it stays that way. It was the only way to get Keith. Besides, I was very curious as to what that map meant and why getting something meant life and death to Joseph Krell. So I checked out of the hotel, and with one of Lieutenant Marino's men following at a distance, I took a room on the other side of town and waited. An hour passed. 2. Then, when it was beginning to look as though our Mr. Keith was smarter than we'd figured... Come in. Well, hello.
Mr. Holliday, you've given me a lot of trouble.
You don't want an apology, do you?
No. All I want's the other half of that map.
Oh, sure. You knock on the door, I say, come in, give you the map, and that's that. Very simple.
Yeah, very simple and very smart.
Mm-hmm. But you don't think I'd have the map on me, do you?
Maybe not, but you know where to get it. Let's go.
Oh, wait a minute.
What for?
Why don't we make a deal?
What kind?
Well, neither half of the map is any good without the other. And I'm sure you haven't got yours with you.
Oh, but I have.
I see. Was it very hard getting it from Carlos?
No, not very. No harder than it will be to get the half you got.
Oh, look, we can still make a deal, Keith. Or whatever your name is.
Keith will do.
Okay. How about it?
Maybe you're smart at that. Okay, let's go. After you, Holliday, and don't forget this. It's loaded.
You make it easy to remember.
Yeah, I can make it very easy to forget by pulling the trigger. No, the back way, Holliday. The back way.
Back way?
Holliday, how dumb do you think I am? Or how smart do you think you are? You forgot all about Enrique, didn't you?
Oh, the sergeant.
Yeah. Here, this door. You see, Enrique followed us away from Carlos' place. He knew you slugged me in the cab.
Enrique seems to have done all right.
Just perfect. Get in this car. Go ahead, Enrique. Looking for your cop friends, Holliday?
Cops?
Yeah. You see, when you pulled that bellhop trick at the hotel, Enrique was outside. He followed you, saw you go to the police. It's too bad, Holliday, but there are no police.
Oh, I see. Enrique took care of him, is that it?
Enrique has been very busy. Now, let's have that half you got.
I told you I haven't got it.
Quit stalling. It was to be bait for me, wasn't it? You and Marinas were so sure you'd have me, you didn't bother to leave the half at headquarters. Let's have it now.
Keith looked at me. Sure, he knew he held all the aces, and he held the gun right at my head. Well, there was nothing to do but drag out my half of the map and give it to him. He looked at it, held it against his half. They matched.
All right, Holliday, this is the end of the line. You get off here.
What do you mean?
What do you think? Take the next turn right, Enrique, and slow down a little. Mr. Holliday is leaving us. For good.
Keith meant it. Enrique started to take the next turn to the right, but I had a different idea. I grabbed the handle of the door, twisted it hard, and jumped. Took a full fall on my shoulder. Rolled over into the ditch on the side of the road. Keith jumped out of the car, started toward me, shooting as he came. And then...
You are not hurt, Mr. Holliday?
No, I'm not, Lieutenant.
Oh, I am glad.
We are a majority of 2, Lieutenant Marinos. But Keith...
He is taken care of.
How did you get here?
By putting 2 strings to my bow, Mr. Holliday. The one man I had follow you was, how shall we say, a decoy?
Well, let's say it and be very happy. Is he all right?
Oh, a little lump on his head, but all right.
You know, this was very close.
Oh, yes, I am very sorry, Mr. Holliday, but I did not expect Mr. Keith to have a car. However, all is well that ends well, hmm?
Yeah, sure. Now, how about that map?
Come, we will see about that now.
With the 2 halves of the map, we went to work. Krell had hidden something in the hills back of Manila. Hidden it before the Japanese invasion. 3 hours later, Lieutenant Marinos and I sat on a box and watched his men digging into the earth. And Marinos talked.
You see, this Carlos was Krell's servant. When Krell left the Philippine Islands, he left half the map.
Mm-hmm. In case he was caught, a half map would do no one any good.
That is right. Keith was Krell's partner. He left. Krell stayed to become a collaborator.
Playing 2 games at once. The Japs won, he'd been with them. The Allies won. Well, he'd have what he hid here.
Exactly.
Lieutenant Marinos, we have found it. Please.
Oh, a box, an iron box.
Sergeant, break the lock.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Holliday, you may have the honor of opening it.
Oh, thanks. I lifted the lid and unwrapped a large package done up in waterproofed oiled silk.
It is quite a lot of money, yes?
Quite a lot of money.
Perhaps $500,000, Mr. Holliday.
From the looks of it, yes.
And it all belongs to Mr. Krell, a man who betrayed my people and his country. We shall be happy to hold it in trust for him until he cares to come and claim it.
Yeah. I think I'll take him back something else, though.
Something else? What?
That.
That what?
That over there.
That... Mr. Holliday, you are a poet.
I left Manila the next day with Lieutenant Marino saying goodbye. With me was the iron box I'd come across the ocean to get. But in it was something a great deal different from what Krell expected. Back in the States, I put an ad below my Box 13 ad. I waited, and then...
Here it is, Mr. Holliday, right below the Box 13 ad. It says, Holliday, come to 1256 Chickering Place, K.
That's it, Susie.
But why don't they arrest Mr. Krell?
Arrest? I think we've got something much better, Susie. Much better.
Who is it?
Holliday. Let me in.
Have you got it? Did you get it?
Yes, here it is.
Oh, that's it. Yes, that's it, Holliday. I've waited so long for this. So very long.
I know you have, Krell. And I'm very anxious to see what you think about it.
You didn't open it. The lock looks like it was opened.
Why don't you look inside, Krell?
Yes, I've saved this key.
Oh, your ex-partner is dead. Now you won't have to worry about him killing you for double-crossing him.
Good. I pay you well, Holliday. I pay you well.
With what?
With this.
Surprised?
It's gone. Yes, you took it.
But I brought you something in place of the money, Krell. The flag of the new Philippine Republic. The flag of a people you betrayed.
I'll kill you.
You're very sick, aren't you, Krell? Very sick. You'd never live to stand trial, but you could have lived well on all that money.
Please, give it to me.
Certainly, Krell. Oh, here's the other half of the map, which is why you wrote to me originally. I've not double-crossed you. You can have your treasure anytime, Krell. Anytime you want to claim it.
Where is it?
In Manila. And anytime you want to go back and claim it. I think the people there will be very glad to see you.
$500,000. Wow. Who does it belong to, Mr. Holliday?
To Mr. Krell. But I don't think he'll ever claim it.
Gee. But what about him? Where'll he go? Well, what'll he do?
I don't know, Susie. And I don't think I really care about a man who would double-cross his own country.
Well, anyway, it was exciting for you. You know, I wish I could take a plane trip like that sometime.
A plane... Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story written by Charles Gurnett. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Broadway's my beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway takes its nighttime out of the river. The autumn mists rise from the water, skirl down the furious avenues of the city, and moisten the shadows. And for an instant, Broadway is stunned. Night has come too swiftly. It's suddenly November, and the people of the time clock go home to dinner in darkness. And I watched it from my window at headquarters, the crowd, fragments breaking off here and there to try its luck in this doorway and that. Wiped my hand across the frosting glass and considered it. That's why I didn't hear the man when he came in. Huh?
Man's lying dead.
Who are you? What are you talking about?
I'm Finch. Room service. Hotel Haddon. Finch.
What are you trying to tell me about a man lying dead?
In the penthouse. Hotel Haddon. I walked in to deliver the drinks. Noted that the drapes were drawn. Noted that the spread had not been drawn back. Noted that he hadn't taken off his shoes. I noted that he was dead.
How could you tell?
He didn't move when I tapped him on the shoulder. He didn't breathe. Either inhale or exhale. That's being dead.
Had you notified the manager?
Did you hear me say I did that?
No, but...
No, of course you didn't. I'm reporting it directly to the police, so it'll be on the records that I found the man. Finch found him. Finch. F-I-N-C-H. Alan Finch. You'll tell the papers that.
Oh. Danny Clover speaking.
Homicide, Danny. Call just came in.
Where?
Penthouse, Hotel Haddon. You gonna take it?
Right away, Tartaglia.
Finch. F-I-N-C-H. Alan Finch. Don't forget it.
What do you want? Oh, it's you, Daddy. I'm glad it's you.
Makes you happy, huh, Morrow?
Yeah, come on in. That comic on television, he kills me. You ever watch him, Danny?
Uh-uh.
You should. Look. Look at him. He kills me.
Where is he, Morrow?
The dead one? He's in the bedroom. Come on, I'll show you.
If you could tear yourself away from the comic.
Ah, Danny, don't be like that. How many laughs does a house dick get in a day? I mean, for free. There he is, Danny, on his $20-a-day bed.
Shut the door.
The television is for free, too, Danny. In every room, we can cop a look in between, you know.
Shut the door.
Whatever you say, Danny.
Who was he?
Here, I'll hold up his head so you can look at him. Looks different, huh? We've been waiting a long time to see him like this, huh, Danny?
Johnny Hill.
The same. A little punctured, but the same. Ha! Johnny Hill.
Tell me about it.
A lady was bidding a gentleman good night at the door. While lost in a kiss, she heard shots. She told me so on the phone.
Did she see anyone leave this apartment?
It was all too frustrating. She didn't see a thing because her eyes were filled with tears. She told me. Boyfriend scurried away, didn't want to get caught in a mess. The lady wept.
Any ideas, Morrow?
On who put so many holes in him? Except everybody who ever wanted Johnny Hill dead. Johnny Hill. King of the Chicago hooligans. Wanted for all the small print in the book. Who's to put the finger on who wanted him dead?
Look, Morrow.
I wanted it, you wanted it. Who didn't want it, Danny? Tell me so I can get him a free room in this classy flea bag.
After that, there wasn't anything much. Morrow said he was going back and look at the comic, except now the comic was through and there was a cowboy instead, which was even better, Morrow assured me. And when the boys from Technical came, they were on Morrow's side. When I asked everybody why the cowboy carried 3 guns, they sneered at me. So I left. Then it was legwork. Find out why a hoodlum from Chicago had come to New York to die. Ring doorbells. Ask a man in a midnight blue dinner jacket what he knew about the death of Johnny Hill, and have him beckon to 5 more midnight blue dinner jackets. Alibis. Then the nightclub circuit. Start where the cover charge is $10 and the upholstery genuine, and ask questions, and get no answers. Then to the joints of plastic leather and no dance floor and no minimum, and get no answers. Then to the dives of the open collar and the biggest beer in town for a dime. And in one of them there's a man. His name is Benny Fane, and he's not happy.
Go away, Danny.
What's the matter with you, Benny?
Nothing.
You used to help us out. What happened?
I'm not stooling no more, that's all. Go away, Danny.
Because you don't want to tell me about Johnny Hill?
Just go away.
Suppose the boys around got to know you used to work for me, Benny. What about Johnny Hill?
Yesterday. That's when he hit town.
Where'd he go?
There's people watching us, Danny.
There's nobody watching us. Where'd he go?
He checked in at the Haddon. They went to where they all go, Danny, the Griffin Club. Please, go away, Danny.
That's all you know?
I swear on the missus.
The missus is doing time at the State Reformatory.
But she'll be out in 10 years. The Griffin Club, Danny.
The Griffin Club was a polite brownstone mansion that peeked at the park through white lace curtains, needle-pointed with aqua griffons. Its decor, late Prohibition. Its membership, lovely ladies and equally elegant gentlemen. Their amusement, conversation of latter-day hooligans who have become quality folk. I knew that because when I walked in, the tinkle stopped. The whisper of silk took over, and I was looked at as if I were a cheap wine spilled on the fawn-colored rug. A lady rose quickly to wipe away the stain I was making in their drawing room.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. We are only for members. We suggest the wise, right?
Don't you know me, Betsy?
You're full of them, aren't you? Mistakes. I'm Mrs. Crane, vice president in charge of accepting and rejecting.
Oh, sure you are, Betsy.
All right, so I know you. You're running out of your class, aren't you, Danny?
I don't think so. Johnny Hill made me a member.
You were having a lovely time till you walked in. You turned it sour. But I recall that's the way you are.
I said Johnny Hill, and you didn't even drop your fan. Drop it, Betsy, so I'll have to pick it up for you.
He's in Chicago.
In the morgue. But you know that, don't you, Betsy?
Huh, you finally made it. I'm glad for Johnny. You'll tell him.
Before that, he did all the normal things for him. Checked in at the Haddon penthouse, came here, then back to the Haddon. Died in his bed. Normal for Johnny.
I'll tell my friends how it was. Thanks, Danny. They've been itching to know.
And you'll tell me the things that Johnny did here, won't you, Betsy? For old time's sake?
Grab a handful of canapes, Danny. Take some to your friends, because we're through reminiscing. Wait, I'll get you a brown paper bag.
I couldn't go without you, Betsy.
You've got nothing. Not on me, not on the club.
Only I murdered Johnny Hill. You know how these things work, Betsy. We hold you on suspicion, a day, a month, as long as you want. What happens to your vice presidency then?
It took me a long time. It's mine. No part of it belongs to anyone else.
Sure. Think how hard you worked for it, Betsy.
I rocked myself to sleep thinking about it. All right. Johnny came in here about 4 o'clock last night.
Alone?
For a while alone. For about an hour, he nibbled at the caviar, the entertainment. Then he got bored. Called Nick Joyner.
Nick was here?
Johnny called him, didn't he? Johnny calls, people come. Used to. They played cards, then something must have happened because they started calling each other names. So I called Johnny's boy to break it up. He came, he did.
Johnny's boy, who is it now?
Harry Bishop,
Where?
1923 East 47. I've been awfully good to you, Danny. It didn't cost you a cent.
Not a penny.
Mm-hmm. Clutch it close to you, because that's all you get. Goodbye forever, Danny.
Yeah?
Are you Harry Bishop? Let's go inside. Let's go, Harry.
You sound like Law. Law. Later, Law. The mood will come to me and I'll call you.
I said inside. Inside. Better. You got a permit for this gun? Gun, Harry, on the bed.
Holy smokes, a gun.
Did you shoot Johnny Hill with it?
Yeah, have yourself a sniff.
See? Hasn't been used since they mowed down ducks in Lake Michigan. I duck hunt with a 38. The ducks appreciate it. I wonder how that gun got here. I thought it was in Chicago.
I'll ask you again, Harry. Did you shoot Johnny with it?
You lost your mibs. Johnny was done with a 45.
How'd you know that? It wasn't in the papers.
Nick carried a 45. Nick Joyner, the guy who shot Johnny.
You're sure of it, huh?
Johnny was killed with a 45, wasn't he?
That's right.
See? Nick Joyner.
What happened at the Griffin Club last night?
A card game with peckled cards. Johnny dropped maybe 50 G's. Nick won it with peckled cards. Maybe Johnny wasn't going to stand for it. Maybe Nick beat him to it.
You took Johnny home after the game?
Back to the Haddon. Tucked him in.
Where's Nick?
I'll find him.
That's why the gun, Harry? You're going to take care of Nick? Where's Nick?
Leave him to me.
Let's go.
If we go, you're never going to find Nick.
Come on, Harry. I'm booking you on a weapons charge.
You're taking me in, huh?
Where is he?
Where else? Hotel Haddon under an alias?
Of what alias?
Merkel, something I don't know. I can save you the trouble, cop. I owe it to Johnny.
Then you'll be held for homicide.
Then you'll have to catch me.
I already did. Turn off your radio and let's go, Harry.
Imagine Nick Joyner living under an alias. Merkel. Merkel. The things a guy'll go through to get a room.
You didn't know about it, huh, Morrow?
So help me, Danny, not till you told me. This is a big hole. I can't keep my eye on everything that crawls into it. So help me, Danny.
All right, you didn't know.
You think Nick's the one that got to Johnny? I ask you a civil question. The least you can do
This
is...
it?
Huh? Yeah, 1218. A room reserved for shoe salesmen, usually. Must be slow in shoes. Maybe Nick's out. Maybe
you got a pass key?
Sure, Danny. I got everything, but maybe Nick's...
Open it.
Whatever you say, Danny. See, Danny, he's out.
Is there another room?
This one with bath. All rooms with bath. Nick, I'm sorry to barge in, but guess who? Hey, Danny's in the shower. Nick. Nick. Hey, Nick.
Open it, Morrow. Tell him we're here.
Nick. Nick!
Nick can't hear you, Morrow. He can't hear anything anymore. Nick is dead.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. How's for trying to sing it again this Saturday night? $5,000 in cold, hard cash and $10,000 in fine prizes are waiting for the CBS listener who can solve the new Phantom Voice mystery. Dan Seymour will be on hand with those coast-to-coast phone calls, and Alan Dale, Judy Lynn, Bob Howard, and the Riddlers will be making music. It's an hour of fun and song to entertain you and perhaps pay off every Saturday night on most of these same CBS stations. Here, sing it again this Saturday, won't you?
Broadway stands on a street corner and raises its collective coat collar against the coming of winter's night. Tries to find warmth in the blaze of neon or in the ashes of a summer night's dream. And for a time, Broadway warms its hands at memory, tasting its glow, watching it flicker, watching it die. Then it goes looking somewhere else. And the Translux screams in its ear. Murder, it screams. Gangster dead in Swank Hotel. Nick Joyner found dead. Broadway is happy. Broadway is daring. It goes right ahead and accepts the substitute. Grins. It found what it was looking for. And at police headquarters the next day, the probing over the murder of two men, Johnny Hill and Nick Joyner. And assisting at the probe, a man with an apple in his mouth.
Good.
What, Detective?
I was merely remarking that this apple is, good. Try on a bite, Danny.
Some other time.
Roger. I will save you a piece in wax paper. Look for it around the water cooler, Danny. That way it'll keep cool.
Anything else you're saving for me, Gino?
No, nothing. Oh, you mean...
Uh-huh.
Oh, you didn't have to mention it, Danny. I was coming out with it anyway.
I'm sorry.
You're forgiven. If I don't forgive you, who should I? All right, Danny, all right. In the matter of the killing of Johnny Hill, hailing from Chicago...
You'll tell me, huh?
Well, it goes without saying. Established by technicals, said Johnny Hill was undone by a revolver caliber .45.
I know that.
They've checked on the bullets. Found them to stem from a gun owned by Nick Joyner, hailing lately from this city.
That means that...
Permit me to finish your thought, Danny? That means that without a shadow of a doubt, or as Mike Schreck, the bald-headed miracle detective from Philadelphia would have it, it means that Johnny of Chicago was undone by Nick of this city because of an argument over a friendly game of cards. You know, Danny, Mike Schreck coined a phrase for such cases. Open and shut. That's Schreck.
Now you'll tell me about Nick Joyner.
Well, need you ask? Nick Joyner was undone by a poison, the title of which can be found in any child's chemistry magazine.
What else?
Danny, we found someone who might be sorry Nick is dead. That's what else.
Who?
His missus. Mrs. Claire Joyner of 902 Benton Road, Forest Hills. You know, I think I'll pen a note to Schreck about this.
Why?
Well, it's a riddle to his liking, Danny. Look, if Nick killed Johnny, who killed Nick? All Johnny's friends are in the cooler or in Chicago. That leaves a large question mark. You know, you don't mind if I write to Schreck about it, huh, Danny? Bye, Danny.
Can you come back? Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry about what?
I thought you were the door-to-door tea salesman. The jewel truck is across the street, and I was going to tell him... Who are you?
Danny Clover, police.
Oh, please come in. In here. Please sit down.
Thank you.
I'm afraid I haven't very much time. Nick is...
I know.
I want to see him just once more. He's at the mortuary. I feel I ought to see him.
How long has it been since you and your husband lived together?
I don't know exactly how to answer that, Mr. Clover.
Oh, a month? A year?
No, longer than that. Once Nick brought home a black gown. Strapless and cut... Well, you know. I put it on. I looked like a housewife looking ridiculous in a strapless gown. Nick left then.
He moved out?
No, he moved out just a month ago. It's been 3 years since he bought me the gown.
You knew about
About Nick's business affairs? That he was a thief? That he was a hoodlum? I knew about that.
It didn't matter?
I'll tell you something, Mr. Clover. Nick would go out and something would happen to him. Maybe he'd beat a man with a gun. He'd come home and stare at me. He needed me so he could feel ashamed.
You still loved him?
While he was here, I was glad. He's gone, but I'm not sorry. Nick wasn't the kind of man who could live very long. But I had him for part of the time that he did.
Mrs. Joyner...
No, please, you understand, Mr. Clover. Long ago, Nick wanted me to move someplace. You know, Park Avenue, a place like that. But Park Avenue, well, it was like the strapless gown.
Did you ever meet any of Nick's friends?
Nick didn't have any friends. He had people he had fun with.
Like who?
So many of them.
Women?
Of course, lots of them. But he never felt ashamed before any of them.
But wasn't there someone special?
Miss Lisbon was special. I saw her. Once I saw her walking on Broadway with Nick. On Broadway, Mr. Clover. And she only saw Nick.
Miss Lisbon?
Paulette Lisbon. Nick told me about her. She stayed at the Hotel Haddon, I believe. Oh, maybe she poisoned Nick.
Maybe.
Then I'm sorry for her. She doesn't know what she killed.
The woman turned away from me, walked over to the hall mirror, adjusted a wisp of colorless hair under her hat, smoothed her gloves, looked once at her face, looked away, then walked out for one more time with Nick. She'd left the door open. I closed it for her. At headquarters, there was a file on Paulette Lisbon. Kansas City, Las Vegas, Chicago, Paris, the Italian Riviera. The girl who opened the door for me at the Hotel Haddon was the sum of all the places in which she'd been whispered to, clothed in silk. The sum of all the hands that had stroked the shadows on her throat, the edges of her mouth. All there was in the room was Paulette Lisbon.
Thank you.
For what?
For the way you look at me, I thank you.
Miss Lisbon.
Nick looked at me like that sometimes. Other men makes a girl feel good. I mean good.
You like Nick?
Nick brought me pretty flowers. These on my neck, on my arm, those boxes on the dressing table. Sure, I like Nick.
Then maybe you'll help us find his killer.
You really want him? The killer, I mean? So many people are celebrating Nick's dying all over town. I know because I've been invited.
You're not going?
No. No, I think Nick would like me to grieve a little. After that, I'm on my own. He told me so lots of times.
He was poisoned. Maybe you can tell me why.
I can give you a lot of whys, but don't ask me who.
You'd tell me if you knew.
Cross my heart and hope to die.
Who needed him dead?
You, the citizens, the people of the country. My Nicky was a stain.
That brings us to you.
I needed him alive. Girl like me doesn't know where her next Nick is coming from. Would you open it for me, Danny, please? This robe, the guest might whisper.
Miss Lisbon, Oh, it's you. I know you.
Come on in, Finch.
Yeah, you don't keep a promise. I even spelled my name for you.
What'd you bring me this time, Finch?
Oh, you'd be so pleased, Miss Lisbon. I stole it from the kitchen. Hunk of pheasant. And this cold wine. I stole it for you. There's no charge.
Well, there's some bills on my dresser, Finch. Help yourself.
Oh, you know I don't do it for that, Miss Lisbon. You know, you just help yourself to these goodies.
Have some, Danny? It's on the house. It always is with Finch.
No, thanks.
They killed your Mr. Joyner, didn't they, Miss Lisbon? Gee, they had to be brave to kill a man like Mr. Joyner.
If you like it that way.
You just call me to clean up the mess when you're through. Bye, Miss Lisbon.
Oh, there are so many kinds, all different. Sure you won't have some, Danny? A funeral feast?
No.
Then throw it away for me, will you, Danny, please? Out the window was fun. Lots of fun.
Danny?
Oh, hello, Dr. Sinsky. Come on in. What's on your mind?
Got a cigarette, Danny?
Here you are.
Thanks.
Light?
No, I wouldn't think of it. I carry my own matches. A very strange thing just happened, Danny.
Oh, like what?
I just finished an autopsy on Johnny Hill.
An autopsy? What for? He was shot to death. What do you need an autopsy for?
Because he wasn't shot to death.
What are you talking about? Of course he was shot.
Of course he was, with 3 .45 caliber bullets. But that's not what killed him.
Look.
Please, Danny, let me have my minute of glory, huh? Thank you. I happened to see the photographs taken of Johnny by our boys. Why, I asked myself, is there so little blood from a man who's been shot by a large caliber bullet? Then at the morgue, I examined Johnny. Very little blood on his clothes.
So you performed an autopsy?
Just to prove my point. Johnny was dead before he was shot.
What?
Johnny was poisoned to death with the same poison that killed Nick Joyner. Know anybody who didn't like those two fellas, Danny?
Here he is, Danny.
Oh, sit down.
Me?
Him. You leave, Morrow.
Oh, Danny, I lend you my office. Be polite.
Out.
Okay.
I said you can sit down.
I'm not in the habit of sitting down. Room service, remember? Finch, room service.
Tell me about yourself, Finch.
I told you. Room service.
I mean, how you live, your friends, what you do outside of the hotel.
You're interested?
Yeah, I am.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I'll tell you. How do I live? Oh, I work 8 hours, read a lot, go to the movies a lot. Write letters to the newspapers. They printed some of them.
Spell your name right?
Always. I have such a simple name to remember. Maybe that's why everybody forgets it.
What about your friends?
No, I've tried that. People don't measure up.
Does Miss Lisbon measure up?
She's beautiful. I'd like her to admire me, but really doesn't matter.
Don't you care what people think about you, Finch?
Used to bother me. I used to try. When I was younger, I took physical culture exercises and correspondence courses and personality, but I never finished. I don't know, somehow. Well, I don't know.
Now you don't care.
Oh, people are stupid. They don't know what goes on inside of other people. Me. Why are you asking me these things, Mr. Clover?
Because I admire you.
Oh, thank you. Here. Oh, see, let me show you something. I have it right here in my coat pocket. It's a letter I'm writing to the Times. Read it.
Tell me about it.
It's about those 2 men who were murdered in this hotel. Society ought to thank whoever did it. Give them a medal. Don't you think so, Mr. Clover?
Think what?
Give them a medal. Whoever poisoned those 2 men.
Yeah, that's one way of looking at it, Finch.
See, you know, Mr. Clover, you and I think alike. You can understand a man. I think we can be great friends.
Uh-huh. I think I would have hated Nick Joyner myself.
Yeah, that's right. Tell me about it.
Well, if I would have poisoned a big man like Johnny Hill, and if someone would have come along and taken all the credit for it by emptying his gun into Johnny...
Oh, what kind of courage did that take? Killing a dead man.
Maybe Nick didn't know Johnny was dead. He probably just thought Johnny was sleeping.
Oh, that doesn't make any difference. Nick got all the glory for killing Johnny.
And you couldn't stand that, could you? You wanted that glory.
What's that?
You killed them both, didn't you? Johnny and Nick.
What's that?
Poisoned Johnny because of how important it would make you feel inside yourself. You could walk the streets and look at the people and know they didn't know how important you are.
I didn't say that, Mr. Clover.
And Nick messed it up for you. So you had to kill Nick.
No, that's not right, Mr. Clover.
You said they were both poisoned. How'd you know? I just found out.
Now, listen to me.
When you reported the first murder to me yesterday, you took great pains to give me details. But you didn't say he was shot because you didn't know he was.
You've got to listen.
No. You listen to me. Think about it, Finch. Alan Finch kills 2 big, notorious gangsters.
But look, Mr. Clover...
Think about it, Finch. Your picture in all the papers, your name and all the headlines.
Alan Finch.
Not just letters to the editor. Pictures. Headlines.
Personal interviews? About how I did it?
Sure. Of course.
Maybe a picture of Miss Lisbon and me. And she'll be crying.
Let's go tell the papers about it, Finch.
Finch. Alan Finch. F-I-N-C-H. Finch.
It's the happy time on Broadway. It's after the movies. Nobody wants to go home. It's a place strung against the night like a phosphorescent alley. And they're heaped here, the golden girl, the bright-eyed kid, the man with the promises, and the guy who believes him. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Howard McNear, Marlowe Dwyer, Gigi Pearson, Adrian Marden, Lou Merrill, and Jack Crucian. We Americans have a valuable heritage, a heritage of individual freedom that includes the freedom to worship as we wish at the church or synagogue of our own choice. By attending church regularly, we can gain the moral and spiritual strength to meet the many problems which confront us today. Help support your church and attend regularly with your family. Dan Coverly speaking. This is CBS, where yours truly, Johnny Dollar, brings adventure Saturday nights on the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you a rollicking comedy mystery written by Sid and Larry Sloan and entitled Follow That Cab. In it, you're going to meet a couple of very strange detectives, Moe and Julius, taxi drivers who spend all their time between calls reading detective stories. This, in their own opinion, qualifies them as expert detectives. And when they attempt to apply their knowledge to the solution of a murder, they get some rather startling results.
You mean they catch the murderer red-handed, Mr. Barnes?
Well, I can't tell you that, Dan.
Okay, but I can tell you, as well as our men listeners, that when a fellow gets caught red-faced and sore right after shaving, it's probably because he's got wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So he needs Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream that's right for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor whisk them off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Follow That Cab.
Maybe you were reading in the papers about them two hack drivers, Julius and Moe, which is solving this here Larceny murder. Well, I am personally acquainted with these two characters very well. As a matter of fact, I am one of them, Moe. You see, Julius is all the time reading a magazine called Absolutely Authentic True Crime Fiction, in which is running a series by the name Daniel Dare Moore Detective, which is our ideal. Now, on the day in question, Julius and me is parked in a hack stand at 55th and 6th waiting for a fare. And I am standing with my foot on his running board while he is reading AATCN.
Then a dark, furtive man climbs into the cab.
Yeah, go on, Julius.
Driver, he whispers hoarsely, urgently. Driver, follow that cab.
What's the matter, Julius?
Moe, how many years you been driving a hack?
Let me see. My wife's appendix. 11 years.
Me, I've been pushing one for 9. So?
So what?
It says here in black and white that the dark, furtive man is saying, driver, follow that cab. Did a guy ever say that to you, Moe?
Gee, you're right, Julius. You got a head full of brains.
You know what, Moe? If I had the chance, I could be a private dick like this here Daniel Dare Moore and this here man.
Yeah, I bet you could, Julius. You're smart. Smarter than Daniel Dare Moore.
Oh, I would not go so far as to say that, Moe.
I would. Julius, you are a genius.
Maybe. But you know, Moe, I could make with the clues and the fingerprints.
Yeah, fingerprints.
Just give me a chance, Moe. Just give me a chance. I'd show him.
Can I go with you on your cases, Julius?
Sure, Moe. All good dicks has got stooges.
Gee, Julius, you're a real pal.
Follow that cab. Oh, it just ain't done, Moe. It never happened.
Driver, follow that cab.
Huh?
I said follow that cab. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Why, Julius?
Well, what do you know? That cab we're following is pulling into the curb in front of that apartment building.
Stop right behind him.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, the guy in the cab is running into the building.
He's not going to get away from me.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my fare?
Julius, I followed you in my cab. What happens? What's the deal?
It's murder. That's what it is, murder.
Murder?
Yeah, that big so-and-so is running off into that building without paying the tab. And I'm going in there and collect. Come on.
Julius.
Mo, that was a shot ringing out.
A real shot?
Yeah. Come on, something is going on in there.
Open up the door. Open up.
Oh, there's the guy who was in my cab. Come on, Mo.
Yeah, right with you, Julius.
Come on, Mo.
Come on, please, open up.
Hey, you.
Someone's been shot in this apartment.
Shot? How do you know?
Oh, I heard it, Julius, didn't you?
Shut up. I ain't asking you. I'm asking this gent here.
Oh.
Okay, mister?
I was trying to get into this apartment when I heard a shot fired inside.
Oh, you was trying to get in, hey? Besides jumping taxi fares, you're also a burglar.
No, you don't understand.
Hey, Julius, the door is open.
What? It was closed. Locked just a minute ago. I tried it.
A likely story, a likely story.
Julius, if the door's open, why don't we go in and see what goes?
Don't rush me. Don't rush me. Come on. Well, everything looks okay in here. Holy mackerel. A corpse, Mo. A corpse.
Yeah, and dead, too.
It's Larkin.
Say, how come you know his name?
I was associated with him.
And he was the guy you was following in my
Yeah,
cab.
Julius, look, he's got something in his hand, a dead corpse.
Get it, Mo.
No, you get it, Julius. I don't want to touch no stiffs.
A fine assistant you were gonna make, afraid of stiffs. Get it.
Okay. It's a piece of paper.
Give me it.
Yeah, sure, Julius. Here.
Been trying to see you for weeks. You can't brush me off any longer. You stole Joan away from me. Signed, Boynton. What's your name?
Burton. I wrote that note.
This is very serious.
I get it all now, Julius. This guy here...
I told you before, Mo, I am running this here investigation. Now, the way I see it, you two guys is in love with a lady by the name Joan.
But Joan isn't a lady.
Now, look here, buddy. Leave her mortality out of this.
Please. Joan is the name of a song I wrote which Larkin stole from me. I tried to see him to get what belonged to me, but he wouldn't let me in his office. You see, he's a song publisher.
So you knocked him off to get even, huh?
Julius, leave us call the cops.
You're not going to turn me in. I didn't do it.
Wait a minute. Maybe you didn't. Suppose we was to let you go, Boynton.
Then you believe?
You can't do this, Julius.
I'm doing it.
Thank you. I didn't kill Larkin, but I'd have a terrible time trying to prove I did.
Just a minute, Boynton, before you go, just for the record. Where do you live?
Live?
Yeah, we gotta know, just for the record, you know.
The 709 East 78th Street.
Take that down in the notes, Mo.
Notes? What notes?
Take it down.
Oh, okay, Julius. I got it.
All right, Boynton, go on. Beat it.
Thanks.
But, Julius...
Shut up. Wait till he gets outside.
Julius, we're going to get into all kinds of trouble letting that guy go. He done it.
I know, Mo. I know he is knocking off this body here. But if we turns him into the cops, what's in it for us? Nothing. If, on the other hand, this case is a mystery, no one knows who done it, the cops is baffled, and then we are solving it from the clues.
What clues?
Think of the tabloids with my picture on the front page. Heroic hacky solves case which is baffling entire police force. Think of it. Go on, think.
I'm thinking, but I'm worried.
Don't worry. We got this address, ain't we? I think of them things. Now we gotta find some clues.
Clues? What for? We know Boynton done it. You said so yourself.
Of course I said so, but that ain't the way a good detective works. It'd be like reading the back of the book first. We gotta show the cops we solved this here case legitimate. We gotta start at the beginning.
With fingerprints?
Correct. Now, I just happen to have here in my pocket my little nifty knick-knack fingerprint detecting kit.
Oh, did you right away for one of them? I seen the ad, too, in the magazine. 49 cents covers postage and handling.
Yeah, just the same as the G-Man uses.
For 49 cents?
Well, nearly as good. Now, let me see. That bottle there on the table.
This one with the liquor in it?
Don't touch it. I don't want you should smudge the prints, understand? I will take care of that bottle.
Oh, yeah, sure, Julius.
Now, I just blow a little of this powder on the bottle to make the fingerprints show up. Hey, look. What did I tell you? Fingerprints.
Gee, real ones.
Now, I need a clean white handkerchief to wrap around the bottle, like that. Now...
Julius, you're drinking the evidence.
Don't be a jerk. The evidence is on the outside of this here bottle.
Oh.
That's not bad stuff. Now, look, wipe the rest of the things off in this room, doorknobs and other things.
Yeah.
We got the evidence now. We don't want the cops should get it, too. This'll make it baffling.
Yeah.
Now, let me see. I wonder... Holy mackerel.
What goes, Julius?
My meter in my cab. I forgot to pull the flag. The meter's still running.
Oh, wait a minute, Julius. Where you go?
I gotta turn off the meter.
Well, I'm coming with you.
Stay there. I'll be right back. Holy mackerel, look at that meter, $1.65.
Is this your cab?
Oh, yeah, lady, but...
I want to go to Grand Central Station. Hurry.
Yeah, but lady, I'm busy.
Oh, didn't I see you cancel the meter just now?
Yeah, but...
Then you're not busy anymore. Come on, I'm in a hurry.
No, lady, you'll have to get out of the cab. I ain't driving you no place.
Look, how would you like to lose your license?
I wouldn't.
Listen, I've hired you to drive me. If you refuse, you can lose your license. I'll report you.
Okay. Don't get yourself in an uproar, lady. I'll take you. Okay, Grand Central Station.
Come on, this is the place.
I think maybe it was a false alarm, Sarge. Some crank hearing shots.
Well, we'll soon find out. Here, this is the apartment.
Is that you, Julius?
Stay right where you are.
What? Cops?
Yeah, and what are you doing here?
Me?
Yeah, stay right where you are. Don't make no false moves. Come into the apartment, Mike. Shut the door.
Okay, Bill. Hey, take a look at that.
That's Larceny's dead.
Yes, I see he is. Brother, you got plenty of explaining to do. Start talking.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, Moe finds that being a detective has its ups and downs, and he's really got his...
Excuse me, Mr. Barnes. Did I hear you say ups and downs?
Yes, I guess you did, Dan.
Well, you know, I have a secret solution for some of the ups and downs that men have. Now, come on over here and listen closely. Men, if getting up in the morning gets you down because shaving is torture, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Why, Molle gives you a shave as smooth as an apple. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straighter and lets your razor cut them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth, it's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Follow That Cab.
Moe and Julius, taxi drivers and would-be detectives, having apparently caught a murderer red-handed, let him go so they can solve the case by the clues. Having wiped away all the fingerprints to make the case more baffling, Moe is left alone with the corpse, all unaware that Julius is not coming back. And now the police have arrived on the scene and confront Moe.
Well, buddy, what have you got to say for yourself?
For myself? Nothing. Don't look at me. I didn't do it.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Frisk him, Bill. See if he's got the murder weapon on him.
He ain't got nothing on him.
I'm being framed.
What did you do with the gun, buddy?
It ain't here. I just been looking for it. It ain't here.
Oh, it ain't. Hey, Bill, careful how you touch those things. Might be fingerprints, you know.
There ain't no fingerprints either.
Oh, no? And why do you say that?
Because I wiped...
Because you wiped them. Go on, as you were saying.
I wasn't saying nothing. Where's Julius? Where is he?
You was gonna say you wiped him off, right?
Where's Julius? He said he's coming right back.
One false move out of you and I'll let you have it.
You really think I done it?
Who else? You look mighty suspicious.
I didn't do it. Burton done it. Burton, I tell you.
Yeah, well, tell that to O'Brien.
O'Brien?
Yes, buddy. He's chief of the Homicide Bureau. And you're under arrest for murder.
So they are taking me to see Inspector O'Brien. At first, I won't talk because I remember what Julius says about how we are going to solve the case our own selves and get famous. But finally, I am realizing that instead of getting famous, I am getting a hot seat if they can pin the murder on me. So they throw me in the cell, and the next morning, about 10 a.m. Julius.
Hello, Mo. You know what day this is?
Huh?
This is Visitor's Day.
Oh.
You got just 5 minutes, mister.
Mo, why did you do it?
Do what, Julius?
You don't have to pretend now, Mo. You can tell me. I'm your friend.
I don't get it, Julius. What?
Mo, crime does not pay. Why did you do it?
Do what?
We know you done it, Mo. Confess and things will go easier with you.
Confess?
Come. My patience is getting exhausting, my friend. You know you murdered Larkin.
Murdered Larkin? Julius.
Don't make me put you through the third degree, my friend.
Julius, are you crazy? You was with me when it happened. What are you trying to do with me? You know what happened. We walked into the apartment. You was standing there. And then we saw the whole thing together.
I was just practicing.
Practicing? For what?
You know the way Daniel Daremore, once he gets a crook in a corner, how he starts to make with a third degree and busts him down?
Oh, that. You didn't have to do that to me, Julius. I didn't do it. You had me scared for a minute.
Did I?
Well, Julius, you got to get me out of here.
Don't worry, my friend. That little matter has just been taken care of. I turned in the evidence to Chief O'Brien.
You mean the bottle of whiskey with the fingerprints?
The empty bottle with the fingerprints?
Yeah, the empty bottle. Oh, I give O'Brien Boynton's address.
Then you were in the clean. The cops will pick up Boynton, and I will be in the tabloids as the guy which cracked this case open. Here comes Chief O'Brien to let you out now. Hi, O.B.
You say a man named Burton gave you this address, 709 East 78th Street?
Yeah, officer, that's right. That's where he lives.
Did you make the pinch, Chief? You got him, huh?
We checked that number. It's the middle of the East River.
What?
Maybe he moved.
Oh, Mo, the rat is giving you the double cross.
Julius, ain't they gonna let me out of here?
Just a minute, Mo. I'll do my best for you. Look, Chief, this man is not guilty. What about the fingerprints on the empty bottle I turned into you?
Oh, yes, that's another thing. We've checked that, too.
It's Boynton's.
No.
It ain't Mo's.
No. It belongs to the man who's going to burn for Larkin's murder.
Whose prints is it?
Yours.
Mine? What do you know? I took my own prints.
Come in, you two. Sit down.
Yes.
I suppose you are bringing me in here to your office because the entire police force is baffled, huh, Chief? I knew you would have to come to me.
Get your big feet off of my desk.
Sure. Don't get excited. Say, what's all this here stuff on the table, Chief?
Oh, that's some odds and ends we picked up in the Larkin apartment. Keep your hands off that stuff.
All right. Clues, huh?
They might be. Stay away from it. You've done enough damage already.
Yeah, enough damage already.
You know, you two boys are lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah, lucky.
How do you mean, Chief?
Burton has just given himself up. He saw in the evening papers that we were looking for him, so you're in the clear.
Burton give himself up? Julius, we are free.
Yeah, very interesting. Extremely. By the way, O.B., is Boynton confessing?
No, but he will.
I am sorry I cannot see eye to eye with you, O.B.
No?
No. Now, I have a theory about who is knocking off who.
Oh, look, you. One more theory out of you, and I'll send you up for 10 years. Now, get out of here, and get out fast before I change my mind and hold you as accessories after the fact.
We're going, ain't we, Julius? Yeah. Whew. It certainly is lucky for us that Boynton gave himself up.
Mo, Boynton didn't do it.
Didn't do it? But we seen him. You said he done it your own self.
It's a dame which done it. A redhead dame. She's the dame which got in my cab yesterday and makes me drive her to Grand Central Station.
Why her, Julius?
See this picture?
Yeah.
That's her. I took it off the table in O'Brien's office. It was found in Larkin's apartment.
Julius, you should
I remember she was very suspicious, nervous.
Yeah, but what about Boynton?
Mo, all good dicks are getting off on a red herring now and then. Remember what happens to Daniel Daremore in the case of the Black Nighty?
Oh, but that wasn't a red herring he got off on. That was
Shut up. Now, look. This redhead dame, which is in such a stew to get away, is the real killer.
Yeah. Yeah, Julius. A redhead herring, huh?
Mo, we know who done it. We got a picture. Now all we gotta do is get her.
Yeah, all we gotta do. Hey, wait a minute, Julius. Remember what O'Brien said about being accessories?
Accessories, schmesseries. We got the real clue now. Let's go find her.
Julius, turn off the radio. You'll run down the battery. Look, Julius, we've been waiting parked out in front of Larkin's building for 8 days now, waiting for that dame to show up.
What's the matter? Getting discouraged?
Oh, look, Julius, maybe she won't never come back here.
She's got it. Says so in the book. A criminal always returns to the
scene of the crime. I know. Yeah, and that song which Boynton wrote, it's driving me nuts. All the radio programs are playing it. Turn it off.
I like it. But okay.
Look, let's quit this detecting business, Julius, and get back into the hat business. That dame won't never show.
Hey, Mo, look. That dame. The one we're looking for.
The redhead herring?
Yeah. Hey, she's going into the building. Come on, we're going after her. This is Larkin's apartment.
There she is.
What? Okay, lady, you are under arrest for the murder of Larkin.
I don't know who you are, what you're talking about.
Look out, Mo, she's reaching for a gun.
Yeah, sure. Damn me. I got it, Julius.
Nice work, my friend. Now, missus, what you got to say for yourself?
Well, okay. Okay, you got me. Now, aren't you proud of yourself?
Hey, Julius, the dame's spoiling.
I can't help it. Crime does not pay.
Yeah, you're right. I killed him. I killed him because he mistreated me. He beat me. Me and my 4 children.
4 kids? A dirty rat.
Well, I'm sorry.
It was bad enough when we were poor, but when he started making money, he just threw us out. Out into the cold, cold night. We were starving.
Starving? Oh, that dirty bum.
Yeah, I had to sell my new mink coat to get food for my little children.
A guy like that didn't deserve to live.
That's what I kept telling myself, so I bumped him. I killed him in self-defense. Everything went black before my eyes. I didn't know what I was doing.
Naturally. Hey, Mo.
Yeah, Julius.
Got any money on you?
About $1.75.
Give it to me.
For her?
Yeah.
Here.
I couldn't accept it.
I insist.
Gee, you are a generous character, Julius.
Oh, don't mention it. Here, lady, take it.
Oh, gee, thanks. Thanks a lot. You gonna let me go now?
What else?
Oh, you're so kind. You're so sweet.
Oh, you're just saying that.
Could I have my gun back now?
You want it back? What for?
Well, so that I can pawn it and get a few bucks, dollars, to buy food for my poor little children.
Yeah, sure. The poor little dove. Give it to her, Mo.
Here, lady.
Open up in there, open up.
The cops.
Goodness.
Come out of that room with your hands up.
Look, I'll hide behind the door. You open it.
Don't worry, little dove. I'll handle him.
Oh, so it's you two again.
O'Brien.
I thought I told you the next time I caught you monkeying it.
You hit O'Brien over the head. He's out cold.
Oh, lady, you shouldn't have done that.
Okay, let's cut the comedy.
What comedy?
Come on, we're getting out of here. Your cab outside?
Oh, yeah, but...
Shut up! I'm giving the orders. Let's go. I've killed 1 man with this gun. I can kill 2 more.
Oh, Julius. She ain't no little dove.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Follow That Cab.
If you've been having trouble trying to combat dandruff, bear in mind that most ordinary hair preparations merely remove loose dandruff. Now, plain water does that. So if you want to fight a common type of dandruff effectively, the thing to do is use double danderine. Double danderine is a scientific product that goes to work on your scalp and actually combats this dandruff by killing the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause, and it kills them on contact.
Now, the reason why double dandrine is so amazingly effective is that it contains an active antiseptic called Alzan. This is a special ingredient used by many hospitals because of its remarkable efficiency. And no other hair preparation contains Alzan. You get it only in double dandrine. So try double dandrine and see why most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double dandrine at your druggist's.
Step on it. Step on it. The cops are gaining on it.
I can't go no faster, lady. I got it down to the floorboard now.
Just take it easy with my cab.
You
though.
shut up. I'll tell them what to do.
Yes, ma'am.
Julius, they're shooting at us.
Oh, Lord, don't let him hit the tires, please.
Two can play at that game.
Lady, you could have rolled that window down.
Don't bother me.
Did you get him?
No, but I'm afraid what's going to happen to us now.
What's the matter? You hit Julius?
No, worse, they hit the meter. It's 75 cents already.
But turn it off. Turn it off.
I can't. It's jammed. No, the meter again.
So that one should have stopped it.
It didn't. It's going twice as fast. $3.94, 25, $5.40. Oh!
Listen, you turn left.
But, lady.
Turn left.
But
Turn left or I'll blow your head off.
Okay.
Ma, what happened?
What happened? No street? So we are capturing the culprit, like Julius says. You see, she is the dead guy's ex-missus, and she don't like him. The reason she is coming back to the apartment is that she knows there's some cash hid there. Well, Burton is let go by the cops, and he gets his songs back. And that is why the papers are calling it murder in A-flat. You see, A-flat is an apartment. But the best thing about the whole deal is Julius and me is becoming real famous. No kidding. It get the magazine absolutely authentic true crime fiction. Our true-to-life stories are appearing in this week's issue.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present Richard Connell's The Doctor and the Lunatic. Here is a story that is as tense and suspenseful as Follow That Cab was comic. A mysterious madman is on the loose, a man who is driven to destroy all things of beauty. Plenty of excitement, action, and chills, and a real bang-up climax. So don't miss Richard Connell's The Doctor and the Lunatic.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Follow That Cab was written by Larry and Sidney Sloan. Johnny Gibson and Larry Haynes were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents The Doctor and the Lunatic.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It was one of the mixed blocks over on Central Avenue, the blocks that are not yet all Negro.
A white man was standing outside the barber shop, looking up at the neon sign of a second-floor diamond dice emporium with a sort of ecstatic fixity of expression, like a hunky immigrant catching his first sight of the Statue of Liberty.
Florians!
He was a big man, but not more than 6 feet 5 inches tall and not wider than a beer truck. He wore a rough gray sports coat with white golf balls for buttons, a yellow tie, and alligator shoes with white explosions on the toes. He looked about as inconspicuous as a tarantula on a slice of angel food. His eyes had a shine close to tears, and after a long time, he smiled.
Florians.
He pushed open the doors and moved inside. If he had been more quietly dressed, I might have thought he was going to pull a stick up. Before the doors had stopped swinging, they opened violently, and something came sailing out and landed in the gutter between 2 parked cars. It was a narrow-shouldered brown youth in a lilac-colored suit. He retrieved his hat and sidled over to the wall. I walked along to the double doors. It wasn't any of my business, so I pushed them open and walked in. A hand came out of the dimness and started wrecking my shoulder.
A dinge. I just throwed him out. You see me throw him out?
It's that kind of place. What did you expect?
Don't say that, pal. Velma used to work here. Little Velma.
My shoulder.
Little Velma. I ain't seen her in 8 years. You say this here is a dinge joint?
Yeah.
Let's you and me going up and maybe nibble a couple.
They won't serve you. It's a colored joint.
8 long years. She ain't wrote to me in 6, but she'll have a reason. She used to work here. Cute she was. Let's you and me going up, huh?
All right, just let go of my shoulder.
Little Velma used to work here.
A large, thick-necked black man was leaning against the end of the bar. He had bouncer written all over.
No white folks, brother. Just for the colored people. I'm sorry.
Shinebox, where's Velma at?
No Velma here, brother. No hooch, no girls, no nothing. Just a scram, white boy. Just a scram.
Velma used to work here.
But she don't work here no more. She done retired.
Gotta take your mitts off my shirt.
The bouncer had his reputation to consider. He considered it for a second and made a mistake. He swung a fist very hard and hit the big man on the side of the jaw. It was a good punch. The big man took it, shook himself lightly, took hold of the bouncer and heaved him clear across the room. His legs twitched, then he lay still.
Yeah, let's you and me nibble one. Whiskey sour. Call yours.
Whiskey sour?
Yes, sir.
You know where little Velma is?
Not right lately, no, sir.
This fellow wouldn't know anything about a white girl named Velma. Nobody here would.
There was a little stage in a band.
Huh?
Velma did some wobbling. Redhead she was. Cute as lace pants. We was to be married when they hung the frame on me.
What frame?
Where'd you figure I'd been them 8 years I said about?
Catching butterflies?
In the caboose. Molle's the name. They call me Moose on account of I'm large. The Great Bend bank job. 40 grand. Solo job. Ain't that something?
You gonna spend it now? He gave me a sharp look. The bouncer was on his feet again. He had his hand on the knob of a dark door over behind the crab table. He got the door open and fell through.
You? Where's that go?
That's the boss's office back there, Mr. Montgomery.
He might know.
He crossed the room, light-footed, not a care in the world. He went through and shut the door behind him. The barman leaned down with his right arm behind the counter. I took hold of the arm.
What you got down there, Bo? You got me a sawed off.
This isn't the time to pull any artillery.
Well, says you, I'll sit.